Hey, what's cracking with you, man? We up for another Up and Smoke show with your host, OGDoDirty, man. We in this thing for another good show. Appreciate everybody that's coming inside the building. You already know how we do it. When we start the show, we wipe our feet off. I got Stephen Hall in the building. Got my boy Tip in the building. He said because he black, that's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? I will be dropping the link here in a minute. You already know how we do it when we start the show. Come in, say hello to everybody. I'm rolling up a blunt right now, so get your weed together, all that good stuff. We're going to play a little music, how we do it when we start the show off, and then we'll get into the show. So, got a little treat for y'all this morning. We're going to go around with a step we did Yellow Beezy yesterday. We're going to do a little more treat today. So, I'm trying to figure out, should I do sideways or everybody ain't your partner? Well, everybody's not your friend. I guess we can do everybody's not. Yeah, we can do that one. That'll work out better for us. And I can flip the other one in the meantime. Appreciate everybody. Hit the like button as you come in. Let's have a little fun. Gotta throw that mo tree out there, man. Let me go ahead and get everything else set up for everybody else who's coming in. Move me over to the side. Appreciate you, Stephen Hall, Zuma, Tip, everybody who already here already. Let me put this link over here for those who want to come up and join the conversation. You're welcome to come up and join this conversation. Just hit the link. It'll bring you right up. I will be pinning it to my channel. I'm doing that, and I'm in the process of doing that right now. And the link is pinned to the channel. All right, y'all. Today is Saturday. So, Stephen Hall, my good son, you have been in here. We have, 15 more minutes. I got Stephen Hall in here. Lord ADS done already showed up. So, y'all know my rule, man. You heard before the first 20 minutes. This is the last show I'm doing that. So, everybody who's showing up, like Stephen Hall, sir, my good sir, you got a wrench. Lord ADS, you got a wrench. I'm making sure I support all of those who support me. You will have a wrench as soon as you pop up. Yes, sir. If you pop up on this show between 11:20 and 11:40, you get a wrench. Lord ADS, you in there, my good brother. You got a wrench. Do your thing, brother. Moderate that chat. I wanted to show love to those who show love to me, my day ones. Everybody who show up early, man, y'all day one. So I appreciate y'all for being here for the Up and Smoke show. We're growing very good. I'm at 479 people. I need 20 more people to get to 500 so I can apply for monetization. And this is all because of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come over here, y'all active in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make the show great. And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you. If it weren't for y'all, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. So everybody in the chat, man, congratulations. There you go. Give you a little clap on the back and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all doing a great job. Y'all keep on pushing me forward. So salute to everybody that's in the chat. Again, we have 15 more minutes. Everybody that's coming in between these 15 minutes will be getting a wrench. After today, I will not be handing out no more wrenches. So if you in the clouds and you watching the show, I got 7 people in here. If you in the clouds and you want to drop in there and just throw something in the chat, God damn it, I'm going to give you a wrench. Now, after today, everybody who have wrenches will keep their wrenches. And whoever don't have them, you won't be getting them. It won't be up to me at that time. I'm taking all that over to HR. And if HR want to give you a wrench at that time, guess what? You can get a wrench. But OGDoDirty will not be giving out no wrenches no later than 11:40 today. So you got 10 more minutes. It's 11:29. If you want to show in, I will give you a wrench. But after that, no more wrenches. HR will be taking care of that, my HR department. And you got to holler at ISTV about that. But besides that, we're going to have this great show. We're talking about Yellow Beezy and Mo Tree. You know what I'm saying? I got a video on it, so we're going to go ahead and rock this first one. It's going to catch everybody up on it. If you don't know nothing about it, he's going to talk about the the Yellow Bees getting charged with the hit on the rival rapper Mo 3. John the Baptist was good with you. Say salute to OGDoDirty. That's what he called me. I ain't doing no tripping on it. That's my boy No Legs Baptist. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't got no legs, so we got to feel sorry for him. It's all right. I'm gonna get them up. I'm gonna get rich enough one of these days to buy this nigga some prosthetic legs. So don't worry about it. We'll get him up and walking in a little bit. Send that boy through therapy and all that good shit. What's good with you, Sugar Bum? She came here with the eyes. Yeah, but so In the Sentence will be the name of his page. If you want to go check out his content, make sure you go over there, subscribe. Everything I try to do is fair use. Hey, do not send me a copyright strike for playing your video, because I'm letting everybody know to go over there, subscribe to your page, player. But let me get this, move me down so I can get this video on the back, and we can get straight to it. All right. There we go. Again, if you want to come up and join the chat, the link is pinned to the top. Make sure you come in. As you come in, wipe your feet off, say hello to everybody in the chat or whatever you're going to do. Make sure you hit that like button. And if you like the stream, people, hit the share button, share it to a Facebook friend, share it to an Instagram post. Fuck it. Share it to your YouTube community post. Help me grow the channel. Because of y'all, I'm at the status that I'm at now, 400 and something, almost at my 500 mark to get monetized. I got all of my hours, it looked like, so I just need the subscribers. So appreciate y'all for coming through and help me get those subscribers, and those who shared out the stream yesterday and the stream before that. Appreciate y'all. Let's get to it.
Now we have another twist in the tragic murder of Texas rapper Mo 3. What's up, everybody? It's 1090J. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be speaking on Texas.
If you ain't gonna go check out 1090J, go check them out. Let me roll this page up real quick. I think it's gonna let me do it. There it is. In the Sentence. Make sure you go subscribe to this page. You got 1.1 million subscribers. Hey, brother, you see me doing your content, fair use, man. If you want to send me 10,000 subs, appreciate you. Hey, post me in your post, tell them, man, go check out OGDoDirty. And better yet, if I had the little the clip, I was going to say OGDoDirty sent me here. You know what I'm saying? From my boy Brandon. So if you want to help out a brother and get me to the level that you at, man, go ahead and put me in the post, man, and send some of them people over here. And everybody go over there, subscribe to In the Sentence.
Texas rapper Yella Beezy being arrested 4 years after the murder of Mo 3 and allegedly paying a hitman to do the job. Back in November of 2020, 28-year-old Melvin Noble, who was more commonly known as the Dallas rapper Mo 3, was tracked in a vehicle, followed onto an interstate, and literally caught in traffic. Mo 3 was unable to maneuver his car any further, was aware he was being followed, and would get—
Got a guest coming to the stage. Got my boy Mayo Monkey in the building. What's cracking with you, Mayo?
Brandon sent me here.
That's a whole fact. Yeah, man. How your morning been going?
Oh, pretty good, man. Pretty good. How about yourself?
Man, woke up to some, the dude we was watching yesterday got an update on the case, the indictment or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that they got him for. So they release some more information day by day. I'm gonna try to stick up with it. It seems like people like watching this. I like it too. So hey, we're gonna try to get as much subscribers as we can. I'm almost at, I'm 20 people away from being at 500.
Nice. Nice.
Almost monetized. So
outstanding, man. Let's get that done today, brother.
You know what I'm saying? That's what man, you on the same page here. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get that monetization. You know what I'm talking about? And salute to everybody who got me there. But yeah, I woke up this morning, bro, and had 459 before I started the show. I think I'm sitting at 479. So 21 people will get me to the 500. So I'm proud of myself, and I'm proud of everybody on YouTube, man, who came through and rocked with your boy. So hey, man, if it weren't for y'all, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now.
Let's do this. Give them what they want, man.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Got to give them what they want. I guess I'm going to do that Umar next. I'm gonna have to pop that Umar and his daughter out there next. That's gonna be the next one. I'm trying to get it all. How your day been going, John?
What's up? What's up? What's up, OG? What's up, man? Yo, day
Up,
going
John?
great.
How you doing, man?
I get some steps in.
Oh yeah, you ready then? It's hot. Is it hot over there?
It's actually kind of comfortable.
Oh shit.
I probably say about 70s right now.
Oh yeah, you good. You ain't even gonna sweat then.
We gonna get a sweat in.
Yeah, you had a good breeze cooling you off and shit. Okay. That's the best time to work out, man. When the temperature's right.
We're gonna do some speed walking so we will get that sweat in.
Oh, that's a whole fact. We got 5 more minutes while I'm giving out the wrenches. This will be the last time me giving out wrenches. If you're here before 11:40, you will be receiving the wrench. Lord ADS got his this morning. Stephen Hall got his this morning. They always coming over support. If you want your wrench, if you in the clouds, drop out the clouds, say something there, wipe your feet off in the chat or something so I can give you a wrench. Because after this, I will not be giving out no wrenches. Whoever had their wrenches will keep their wrenches for the rest of my channel. So if you want a wrench, come on up out the cloud, say something there, hide something. Let me go and give you a wrench because after 11:40, OGDoDirty will not be giving out no more wrenches. If a wrench will be given out, it would be because the HR gave you a wrench. So just letting you know, I'm trying to give people a chance. I've been doing this for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shows that I did. I've been giving out wrenches for those who come in early and everybody who come in after a certain amount of time, which is 20 minutes after I start my show, I stopped giving them out. And I said last week that today will be my last day on me giving out wrenches. So make sure you get your wrench today. You got 4 minutes. And after that, I will not be giving out no more wrenches. But everybody up on the panel already got their wrenches. John got his wrench. Mayo got their wrench. They had their wrench when I first started my channel. So they ain't got to worry about it. But for those who want a wrench, hey, go ahead and drop something in that chat for your boy real quick, man, so I can wrench you up. I'm trying to give them their little 3 minutes, y'all, before I start playing this video again. Just give me a little second. Matter of fact, you got 3 minutes. Just give me a second. Let me flip this around. Let me go ahead and give us a Mo 3 song real quick while we do the little wrench thing. It's for the ladies out there in the world. We're gonna got to play a little something for the ladies out there in the world.
Fire Station Music.
It only take one time for me to get you sprung. And your nigga ain't even on my mind, girl. Bet that dick gon' make you run. I can see it on your face, but you keep telling me no. And look, you ain't gotta worry about a damn thing. And you ain't gotta come out them clothes. But I'm telling you, take out that shirt, come out of them face. You keep saying no, 3. Boy, you barely know me, but I know your friend. And she heard about me. That's why you're here in the first place. Don't do it like it's your birthday. You ain't gotta go, bring your body my way. You can roll it in the weed, it's okay. But you ain't gotta come out them clothes. And I turn you sideways and pull them halfway down. That's right. In case somebody comment while I'm eating it, I got you sideways. We gon' play like we just chillin'. We got you sideways. Don't be sleep by the time I'm finished. We fucking sideways. Yeah, it's just me and you, and I can feel your attention on me. I can feel it running down your leg, girl. Ooh, baby. Now what more can I say? Pull your panties down some more. I got a different stroke. Feel the rush. Just the shit you be saying. With your hand in my face. We in a little room. We can barely make it to the bed. Trying to see what that pussy like. You done seen the pick do it takes. You ain't gotta go out of the clothes. I ain't trying to play. It's been 5 days and it's long enough for me to kick his that dick sideways. But you ain't gotta come out them clothes. I turn you sideways and pull them halfway down. In case somebody comment while I'm eating it, I got you sideways. We gon' play like we just chillin'. We got you sideways. Don't be sleep by the time I'm finished. You bet we fucking sideways. Yeah.
All right. So that's the end of the wrench giving out. Appreciate everybody who received their wrenches, man. I'm glad to give you one, and I appreciate you for showing up here early in the show to receive those wrenches. Now we're going to get back to the show. Get all that music up off there. We can get to this bug. So do y'all know anything besides what you heard yesterday, Mayo? Do you know anything about the dude, Mo Tree, the dude that's on the thumbnail right there in the middle?
Oh, the gentleman that was killed?
Mm-hmm. On the highway of 35.
On the street,
over to Illinois. Yes, sir.
That was brutal, sir. Brutal.
Yes, sir. He couldn't even reach for. He couldn't even get to his shit, bro. They tried to defend himself. They was on his ass, bro. That was some fucked up shit.
That was some old school hit.
Yeah.
Daylight, middle of the day, in public.
Yep. They didn't even wait till nighttime. Didn't try to do it from cover. I mean, broad daylight type shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's did not care about cameras or nothing.
That was what they would call that. That's not murder. That's execution, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because your intent and everything had a motive to it and everything. Like you was on a mission. So yeah, that's yep. He gonna talk about it on her. Hey, if you ain't rolled you no weed up, man, go ahead and get you a blunt roller because this shit gonna get good today. I already know it. And then we're gonna talk about other things too. You already know how we do. We go to different things. So
fire that blunt up, then we put it in rotation.
That's a fact. You gotta fire that blunt and put that bitch in rotation because you hear me over here coughing. Make sure you get your blunt in rotation.
Get out and run in a last attempt to save his life as his killer chased after him with a rifle, firing a round into the back of his head.
A Dallas rapper was murdered outside of his car on I-35 near the Dallas Zoo.
It is a stark example of the city's struggle to control violent crime. Police say the victim, a hip-hop musician named Mo 3, was approached by the killer on I-35. Both men stopped their vehicles. The victim got out, took off, started running, but was shot several times on the highway. A bystander inside another vehicle was also hit. Police say that person did not suffer life-threatening injuries. Police are still looking for the shooter.
The suspect, who was armed with a firearm, began firing several rounds at the victim, striking him. In doing so, the suspect also struck an innocent bystander who was sitting in his vehicle.
Now, as we've all come to learn, usually the loudest mouth is the one who has nothing to do with it. Immediately following Mo 3's death, rival rapper Trap Boy Freddy would post to Instagram.
Man, whoever got the motherfucking freeway blocked out need to get y'all shit together, dog. God damn. Nick can't even get on the fucking freeway. Man, Law got the freeway blocked off all the way on Pope, dog. The fuck they got going? Nah, we covered it. Just around.
Now, where this nigga is from, where Freddie is from, is right there off of Sana. You know what I'm talking about, going towards Beckley. That's between Illinois and Keys, right? But Polk is right up the street. Polk is a side street that connects and dip off, right? So when I say dip off, it goes to the right, and then you can still go up Keys straight. You know what I'm saying? It's just a little combined the street that splits off. So the area that they at that's where they were doing all that construction. Is where 35 meets into 67. So you have two different exits on one on 35 and then you have one on 67, right? And they had to, now how they doing it now is they bypassing all that. So only thing it is you will have Keiths coming up. You only have one way to get on Keiths, and that's the northbound way. If you want to go southbound, that you have to go all the way down, take the service road, and then once you get on the service road, it'll let you veer left onto the highway, which will be I-35 east. Now, if you go 67 way, what you have to do is go underneath two bridges, make a left, and then veer onto the highway before you get down to the street he called Polk, and then it'll veer you on up there. Then you can go on back your way on 67, going towards 20, going towards Redbird and all that there. So it's a whole lot of fucked up shit in that area right there. And even when this shit had happened, it was in hella construction, as you can see on this video. What's good with you, Smitty? Salute to my boy Smitty, man. Y'all already know what I'm doing. I gotta promote my boy Smitty, man, because he always promoted me over there. If you ain't went over there and checked out my boy Smitty's corner, grab it for you real quick. Grab it for you. You gotta put my boy out there. Give me a second, people. I'm moving, you know what I'm saying? Got too much things, got too many things going at one time. There it is. All right. If you ain't went and checked out my boy Smitty, man, go over there and check out his page. He had fire content over there. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, smash the like button, all that good stuff. But do OG a favor. Go over to the Smitty page. I'm dropping my boy link in the chat. Click that link, go over there, hit the subscribe button. Come on back, man. And let's have a little fun on the show, man. Talk about this Mo3 and this Yellow Beezy. Make sure you go check out my boy, man. He have great content, fire content over there. And you know what? You're going to catch OGDoDirty over there every now and then. When I ain't doing my own show and I got free time and time ain't working, guess where I'm at? I'm over there with my boy Smitty. You know what I'm talking about? Getting it in on the corner. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all.
Finna pop some bottles, bitch. It's bottle popping time.
This would lead to obvious rumors that Freddie played a role in Mo3's death. But just like in the case of Julio Fulio, Young and Ace went to immediately celebrating and dropping music videos while dissing Julio, when in all actuality, he had nothing to do with his murder. Dallas police would share photos of the shooter captured by highway surveillance, later identifying and arresting 22-year-old Keywan White. Months later, 28-year-old Devin Brown would also be arrested. According to his arrest report, Devin was mad Mo3 had a relationship with a female who later turned witness. Another witness would come forward stating Devin asked for Mo3's location multiple times before the murder. Police would find multiple calls between Devin and Keywan, as it's believed Devin was feeding Keywan information on Mo3's location so Keywan could take him out. As of March 18, 2025, a grand jury in Dallas would find probable cause that 33-year-old Marquise Conway, aka Yella Beezy, caused the death of Mo3 by employing Keywan White to murder him for money. Immediately after.
So the case that already had is what they saying, or they about to go through the proceedings?
This is about what they're. This is why they arrested him right here, to get this going to the courts.
Gotcha. So they already getting.
They got enough snitches
to take the man out of there, basically. Well, yeah. Man, it's fucked up.
Well, they got enough snitches to convince a grand jury. So we'll see what happens. This ain't the feds. These guys don't have the prosecution record of the feds.
Okay.
Mo3's mother would post to Facebook saying, "Justice for my baby."
Dallas police now say Yella Beezy hired a hitman to kill his one-time friend turned rival, Mo3. Cole Sullivan is live at the county jail. These are well-known rappers in the Dallas hip-hop scene.
Chris, Yella Beezy's top single, it Put It On Me, it peaked at 56 on the Billboard Hot 100. Now he's in the Dallas County Justice Complex behind me on a capital murder charge, accused of hiring a hitman to kill a fellow rapper. This all happened back in 2020. And just before noon, in the middle of Interstate 35, just south of the Dallas Zoo, Dallas police arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder. Initially, that 22-year-old's in federal prison, convicted of gun charges. But now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, whose top song That's On Me, hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing Mo 3. A grand jury handed up an indictment this week and booked Marquise Conway tonight. The killing of Melvin Noble, known as Mo 3, led to an outpouring of grief from his fans. Dozens held a memorial outside Dallas City Hall that week. He once was friends with the man now accused of hiring someone to murder him. The killing has long been suspected to be the result of a rap feud.
With two people having been arrested years ago, nobody expected to see Yella Beezy making headlines for murder. But this wouldn't be the only murder Beezy's been tied to in recent weeks. Yella Beezy recently went viral after being seen in a picture with Jacoby Russell, one of two shooters who were arrested for killing Get Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter.
God damn, boy, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Look, y'all. If you didn't check out yesterday's show, I swear to God, we were just talking about this shit, bro. We were just talking about this yesterday, bro, and it's coming right back around, bro. These niggas be telling on it, and then they put everything on fucking line, nigga. What are y'all doing out here?
See, I wonder if this might be a trade.
This is
you know what I
crazy.
mean? Since he's caught up now, it's amazing that the big break in this case came right after this other guy was arrested, right? For a charge they know they got him dead to rights on this.
YouTube be snitching.
Yep.
No, it ain't even YouTube. Look, John, that's what we was talking about yesterday. It ain't even you. It's these niggas, bruh.
Yep.
It's
they ain't got no heart no more, man. They ain't got no heart no more.
And then they doing shit that just these niggas can just link shit together, bruh. I mean, link shit. That nigga this dude is a YouTuber, right? I mean, y'all go check out. Damn, I don't want to botch that nigga name. It's at the top. God damn it. 190 Jake. Go check out 90 Jake, man, and tell him OGDoDirty sent you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Smitty, man, hit the link, man. You can ask any question you want, bro. He said, what happens to the real killers move on in what? And fill in the blank. What happened with real killers move in? Fill in the blank. Where
silence.
No, nigga, shit, nigga, correction, nigga. When them real killers move in, there correction happen, nigga. Shit, and niggas don't fuck with them like that. You it's a difference, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They used to hire people from out of town to do this stuff.
Yeah.
So nobody local knew who they were. They just looked like strangers. Now they hiring people in their phone book on their phone to kill these guys.
See, they said, yes, nigga, silence and connections. You know it, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? That money got to flow, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't nobody, bro, this shit is, I'm just saying how, and I ain't trying to be funny. Hey, Jake, you came up with some shit with this one, bro. I like this, but you cold. You didn't use some shit off the internet to match some shit with the internet. So if you caught what Jake just got through saying, you know what I'm saying? Look, you don't call a boy a young pistol starter. You know what I'm talking about? He on one. Check this out. Listen to exactly what he said about how they putting these together into what Mayo was saying, motherfuckers is snitching. Put it all together and you come up with this.
Making headlines for murder. But this wouldn't be the only murder Beezy's been tied to in recent weeks. Yella Beezy recently went viral after being seen in a picture with Jacoby Russell, one of two shooters who were arrested for killing Get Money Lil Ronnie and his 5-year-old daughter.
Now, you know they don't play about no kids on the internet. So first of all, they trying to link whatever they can to this killing of this little girl and her father. And again, only thing they got to do is just go back, look at records, see if the nigga Yella paid this young nigga with all these tattoo on his face and looking crazy and shit up here. If he paid this nigga, and that's a wrap. And that's why they probably, like you said, that's why they got his ass too many. When you only have one person or two people saying something, it was an if. But like Mayo just got through saying, nigga, now they got more people coming out saying that you did this shit. They got you, bro. They about to wrap him up. I don't think he gonna get up out of this one.
No, he gonna avoid a death sentence charge. The guy who ratted this last one. He gonna get a nice, comfortable life in prison instead of death sentence.
Yeah, I ain't saying, bro, like they gonna get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? When I'm saying that he out of here, like he out of here. Like, nigga, I don't think they gonna let that boy get no parole, because basically he's saying to other murders too. So this is not just one. They trying to tie him to other shit in the city. Get money, little running, and you get tied to you did Mo. They said you killed Mo 3 years ago. Now now they talking about, and then who's you had Mo something to do with Lil Running
when he gets in there under the knife. You know,
like I say, you got 2 rappers up out of here. You got Get Money, Lil Running up out of here, and now you didn't got, you know what I'm saying, Mo Tree up out of here, and they try to put both of them on you, and they said they got evidence on you. It ain't gonna be good, brother. Yeah, I agree with you. But look, if I said earlier, bro, they don't play with them little kids, bro. When it comes to that law enforcement and stuff, grown folks is grown folks. Elderly folks and children are a whole different, you know what I mean? It's a whole different beast, bro, when it comes to policing, community, you know what I'm saying? Just standards of people, way of living, life. That's a teenager to a person who in his 50, 60, we see them as regular. That's ordinary. That's what you going. That's what everybody deals with. Well, I'm gonna say not deals with, but that's what everybody see as the norm. That's why I don't know if I'm saying it correct, but when it comes to elderly people who 80, 70 something, like 78, 75 and on up, and then you got the babies, you know what I'm talking about, the 10s and below and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where all that nonsense stop. That's when people get on their job. What you think about that, Mayo? What you think about that, John?
Yeah, gangsters killing gangsters. There's not many people concerned about that, because that's what gangsters do. It's the life they lead. And they sing about it all the time. That's the way they expect to end up. But when you start taking out people, especially like you said, old people and kids in the process, then the community comes down on you, and they come down hard.
And they supposed to.
They'd have left that little girl alone. I don't think any of this would be happening.
No, because it would have been him getting shot up, and it would have came up with a gang violence or whatever, you know what I'm saying, industry beef, whatever it would have been a cause of that. But yeah, like I said, this ain't nothing to play with. And if one of these dudes didn't sit there and told them police officers that Yella Beezy did that to Mo Tree, or Yella Beezy paid them to do that to Ronnie, then bro, you see what I'm saying? And then you bring out then you bring out the case of, well, damn, if that's the case, is Get Money, Lil Ronnie and Yella Beezy cool? That's where all that stirs up into. Then people start looking at stories on that, and you're gonna have to go find out if them niggas was even cool with it. Did they ever do music together? Did they ever do shit, you know what I'm saying, to make money together in it? You see what I'm saying? Or was they just people who didn't get along but got along because of, you know what I'm saying, the money?
Yeah.
That happens sometimes. There's some people who can't stand each other, but if y'all both rappers and y'all gotta do a same event, that money perceives what the fuck y'all beef is, and y'all be like, fuck it, I don't fuck with the nigga don't fuck with me, but I'm here to do a goddamn job. Sometimes that happens. Now, some niggas might not have that mind of thought, and they just want to kick your ass every time that they see you, or y'all gonna get into a shootout or gang it up or whatever the fuck you gonna do. But some people do have a mind frame of just, you know what I'm saying, we can still be cordial and get this money, but I ain't gotta be your motherfucking friend.
Oh yeah, he might just been a pass through.
You know what I'm saying? So
just a conduit for the money for it. You never know.
Well, see, I was thinking the same thing, Zoom, because I got CJ, Bugatti Casino, you know, talking about all that, bro. I listen to every Go Yayo, anybody from the Funk Town, bro, all the way over, bro. Shit. Nigga, to the east, south, north. I listen to everybody from Dallas, bro. I fuck with them all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I just grew up in different places and been in certain places. I got family members all over. But
yeah, I think every player in Dallas right now is talking to his lawyer.
Well, they got to do something, bro, because this shit here getting nasty. I can't believe they said trying to say that this nigga got something to do with Lil Ronnie shit. Let me see what evidence he got.
Beezy would take to his Instagram story claiming it was just a picture, and he takes pictures with people he doesn't know all the time. He'd warn dumb motherfuckers not to play with his name and send his condolences to Ronnie and Ronnie's daughter. But this wasn't the only killer Beezy's been in pictures with. Back in 2020, just days after Keywan White was arrested, Dallas, Texas TV would post a picture from what appears to be a music video shoot of Yella Beezy with none other than Keywan White in the background holding a rifle. Another rapper and close associate of Yella Beezy named Jose Bodega can also be seen, and he even explained being in the picture in an interview, saying Keywan just wanted a feature. Trap Lord Ross would document the death of Mo 3 and highlight how after Mo 3 was killed, Keywan would drop a song seemingly hinting at the murder. This song would also feature Beezy's associate, Jose Bodega.
And even after his arrest, he would post previews of new songs with lyrics where he claimed he will hop out of the whip and let it spray. But to make matters worse, the accused killer had apparent ties with Yella Beezy, as following the arrest, pictures would circulate showing them together. But clearly unfazed by the recent going-ons, at the top of 2021, Yella Beezy would post on Instagram saying that he was celebrating the end of 2020 by putting his haters in the dirt.
Hey man, new year, new blessings. You understand me? We made it through a hell of a year. You understand? Anybody that ain't for you, anybody that's going against you, anybody that's goddamn negative, you understand me? Ain't bringing no positive vibe. You know, in the words of Gucci, put that ass in the dirt. Damn. But shit.
Ooh. Okay. What's good with you, Smitty?
Bad look.
Oh, much respect. I don't have long, you know. I just wanted to come up and say something briefly. Yeah, to what was said just a little while ago as far as the YouTube snitching. Nah. YouTube is basically a guide to help detectives solve cases now. Honestly, I don't think detectives really even know how to solve cases like they used to anymore. Considering the majority of this stuff is just put out there for releasing our books. And then the other thing I wanted to say is, was funny how you was talking, OG. I didn't want to type this. You know, when you were speaking about it being a little girl, it being a kid, right? And how they went dead because it's kid. What's fascinating is this: the same justice system that will want their heads for offing a kid. Like, let's say she was even a little older. I think y'all talking about like a 10 or 15-year-old or whatever. That's a kid.
Right.
So if they get off, if they get hit, in a drive-by, innocent bystander, 14-year-old such and such, unfortunately, tragically passed away. Boom. That will be looked at one way. But that same child, if that same child at the same age was in that vehicle and pulled the trigger and hit an adult, they would charge that child as an adult. That's what's crazy about it. When our kids get hit, yeah, as the law should, but that same child, if they went out there and did whatever else, and they were the one that had the finger on the trigger, now all of a sudden they're an adult. And that's the weird part to me. I just wanted to come up and say that little piece real quick. I don't know if y'all wanted to respond or whatever, before I get up out of here. I got like 5 minutes. My bad, bro. I'm just trying to stay on focus.
Oh, no, you good, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you coming up. God damn it. You know me, man.
Yeah.
We do what we can, bro, when we can. You know what I'm saying?
You know it, bro. You know it. So I just wanted to throw that in because I feel like that was a little too long to put. And then that last part when I was talking about with the military, I don't know no snipers that you know what I'm saying, get online and just start bragging about the hit they did, bro. I've never seen that before, though. And I don't know, and that's my main thing when I say real killers used to what? Silence. I know what you're saying with the correction, OG. But we all know the silence part, and that means the goal used to be not to get caught. I don't know why they abandoned that. And then want to sit and cry because now you hearing life without or you getting a check. I just don't get it. Why would you get out there and say that? Man, do you not know how many times I've had to hold something for my buddy? And I was nervous as hell just holding it in my house. I wasn't online or anything. It's in my house somewhere in the basement. It's tucked somewhere because he don't want to, after what he might have done. Terrified to death. Now, of course, this way 20-some years ago, man. This old stuff has been rectified. So, yeah, I know what I'm talking about right now and what I'm saying. But now I just wanted to say that, just that. I was so picked up. I can only imagine getting online and having my index and my thumb just with an extended clip just dangling. You can read the serial number, and it's the exact gun that holds the exact caliber of bullets that hit the person in which we're looking for. And so now YouTube ain't snitching on these young niggas. Just dumb. I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all have a beautiful day.
Now, the point I was making about YouTube snitching is dudes committing crimes and being gangster, but they get on YouTube talking about what they're doing. They get on public spaces talking about what they're doing. Like that dude just did. That's what I mean, YouTube snitch. Oh, yeah. Not so much people talking about it, but just people being stupid and saying stuff what they did. That's what stupid is.
Yeah, because Big U, we went through his indictment, and he self-snitched on himself on public telephones, on podcasts, everything. Just self-snitched himself.
And even when it comes to the self-snitching, the most important thing, bro, is to John, when you say that, bro, when you say the YouTube and all that, only why, like I said, we get where you're coming from. We agree with you with what you're saying about that, but you basically saying the same thing that we're saying. We're saying it's not the platform. If let me give you an example. So I'm gonna tell you why it's not the platform. Because the most important thing to remember is people did this before the platform was even there.
Yeah.
You might don't realize it, but example is they did. I give you real life and I give you a movie. The real life is in Dallas, Texas, South Dallas, probably around the 2000s, right? I was young, in school. You hearing stories on the news, shit come to find out, but you hear stories, you know what I'm saying, people, you know what I'm saying, that's in that area, whatever. And then shit start to come out on news on stuff that they didn't talk about beforehand. So they broke in, these young bucks went inside this dude's house, shot him about 6 or 7 times, I think it was, killed him, took $6,000 fucking dollars when they caught him, right? They caught these niggas. They only had, we only got $6,000. Police went through the nigga house, searched it, found money. Came out and told people that they found different stuff. right? Never said they found money. Come to find out, this dude had at least $1.some million, bro, in his house, right? Drug dealer, right? Those dudes, right, didn't know nothing about that. But you know what else they found in there? Evidence of this nigga having videos of him counting his money. Right.
And probably bragging about how he got it.
You know, right? Think about the movie, right? Paid in Full, right? You got Cam, who was basically, you know what I'm saying, coming in, fucking with that, you know what I'm saying, trying to come into the business, fucking with two niggas who already had the, you know what I'm saying, deal and whatever. But this nigga was wilding, right? Before social media was social media, what was this nigga doing? Videotaping himself, videotaping the product, putting him in places that, like you just said, if you see certain, if you like Smitty and you were just saying, if you see certain stuff on the video, like Smitty said, you see a gun got the same serial and all that stuff right there. Come on now, you can match that stuff up, right? But at the same time, they put it on video, right? So they did it back in the day. They just did it on VHS. Dumb niggas is dumb niggas. For some reason, you shouldn't be telling on yourself. You should be just chilling.
And now they're singing about it with
detail. So OG, what OG, you talking about VHS? So be specific. What year are you talking about? I know what you're saying, but what year are you talking about?
Well, like I said,
90s, like 90s, like 90s.
No, nigga, it happened in the 2000s, bro. But they found the point was that they found the VHSs with him with doing stupid shit, nigga. He had enough money, bro. Understand, he had enough money to go buy a video camera when video cameras probably weren't the popular thing. So I'm just saying, I'm a young buck, bro. So I'm thinking this dude is probably your age at that time. He's an old school dude. And they robbed this nigga. They didn't know that he had all that money. They robbed that nigga because they only seen he had a little money, which was $6,000 that he walked around with.
So
and they robbed the nigga for it.
So to the point, if you knew what I was talking about, then no need to correct what I was saying because just what I was talking about. But this is the point, though.
Correct what I was saying. No, the point I was making is niggas been self-snitching on themselves. It's not the platform. Correct. It's the people.
No, I didn't say what. Okay. If you knew I didn't mean YouTube, but you knew what I was talking about. Yeah, I
wasn't trying to correct you, John.
I got you.
It's not.
He was just saying it's nothing new because of the platform.
Yeah. I got you. But this is the point I'm finna get to, though. Yeah, we know that even dudes my age was when this stupid stuff began to start happening. Because the OGs that I know that came before us, I'm not OG, but you know what I'm trying to say. The dudes that came up before my age group.
Lying ass nigga.
I'm not OG. I'm not a gangster. I might be
lying. Don't be lying to yourself, John. Tell the people used to beat up back in the day. Nigga, don't be lying to us, John.
But the cats that came before us, they didn't do talking like we did. It's like my age group. It's like my age group started all this talking mess. Before that, everybody kept their mouth quiet. That's just my point of view.
Well, and I think, right, because everybody that was in it back then still knew what happened, right? Like that's how Big U got his name in the 80s. Because after he'd do something, word would be put on the street and people would recognize. Right? Well, now that fan base has grown across the country instead of in their own cities. You know what I mean? So now they instead of just bragging in their own cities to the people in their world, they're bragging to people in their world across the country and around the world.
See what that's the thing about it, though. Like, okay, so in my neighborhood, if the people that did stuff in my neighborhood, the people that did it didn't talk about it. The people that didn't do it, they wouldn't know what they would be like. The ones that knew, they would be the ones talking about it. Yeah, not the people that actually did it.
Yeah.
So that dude got street cred because of what somebody else was saying that he did. But if you talk to him, he never owned up to anything. He never said a word.
Yeah,
But you see, what you see different now though.
But he didn't have to because everybody knew anyway.
Correct. What I'm saying now, you like that dude that came on there. I don't know. I don't follow these people. I ain't trying to follow him. He literally came up and said, "If you're not with me, you're gonna be in the dirt." That's stupid. You just tell everybody what you about to do. Now I don't know if he really did it or not. I don't know because I don't follow these stupid people. But if he did that, like you telling on yourself. If somebody else tell on me, they told on me, but I'm not gonna tell on me.
But he's in competition. Everybody he's in competition with is doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
Mayo, you proving my point.
I know. We're not talking against you at all about what you're saying.
Yes, bro. We adding on to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Your ass is just going.
No. Y'all not arguing. I don't think y'all arguing.
They chasing John. You better not run.
No, I don't think y'all argue with me. I'm just saying though, it's like the point I was making. That's the point I was making from the beginning. I really wasn't saying it was just YouTube that was doing it. I'm saying it's the people that get on YouTube. It's the people that go out there commit these crimes and they get on YouTube talking about it. This is what's stupid to me.
Oh, they're publishing songs about it with details of the actual crime, street names, car colors.
Different cars. Shit, but they tell you what type of car they driving before why they rapping about it. You know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, what the hell?
Yeah. We
don't
shot
get
up
me
the
wrong.
Escalade. We shot up the Mercedes.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. It was a point in time, bro, when you talked about stuff that you had, talked about stuff you was about, right? But again, it never went to it was always lyrical. So now what they doing is they put the reality part into it, and that's what people is driven to. They driven to whatever you say. You know, they like real people, bro. I mean, they call it a real nigga. So if you tell a nigga, bro, that if you run up on me or something, I'm gonna lay you down, and I lay you down, then I'm being a real nigga. So
this what I call the Ice Cube effect, right? The real gangsters really didn't rap about music. It was just it was the fake rappers that did the fake gangsters like Ice Cube. Ice Cube wasn't no gangster, but he got on there rapping about gangster stuff. And so now he kind of made this movement go popular. I'm not saying him alone, but I'm saying type people in this era, people like him, made this popular because he was never a gangster.
But I would also add to that, it wouldn't have spread across the country like it did without MTV.
I agree with that.
That was a big push for MTV. Always did a big push on that and made that the top notch thing that everybody should follow. So you know, once you get, especially when you start getting the kids, bro, you know, when you get the kids to do anything, it's a rap. It's gonna be a rap.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you know,
because you have people like me
California culture. But to see California culture back then, you'd have to see it in a movie.
And so you have people like me back in the 80s and 90s wearing Raiders caps and Raiders jackets. And we knew what Raiders cap was. LA stuff had nothing to do with us. But because MTV, we started to see it now. The rap video stuff started taking off. Hey, we emulating it. Mm-hmm. And you got dudes. I know a dude right now who got caught up in it. Spent about 30 years in prison.
Mm-hmm. And you can't even wear the cap to your favorite baseball team in some cities.
Correct.
Still to this day. You wear colors in certain places, you in danger.
All got started by fake gangster rappers. Now you got dudes who think they gangster and rappers and talking about the crime they doing. But the people that started this wasn't real gangsters. This is what's stupid. But anyway, though.
No, I think the people that started it were because what they got it off were real gangsters, old school gangsters. But that's who they were singing about. They weren't singing about themselves. But I don't think these guys today are real gangsters. I think they're just acting it because they don't have the intelligence behind it.
Yeah, that's a lot of thought to go into moves, making the perfect moves to do certain stuff. You don't just you don't crash out, bro. You just gonna go with your first mind.
I know a dude, personally know a dude who moved weight.
No, don't be all the way. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What?
You used to know a dude. Make sure you get your words right, nigga. Just don't do that. Yeah, bro. What you doing, John?
Oh, he gone. He's already gone. He's already gone.
Yeah, if I say you used to, bro, then go ahead.
Yeah. So
you invite the man into your life, John. Be careful.
I said I said I personally knew, past tense.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Dude, you never saw him though. You never saw him. If you to get to him, you had to do some work. Because you never saw him with anything. Now his soldiers was a different story. This dude was so smart, like, yeah, it's like you couldn't get. I'm not gonna go into detail, but you couldn't get to him. These dudes don't operate like that right now. They want to know. They want to be known for what they're doing. Back then, people didn't want to be known what they was doing. What they want to do was make the money, have the power, but look like they're clean. And they work hard to look clean.
Okay, so Easy said, did they make the music? Did they use music to teach blacks how to live life of crime?
I don't think it taught them to, but I think it promoted it.
Good question.
You know what I mean? I think it definitely promoted it. It made it an option, a very attractive option at that. You know, because look in the videos, man. You see the cars and the jewelry, the clothes, the women. That's very intoxicating, especially for a young dude.
Yeah.
You know, I can go out work for an hour, make $600-700 on the street corner, do whatever the hell else I want to do the rest of the day. That's an attractive life. That's an attractive life, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Especially for a young dude.
And think about that. Create the environment. Create the environment that where there is no father to teach you any better. You got a bunch of teenage boys with no guidance, and you see Ice Cube come on talking about 187 or whatever. I can't remember all the songs. I'm old now, but yeah, this stuff is getting influence people.
Yeah. But even if you got a dad, right? Your dad's coming home every day, man. He's been working 10 hours, struggling to pay the bills.
Yeah.
Even if you got a dad, dude, that street draw and that money draw is much stronger than that. Because a lot of these people were looking at helping out their entire families with that money, not just themselves.
Until they helped out their families with their money and they had extra money.
Yep.
And then you get a whole different other lifestyle. Then you figure, well, damn, I can pay bills over here where they ain't got to pay nothing and still have money to go buy me a fresh new car, dope chain and all this other big ass rope chain. And yeah, bro, I'm about to keep on selling these drugs. Like Mayo said, most people, even in that time of day, bro, I mean, even in these time of days, there ain't too many people, bro, bringing $600 home a day. And I'm talking about consistently. Now, we ain't talking about every. Yes.
Cash, no paper.
Yeah, we ain't talking about like coming on YouTube, you get one lucky day of a week and you know what I'm saying? No, we talk about the same damn thing and plus more every day.
For an hour or two of work. And there ain't nobody telling you what time you got to be at work, what time you got to stop work, where you got to be, what you got to be wearing. Ain't no rules to it.
Live. Yeah, boy, it's the life. They don't do it. Do not do it.
That's very attractive. And as you're seeing, right, especially in the early days, you getting maybe 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20 that's getting popped, right? And they usually getting popped doing something stupid.
Well, they started getting popped because they started drawing too much attention to themselves. They started buying big chains and nice cars without having a record to pay for it. If you just kept it, took care of your family, put the money away, and not waste on big stuff, they'll draw attention to yourself. But finally, but go ahead.
Look at yourself at 17 years old, right? And think if you had access to $500,000 at 17 years old. Now look at yourself at 30 with access to that same money. What is your 17-year-old self going to do with that kind of money?
If you ask me at 17, if I would have done that at 17, no, I'm not. I wouldn't average 17-year-old. So you can't ask me, because you asking me at 17. I'm not flashing. I've never been flashing. Never been flashing. I have when people have money, I have money to buy Jordans. I never brought Jordans. I never brought the latest, the fashion wear that everybody was wearing.
Yeah, but you would have spent that money on something.
Yeah, but I would have been drawing attention to myself. I promise you that. I never been the type of person to draw attention to myself.
You have a very high opinion of your 17-year-old self, John.
I'm only saying in certain aspects. You asked me about me. Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm not saying I never done anything stupid, but I never draw attention to me doing anything stupid. Anything that draw attention.
Imagine most kids then at 17 years old. What the hell are they gonna buy, dude?
No. If you say most kids, now I agree with it because I saw most kids. Most kids is that what you're talking about? Most kids they got $400-$500, and if they only got $4 or $5 one time, the first thing they're going to do is buy a pair of Jordans, get the latest jogging suit everybody's wearing back then, or the Gucci. What was the way Gucci was the triple fat goose jacket? I actually worked with my grandfather doing asphalt. I made $300-$400 a week during the summer. I never brought that stuff. At 14 years old, I made $300-$400 a week. I never brought stuff like that. I probably could afford to go get as a 14, 15-year-old kid, but I would never do it. But a lot of my friends, if they run $4 one time, George and triple fat goose is what they're going to get, or a fake one if they can find a fake one.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if you could have the best dad in the world, man, he could be doing everything right, and you still end up like this.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Still end up like this because you watch your dad struggle every day.
But I don't disagree with you on that point.
No matter what he does, he can't seem to get ahead. No matter how hard he works, you know.
Yeah, what I call that though is what that's most people don't. They don't pay attention. They only pay. I take it back. They only pay attention to the frivolous stuff. They don't pay attention to the big picture, the small details.
Yeah, but they're not mature enough to be making those kind of decisions in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they don't know that at the time, John.
They don't. I don't disagree with you. I agree with you. They don't. I watched them.
Things we did that we think were smart in the 20s, we kicking ourselves in the head now for.
So I agree with you. Like, so as conservative as I was in my teens and 20s, right? I do look back in my 30s like, I could have done this different too. And I was very conservative. So I get the point you're making. Yeah. But as far as being flashy, making dumb decisions, like I never sold drugs. I was never going to sell drugs. But I looked at what people was doing. First of all, I had the courage for it, and I saw the reward and I saw the risk, and it wasn't worth it for me.
Well, you also had another venue to make good money back then, where most kids don't.
I don't disagree.
You know what I mean?
I don't disagree. I think your options help you decide what you're gonna do. If you don't see options, but even before I got that though, it's like Like I had a friend of mine who used to work at a grocery store. Now, he figured out that wasn't enough money for him. So he went and tried something else. Yeah. And like, hey, that's something else. Got him an F on his report card. At 16 years old, that changed his whole life. That changed his whole life perspective right there. For my age, for my age group, you got an F, you're pretty much done.
Damn. It's some fucked up shit, John. All right, so
I mean, I'm talking about my time period. I don't know what the F look like now on your report card now, but I know in my time.
You gonna pass on the next grade just like everybody else now.
Yeah, you get an F
you
now.
ain't gonna get held behind. There ain't no social stigma about it. Nothing.
We talking about the same F, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, because I know back then it was a big social stigma if you got an F.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you stayed behind, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, let's get on with this video, man. Get back to
all right, yeah. Cool. So look, I just be running and let it play. You know how we do it, so I could just unpause it.
At the top of 2021,
And be right
Yella
back.
Beezy would post on Instagram saying that he was celebrating the end of 2020 by putting his haters in the dirt.
Hey man, new year, new blessings. You understand me? We made through a hell of a year. You understand? Anybody that ain't for you, anybody that's going against you, anybody that's goddamn negative, you understand me? Ain't bringing no positive vibe. You know, in the words of Gucci, put that in the dirt. Damn, for sure, you did. And we gonna take a toast today.
Nigga said you
Clearly,
did.
Key1 is a couple loose screws. And let's not forget, Key1 was apparently on bond for shooting at his then transgender girlfriend at the time he was paid to hunt and kill Mo 3. Since then, Key1 was sentenced to 105 months in the feds on federal firearm charges. Devin Brown would receive 80 months for federal firearm charges, while they both apparently are still fighting murder charges out of Texas. It's unclear at this time what directly ties Yella Beezy to the murder as far as evidence, and it's more than likely someone is telling. To think at one point everyone was friends, only for things to end so differently. We'll just have to wait and see how this case plays out. Now, 2024 was the year of the truth. 2025
Get the link.
the year of the arrest, because goddamn, everybody's going the fuck down. Damn near every murder is getting solved. Nobody's getting away with shit. And to hear that Yella Beezy jeopardized, allegedly, his whole, career over the situation. And it's also alleged that Trap Boy Freddy is on the run. If he's actually stupid enough to be near the highway Mo 3 was killed, minutes after he was killed, and record something saying Mo 3's holding up traffic, and then later it's found out he has something to do with Mo 3's death, he's fucking dumb. In most cases, the loudest person has nothing to do with it, and that's why they're overly confident in speaking on it. You know what I mean? There's nothing for sure saying he's on the run. It's just alleged at this time. But Beezy, he's booked on the murder for paying for the murder. Mind you, Key1 White, his release date should be only in a couple years, but he's still fighting the body out of Dallas, Texas. Well, it would make sense.
Hey, OG, how they find out that he paid him?
Transgender, loving.
Somebody snitched, most likely.
Yeah, most likely somebody snitched.
Somebody snitched, I got you, but even if somebody snitched, you still got to find out how he paid him.
Yo,
did he pay? How did you find out how he paid him?
Just wanted to say, hey, how you doing, OG? Mayo, what's happening?
What's up, man?
Chilling. Just come, try to support Dirty with some controversy with my words. So I'm gonna get in where I fit in. I'll get in where I fit in, and y'all keep it moving. But I will say this. A lot of these so-called gangsters, they be self-snitching. Like, why are you so gangster and you on social media? Real crooks move in silence. But
okay, but get back to the question I was asking OG.
Okay.
OG, how did they find out? I know somebody snitched, but But how did they prove that he paid them? Other than somebody snitching.
Digital transfers.
That's all they need, though.
No, I got you. But okay, could they verify through a check? Did they verify through?
It could be the guy that carried the money also snitched.
Yep,
And
pictures.
verified what the first person told him. That's evidence.
Crypto,
Cool.
PayPal.
That's what
all
I'm trying.
digital.
That's what I'm asking. I get what you said. I get what you said, Mayo, but that's not what I'm asking. So somebody
But
snitched.
you don't have to prove that.
No. Okay. Did the
Like
person
you
carry
don't have to have an actual money,
It is a
like
digital
serial numbers
trail.
on a bill.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I
a
mean?
digital. It's a digital trail of currency.
So basically, I can arrest somebody, charge them, and find them guilty on the accusation.
No, if the feds get you, they already got you.
That's I got you. I
That's
understand
real.
that part.
But John, that accusation, along with other people backing it up, becomes evidence.
Yeah, and if the
You
feds come
do
after
know that people can lie, and then somebody can buy into that lie. I'm not
nah,
disagreeing.
bro.
Dang it.
Yes,
I'm
but
only
unrelated people telling the same story.
Yeah, and the feds, they investigate silently. They only let you know when you going to jail. They'll be like, yeah, you ain't got no court date. You ain't got none of that. Just act right. And if you act right, you'll be all right. But a lot of people keep it going, and they'll let you keep it going too. Keep doing your stuff. And then you get that weird knock on your door, or you get arrested at the airport, or you get pulled over from somebody getting you an Uber.
okay. So I was under the pressure that the feds don't move until they got 100% got you till they 100% got you locked down.
No, they pretty much they indict you without you knowing. Like I live next to feds. They move in a different way. You'll never know they feds either.
So hold on, because you're talking too much.
John, this case also isn't federal.
It's not fair. It's state. Okay.
Yeah, but they might have help.
State.
They might have
Oh
help.
yeah, I'm sure they do.
Yeah,
They got
a lot
help
of
from the
them
ATI,
communicate.
the
Yep,
FBI, the ATF, everybody.
Yeah, and the case come across, it's like
So
a ticket
if it's
system.
not fair, then okay. I thought it was a fair case because it happened on the highway. I thought because it happened on the highway, it's gonna be fair. That's why I was asking the question.
Well,
And John, they may have text messages where they're talking about the payment.
Yeah, yeah.
Where the offer was made.
And that's all I was asking for. That's all I was asking for.
Okay, well, we're answering.
God dang it, some dude. Stop
All
for a
right, my
second.
bad, bro.
That's all I'm asking for. Well, what do they have? You keep saying maybe. I'm not saying maybe it can't be possible. I'm saying have they put out actually how they got this dude caught?
No,
No,
they
they
don't.
don't. No, they
That
don't.
won't come
Hold on,
until
let me
trial.
get this because I do.
They're not gonna sell. They're not. Yeah.
I got you. That's all. I got you. Go ahead, Mayo. I got you.
Can I explain something to you? Can I explain something to
No,
all
you
y'all?
can't. No, you can't because you're not.
Bro, I'm
listening to what
giving you a
saying.
dose of reality. Like I actually do.
I'm not
give you
asking you,
this
some dude. I'm not asking you, some dude. I was talking to OG and Mayo right now. After
Yeah,
they figured,
I'm interjecting. Why you so angry, man? It's Saturday, right?
because the way you explain
Take a breath,
stuff,
man.
because the way you explain stuff don't make sense to me. I want to talk to people who make sense to me.
I'll slow it down if you like. I could tell
No,
you
I'm
this.
just dude. Go ahead.
When the feds come knocking on your door, the case is already closed. They did it. They've been investigating you for 2 years on some silent stuff.
Some dude, I already know this. I already know this. Some dude, I already know this part.
Hey man,
I
why
know
you
this. You're not
yelling this?
because you're interrupting. You're interrupting, not answering the question I'm asking.
I'm answering the question that
No, you're not. You're not.
So ask it again, please. Don't get flustered. Answer it. Ask it again. It's very simple. Be a man.
His question was, how can they prove the money changed hands?
Oh, well, under investigation, they don't do cameras no more because a lot of people think they slick with digital currency transfers, whether it be crypto or PayPal or Venmo. When they subpoena, and these are the feds, they just like, give us all you got. Your ISP, which is internet service provider, your banks, your cell phone records. Once they just go, give us that, everybody gives it up. And they connect the dots. Is that a good enough answer? Because they got superior power beyond police department. beyond normal.
So Mayo, your statement answered the question for me, because your statement that you made was that they haven't been to court yet. I ain't know this. I thought this was an old case. So I didn't know how rest of this recently. This happened.
No, just like with Big U. Yeah, just like with Big U, but Big U's fed. That's all.
Yeah. So at this point, so you said so at this point it ain't even with the court yet, so they ain't presented the evidence yet.
No,
that's
just
cool.
Only the charges have been laid in both cases. That's all.
Gotcha. Okay.
Bro,
okay,
it's RICO. It's beyond court. It's already done.
God dang it. Got you. I got you, Mayo. Thank you.
Yeah, it's RICO. Once they put that on your head, it's over. You can't defend that. They know there's not even a lawyer that'll take it on contingency or anything, bro. Once the feds go RICO, you're done. Just you plead down. Like, all right, you're giving me 30, I'll take 17. That's the only thing you can do because they got you. They don't play. They don't sit there and be like, oh, you get a warrant for your. No, they come to get you when they got you. And that's real. Why you so quiet? You stuck on stupid now?
Oh, Lord, jeez.
No, I'm stuck.
Christ,
No,
dude.
I'm stuck.
Dude,
I'm stuck.
dude.
I'm stuck talking to stupid. That's why I'm quiet.
Okay, all right, good. All right.
All right, so we're gonna get ready to go to this next video. So we're gonna see what the boss talk 101. He gonna bring it up. They're gonna give us a little bit more than what Jake just gave us, two perspectives, but we're gonna see where it's gonna take us. Everybody, if you in here, make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to keep the subscribers going up. If you ain't shared the stream out, share the stream out, Facebook, Instagram. Fuck it. If you got a community post on YouTube, hey, share me out on the community post. I'm trying to get to 500. I was 21 away. I haven't went to go look at it yet, but hey, man, I'm trying to get to that monetization so I can start getting memberships and stuff like that. I already got my plan on my memberships over here. We doing $1 memberships. I don't really care for all that big money type shit. I'm on $1 memberships if they let me do it. And we're gonna be dropping twos and dudes in there, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to hurt your pockets because I still want you to support your favorite YouTuber. You know what I'm saying? But when you come over here, I want you to, you know what I'm saying, at least know that you contribute and you're helping out the show and whatnot, and we making the show grow. So without y'all, I wouldn't be where I'm at today. So let's just keep on growing this channel, man. We're gonna have some more fun. We're gonna listen to these different videos, these different perspectives from coming from these different folks. Be baller, you might as well go and hit the link, sir, if you ain't got nothing to do. If you ain't busy, my good sir, you come on up here and bless us with your niggatry, because I know you gonna bring it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just playing. Nah, be baller, that's my guy, man. He gave me one of the best goddamn what you call them damn thing, overlays ever. You feel me? Check me out there, boy. You to tell about the gun line, boss. Yeah. He got me covered like Danny Glover, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. So I ain't got to worry about nobody pouring, bombing me and none of that. That boy came through for me, you know what I'm saying? So let's get to this Boss Talk 101 and see what this nigga here gonna be talking about.
Death of Melvin Noble, a rival artist who went by Mo3.
It's just a devastating loss for someone that had so much potential.
Eric Deep is a local hip-hop journalist and Mo3 fan who wrote this article in the Dallas Observer about the artist last year.
He had expert melodics and storytelling. He had ferocious rhymes. Everything about his music is that it was like, had a lot of pain and truth in it, you know?
DA, I know that he worked. Oh, he worked.
Mo3 songs like Everybody Not Your Friend, especially poignant because the rappers were once friends. But charging documents accused Conway of hiring Keywan White to carry out the brutal murder on I-35 near Illinois Avenue in Dallas in November 2020.
For me, it's just like, it feels a little bittersweet, you know? Like on the one hand, you do appreciate there is some justice coming to his death.
What a nigga John.
But on the other hand, it's like now you lose another big name like Yellow Beezy.
Devin Maurice Brown also faces charges in Noble's murder. But Mo3 lives.
You can really just hear it at any rap show, right? If you're at like a rap show, I would guarantee like 8 times out of 10, the DJ is going to do a tribute to Mo3. They're going to just say like, long live 3.
In Dallas, I'm Dio.
Wow, guys, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. We just getting this footage in. they released this footage. I don't know who released it, but it's showing you the moments when Yella Beezy was arrested, when he was brought in. We hadn't seen this before until now, but the news put it out, so evidently they were able to get these the video footage of Yella Beezy being processed in, and you can see it if you look at the video. He's basically standing there in all black. OG, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here looking at it, man. That's like when the old pirates had to walk the.
So they do got the video out. I'll try to go. Matter of fact, appreciate you. What you call it? Go ahead. You keep on talking, bro.
Hey yo, dirty man. Hey yo, dirty man. I'm gonna do this because it's what time is it? Oh, it's after 12.
Yeah, it's
I got
almost
this.
1 o'clock.
Yeah, I got this stuff called Chef's Kiss. It's 32% THC. Fat spliff. I'm gonna light it up right now just for you.
Well, appreciate. You know what?
Yeah, do it, dirty. Do it. Fuck
I'm
off.
already
Smoke.
I'm already smoking.
Fire that blunt up, then we put it in rotation.
You know what I'm saying? Put that bitch in rotation, goddamn.
Nah, I don't pass that shit. That shit too expensive.
I'm just saying, it's on you. I'm just saying, fire that motherfucker up then. Shit.
All right, Playboy. All right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't see me over here. You see me flicking this goddamn lighter. Shit, I'm over here getting it.
You need to get a piezoelectric where it's a spark, not a flame.
But sir, first of all, sir, I have a Zeppo. You know what I'm saying?
That's worse. That's still a flame.
Well, listen here. I got all type of lighters over here, Playboy. I got a torch. I got everything. If I wanted to, I can use my dad rib torch. My dad
I
rib
can make
torch.
a fire
I don't
from
have
dirty leaves in a night.
I don't care about all that. Your fire ain't gonna stay hot anyway. It's gonna go out.
Would a light up not from a pine tree stump?
Because everything you got is damp.
No, a pine tree stump will light up in when it's wet because it's got turpentine in it. Come on, man. I thought you was a survivalist.
Well, I know what I am, brother. Ain't nobody got time to play with you. I'm gonna set you up with a noose, nigga, and have you strung to a tree.
Shit, them niggas will be dead in 2 seconds.
Look at you. All right, y'all. So what you know about this Mo3 shit anyway? And Yella Beezy.
I don't follow this young nigga hip hop stuff. Like this guy right here, he way too old to be involved in young nigga shit. Like these dudes just want to stay relevant and important just to be in the game and be a bully. But no, when you get caught up in a RICO, it was all good a week ago. Now you're messed up. Being stupid on social media like you young. Grow up.
You mean shit. That nigga ain't trying to give a nigga no type of
nothing. You stupid. Go get a 9 to 5 or something. You supposed to be a big man. You should have invested. You know Vanguard account, no nothing. You just want to be on social media like these YNs. Nigga, grow up. Now you caught up.
Trying to find that damn video that nigga was just looking at. So we ain't gotta watch his. They said he got arrested, so I'm trying to find out where they.
Hey man, you know what? It's almost comical. I love seeing grown men get stuck on stupid for trying to act like they still young. You should have been past that already. Hold on, let me light something up, man.
This nigga here is crazy, dog.
Nah, man, I'm realistic.
All right, Mayo. So look, so far I got Yella Beezy paid the dude Keon. They said he supposed to be paying him $11 million. What you think? Think that's enough to get rid of somebody in a young nigga brain?
11 million. You could do that for 10 grand.
Well, I can show you exactly what I'm looking at.
That nigga ain't
That's
have
a
$11 million.
$15,000 job, dude.
Yeah, 10 for the low. 11 million. He
appreciate you, boss talk.
11. He have 11.
Ain't no way. That ain't
Yeah,
no
that's
$11 million job.
Yeah, come on. That mafia don't even do that. Yeah, he tripping. He not that important.
All right.
That 10, 15 grand, man.
Yeah, that's like 10. It could be done for 9.
I ain't got it over here. I need that nigga to bring it to me so I can put that. OGDoDirty send me here.
Ma'am.
So this page is called Street Blogs for LTV for life, I guess. ATA, ATF. What? What you say?
Hey, yo, bro, every time I pull up on your
As a matter of fact,
stream,
here we go.
yo, Dirty, every time I pull up on your stream, I lose weed somewhere.
Bro, that's your fault, bro.
I got some stuff called Bruce Banner, and
hey,
I don't know where it went.
We say, bro, that's your bro. You always losing weed.
No,
bro.
it's your fault. I gotta blame it
bro,
on somebody.
bro, it's your fault, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Problem. This is a problem.
Hey, get you a better container. Get you a better container and label your shit. Hey, man, yo, if you can find if ATF did anything, got anything on Yellow Bees. See if you see it, because that ATF, they're dealing with what
Uncle tobacco firearm, sir, and I guarantee it has to do with firearm.
Yes, sir.
ATF.
Okay. We'll see. Okay. All right. So we'll
also feds.
What they're probably talking about is the charges the guy that they're saying did the shooting went down for were federal charges.
Yo, but yo, Mayo, yo, you know what's so stupid?
We're specifically gun charges.
You know what's so stupid? These guys, like, look, when I go into places, I use a de-auth attack, so I shut everybody's phone off and cameras, like from a flipper zero. But these guys are so stupid. These guys are so stupid. They think they can commit crimes in public, and there's not cameras everywhere that can be subpoenaed. When I go in some place and I'll be like, if I want to just have fun, I use a flipper zero with a dev board on it, and I shut everybody's phone, cameras, and clone everybody's car door locks. So I got you before you ever think about getting got. I'm old school with the hacking game, you know what I mean? Now, flipper zero is basically new, though.
That has nothing to do with the ATF, sir.
Oh, yes, it does, because he wouldn't have got caught if he shut the cameras off with a simple device that cost $200. Huh? You don't know how to be a ninja? Especially in this day and age?
Sir, we're talking about how the ATF led.
Yes, and the forensic
And it has
analysis
nothing to do with a
improved.
flipper zero.
I'm just saying what I did, what I would do, but
dude.
they getting caught on cameras that could be turned off.
What they did was trace ejection
Forensic.
patterns,
It's called
bullets,
forensics.
and serial numbers to guns to fingerprints.
All called forensics. But after that, before that, they caught them seeing where it happened and where it was going down with security cameras. So they put that and two together and connect the dots. That case is closed.
And it's got nothing to do with a flipper zero. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Well, if I go into any place a flipper zero, I shut everything off. I'm an asshole like that.
Okay, nice. Good for you.
Are you eating biscuits?
I mean, your mom.
Oh, come on now. You want to be disrespectful? Don't make me snap on you, bro. I'll make you have nightmares. Don't do that. I'll be nice if you will. If not, I'll make you have nightmares. Be nice.
If you want to be nice, just stay on subject, sir. Thank you.
What?
All right, we're gonna go ahead and do this with your college, y'all. Let's see what this nigga was talking about.
One-time friend turned rival, Mo 3. Cole Sullivan is live at the county jail. These are well-known rappers in the Dallas hip-hop scene.
Chris, Yella Beezy's top single, it Put It On Me, it peaked at 56 on the Billboard Hot 100. Now, he's in the Dallas County Justice Complex behind me on a capital murder charge, accused of hiring a hitman to kill a fellow rapper. This all happened back in 2020. And just before noon, on the middle of Interstate 35, just south of the Dallas Zoo, Dallas police arrested a 22-year-old and charged him with murder. Initially, that 22-year-old's in federal prison, convicted of gun charges. But now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police.
All right, y'all. I gotta do this real quick. Hey, if y'all ain't went over there and checked out Kai's Customs Design, please go over there and subscribe, like, and go get you some Easter baskets, go get you some cups, go get you all that good stuff. Click on her link. She has everything on her page. You should be able to hit the little box at the top, and it should give you everything. Go over there, man, get you some good stuff. I need to find a way to put my goddamn cup on the side or something so y'all can see what the hell it is. That motherfucker fire. I'm gonna make a little post for it. But go make sure you go get your custom designs from Kai. You know what I'm talking about? Two custom. I messed it all up, but goddamn, you know what I'm talking about. Go over to Kai's Custom Design, man, and go grab you something. We got Uncle Tom in the building. Salute to Uncle Tom. Salute to Kai, Teasy. Just said I hit over 500. I just seen I'm at 503. I'm proud of myself. We're going to see how much we're going to get before we end the stream. We getting somewhere, people. We getting somewhere. Let me reverse this video and then we can cut it back on and continue.
But now, 5 years later, they say he was the trigger man. Police say Yella Beezy, whose top song That's On Me, hired that 22-year-old and promised him cash for killing Mo 3. A grand jury handed up an indictment this week and booked Marquise Conway tonight. The killing of Melvin Noble, known as Mo 3, led to an outpouring of grief from his fans. Dozens held a memorial outside Dallas City Hall that week. He once was friends with the man now accused of hiring someone to murder him. The killing has long been suspected to be the result of a rap feud. We reached out to Yella Beezy's legal team tonight and have not heard back. We're waiting to hear back on a bond amount for him as well. We'll bring you updates tomorrow on Daybreak. Chris.
All right, thank you, Cole. You know, we've been following Yella Beezy's career, and this isn't his first run-in with the law. Go to WFAA.com, where we posted a story on his previous arrests, as well as the time he was shot several times in 2018.
Welcome to the channel. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let me know if you're a fan of Mo 3. Drop down in the comment section, RIP Mo 3. We thought that Jossie Banks was the only mastermind in this whole situation, but she was only a send-off throughout this whole case. I want everybody to know they got rainwater. I would like to send my condolences out to the family. I would like to let everybody know this case will go to the next level. Yella Beezy is facing a death penalty. Rainwater, Keywan White, Yella Beezy, and Trap Boy Freddy, they was in communication with each other throughout the whole way when Mo 3 went to Jossie Banks' house and when he left Jossie Banks' house. I want everybody to know the feds, they looking at it as if it was a planned hit. It was a for hire. And I want y'all to really look at it because Dallas, Texas, the whole Texas been heating up for the past 2 months. And a lot of people said that Yella Beezy had nothing to do with it. But come to find out, Yella Beezy, the cellular data that they tracked back to Rainwater, it was from Yella Beezy number. I want y'all to know this is a sad situation. These are the same people. They sit back and act like they had nothing to do with what happened with Mo 3, but come to find out, Jossie Banks, baby daddy, he got wind of the whole situation. He went right to the house. Now, this is where the jealous baby daddy issue kicks into play. Jossie Banks knew he was at the house. Jossie Banks saw that her baby daddy kept calling her. As soon as Jossie Banks' baby daddy, Devin Brown, went to that window, and this is coming straight from Keywan White, you guys, it's over with now. Once they go to trial, they gonna get these boys the death penalty, regardless of how cool they was.
Man, they going into all the niggatry. It's the whole goddamn backstory. I wasn't expecting this, but I do got that rainwater shit coming up, so let's run through this real quick.
With Mo 3 from the beginning, they end up setting Mo 3 up and taking him out the game. Mo 3 got kids. Mo 3 got family. Mo 3 got a lot of people who in his corner. Drop down in the comment section, RIP Mo 3, if you rocking with Mo 3. So Devin Brown, he went to the house immediately, and this is what raised suspicion. The neighbor said that they put a report in stating that it was somebody with all black on who was waiting right outside the bushes, right outside the building. Now, as soon as Mo 3 woke up that morning, Mo 3, he was talking to Jossie Banks. He let her know, like, man, Rainwater keep calling my phone, like, Rain keep calling. She looking like, oh, Rain keep calling. She already talked to Rainwater before Mo 3 even woke up. And I want y'all to know the initial police report, it states that the evidence that they have against Jossie Banks, it all ties in with what Yella Beezy just got charged with. So now, everybody thought that Just because Jossie Banks sat there and act like she didn't know that Rainwater was calling Mo 3 the whole time. Mo 3 phone been blowing off the hook all morning for hours. When he finally answered, that's when she sat right there and act like she didn't know what was going on. We see a lot of people do this from time to time in the hood, but we have to really be mindful of the people we be around or even the people that we meet, because these are the same people who could set us up. I want y'all to really look at what the Fed said. This is a sad situation. Out the door. Everybody drop down in the comment section, RIP Mo 3. Hit the like button if you feel that once Mo 3 left, he could have instantly got up out that situation. He could have shot back. He could have did everything to protect himself if they would have never moved that gun. It's making the feds think that what Keywan White said was true and accurate.
Thank you, Kyle.
Keywan White said that it was Jossie Banks that moved the gun at the glove compartment because she was the only one there.
If y'all haven't, man, go check out that OGDoDirty cup, man. It's right there, and the link is in the chat. You can click on that and see what type of awesome ass product you will be getting. Just, like I say, get you a custom cup, man. Get you a custom dog bowl, man. Get, you know what I'm saying? Get your Easter basket. It's all type of good stuff over there you can get, man. Just go over there and look. That's the problem. You ain't going over there and looking. You gotta go and look. So right, we're gonna get LA already making some fire commercials, so we're just gonna have a fire commercial. I ain't even gonna have to do that anymore. I can just hit the button, bam, and it'll be right there on your ass. The commercial come right across the screen. Try to get. I want me a commercial. You know what? I'm gonna try to get me a commercial done. You know who I want to do my commercial for me, Mayo?
Who, sir?
I'm gonna try to get Cousin Vic to do me a jingle.
Oh God, okay. That's good.
That Cousin Vic to do me a jingle. You know what I'm saying? That might be pretty nice. Have him in there with the harmonica in the back end. I'm gonna find something for him to do for me. I'm gonna be fire. We want to go over here. We're gonna slide over here to this Rainwater interview. Dude, he just got through talking about that was doing all that. But fuck it, let me go let him finish.
She was the only one had access to his keys. And I want y'all to know, this is a sad situation. Why would y'all set up Mo 3? Why would it take all y'all to get one guy? Like at the end of the day, Mo 3 was causing havoc for the whole city. Anybody who stepped on his toes or stepped in his way, he was smashing them. I want y'all to drop down in the comment section, them gorillas. I want y'all to really pay close attention, because from what the body cam showed y'all, Yellow Beezy, he was cussing back at the police. He thought that he was going to get up at this situation just from running his mouth. Now, Mo 3 mama said that the guy that did that to Bubba, this is the same guy who Yellow Beezy paid. So Yellow Beezy facing a lot of time. He better hope they don't give him the death penalty, because from what he did to Mo 3, ain't no telling if they gonna get him while he in jail or waiting trial. I want y'all to know this is a sad situation, but Mo 3 is the main one who went through the hood. He helped everybody. He knew how to sing. That's where he took all the fans from Yellow Beezy and them from. And he knew how to rap, and that's why he took over from the hood. Y'all already know how they get down in the hood. You already know what it is. Hit the like button if you think that this was senseless violence that could have easily been avoided if Yellow Beezy didn't get so mad and try to have somebody else to do something. Like, he could have faced Mo 3 face to face. Y'all used to be friends at one point in time. Now all of a sudden y'all not cool now. We know a lot of people fall out. This happened time to time, but it's a lot of people who know for a fact you cannot go to certain areas.
It's right there for you. Go check out Kyle's Custom Design. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the like button, share it out, all that good stuff. Let's continue to have the channel to grow.
Areas or certain places, knowing that these people who you into it with are the same people that know your whereabouts. We have to really pay close attention to what the DA said, because everything that they said 5 months ago, it was true. Mo3 stopped at that gas station after he left Jossie Banks' house. He was on the phone with Rainwater the whole time. And this is why they dragged Rainwater name up in this. And Rainwater, he's the main one who they should have been looking at first before they even went to Yellow Beezy, because Rainwater kept telling Mo3 where to go. He led Mo3 into an ambush. It's sad to say, but I want to send my condolences out to Mo3 family, because these are the people who sitting back. They looking at it as if Rainwater, he was trying to go get all Mo3 stuff from that lady house. He tried to get his jewelry. He tried to get all his records. This is a story that Mo3, he wanted everybody to know. Mo3 wanted everybody to know the story. And this is why Yellow Beezy got caught. When you do something in the dark, it will come to the light, regardless of how long it takes. The feds took 5 years to do this. They wanted to make sure they got them on video. And I want y'all to look at the Instagram video that Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy did, which led it to making the feds really investigate them and really look into Rainwater, because what they said, everything was subliminal. RIP Mo3. Hit the like button if you rocking with Mo3. If you feel,
you know what, hit the like button. I like the way he be doing it. He be throwing that in there. I'm gonna have to start using it just when people be talking. Hey, you know what? Hit the like button. Hit the like button for OG. Just hit the like button. That's an old fact. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Let's see what this dude over here talking about with this Rainwater stuff, man. Let's see what he was talking about with Rainwater. Now we're gonna get into the niggatry. This is going towards No Jumper. I know how No Jumper is, but hey, we trying to get as far as we can in the YouTube world. So gotta go there too. This ain't gonna be too good, but we got whack on there. So now we're dealing with politics. So all right. Anybody know anything about Whack 100? Anybody know anything about Rainwater? It's good with you, Ron. All right. So Rainwater was Mo3's manager. You know what I'm saying? And Whack 100 was the dude that Big U was talking about the other day that was out here snitching on everybody. We caught up on that part. So let's run through this and see where they sitting at.
Why did you rattle Yellow Beast? Yeah.
Pivot. Quick.
Yeah.
Pivot.
You want to come up in here and start, but you ratted. Did you rat? You told the people that it was gangsters outside. Yellow Beezy had gangsters outside waiting to do something to you.
In his church shoes?
No, you didn't. You tell that in court? That was you said that, right?
Nah, I ain't say that. But listen,
who said that?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Who said that in court?
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold on. So you didn't say that?
Nah, I ain't say that.
So you saying Yellow Beezy told the people?
And he testified and said I hit him first and ran, which was a lie.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, I put that on my kids. I ain't no rapper can testify. But you know what I realized?
What happened?
All the biggest people in the world are rats, and y'all represent them. Y'all support them. Him? No, you. What? You flew across the world and interviewed Woody. That ain't my problem. Then Atlanta is not across the world. Then you got Charleston. Then you got if the guy can get off on this Dolph case, he'll be the biggest thing walking around America.
What's up with the first dude got arrested? The one they let out on the $90,000 bail, even though he had conspiracy to murder. The one who lost the daughter down there.
Yeah, his stud daughter got shot.
What's going on with him though? Like, because we see that one boy still strong. He said he ain't doing no telling. He took his life.
He just got life, yeah.
He got life.
Yeah, yeah.
The other one, the passenger, you would have thought he was a goddamn innocent bystander. He telling on everybody.
How did you just go from him snitching on Yellow Beezy to Young Dolph that quick? Because I know I control the narrative.
Yeah,
I know, and that's the problem. You can't let him do that. That's why it's important to stay on topic.
Just
Because you're
messed it up.
speed running topics.
You just messed it up.
No, I'm telling you.
Talk about what he want to talk
You're
about.
letting him run a play on you.
No.
Yes.
Then I'm going to circle it right back around to
You know
Yellow
why we
Beezy
lied?
got found guilty because you told on him.
I got a new song coming out where I rhyme Yellow Beezy with Tell on Beezy. I seen
Tell
on Beezy. I seen you coming. Why you do me like this? You like that? Yellow ain't gonna come over here and help your podcast. Why would you do me like this? I'll help his rap career. I don't give a fuck. That's a real one.
So you saying
That's a real one
you
who
say-
follows the street code.
That's the
unlike certain people sitting at this table. Now this side,
We good.
You
told. You, IDK.
Listen, I don't give a damn. I got 5 kids, and it's the art of war behind me. Listen, I will fight, tell, kill, punch. I seen a nigga in jail getting his ass whooped. He grabbed the nigga by his nuts and started whooping his ass. And everybody laughed at him. And I thought about it at home. I said, he did whatever it took to stay alive.
This is the new street dude.
Straight up. Y'all got me up.
He'll be right here.
Lying.
We click it on. Pull up.
No,
He
no,
is
for
not
real.
lying.
That's we were just talking about it earlier. What you think about this, some dude? You think Rainwater is the new street dude, or you think Whack 100 is still the street dude?
Bro, I don't know who none of these idiots are. Whack, yeah, he got like, he be always that dude too old to be on social media wilding like that. I don't know what his motive is, but he
Money.
too old to be doing. Yeah, I get it, money. Yeah, you're right. But come on, man, you can have another stream of income. I thought he was a record producer or something like that, or a label guy or something like that, and now he's getting into a YN type of crap. Starting trouble too. Somebody gonna get him, and he don't even understand that part. He's an idiot.
Well, see, these guys only have value because they know the lore. Because they were alive when it happened. You know what I mean? These guys can talk about shit that happened 20, 30 years ago. And they know what they're talking about.
Yeah, but it's kind of like it's legendary campfire storytelling. Like most of these cats that's like this, if they don't got a gun, they won't bust a grape in a fruit fight. Trust me.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? Everybody loves campfire stories.
Yeah, and it's true until it gets you in trouble, and then you get a RICO. Keep talking on the internet. The feds is listening. Trust me. But if you want to be stupid, go ahead, be stupid, and then you cry in trial. Then you cry in trial.
Self-snitch. He ain't self-snitch.
Oh yeah. He a wild manipulator. He's a manipulator. Yep. But man, I can't even call it a kingdom. A bunch of dudes with fake jewelry, tattoo. Look, once you get tattoos all over your face, that means you're committed. You're not getting a real job. That's your game for life. Nobody's hiring you with that on your face and your neck. And that half that jewelry fake, you got robbed. Like, come on, man. Let's be real, B. Come on, that's why you laughing, dirty. You know it's real.
You be killing me, bro. You just go say, man, I got some of my brothers got tattoos on their face, bro.
Yeah, and what's their standpoint in economic?
Oh, that's great. They did it after they got their own business. But if you a young nigga and you trying to like when you figure out rap music's not gonna work for you and all that, you messed up your life putting visible tats and social media. Yo, the last contract I had, they was like, you know why you got hired so quickly? Because you got no social media. And he said this in front of a meeting of 11 of us. He was like, you guys are here because when you sign away your background check, you don't have social media, so we can trust you with sensitive systems. But idiots like this, they just want to, wear fake chains and this and that and act tough. You're too old to be doing that, man. Leave that to the young your YNs, man. Like, let them self-destruct. You gonna self-destruct with them, you're stupid and ruining your future. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. It's still one of them. Still got to be. Well, if he's telling him this is what he's doing, but you saying that what are you saying about Whack then? If you saying that this nigga
Whack is a manipulator, and he been dodging a lot of things for a lot, but he's like usually the voice of publicity. I would say. I wouldn't say the voice of reason. I would say the voice of publicity because he's a shit talker and he's a shit starter. And somebody gonna get him soon, but he knows how to, stay avoidance, and he got a team. I get it, but this social media stuff is getting people locked up left and right because all they want to do this clout thing, right? And they just want to keep saying, I'm tougher than you. I got more money than you. I got more jewelry than you. My cars is flyer than you. But when When that knocks on the door, well, what am I gonna do now? No, you're done already because you've been stupid for 3 years and they already made a case against you. That's what these YNs don't understand, bro. Like I have to deal with it sometimes. Like, man, he looked too young to lock him up.
So what about the young dude? What about the young white boy or the young black nigga got all the tattoos on his face, gang?
Lock them all up. Yeah, you same fate.
But tattoos on their face and their neck and shit, and they at work. They doing productive shit, bro, growing in life. Still working with the nigga who ain't got tattoos on, but they working. So what are you saying? You saying?
Well, I will say this about
that.
that.
Go, some. Come on now, some dude.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Come on. I will say this about that. That's usually nepotism. So, and that's like a job like construction or something like that. You could dig a hole, grave digger, or whatever. But in a corporate environment, you're not getting in the building with all that on. Face tats and all that, looking crazy, acting crazy. No, it's a dress code. Like, bro, I used to have long dress down to my back, down to my waist. I came a time when I was like, yeah, the girls love it, but yeah, cut it off.
No, so you got a bald head.
No, I'm not bald. I'm wavy, babe. I stay wavy.
Still got a lot.
Yeah, come on, OG. Come on, man. Don't do me like that, bro.
It's fooling, bro.
I ain't fooling. I'm being truthful, dog.
I hear you, dog. Let me go back up here. It was 2:30.
Hey, look at this idiot. Like he looked like he acting like a bitch. Like hand puppets. Like, you know, one of my biggest hates with women.
Here, be right here. What up? We click it on. Pull up. I'ma tell you. Got you on video.
Yeah, nigga, I'm just like Woody.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of like you.
I'm just like Woody.
Boy, you know you keep mentioning Woody. He gonna come see you.
I don't give a damn.
He was just in Dallas,
and I was outside. He cool. He was running around with Charles White. Listen, you know what I realized?
Everybody's so cool to Woody, and then they start talking about him online. They're shitting on him.
How y'all gonna say I told on Yellow? He didn't get no jail time. And listen to this.
Yeah, actually, what Woody did is way worse.
I know.
Let's just be real.
Look. On the document for people to testify, Charleston White was finna testify and help Yellow. How can you have Charleston White come testify for you? How can y'all even be cool? How can
Where's that doc?
How can you sit? It's court document. How can you sit with a person who said they putting every rapper in jail and y'all sitting there screaming that shit at me?
He doesn't seem like the most reliable witness in a court case.
Yo, so listen.
For various reasons.
Yellow Beezy got on the stand and told the judge,
I hit him.
You had gangsters waiting for him after the courtroom.
That's why we had to do separate Zoom call. And I'm like, gangsters? I don't even know no gangsters.
But that was Yellow Beezy homie whooping your homie's ass in the clip.
There wasn't no
the one in the pink shorts. That was Yellow Beezy homie.
No,
right?
That's somebody that I knew. It was my 3 cousins.
So the one got fired on was Yellow. Oh yeah, because Yellow Beezy that was him that slipped.
That was him that slipped.
So you stayed home and you sent the goons to go fight your ops outside the courthouse.
We was in the courthouse, and when they out just, or I don't know what happened. I stayed in there and talked to my lawyers and try to see what we can do. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't outside and doing no shit like that.
Because didn't you take credit for fixing the situation between?
I did. It was fixed. It was no.
I guess that didn't work out.
Rainwater was willing to sign the paperwork. All he wanted was a head-up fight. I had my man Ball, who knew them both. Rain, you show up by yourself. Yellow, you show up by yourself. And in the day, Rain was gonna sign and notarize. I was gonna drop the lawsuit. He went in there, got his rumble. We was gonna hand him the paperwork. But Yellow Beezy wanted to bring a bunch of people. He was coming by himself.
Listen, out of my role, everywhere around this world by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, my partner gone.
That was crazy like a motherfucker. Well, there's more and more coming out about this shit. You got Rainwater now. He gonna be involved. They already said he didn't got involved with the people that was in Fort Worth that then went around and shot up the boy Ronnie and his daughter. So it's gonna be a lot coming out about this. We definitely gonna keep up on the details of it, because I want to find out if he really did orchestrate all these different type of if they're gonna catch him on that, then yeah, it's gonna be a RICO.
Oh.
Or would it be a RICO, or there should be separate charges for each one?
Well, it'll go RICO, federal if it goes across state lines. Because you guarantee there's 5-10 more murders that are gonna be routed out with this batch. Less important people that you never heard about. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I think that all gonna be snitching.
Oh, of course. Ain't nobody gonna come through there and be oh yeah, no, ain't gonna happen.
Even Yella gonna be in there. Man, give
Who
me
gonna
some Burger King. I'll tell you who did it.
You hear me? Who gonna stand solid? Who gonna stand solid? Nobody. God damn it, nobody.
Because when they take the big money guy down, there ain't nobody to pay nobody's bills.
Yeah.
Afterward.
Whole facts.
You know, there ain't nobody to send your family a check for 10 years while you're doing your job inside.
All right, so dude, you got anything to say on that, bro, before we end out the Yellow Beezy thing, bro, and go into the next part of it?
Yeah, I will say it again. You got grown men acting like YNs, and it's bad. I don't know the end or the mark, ready, get, set, go on how this started, like ready, set, go. But what they doing is a bad lesson to teach YNs. This is what you want to be like. This is not what you want to be like. Fake rappers, fake this, fake chains, fake attitudes. Like when you ain't got a gun and you got to knuckle up, you a sucker. I've seen a lot of it. Put many people on the ground for acting like suckers when you're gun jam or something. So y'all need to cut that tough guy stuff out. When it really happens and we show up to your mother's house, that's when it's different. That's when you know you're in trouble. So stop it, please. It gets very serious. And I'm done.
Well, about to leave from the Adam and all that there. Let's get to this good stuff, man. So this is the one I think that we seen last night. This one out. Set up right. This one. Can't think of her name, Mayo, but we was talking about it. I think we was going through videos. So hopefully.
Wait a minute, Dirty. Yo, your boy over there. Yo, how was anybody? Look, I'm cool. Dirty's the homie. Like I don't know. He makes me lose my weed all the time.
You be losing your own goddamn weed on purpose for some reason. Nigga, I don't know what the hell you keep on telling them lies. You gotta stop lying. You gotta stop putting smut on my name, Cliff.
I swear to God, I be misplaced. Look,
bro, you misplaced. How the hell are you misplaced?
Can I finish up? I'm talking to that guy, not you. And my boy, damn, I keep forgetting his name, motherfucking Uncle Tom ass nigga. That's my homie. You know, that's why I'm here. But yo, bro, look, I'm the guy that you probably don't want to play with, but I will be your best friend. You understand? I'm like that. Be cool, and it's cool. You act up. It happens silently. Remember, I've been a hacker for over 25 years. How do you think I can get at you? Very simple, right? But I don't do that stupid shit because it's stupid. But I know how. Relax, man. It's okay. You be all right.
Well, this nigga here's something else. So this is the woman who it says killer wife realizes police found
Wait a
husband's dead
minute.
body.
Hold on. He said I'm not no, wait a minute. He said I'm not a God damn it, I got some.
That he ain't here's a whole back, nigga. You not, bro.
No,
So just
hell
stop
no,
acting
because
like
I lost my weed
acting.
because of you, and now he's saying I'm not a smoker, and now I gotta find my
Sir,
shit.
I don't never lose mine, nigga. He don't never lose his.
Hey yo, tip, man. Hey yo, tip. Now we gotta you know what? I'll be right back. I gotta find my shit. And now y'all wanna smoke, huh?
Yeah, the smoke been up, bro. You just bullshitting.
Can
You
I
just ain't
find my
smoking.
shit? God
That's
damn
your
it,
fault.
OG.
All right, going to the video.
This deal. You're being charged for murder. I never put my hands on you.
This is 37-year-old Nicole Woodard. Just 48 hours ago, police discovered her husband, Daniel Rayburn, brutally beaten and deceased in the yard of his own home.
Neighbors said that they heard some subjects arguing and possibly one gunshot last night.
At first, detectives believed this tragedy was the result of a robbery, but they would be horribly wrong. As the weeks-long investigation began, detectives would uncover a toxic relationship and a twisted conspiracy with Nicole at the very center of it all.
Whose DNA is going to be on that gun? Now's the time you need to tell me because there's not going to be another opportunity.
What?
On July 4th, officers in
What? Wait. What you think? You know what? That we're gonna be messy today, man. Hey man, y'all welcome to the fuck part of the show. You know what I'm saying? When we have a little fun and we go a little left.
Oh no, let's have some fun. He said I ain't black.
He black. You know he ain't gonna
somebody
take that.
No, I got something. No, Mayo, we know you're not
get
black.
that nigga
Mayo.
tip. He
No,
black.
we know you're not black. But Mayo, hold
Tell that
on.
nigga
I'm
tip.
not black.
He not
Look,
black.
simple insult. Yo, mama.
He not black.
Yeah, you see, it's antagonization.
So you 1980s black.
You're not
By
even
your
in this
insult.
argument,
By your
Mayo.
insult. By your
Bro,
insult, you're
this ain't
1980s
you.
black, sir.
No, nigga, this ain't you. And I'm calling you nigga out of, well, you act like a nigga. But let me get to this guy. My bad, OG. I still gotta find my weed, man. Give me a second. Punk asses.
Yeah, 90% of the time when somebody dies in their house or on their property, it's somebody that they're with them.
Wait a minute. Mayo, shut up. Hey, yo, Tip, how many cars you got? I got a 911 cab Porsche. I got a 911 Turbo, and I got a Lexus LS.
Hold fast.
So what, you want to race? My Turbo is on E85. You know what E85 gas is? That means I got 900 horsepower, stupid.
No,
we can talk this car game. I can pull my cars up right now. Pictures in front of my house.
Boy, this nigga here crazy.
Fuck that.
Hey, fire that blunt up. Fire that blunt up.
Hey, fire
that blunt up.
Some Hellcats in Atlanta.
Fire the blunt up and chill out, playboy. Beat your ass up. Fire that weed up, nigga.
My bad.
Chill that out.
For real.
It's 37-year-old Nicole Woodard. Just 48 hours ago, police discovered her husband, Daniel Rayburn, brutally beaten and deceased in the yard of his own home.
Neighbors said that they heard some subjects arguing and possibly one gunshot last night.
At first, detectives believed this tragedy was the result of a robbery, but they would be horribly wrong. As the weeks-long investigation began, detectives would uncover a toxic relationship and a twisted conspiracy with Nicole at the very center of it all.
Whose DNA is going to be on that gun? Now's the time you need to tell me because there's not going to be another opportunity.
Oh. Hey, you know what I would say at that point?
On July 4th, officers in Dublin, Georgia.
That's a whole fact.
You know what I'd say? Yeah,
What's
that
that?
gun was in my house. Of course, my DNA is going to be on it. I can explain that in court.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. For real.
July 4th, officers in Dublin, Georgia received a disturbing call. A passing motorcyclist reported seeing a motionless body on the front lawn of a nearby house and urgently requested a welfare check. When first responders arrived at the scene, it quickly became clear the man was already beyond saving.
How y'all doing?
The blood come across his arm right there. He's laying like somebody, he was attacked or a child or something.
As first responders took a closer look, the disturbing condition of the man's body became clear. His skin was covered in bruises, insects crawled across his face, and most troubling, a gunshot wound was clearly visible at the back of his head. Even more telling was the stiffness of his body, clearly indicating he'd been dead for several hours. To the officers on scene, one thing was immediately clear. This was a homicide, and they needed to figure out who this man was and why he was so brutally killed. Luckily, it wouldn't take long before officers began uncovering crucial details.
Do we even know his? We don't know his name, do we?
Yeah, we ran it. That's as far as that.
Okay.
We haven't positively identified him.
26 right there. Off that 28 that was ran at this location. We'll come back to.
The victim was quickly identified as Daniel Rayburn, a 40-year-old father and the homeowner himself. With this in mind, officers would approach Daniel's neighbors, who would reveal information that would prove crucial to solving this case later on.
Hey, snitching. Neighbor snitching.
Nigga, that is what? This lady lives here.
Yeah,
The
because
lady
she's
lives
concerned that
there.
somebody got murdered in her neighborhood. She's scared.
Yeah.
This shit got close to home now.
Lord. I gotta save lives out here. You got the drink in the hand. Yeah, talking about yo. Yeah,
Yo, it's 4th of July, man. Come on.
yeah, you're right.
I'm so sorry. Have y'all been home all day?
All day.
Been to the grocery store. Have y'all heard anything over there? No.
Like today.
Did he live by himself or do you know?
A lady lives there.
There's a man deceased in her yard.
He what?
Yeah, he's dead right there.
In her yard?
Yeah.
Oh my. Is he black? Last night.
Gotta mind that back. She said, "Is he black?"
Oh, that tells me somebody been creeping over there, OG.
Look at
Oh.
Yeah, he's dead right there.
In her yard?
Yeah.
Oh my. Is he black?
You need to make a clip out of that, sir.
I got it now. Look, I got it now. So you know what I'm saying? I know where it is. I come in here and grab it.
There's a man deceased in her yard.
He what?
Yeah, he's dead right there.
In her yard?
Yeah.
Oh my. Is he black? Daughter said somebody arguing last night.
Last night.
He said, who you calling? Call me another one. She said, Mom, it went firecrackers. She said it was a gun.
Come here. You see his body?
Oh, talking about right here near the front. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So,
lady lives there with him. Man, she can't. That's the same lady that came. Her name is Nicole.
Nicole.
Yeah.
Is she younger, older? Or?
She's younger than us. So I'm 43, so she might be in her early 30s, early to mid 30s. Oh my God! Who found him?
Some passerbys just come by. He's been there for a while. Neighbor across the road heard some arguments over here, and about 1 a.m. heard one shot. There's supposed to be a female that resides here by the name of Nicole, white female.
You know.
See if she's inside.
Yes, we'll knock on the door and then see if it's unlocked. We can see and we do a welfare check.
Officers didn't know who Nicole was yet, but she would become a very familiar figure over the coming days. Without wasting any time, officers moved to search Daniel's home, and what they would find inside would soon blow the case wide open. But before we continue, it's worth noting that situations like these can be extremely distressing, not only for those directly involved, but also for anyone following along at home, just like you. If you've ever felt that you need help with mental health,
Yeah, I had to skip that forward a little bit. We're gonna do that. We're gonna promote your page and all that good stuff. We don't want to get no strikes. I want to promote your page. You can promote your product because I don't want to botcher it and make it look messed up and not show. You know what I mean? Don't want to mess up your commercials. But great content, my good sir. Keep on doing a great job.
Police department. Police department. Police department.
Yeah.
All right. So females gone. You got a female now?
All we know is it's a white female by the name of Nicole. Yes. Right here. Nicole Woodard.
Fortunately for officers, the house turned out to be empty, with no visible signs of violence or struggle inside. However, they did uncover one crucial clue, a letter revealing Nicole's full identity. Brenda Lee Nicole Woodard, Daniel's wife. This discovery immediately opened up new leads for investigators, but officers were about to catch another clue. One of the paramedics on the scene would recall encountering a woman with the exact same name just hours earlier.
What y'all know about it?
I don't think the neighbors saying that they heard subjects arguing last night and a possible one gunshot.
And see with you or?
Yeah, they said it's supposed to be a white female staying with them. First name by Nicole. We went in and cleared it. Nobody ain't in there, but it's a letter in there with her name on a piece of paper with Nicole Woodard on it.
That name, we just picked up a person at Applebee's with the same name, 37 years old.
Had a seizure, throwing up.
According to the paramedic, 37-year-old Brandalee Nicole Woodard had been working at a nearby Applebee's when she suffered a seizure and was rushed to the ER earlier that day. To detectives, this timing felt a little too convenient. Nicole's medical emergency occurred just hours after Daniel's brutal murder, potentially giving her an alibi to distance herself from the crime. If this was, in fact, Nicole's plan, it wouldn't work out very well. Officers were now able to easily locate her at the hospital and question her regarding the actions leading up to Daniel's death. Since her injuries were minor, she was quickly transferred to the station for questioning.
Boy, what you think is about to happen? You think she about to, hey, she been doing it, and I didn't mean it, and it was an accident. So she killed the nigga and went to work.
She's gonna stand on it for a while.
Oh, that she went to work. She didn't have nothing to do with it. Somebody came over there and did that to him, and she didn't know nothing about it, huh?
Yeah, that's my guess.
I think she's gonna say it was an accident. And they're gonna be like, well, why you went to work?
Half to death. How do you beat somebody half to death and put a bullet in their back of their head in the yard as an accident?
Mayo, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Oh, don't call me sir. It makes me feel old. But why are you always looking for doom and gloom? Is that your mantra of thought process?
What do you mean? Am I looking for it, sir?
I know it is, but I'm saying
I was presented with this, sir, and I'm just giving you my opinion.
Where do you? I'm not gonna ask you where you live. That's too weird. It's just like, come on, man. Like, you cool cat. Like, you might be welcome to the picnic as long as you don't put no raisins in a potato salad. You'd be all right. Yeah, you might get banned.
I know you don't know white people now.
Okay,
Ain't no white people putting raisins in their potato salad.
What? Wait a
forgery. The potato salad was a forgery.
Wait a minute. Oh, you trying to be funny, huh?
Yeah, just say it. Just say what we talking about. We get it together.
All right, cool. Trying to be all right, man, yo. Sucker ass motherfucker.
Did he have any friends that came over to visit?
Once in a blue moon, we'd go over and hang out with Tim and Sylvia, but we hadn't seen them in a couple of months.
Other than that, you can't tell me anything else that you might know. Because he was out in the yard when he was found in the yard this afternoon before he called, about the time after they called you. He was found out in the yard.
Nobody called me.
I mean, how did they get in contact with you?
The officer showed up at the hospital.
I'm saying you got in contact. They got in contact with you. At the hospital. Okay. So, other than that, you hadn't seen him none before that.
I hadn't seen him at all today.
Even though Nicole insisted she had no idea what happened to Daniel that night, her demeanor told the detective a different story. Her shaky voice and uneven answers indicated extreme nervousness. She seemed on edge, uncomfortable, and far from natural. These subtle cues could mean one of two things. Either Nicole was genuinely shocked to learn that Daniel was killed, or she was hiding something. This detective strongly suspected the latter and intended to find out exactly what Nicole was holding back.
And you don't know anybody that might have been he's had problems with or giving him problems, anything like that. No, how was he on the job? I mean, he had problems on the job, anything like that? That you know of? I mean, we don't know if anybody actually done anything to him or whether he might have just fell and passed out or whatever. That's why I asked you how much did he drink last night?
I don't know.
Well, you said you drank a bottle.
I was drinking last night.
What was he drinking?
He was drinking beer, sir.
Has he ever drunk alcohol to the point where he would fall out?
Yes, I told you. But he hadn't drank like that since. I mean, he might drink 2 or 3.
Well, that's all. That's it. Is there anything that you tell him?
According to Nicole, she and Daniel had been drinking the night before when a verbal argument escalated into a physical altercation. However, she still insisted that he was alive and well when she left. Ultimately, detectives weren't able to get any useful information from Nicole and had no choice but to let her go. However, unbeknownst to Nicole, this was only the beginning of a very long week. Back at the crime scene, officers continued collecting evidence to determine who had been at the home at around 1 a.m. Now, with a search warrant in hand, officers moved into Daniel's home, hoping it would hold the evidence they desperately needed.
Go ahead and lock this door back.
I know the pastor out there, Danny, he said he's been counseling them. I guess they've been.
Oh, they didn't have a problem, of course. He said they do. He told us that we do.
Looks like she cleared her stuff out. Yeah, there was. I ain't seen no female stuff in there. They got listed as leggings.
He was in here.
It's got listed as.
But either way,
Shorts and capris, leggings, comfort fits, pants.
That's it. The place ain't tore. Ain't no blood nowhere.
Wait a minute, they got a warrant?
Unfortunately for officers, no evidence was found inside the home. With that in mind, officers expanded their search to the property outside, and that's when they made a critical discovery.
Did they have a warrant?
Hey, come on. Let's get the dread. Yeah, it's not early.
Forensics.
A severed dreadlock was found just feet away from where Daniel was killed. The hair clearly didn't match Daniel or Nicole's hair type, confirming that someone else.
Hey, you ain't wrong.
What they tell you?
Yo, dirty.
Black? Because they seen the black man.
Oh no, yeah, hold fast, man. Yo, they ain't even like that. Yo, I like the way Dirty is on some
investigative. Come up, bro. He came up here and disappeared and shit.
Hey, yo, nah, hold fast, Dirty, hold fast. I like the way that you putting stuff together because it's almost like you're like a PI. Like you would be a great investigator. I think you missed your calling because you would probably follow people to the ends of earth and take. Yeah, you know how it works. You know, you would be great, especially if you learn forensics. That I think you should do that calling. I think because you know, like pathological standpoints and how to follow people's thought processes. I think you missed your calling, brother. You can always start it now because it takes a while to learn this shit. You know, and Mayo keep popping funny, man. I don't think you want this type of smoke, my brother. Being nice, okay, Mayo. Being nice because you're a smart guy.
This nigga.
Who
that? This nigga, man, the most unwelcome person in fucking YouTube.
Man, get out of here. I don't even know you, my man. How you doing, though?
You don't know me?
I don't know.
For you to be that intelligent, you don't know me.
I don't know. I don't recognize the voice. I don't know the picture. I don't know nothing. Who are you?
This is retarded, cuz.
Wait a minute. I think wait a minute. Wait a minute. You was the adversary. Wait a minute. I know the name.
I told you, man.
I know the voice now.
This nigga is
This is why you stay away from the weed, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
No. Let's get into
He need to
it,
start smoking indica. Whatever the fuck he on ain't it?
Nah, man. Really? Really?
You need to stick with
No,
indica.
hold on. No, this is some shit called lemon pound cake. It's indica put you to sleep. What are you talking about, stupid? Who are you again?
OG, I just got some 500 gummies, sir.
Oh, hell no. Oh, I know who he is now. I forget the
No, I
name.
ain't take them. I ain't take them yet. I'm working on.
Okay, here we go.
I'm working on your I'm working on your project right now.
Okay, cool.
Oh, he gonna take the gummies. You know, it's good. That takes a while for that to sink in.
Crazy.
That's Urkel.
Yeah, it's the winter color. I was about to give it.
Oh, they showed a video. They showed
a minute, Dirty. Wait a minute. Wait a god darn second. Number one, the dude with the red hair, black guy. He's a legend. I forgot his name, but that dude is a wild guy. I think rest in peace and all that. But the thing you see when the little kid walked away because he seen how the adults are behaving, that's a defense mechanism. He was like, let me get out of here because these motherfuckers is crazy. And the potato salad, see, it's an issue. I'm telling you.
You know, man, we got the same. Ain't no rules ain't changed, LA. Goddamn.
Is there?
What
I don't
happened?
know. Yeah, you say what?
I ain't say nothing. You said the rules ain't changed about what?
No,
The damn potato salad. That's what I say. The potato salad. You ain't bringing no whack potato salad to no family function. Like,
Nigga, don't nobody invite you nowhere, sir. You're a pain in the ass. Don't nobody invite you nowhere. You're lying.
When you walk forward, you walk backwards because you got no legs. You just hobble. Like, you really want me to snap on you and get at you like that?
Yes.
Let me find my weed, man. Give me a second, man. See, it's always this type of shit that I got to deal with. And then
Besides, Nicole was present that night. Detectives now needed to identify who this unknown person was and figure out if Nicole might know who he is. But while detectives were finishing up their search at Daniel's home, his family arrived at the scene and officers had to break the tragic news.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, now I know. Somebody snitched.
I understand. Let's go.
Now you know what?
Doing all right? Yeah, I remember you. I can't remember your name right now.
Matthew Waller. We had pacifier see somebody laying down, and they called me out here, and that's when I seen him. Was he married or anything?
He was living with a woman.
What was that woman's name?
Nicole Water.
That's gonna be more to call for than watch this shit.
Excuse me.
Although the family's comments about Nicole were somewhat vague, one thing became clear. Daniel and Nicole likely had a deeply troubled relationship, but suspicions alone weren't enough, and officers needed solid evidence if they were going to identify Daniel's killer. Before wrapping up for the day, investigators would review surveillance footage from the neighbors across the street and spotted Nicole leaving in her dad's car earlier that morning. Additionally, when police analyzed Nicole's phone records, they discovered that she had placed a call shortly before Daniel's murder. With suspicions now firmly centered on Nicole, investigators began questioning her acquaintances to find out what they knew about her.
Did she do it?
I know her Pookie did, sir. I think that's what the call was.
LAVA, have you know anything about this, sir? About this woman trying to come up with an alibi that she was at work? I don't know.
Wait a minute.
He laid out in the middle of the. He just laid out in the yard, and they found him just laid out in the yard.
Man, I got his own answer because I didn't know who he was, but the name came very fast when I felt the stupidity. LA, what's happening? Like, you really want to do this tonight, Doug? We'll make this. I'll make it slow. I'll bleed you out. I'll just bleed you out. I'll bleed you out.
Yo, you was one of them slow kids in the class.
All right, yeah, I'm slow because you can't keep up. No, you're slow because you
I can't keep up, but it took you 30 minutes to figure out who the fuck I was.
Well, I haven't been here. All right, fuck you, nigga.
That's stupid as hell.
Forget you then, nigga.
This nigga said, "Oh, L.A. Wilkes." The fucking name is on the screen.
Nah, but I ain't the personality trait, you fucking idiot. Who do you think you cursing at? I'll smack your face backwards 3 times and spin around like a top, stupid.
You from New York?
What's wrong with you? Yeah, nigga. Harlem.
Yeah, that's how I know you a bitch.
Yeah, all right. and I got more property than your whole family owns in one
like
spot.
Street meat.
Yeah, I'm a rich nigga. I'm a rich nigga.
Sir, we don't believe you because I'm poor.
All right. Good. I'm poor too because the government.
You just said you rich, nigga.
All right. Well, rich having property is good.
You lie so much.
Yeah, I got a condo over here and I got property over there with another house. And I got two porches.
We don't believe you.
Yo, bro, hold on. Can I say something real relevant? Bro, when I went in the house, no, hold fast, real rap, because y'all some cool brothers. Yo, when I got in the hospital, none of that shit, man. None of it.
Why the fuck did we care that you was in the hospital? What was the point of that conversation?
Nigga, because I died twice. And then when I realized
we still don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and then when it's shit like that people will work for, when you feel like what's really important, you'll understand what's important. But you can still have that.
So if that's all important, if stuff is important, why don't you ever donate to anybody's show?
Why should I do that?
Because you on here getting on everybody's
because of
nerves.
what? See, that's that shit. And man, don't do that.
I don't never ask you to do it, but if you feel like
yeah, but do it. Yeah, that's that preacher Southern bullshit I hate. Like y'all try to manipulate people into some shit like that. Like last time I went to a freaking church, the plate went around 7 times. Like this is fucking extortion. Like, I'm gonna rob everybody outside. I'm gonna catch y'all down the road, and I'm gonna rob everybody one by one, like a DUI setup. Yeah, everybody come on the pocket. Yeah, I don't like
I
churches.
got an idea, OG. I got an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Make people pay for every second they talking.
Oh,
that would be crazy. You'd be broke as hell.
That's
you I'll be rich.
I'll get to the point.
No, the fuck you don't. What?
What you talking about, LA? Yo, LA, man. Yo, man.
What the fuck was that? Oh my God, that was a crazy ass lie. Your lie was crazy.
Oh, you wildin'. Let me wait. Yo, did you take the gummies yet?
Sure, yes, sir.
All right, cool. So that takes about an hour. See, I'm just smoking right now. See, you're going to get affected in an hour. I'm affected now.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this woman right here, she's going through with a baby daddy. And let's see what's about that.
Her troubled, deteriorating relationship with Daniel and potential involvement in his death. That's when they first heard the name Misty Edge, a friend of Nicole's who, as it turned out, had received a visit from her just hours after the murder.
Mine's just so hella back up.
They ain't gonna buy it, are they?
No, they
Get
ain't.
'em up.
I told John them
All
for real. Hang on just a second.
How are you?
I'm good.
This is Misty Edge, Nicole's friend and co-worker. She reached out to police, claiming Nicole had shown up at her house early the previous morning, acting strangely and carrying several bags. When detectives arrived at Misty's house, they never expected the shocking details she was about to share.
Okay, well, she messaged me the other night. It was a ring club when I said that he had been beaten on her and stuff. She called me around 5 o'clock that morning. She said she was very confused, that she didn't know what was going on, that front door was open, that his car was still crunk, everything.
Everything.
Yeah. We come back and she felt she was still drunk. She fell asleep on the couch. And I really felt like she was coming off. You ain't just gonna sit here and make yourself shake for no reason.
Right.
I really felt like she was trying to hide something from me.
This description of Nicole's demeanor sounded eerily familiar to how she behaved in the interview room earlier. According to Misty, Nicole was visibly shaking, nervous, and clearly on edge, as if she was hiding something. Whatever Nicole had seen or knew clearly made her unstable, possibly explaining her sudden seizure and fainting earlier that day. But what detectives quickly realized was that Misty herself knew far more than she initially let on. And for reasons of her own, she decided to drop the biggest bombshell yet.
Do it, LA. Come on now, tell me. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Oh, he don't want no smoke.
She looked like she happy to be snitching.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, what you do with LA?
Woman at my own heart. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Kind of figured. Hey, man.
Hey, yo, dirty.
When did she tell you?
So with her.
Found the split.
Okay, well, I'm glad you did, sir. Fire it up and keep on smoking. Come on.
I did. It's fucking crazy.
We told you shut the fuck up. You just ain't put it together.
Bro, it's some banana shit. What is this shit called? I be losing spliffs.
This motherfucker like
the treasure hunt. No. Holy shit.
This nigga crazy shit, LA.
So fucking dramatic.
And what? Get rid of that. She also said she wants him dead, but then she don't want him dead. She walks in my front door and was like, "Nisha, hit me in my eye." I said, "What? Hit me in my eye?" I said, "No, I'm not doing that. Because that's not me. I don't have nothing. I have no record."
Wait a minute. No, wait. What
She
is
said
this?
she needs.
Wait a minute. Yo, LA, did you say something silly? You little short idiot. Like your feet swing when you take a shit on the toilet. Don't talk to me like you tough. What's wrong with you, Daryl?
Are you retarded?
No.
What are you talking about?
Gotcha, stupid.
This nigga must be on the delay.
Yeah, that was quick.
You can laugh, but now you got to pitch up
I told you I found that good shit.
Oh my Jesus, fucking well.
No, you got an
But
hour.
what detectives
and you're
quickly
gonna bug out.
realized was that Misty herself knew far more than she initially let on. And for reasons of her own, she decided to drop the biggest bombshell yet.
Let me ask you this. When did she tell you about Daniel?
She told me that she had made a phone call. And what? Get rid of that. She also said she wants him dead, but then she don't want him dead. She walks in my front door and was like, "Nisha, hit me in my eye." I said, "What? Hit me in my eye." I said, "No, I'm not doing that. Because that's not me. I don't have nothing. I have no record. Like, I've been good my whole life. So no, that's not me." She said she needs an alibi.
Detectives now had a testimony supporting their suspicions that Nicole was at the house around the time Daniel was killed. Even worse, Nicole supposedly made some phone calls to, quote, take Daniel out. Not only had she likely witnessed the murder, but she may have even coordinated it. It was time to find Nicole. This time, there would be no walking away.
She ain't shit.
How are you?
Gotta watch him out there, LA.
The next day, investigators set up a meeting with Nicole at her sister's house.
You pull up to their property, they got property, LA, and they got double wides. Sir, you keep on driving. You keep on driving, my good sir. What's good with you, E-Dub?
What's going on?
Shit, man, chilling, dog. Sitting up here looking at these crazy. We was talking about that Yellow Beezy and that
I've been
Mo3
watching.
shit. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how in the hell they didn't connect with this nigga to Yellow Beezy, didn't paying to get this nigga get money, Lil Runny.
Yo,
that was crazy. I don't even want to think about that, but that's just
nah. Yo, OGDoDirty.
What's up?
Yeah. What's up to E-Dub? Welcome and all that. But yo, Dirty, these cops and the feds don't even got to work no more because everybody's putting it out on social media, songs to antagonize or, just beef with people. But social media is not the place because it's a digital footprint, being in my profession. And it's so easy to do digital forensics right now. The cops really don't leave the offices. And I'm telling you that on the low.
This nigga still talking?
Nigga, why you interrupting
when
what I'm
we
saying?
outside the office working.
Bro, all the outside offices when they come and pick you up. Y'all, these idiots, they do it to themselves. And it's like so easy. The cops, I'm like, all right, just go into this and that, monitor that, do a fake account on this and act like you're a girl or something. And man, you guys get caught so easy, it's stupid. And I love doing it.
E-Dub, what's up?
What's up, LA?
This nigga won't shut the fuck up. I don't know what the hell he talking about. He just
No, we waiting for LA to kick in for about an hour.
Nigga from Baltimore,
Baltimore?
How y'all make him?
Nigga, I'm from Harlem.
Nah, they ain't
Bronx,
like that.
I'm from Harlem in the Bronx, man. Harlem in the Bronx, baby, and
Nah, we don't do all that talking and shit. That's what they do.
Yeah.
That's that Harlem shit. Cause you know why Harlem niggas always lying.
Let
me tell you why Harlem niggas talk to us. We always fucking lying,
bro. Come on, man. I was
they try to hustle. You ain't even ask for.
Yeah, because they always
I'm
trying
not
to
a hustler. I
shit.
hustle. I'm an IT guy. I don't.
Hey, look, hey, LA, we on YouTube. We on YouTube. The nigga talking about his cars and shit.
The nigga told us he almost died twice. Like he gave a fuck.
Yo, shut up for a second, stupid. Yo, half of the goddamn channels are like these little young niggas buying.
This nigga
Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Everybody say, who gives a fuck? We from all crazy places. We all
you
almost
down
died
south
twice.
where y'all will buy a Dodge
you
for
talking about?
140 grand.
E-Dub live in Baltimore. That nigga got to take his life in his hands.
Right. You guys are the idiots. You guys don't even got a fucking house yet. Shut the fuck up. You guys will buy a Hellcat before you buy a fucking house. You guys are fucking stupid.
God, you better get him back. You better get him back.
You guys are fucking out of your mind, man. Get out of here with that dumb shit. Put your fucking pants up too.
I don't know what you're talking about, LA.
And don't forget, nigga, to Sergeant Tuck yourself, nigga. Tuck your goddamn shirt in.
What's a fact? OG, did I send you that OG do
You know what I'm saying?
Send me here.
God, your life.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
You probably did. So
Come in, shit. Get the fuck
I
out of
get
here. Can't
what you
stand
call it.
stupid niggas.
What?
OG DoDirty sent me here.
That's the one I need, bro. I need that one, bro, so I can, All right, I'll figure out how to do it, though.
No, I'm gonna send it to you now. I'll text it to you.
Okay. Yeah, I still have to add it to my.
You better text
I have it.
something, man. You better get your fucking mind right. Don't ever come at me like that again, okay, stupid? Fucking idiot.
I truly don't know who this Mook talking to.
Damn,
I'm talking to you.
Some voices in his head, maybe.
Talking to you, sucker.
What are you fuck? What was you born in 1970? Who the fuck calls somebody sucker anymore?
Me, I just did that to you.
This nigga's retarded.
No, you stupid.
Sir.
Yeah, you should have backed off 20 minutes ago.
Back up. You better back up.
I warned you 20 minutes ago to chill out, right?
And then what you was gonna do?
What I'm doing right now.
Sounding retarded?
Making you look stupid.
Oh, you making me look stupid.
Yeah,
that's what you think in your
can't
mind.
Keep up yet. You can't keep up. I'm gonna let it sink in. You got about wait a minute.
Yo, this is what I'm talking about. Perception. Remember I did that show a few months back on perception.
No, hey man,
this
we
nigga perceive that he killing me right now. This is crazy.
Yeah,
you know the thing that
you making yourself look crazy out here, LA.
No, nah, man. The ability is taking you out your frame when you said you was able to stay in it.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's crazy,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I'm understanding it. What? Okay.
Stuck on stupid, like I said 20 minutes ago. Told him leave me alone.
Uncle Tom just called you a job turkey.
Damn, my fault. I didn't even see him back there.
Yeah, he called me a job. Stanford and Son is. Oh hell no, not the homie. Hey yo, man, did you Sanford and Son me? Jive turkey?
That shit was crazy.
Hey man, nah, you know, I had to pull up, man. Like, I had a good week. Yo, you know what I did, bro? I paid off my house down in.
Nigga, we don't care.
Nigga, I do, bitch.
Why do we gotta keep hearing your stupid shit?
Nigga,
I paid off my house. No, sir, you keep telling the shit we don't give a fuck about.
I'm talking to him, not even you, stupid.
But we still don't give a fuck.
Nigga, fuck you and your slave picture, bitch.
That's a fact. But that still don't really, that still don't make it seem like we give a fuck.
Hey, that one was funny. I ain't gonna lie, that was fuck you and your slave picture, nigga.
All right, calm your ass down. It wasn't that funny, sir.
This sticker here is crazy, bro. What's good with your Spoon? What you got going, man?
Oh no, I'm going to Ross trying to find me some cheap walking shoes because I keep blowing mine out. You know what I mean?
What you mean? Oh, you don't walk in the Hey Dude. You just
Oh
just
no,
go.
if I walk in the hay, dude, I'll fuck my feet completely the fuck up because I walk 5 miles. So
Oh yeah. You gotta go get you some bullshit shit.
yeah,
What you bring? Get you some Skechers.
I was thinking about it. Light 'em up.
Yeah, Skechers good walking shoes.
Yeah.
Ask John the Baptist, know all about walking. He was walking earlier, nigga. He was out there getting it.
No, I walk every day, OG. I
Yo,
gotta
you know
get my
what's
fatness down.
happening? You know what's happening? You're getting like because you're on your feet, falling arches. So you need seriously, I'm being very honest.
This nigga can diagnose everything.
No, I'm actually like live chat GBT. All right, shut up.
Okay. Whoa.
No, I've actually had that before, so.
You heard that, LA?
No.
Say that again. You what, nigga?
I'm like live chat GPT.
We back to that dumb shit again.
Live chat SOS.
You know when you got to stand on your toes to get your
that's a fact.
calves right because it goes up your leg. Once it starts at your calves, it goes all the way up, and then it goes to your back. You got to stop it at your feet. If you don't want to listen, don't listen.
Nigga, nobody listens to you.
Nigga, shut up, you bald-headed little.
You are retarded. Nobody
Man,
listens to
you retarded. You can't even spell retarded, you retard. Shut up. I'm not even talking to you. Why you want my attention? Do you really hurt your feelings today?
No, because you are a pain
You
in
got
the
about
fucking
half an hour
ass.
left before I really get you. I'm gonna save the last of this joint just for you. I'm waiting for yours to kick in. You got a half hour.
You supposed to been smoking a long time ago. For some reason, you
Yeah,
be thinking that you have
I
to
cut it
stop
out.
smoking.
No, he took a
Come up
gummy.
with this shit, bro.
Gummies.
Like, you need to fix that.
Dirty. With
You need
all
to
due
fix that,
respect,
brother.
I found it, but I took.
You need to
2
be
puffs.
smoking it so we can watch this video and then that way we can.
You ain't no real smoker, man.
Come on, man.
It be lying. I just told you.
Yeah, you lying. You ain't no real smoker, man. Smokers don't lose their shit, man.
Told you wasn't the real smoker today, so I don't know.
Edible. I smoke. Those hit different.
Why do you keep worried about what I do, nigga?
I'm waiting for the attack, stupid.
Nigga, you are retarded. You attack yourself. I don't need to say anything.
Oh, it's kicking in early. You had coffee with it? All right, give me a second.
You got to be kidding me. This is Tom. This is what you did, sir. You started inviting him around.
Wow. That's Cuzzo.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And dirty's like
Y'all
the
related?
Dirty's like the unk. Dirty's like the unk.
Uncle Dom, y'all related?
Nigga, I'm the unk, but I'm younger than you.
Who? Wait, what?
But we'll let that go. But we'll figure it out.
No.
In any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm 57. I'm 57, my good sir.
Definitely younger than me. That's why you got the ability to shut me up now and then.
Oh, okay. That works.
Yeah, it's called respect.
Okay, thank you, my good sir. Thank you, my good sir.
That was about the dumbest conversation I ever heard in my fucking life.
And you think it's dumb. That's why you're dumb.
Well, keep killing me, sir. Keep it up. I don't know what to do.
I'm waiting for it to kick in so I can really exploit everything that's messing up in your life and give you nightmares.
So we can continue with it.
So Dirty, I'm gonna give him nightmares when I'm done with him tonight. He's not gonna sleep good for a week. Trust me. I'm very good at my craft.
I can tell. I can tell. I'm proud of it too. Just keep on doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? We ain't.
You could tell them to leave me the hell alone, or they're gonna have bad dreams.
I don't even know what to say. This is a fucking retarded. Stupid as shit. This is crazy.
All right. So let me go back to the.
Witnessed the murder, but she may have even coordinated it. It was time to find Nicole. This time, there would be no walking away.
How are you?
How are you?
The next day, investigators set up a meeting with Nicole at her sister's house, prepared to see just how much her story would hold up under pressure. The goal was to pressure her into revealing the names of the people she called that night and what exactly she had told them.
All right, here's the deal. You know why we're here? Yes, ma'am. Then, unfortunately.
Yeah, because you're a lying
You want to be
bitch.
here, Daniel, and him not being here anymore. And y'all suspect because of the fact that me and him have been fussing and fighting and stuff so much lately that I may have had something to do with it. And I swear I don't. I mean, I told him at times, yeah, you're going to keep on beat your ass or some shit like that. But I swear I've never put my hands on him. The furthest I've done is I pushed him backwards. I've never put my hands on him, and I never would. He's the one that beat the crap out of me back in November. I was in Waynes.
It's some crazy
Although detectives hadn't openly accused Nicole of anything yet, she immediately began defending herself, almost as if she knew suspicion would inevitably fall on her. Her husband had just been brutally murdered, yet Nicole seemed less concerned with helping the investigation and more focused on clearing her name.
I only put my hands on
Anything
the
been
wall.
physical since then? No. I mean, we screamed and hollered at each other a little bit and sent some nasty messages back and forth. The thing with us, I mean, if we were not
Wait a minute.
scurrying at each other, there was something wrong.
As Nicole painted a harrowing picture of domestic abuse, her explanation seemed carefully chosen to cast Daniel in a negative light, almost as if she had hoped investigators would see her as the victim. And while parts of her story may indeed be true, detectives sensed that she was subtly deflecting blame and possibly laying the groundwork for a future legal defense. But investigators would see right through this tactic, and it only made them push harder to uncover what Nicole was really hiding.
Brady, how did he die? You just said, we're fussing and fighting. I don't know. But you just said just a second ago, you know, while we're here, you think we have to do with this. I've been told 3 different things. I've been told he may have had a heart attack in the yard. I've been told he was beat up. And I've been told that they don't know what the hell happened, just that he was found in the yard. Why do we know more? I don't. Listen to me. Listen to me. It's always better. And I know you talked to the detective the other day. It's true that things have changed. And we know some stuff that you did. We need you to come forward and tell the truth. I mean, I've called and talked to people and stuff. And I've told them at times, I love him. I hate him. Get me out of here. Stuff like that, but I've never heard him. I swear, I would never put my hands on him.
You killed that man.
Let's look at
She did it.
Lying
Then
bitch.
I tell you, man, she was saying that
And I'm telling you, I did not
man.
touch him. I did not go. Hell, I did not. You know who did. And it's time for you to tell us who did this to him.
The stress was clearly getting to Nicole. Detectives made it obvious they knew she wasn't telling them everything, and the pressure was starting to show. Visibly nervous and beginning to break, Nicole was about to give detectives exactly what they came here for.
I suspect that my foster brother may have had some, or adopted brother may have had something to do with it, because I did call them and I did ask them for help to get me out of there. Why do you suspect that he had something? Because they've all said before, if he kept on hurting me, they were going to do something. And
Well, white people violent.
Ooh, nigga, I told you I'm burned up.
I said this before. That's the only way they can be who they are is by being violent.
No, sir. Just go ahead and say it one time for me, my good sir. Just go and tell me. Tell me.
America is nigga.
Thank you.
But no, America is violent, but the smallest group is the most violent, even though they try to say it's nigga. No, it's literally Honky who's more violent than anyone. Just look, they represent 7% of the globe. If you want to give them 10, I'll give them 10. 10% of the globe, and they still out violent all niggers above all. Just saying.
That's a lot.
That's a fact. That's the truth, sir.
No, sir. No, you got to own Africa if you bring in the world into it, sir.
Yeah, I do still do more violence, sir.
Here we go. Watch this.
When detectives arrived at Misty's house, they never expected the shocking details she was about to share.
Okay, well, she messaged me the other night. It was a ring survey when I said that he had been beaten already. She called me around 5 o'clock that morning. She said she was very confused, that she didn't know what was going on, that front door was open, that his car was still crunk, everything. That the door was open? Yeah. We come back and she felt she was still drunk. She fell asleep on the couch. And I really feel like she was coming off of something. You ain't just gonna sit here and make yourself shake for no reason.
Right.
I really feel like she was trying to hide something from me.
This description of Nicole's demeanor sounded eerily familiar to how she behaved in the interview room earlier.
Okay. All right, Tom, that's what you say. We listening now. I just want to let you see that. That was on there, right? And
If it won't hurt me, they were going to do something. And the last time that we had a fight, they come up, he
This
fished
doing
him
all
out,
that crying.
and
Go
that
to
was
jail,
it.
ho.
Friends. We
yeah, I said, you lock your ass up. Lock your ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Yeah, because this is where you're supposed to be headed to.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Know that you have made a phone call to somebody. I called Tops, which is Hewlett Reed, and I asked him if he would come over and calm me down and stuff. And I called Andrew and Tom and told them to come over and find out what was going on. And Andrew and Tom said they couldn't get there anytime soon.
Why were you wanting them to come over there? What were you wanting them to take care of?
Not him, not like that. I swear, nothing like that.
That's what you just said.
I wanted them to calm him down.
What is that? Not like that. We know you said.
I didn't want them to hurt. No, I did not.
All right. So
I did not.
listen, there was camera footage across the street. So let's talk about it. Okay?
Bitch, go to jail.
Anything happened.
Lying hoe.
Came out there fussing and stuff, and then they left.
Listen to me. You know more about what happened.
I have my suspicions, but I don't want to accuse anybody of anything.
You know more about what happened. Now, you give us the runaround already.
No.
You have. And that points fingers at you. That raises red flags with you.
Nicole would finally loosen up a bit, giving detectives a couple of names. But that alone wasn't enough. Detectives still needed to find out who actually pulled the trigger.
What did you see and what did you hear?
I heard shouting, and I've heard all the fireworks and all that shit. That is all I've heard.
What kind of shouting?
You called something and ordered something on that phone. What did I order? Because I haven't ordered anything.
Do you think the guys would have come over there and done something?
Because he was being an asshole to me again. I mean, I just told him, I said, y'all just get him to stop. Y'all, I can't take it anymore. Y'all can get me. Y'all just get me out of here.
Don't you want justice for him?
Yes, that's why I'm telling you.
He was left laying in the yard.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm giving you the names that I have. Do I need a lawyer?
Despite Nicole bringing up her right to legal counsel, detectives weren't ready to give up yet and moved in closer, physically encircling her and increasing the pressure. And it's a good thing they did, because Nicole was seconds away from finally breaking down and confessing.
I called them and told them to come beat his ass. I was fucking tired of the bullshit. But I didn't think that they would do it. They've never done it before. And then I was scared. And I didn't know that he was dead. I swear to God, I did not know that he was fucking dead. I did not. I thought that maybe they just fucking rubbed him up a little.
Breathe.
Maybe they just rubbed him up a little bit and they come in a little while. That's why I fucking stayed in the house. I figured he would come in and he'd be like, yeah, your brother fucking beat my ass. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie, but I was scared. And they had already told me before that if they beat him up, they got told on I was in trouble. But like I said, they never did it before, and I've told them multiple times, y'all just gonna beat his ass. I'm fucking tired of it, and nobody ever did. The only thing that's ever happened was I ended up going. Did you go out and check on him and make sure he was all right? No, I did not. Did you see him out in the yard? I did not. You're almost there. You got about 10-15% that you're not telling us of what happened after the fact. No, I don't. You got 1 or 2. I promise I don't. None that I know of. Just sit there and think about it.
Even if parts of Nicole's story were true, her overwhelming emotional reaction seemed driven more by panic and fear than genuine sorrow. And now, detectives had everything they needed to move forward, and Nicole would be arrested and taken to prison. While officers had enough evidence for an arrest and were nearly certain of Brandalee's involvement in the murder, whether she had actually wanted Daniel dead remained unclear.
Look
To
at her.
solve this, detectives now turned their attention to Thomas Harper and
Had to be a
Andrew
black man.
Huber, the 2 men Nicole claimed carried out the attack. Fortunately, locating them didn't take long, and due to their high likelihood of involvement, both men would be arrested immediately and questioned the very next day. During their arrest, police discovered a piece of clothing with bloodstains at Andrew Huber's residence. After running a DNA test, this would prove to be Daniel's blood, confirming that Andrew was present that night, and he would be charged with murder. Still, there was one person left, and a final nail in the coffin for Nicole, her adopted brother, Thomas Harper. During his arrest, officers discovered a handgun along with 4 spent casings directly matching the bullet fired into Daniel's head. On top of that, the dreadlock found at the crime scene would turn out to be a direct match to Thomas himself. Neither Andrew nor Thomas ever claimed Nicole was outside during the fight. However, police could confirm that Nicole had seen Daniel leave and heard gunshots, yet she never checked on him and never called 911. Instead, she simply walked away, choosing to protect Andrew and Thomas. This, paired with Misty's disturbing witness statement and the phone logs confirming the timeline, was more than enough evidence for police. Nicole may not have pulled the trigger herself, but she set it all into motion. And because of her actions, Daniel...
No, she ain't shit, dog. She ain't shit.
Bro, these chicks be wilding for no reason. Like, you be trying to do right, and they like the agents of chaos. That's what I'm starting to see. They're literally agents of chaos.
But nigga, she literally got them 2 niggas locked up though. Like literally got them
messed 2 dudes' lives up. She's an agent of chaos.
This ain't the first time that happened.
You were agent of chaos
before.
Yo, but hold fast, guys. Like, let's be real. Let's be real tonight, right? And all that.
CashApp is in the fake.
But what I'm saying is, like, we all know a chick like that that's an agent of chaos. Yeah, that's why you went quiet. Could be your mother, could be your aunt, your sister. Yo, some of them, they're agents of chaos. It's just their thing. You know, I don't get it. We'll never will. Be bugging out for no reason.
This nigga. So what y'all think about this whole situation of her calling her little stepbrothers over there and her play brother or whatever the fuck that is to go over there and do that man all type of dirty like that in that front yard and left them there overnight. They didn't even try to get rid of the body, roll it up in no carpet, bury it, no nothing. I mean, they didn't put it in no lake, no river. They didn't do nothing.
That's evil. That's straight bugging out. I don't like stuff like that.
Yeah, we've been on.
I mean, how many times we seen it? Crying woman calls man throws his life away.
Yeah, I don't like stuff like that.
Yeah, I got here late, so I didn't really get the whole gist of it. You hate to see it, but you love to see it.
Oh yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. You love to see it. Yeah, there you go. Yo, what's going on, brother Baller?
Watch this crazy motherfucker right here.
What's up?
Yeah, I gotta get that point. This motherfucker here, she's tripped out. Watch this, LA.
There's a man deceased in her yard.
He what? Yeah, he's dead right there.
In her yard?
Yeah.
Oh my. Is he black? My daughter said somebody arguing last night.
Is she part of the JFC LA? I don't know if LA still here.
Nah, he's around. That edible sinking in. I told you, give it about half an hour. No, he'll come back. I said if it's thinking he's gonna nod out because that edible shit they be doing. I'd rather smoke something. And I lost my weed again. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, you need to just stop losing your weed and just stop smoking. So that don't seem like
It's right in front of me. It's just it's somewhere. It's okay. I'll find it.
John was up there having a good conversation, and then he dipped out.
Yeah. Is Uncle Tom? He's still up in this motherfucker?
Nah, he dropped down. He'll probably come back.
You sucker. Yeah, you sucker. You pissing me off, man. Yo, come up. I know you hear me, stupid. Pull up.
This nigga is crazy as shit.
Nah, man, it's just come on. I'm really not.
Hey, nigga, you really is.
I don't care your observation. That's not mine.
Okay, I like that. I appreciate you.
Is
Am I far off though?
You're not far off.
Why y'all jumping me, man? Y'all doing me like that? Come on. Yeah, I'll be quiet. 10 minutes. I'm gonna be quiet.
No, you good.
Nah, screw
I think
y'all.
I think LA like you. I think
That's weird as hell. That no Diddy and all that. Like no.
No, I'm not. Let me ask you a question. Did you subscribe to his channel though?
I don't know. Subscribe. I know how to algo flip. Like
Okay,
I'm a
I'm just double checking.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know him like that. But like
Yeah, no, I'm not the subscription police.
I just know how to algo flip within this genre, which I would say genre is people understand it means a certain another aspect on things. And when you've been here for a minute and have years, it goes into another thing. And when you sub and you bend and you put things together that puts people together, makes it happen fast. It's called algo flipping, flipping the algorithm.
Oh, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
If you go over to LA's though, if you do, don't tell them that B-Baller sent you.
Yeah, tell that nigga OGDoDirty sent you.
OGDoDirty sent you.
Look, I don't know nobody. I'm not a content creator. I'm not that guy.
Who followed is that?
Oh, you don't have one?
I don't have social media. I don't have nothing.
Oh man, you should definitely open one, man. You should definitely have your own.
Definitely not. What I do for a living, no.
What do you do? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you do.
What do you do?
Computer stuff, right?
Don't worry about it.
You do
software computing or something like that.
That's right. IP addresses and stuff, right?
No, man, really, don't do that. Don't do that.
He big time. He before my time, huh?
You used to talk to us about subnet masks and
oh
shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's that weed. You forgetting what you were talking about. You forgot you work
That
someplace.
was 2 years ago.
Oh, you do something different now?
No, you always.
I'm on a Spectrum cable.
I can't take it. Y'all are wilding. You know what? I'm done with y'all for now. I'm gonna go silent. I got some real rap. Look, always on the weekend, I like to cook like a pot with some black-eyed peas and smoked pork neck bones. You gotta put the recipe. I ain't gonna tell you the recipe, but when you do that and you let it cook for like 6 hours, and it's just like so good. And then you got some biscuits on the side. That's called good eating.
Oh, what now?
What you talking about? Man, I know the country cook. Man, I had catfish and grits for breakfast. Shit. I'm a city boy, country guy. See, y'all playing with somebody that's yin and yang.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, LA, did you have anything, bro, that you want to get into or something, bro, or play or anything that you had in your repertoire or something?
Yeah, you don't got nothing. He can't even spell repertoire. That's French.
Nah, I'm trying to finish these videos.
Okay, do your thing, brother. This nigga here is crazy. All right, so I seen this one. I don't know if nobody pulled it up. I was gonna watch the one on there and then do it, but you know what I'm saying? Don't seem like he was that one gonna do the cake. But this one right here might do it. So I seen this the other day and I thought it was funny. I don't know. Y'all seen it.
What was funny about it?
All right. Now, if you want to join the stream, man, hit the link and come on up. Till then, we're gonna rock it on out.
Was by himself on a routine welfare check. What he didn't know is that he might be talking to a killer. Just past midnight on November 14th, 2022, a Milwaukee police officer responded to a welfare check in a residential neighborhood. The caller was concerned for their 75-year-old neighbor, who lived with 31-year-old Israel Webb II, a man who shared no familial ties. Officers were likely unaware of Israel's criminal history, which included armed robbery, carrying a concealed weapon, theft, and multiple disorderly conduct charges. According to a community briefing, upon arrival, Israel spoke through a window and agreed to let an officer inside.
Bad move. No warrant, no entry.
Can I see it? You said you gotta make sure you got an animal or something? Yeah. Go ahead.
Here, Israel picks up a steel brake rotor on his way into the residence.
Oh shit, a car part?
Yeah, well. What, this one?
Hit him with a brake rotor? That hurts.
What's that for? Oh, no, to block the door and swings open. Ah, gotcha.
According to the community briefing, this is the only entrance and exit in the home. The rotor likely weighs around 20 pounds, more than enough to prevent anybody from quickly leaving or entering the room.
You want to just
Mess you up bad.
Your room half dirty and motherfucker.
Bruh, a brake rotor? Yo, that dude got skill. He got skill. Pick up what you see, what's around you.
You got any lights here? Yeah.
Defense activated. Yeah, bro, got some skill. I hit you with.
Right here. Oh.
Yeah, yo, do dirty. Close quarters too, right?
Dirty?
Close quarters.
Is she sleeping? Yeah. Okay. How long has she been sleeping for? Since 6. What's the bad?
Imagine if you just ran out right now and did it.
What's the bad? You gotta cover it like that. Because you're
I'll be done.
Okay, you put a cover back for me?
Filming. I'll run out. Bing, 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 bing. Run out.
Why is she covered up like that? Her face. All right, just step back for me. Is Dorothy? Miss Dorothy? Dorothy. Well, she got flowers and stuff on her like that. Okay, step back. Step back. She's dancing.
Yo, he had a brake rotor. That's worse than a gun in that close
Put your hands
quarters.
up. The phone's in the room. Put your hands up. All right. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. 5446. Can I give another squad to my location and supervisor?
Take control of the area.
Put your hands behind your back.
Take control.
You don't got any weapons or anything like that. Sir, don't even look at me. Hands behind your back. You're looking at me. Don't do that.
Take control.
No, you're not gonna get shot, but you looking at me like that is gonna make you nervous.
Did they clear the rest of the place?
Don't do
Did they
that.
clear? Did they
Stop
clear the
doing
rest?
that. You're gonna get tased. You hear me? Just letting you know. Don't do that.
Tase.
All right.
No,
Put
did
that
they clear the rest?
Taser right now. Okay.
Put that fool on his knees for Pete's sake. Do something like that, man.
Yeah, something.
Have him cross his ankles.
Something. Don't leave him standing there like that.
Yeah, yo, did they clear the rest of the place?
No, he trying to detain him before it gets bad. I mean, you see.
Yeah, but it could be he could be wasting time for something to happen and get out.
But you got to put him in cuffs. You gotta.
Yeah.
You can't just wait for.
Oh,
backup.
they
You
did
can't
that.
just turn your back on him and clear the rest of the house.
Yeah, but clearing the rest of the house, Mayo, is
After you
You
secure
can't. He doesn't
him.
have backup. He doesn't have.
they
Backup.
already lost 6 seconds.
Yeah, but okay.
You're retarded.
Tell that to the ones out the back.
Lord,
Happening, or could happen. Man, shut up, man.
I can't believe they're letting this guy. First of all, I wouldn't have let him put no brake in front of it to keep the door secure. That didn't make no sense.
Hey, yo, Mayo, I will stick toothpicks in your car locks.
Nigga, what? Okay, so
There
you hit
we
him.
go.
Yeah, so you hit him with the taser. All right, so we're gonna go on back to where it was. We was at
You tased him?
420. Yeah. We're gonna get out to all that shit. Yeah, we're gonna get to all that good shit. All right, here we
He
go.
wouldn't stop looking back.
All right. All right.
In the face.
No.
Please, in the face.
No.
Her relatives. Call her relatives. Call her relatives, please. Tap.
Don't. Make that other squad 1017, please.
Please.
12-5-7, Super Short 3 responded. 1017, 5-3-7-2.
No.
Come work.
Don't move. Just don't move. Put your hands up.
6-0.
Because you're doing too much moving and you're making me nervous.
I'm first 6-0. Seagull for that.
No. Just don't move.
Seagull. 10-4.
Yeah, he's shook now.
Boy, that nigga strong as shit too.
Yeah.
I was saying the exact same thing. I would have had him lay down or something because he looked like he fight out of stuff.
Nah, he know he got. He know, like, he's gonna bump into a door or a wall.
On your stomach, please. Sir, on your stomach.
You kick out of it when you try to pin him.
You're doing
Yeah,
too
it's
much.
like 4 dudes with guns.
No, you're
There's
gonna
probably
get
4 dudes. That's one camera.
Put your
There's
hands behind your
probably
back
4
now.
dudes with like
Hands
4
behind
guns
your
pointing
back.
at him. He's like, sheesh.
Behind your back.
Just like that's instant switch.
Put your hands behind your back.
That rotor.
Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, he knew to lay the quick.
Got the hand behind your back.
Yeah, he
Got
got
your hand
switch
behind your
keys.
back.
Look, like tasers and
Stop
guns.
resisting. I'm not resisting. Put your hand
Yo, but that
behind your
brake
back. Your other
rotor is
hand.
crazy.
Yep, put it behind your back.
If
Don't move.
I can handle that, yo, you can.
What's it gonna do?
Oh, really? Keep bugging.
Stop resisting. Stop.
According to a community briefing, the officer attempted to handcuff Israel but secured only one wrist before a struggle began. At this time, the officer pressed the emergency button on his radio, signaling for immediate backup. During the altercation, Israel allegedly used this 2.5-foot metal pole and attempted to grab the officer's firearm.
Stop. You got it. Give me another squad here now. Sir,
right in the face.
Stop.
Right in the face.
You will be shot.
Right,
Stop.
Right in the face. Please, right in the face.
Stop.
Okay.
Drop the pole.
Right in the face.
Drop the pole.
Please, right in the face.
Drop the pole.
Right in the face. Come on. Right in the
Drop the pole.
Right in the face.
Drop.
Do it in the head. Come on, right in
Sir.
the face. Please, right in the face. Right
Drop
in the
the pole.
Right in the face.
Where
Right in the
got
face.
that
Come on.
rotor?
Right in the face. Come on. Do it, please. Come on, you know
Rotor
what I
will
see.
mess
Do
you
it.
up.
Sir.
Do it.
Drop the
Do
pole.
it. You know what I see. Do it.
Sir.
Right in the face, man.
the pole.
Right in the face. Come on. Come on.
Drop the
Come
pole.
on. Right in the face, man. Please.
Drop
Right in the face.
on your
Suicide by cop.
On the ground.
Make it quick.
On the ground.
Please make it
So
quick.
can I ask a question to either?
Okay.
Probably the mayor.
I go ahead,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
I know they teach you to shoot them at the center of mass at this point when they when they're resisting.
Oh man!
Can you hold on? When they keep shouting, "Shoot me in the face," which clearly we know what he's looking to have happen. Can you shoot him in the leg?
No.
Oh, you know what's crazy about
can't?
that? No. I heard
The thing
you.
is,
No.
right. All right. Let me explain this, okay? See, you only shoot to stop a threat. You don't shoot. You don't shoot to wound a threat. You don't shoot to slow down a threat. You shoot to stop a threat.
Hey, yo, Mayo, can I tell you something that happens after that? If you do that as a police officer, they got contingency lawyers that'll come after you. They don't get paid unless they win, and they are very aggressive. Like I did cases like that, and when you got good, especially like certain like lawyers that do contingency work, they are very aggressive and very good at what they do. And what could have happened here is super simple. He could have got paid.
That's crazy. That explains a lot for me. And every time I see these situations, I'm like, why don't you just shoot that fool in his leg? And now,
but then
If you shoot him in the right part of the leg.
Yeah, but then, all right, hold on. Let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something real rap. Like, from the PBA,
And to do with fucking lawyers in the PBA.
Are you kidding me? What do you think? What do you think is a what?
See, if you shoot him in the leg, dude, and you hit him in the artery,
yeah,
15 seconds,
he'll
15
bleed
seconds
out.
without a tourniquet, dude, he's bleeding out.
Yeah, put a belt on his leg, he'd be all right.
All right, well,
I mean, it is
he
what it is.
He should have done a better job securing him on the floor. I don't.
He should have put the fucking taser on his back, and made him bring his arm up higher.
Mayo, and all y'all. I'm sorry if I put this in a weird direction, but damn, this is pretty cool.
All right, well, look, check this out. We about to go ahead and finish this one.
Wait, right in the face. Drop the weight.
Responding officers attempted a rear entry to the building, but ultimately had to kick down the door to assist.
Subject is at door front. Give me a squad. Right in the face, come on. Don't take me, man. Don't take me, man. What? Drop the weight. He's listening to it. Get me! Get me! Give me your hand! Check that room. I got it. Someone get medical now. Call for medical.
According to a community briefing, despite being tased, Israel threw the brake rotor at the officer, prompting the officer to fire his handgun. This photo shows the damage caused by the rotor, which was allegedly just inches from hitting the officer. Israel allegedly continued to resist other officers, but was eventually taken into custody. Emergency medical services were immediately sent for Israel, and he survived the injuries. The 24-year-old officer was treated and released after minor injuries. The officer had 4 years of service at the time. A medical examiner was called to assess the 75-year-old woman, who had no signs of trauma. It was later determined she died from lung cancer, though the exact time of death remains unclear. An investigation was opened to determine if the use of force was justified after the officer-involved shooting incident took place. During this investigation, the officer was placed on administrative leave. On December 5th, 2022, roughly 3 weeks after the shooting, the Milwaukee County District Attorney found the use of force was justified. The officer will face no charges regarding this incident. For this incident, Israel was charged with 1 count of battery of a law enforcement officer, 1 count of resisting an officer, and 2 counts of bail jumping, which was linked to a $2,500 signature bond for prior disorderly conduct charges, according to news sources. In February 2023, the court determined he was incompetent to make decisions related to his case and assist with his defense. However, the court deemed he was a likely candidate to regain competency in his case. He was forced to participate in 62 days of competency restoration treatment, credited as jail time if sentenced. In May 2023, he remained incompetent, leading to extended treatment. By late July 2023, the court declared him competent and set a $5,000 cash bond. In August 2023, he pled not guilty and posted the $5,000 cash bond in September, after 10 months in custody. Though the case was prepared for trial, in February 2024, 15 months after the incident, the state dismissed all charges and refunded his bail. However, in March 2024, he was recharged for the same incident with 1 count of attempting to disarm a peace officer, 1 count of resisting or obstructing an officer, and 1 count of bail jumping. A $5,000 signature bond was set in April 2024, and in June, he pled not guilty once again. At the time of posting this video, the case remains pending. Additionally, Israel currently faces separate, unrelated charges for stalking and violating a restraining order in relation to domestic abuse, along with felony bail jumping.
Now, when police receive calls for a check on the well-being, it's often a very delicate situation. And though we do use compassion, we also have to respond with caution, because as usual, police enter these situations knowing very little. And I've responded to many welfare check calls. Most times the person was either asleep or not home, but on that rare occasion, unfortunately, the end result wasn't always a happy ending. Today, we're in Milwaukee, and we have a concerned neighbor calling 911, so police can do a welfare check to check on a 75-year-old woman who lives with a 31-year-old man who isn't a family member. Now, this is an immediate cause for concern for me, because when you have a random person living with someone who isn't related to them, it could be just me.
Cut this thing.
No, I lost it. I lost it because like it went from this to that to the third, and I was like, yeah, I know what happened before. Yeah, it was. That was. I think you put a little too much out right there. That could have been broken up into like 3 shows. Real talk, because like I lost it because I was like, but then the more that it kept switching from different people's opinionated standpoints.
Yeah.
You know what? Everybody else got it though.
I got it too quick. And I'm like, where's the move on point? You need to shut your little dumb ass up, man. Stop playing with me, man. Relax. It'll be okay. I don't want to embarrass you yet.
Stay with the program. Pay attention.
All right. Don't make me embarrass you.
Through with the video. You got anything you want to talk about? You talk about it now.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be very bad.
I ain't got no more videos.
All right, I'm cool. All right. Fuck out of here.
That nigga said, dog. You crazy, bro. You got to get it together, playboy.
No, I'm chill, dog.
Yeah, man, you got to.
I already know the environment that I want to be in.
Then find that environment, sir. See ya.
I don't think you dictate that type of ability. Number one.
I think you're right.
Number two, because you get outsmarted and you think you want to outsmart people because you kind of place yourself in an environment where you think people are stupid, but they're not. Because people like me pull up like, hey, man.
I am not the one showing
You know?
illusion.
All right. Well, then what in the world are you talking about then?
About a
Stupid?
3-minute video.
All right. So then what's the problem? Why are we arguing right now? Explain that.
Because you lower all of our IQ.
What did I lower? No. Now you sound like you pee sitting down. Seriously. All right. I'm gonna leave you alone. Okay.
I said, well, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up. That ain't right. Nah. I was just fucking with you, bro. I mean, yeah, you got to keep the entertainment part going too, man. I am trying to host the show, so you know what I'm saying. I got to try to throw a little something in there in between there every now and then, you know. Try to make everything right. Nah, my bud, nigga.
If it ain't hood, it ain't good.
You know what? You know what I'm saying? I got this. You know what I'm saying?
You better get it back.
Yeah, you better get him back. You better get him back. Did he just say?
Did he say nigga?
That's a whole thing. And we ain't doing no tripping. It is what it is. I mean, we had that. Like I said, we about to go on close to 4 hours. I need to think about what the hell I need today, and I got to finish up my little hold up. Yeah, definitely got to finish up my stuff. So,
what are you talking about? Well, you making the good food?
Probably so. I'm probably gonna do a little something.
Yeah, already dead minds, man. Like, come on, man. The smoked neck bones with the black eyed peas, white rice and red beans on the side. That lasts for at least 2 days, and it costs nothing if you know how to cook it. You know what I mean? Old country shit, dog. Remember how the old school goes.
All right, y'all, man. It's about to be 3 o'clock. I still got to do On the Porch, so we're gonna be on there a little later on. So be looking for that one.
Wait a minute. Is he live?
Yeah.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
OGDoDirty, flip the banks in the bag, stuff in the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. South making moves, 808s hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royal elite king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's cracking, everybody? It's your boy OGDoDirty, man. We're here for another episode of Up in the Smoke. Already got a guest in the back. Let me go ahead and bring him up, and then we're gonna get everything started. Click on this one. What's cracking?
If it's too much background noise, let me know. I ain't trying to disrupt this show, so you know how you do.
Bro, these niggas need to learn how to hear and block out other things that they hear in your background, sir. We have no control over that. So don't let the people discourage you if they say background noise. We did the same thing yesterday. You think I cared about background noise? No, I let them niggas keep on talking. don't care about that shit.
They did some whole shit to me earlier. Butterfly Mayo.
What they do?
There's some little hating shit. I was like,
hating
yo, yeah. I told them I ain't had to be here. You ain't got it. Anybody tell you do a show? I said, okay. Niggas.
I wonder. Look, I told you I was about to come. I say, nigga, when I get back to the house, bro, I'm gonna hop on to the damn computer. I can't even hop on the computer, nigga. This nigga ended that whole.
The motherfuckers told me they ain't tell me to do nothing. I was like, cool, I'm out. Yeah, got me fucked.
LA don't be playing, boy. That nigga get up on that whole quick in the bed.
Listen, man, you know my rule, cause once people tell me they don't need me, I'm out. You gotta tell me more than once. Especially when I ain't getting paid to do something. I'm doing this to entertain you motherfuckers. And y'all tell me I don't care, cool, I'm out.
This nigga crazy.
My daddy told me better than that.
Nah, that's the whole thing. I don't know who made it in the chat yet. We got one person here so far. We're gonna have two because I'm gonna have Oz TV plug up here in just a minute. So we'll at least have two coming here. I don't know how many. It might just be one person on X. Let me check. We got no people. I got no people on YouTube, no people on X. This is crazy. Let's give it a few minutes, man.
It'll be there.
Let it catch up. I'm definitely gonna have one because I'm logging Oz TV in now. And then go and do his thing. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. That's all I can say, dog. I'm trying. I ain't the best at it, nigga. But goddamn it, I'm trying. Now I picked a kind of crazy time, bro, to go on. Salute to the 5 people that's over on X. Salute to the 0 that's on YouTube. Everybody is kind of on right now. I picked a kind of a bad time to go on, bro. When I looked at my subscriptions, bro, that bitch was lit up, nigga. Everybody online right now. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some people coming in hella late. They waiting on other people to finish their show. So
I mean, you can. I do that morning slot. That morning slot pretty goddamn good, but you just don't want to get up there early.
No, I do be up, bro. Like I was up this morning, bro. I'm always up early, bro. The thing is, bro, that's the best time for me to do something like work, bro, because it ain't hot outside.
Yeah, because I did 400. I did 400 views this morning.
Damn. Yeah, I wish I would have got up, bro, and hopped on this whole road. If I do that, then I move everything that I do at nighttime, bro, and then I'd be trying to rush to get on Uncle Tom's show or your show. And that's why I kept on coming in late that one week, bro, like popping up at 8 o'clock and shit, bro. I had to finish shit outside, get all the animals fed, you know, get plants and shit together, pull weeds, make sure everything is cleaned up for the next day so that we ain't got to wake up and go out there and redo that shit or have something not left from the other day. Because that's what most time I used to do. I used to just leave shit like, I can do this shit in the morning. I can do this shit in the morning. Then I get shit piled up. So I just like, fuck that shit, bro. I'm just going to go and knock everything out early. That way to give me a night free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
I wish I could, though. I mean, once this weed get harvested around September or something like that, then I'll be able to come on early. I'll be able to switch my schedule back up, get some early morning shit in. But for right now, through the summertime, nigga, I'm late afternoon, either the afternoon when I'm free or later on that night, then I'll be good. Can't fuck with that morning.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, ain't no lie about that. For those who want to join the panel and come on up and talk about whatever we're gonna talk about, we're gonna be going over that Charleston White and Whack 100 on Doja podcast. We're gonna do a little bit of that. And I got videos of this nigga DJ Cali working out. So that's the first thing we're gonna start helping start.
I'm saying that fat nigga.
And we're gonna be talking about health for a little bit. So I kind of realized that most people ain't trying to hear this shit. So I just know they're gonna come in. When they do come in, let me get one person over on YouTube real quick, so I can at least have one over there. If somebody see one person over there, they might be like, "Well, damn, let me slide over to YouTube." Yep, I got one person, and I appreciate your eyes TV coming through. But come through, telling they hit the like. Make sure everybody hit the like. When they come in, wipe your feet off, speak to people that's going to be in the chat. When they do show up, don't be afraid to speak. Don't just sit in the chat and look crazy. start talking about people ain't got people got little ears, big eyes, or something. I mean, goddamn, if you just got to type in that motherfucker and talk to your damn self, nigga. I mean, do that. I mean, keep the algorithm moving, bro. YouTube wants to see engagement, so LA is right on point with it. Every time I get engagement, my numbers go up. When I don't have engagement, my numbers stay low. So we need y'all to be engaged in the conversation. Appreciate your eyes, TV. That nigga said, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like.
Hit the like. I like that. I like the interview they did. Well, it wasn't an interview. That shit with Charleston White and Wack. I watched it again. I actually liked it.
Yeah,
I mean, they wasn't on no bullshit. I understand. And then I know a lot of people say they said a bunch of shit people already know, but let me tell you, to see them two sit together and have a real conversation, dog, that was dope. I ain't gonna lie to you, because it wasn't on no trolling shit. They both genuinely, like, they had a real conversation, you know what I mean? And the shit they were talking about, I was like, yo, I'm really digging these two. Like, I could actually see why people, they fool with them. Because that shit they was talking about, I'm like, they was talking about some real shit, man. It was like two dudes, old niggas sitting together and just busting it up and talking about how shit is in the street. And I really appreciated that, man.
That's what I like about LA. It wasn't all that bullshit, bro. Them niggas recognized each other, bro. Like, okay, I can understand what this nigga. But we're gonna get into it, y'all. That's gonna be the main topic of the show. Is looking at that podcast, because I know it's like an hour and something long. We might not get the whole hour in, because you know how we do. That I will be skipping around. Since me and LA both seen it, we can go to certain parts and stuff like that and talk about what we want to talk about, not everything that they talk about. And then we might have some questions and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I'm with you, bro. I thought the motherfucking interview was pretty damn good. I was expecting this shit to go left. And then when I watched it, I was like, oh, okay, it's just a good entertaining video. It ain't even nothing that was crazy, but it still kept my engagement. So that's why I say I liked it. It ain't have to be all that bullshit.
Yeah, it was because he said in the first place, he said, I want y'all to just sit and have a real interview and, just sit there and talk. And that's what they did, man. There's not too many times I sit there and enjoy the interview. I really enjoyed them two talking. I really did, man. Shout out to them two.
And the good part about it was, something I noticed in that interview that don't happen in most interviews that we be watching. These motherfuckers had a real conversation. Like, nigga, they didn't. They was answering questions and shit. They skip over nothing. They, you know what I'm saying? Goalpost move or nothing. Nigga answered the question directly. I was like, okay, that's what's up.
Man, I really appreciate it. Yeah, that was a good interview, man. I mean, I hope people really, pay attention to what them dudes were saying. Because even Wack, I know people, they don't like him and all that other nonsense, whatever. But say what you want, he know what he's talking about when it comes to that street stuff. Yep. And I like that he said, listen, I regret even being in the game, because when Charleston White said he hate gang members, they are detriment to society. And then I thought Wack was gonna be like, no, you tripping. That motherfucker said, you right. He's like, you right. They all need to go. He said, I tell these kids to become cops, firefighters, anything else, man. He said, I tell them to do anything else besides this shit. I was like, damn, I didn't expect that, man. I'm telling y'all, when we watch it, y'all gonna be pleasantly surprised.
I'm glad he said that too, because when he bring that part up, bro, I got something to say about that. Like I said, I don't condone gang banging, bro. If that's what you do, it's what you do, fam. But I'm kind of with Wack. You know what I mean? I mean, you might be that motherfucker that come in that bitch, bro, and change some people's perspectives, bro, on some of this shit, on how you conduct yourself as a police officer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's not like, nigga, you just because you out there gang banging, bro, you gonna be debaucherous. Nah, bro, some niggas ain't. We say it all the time over here. Some of y'all niggas is not meant to gang bang. Nigga, that's shit. I mean, what the fuck? Everybody ain't no gangster, bro. And all y'all niggas ain't gangsters, bro. Some of y'all niggas need to be some firefighters. Use their goddamn God-given abilities, nigga, them goddamn genetics.
Nigga, protecting and serving. Y'all fucking up.
For real. Nigga, protect and serve this goddamn hood, nigga, bro. This might not even be the spot for you. You might be destined to be a good police officer, bro, making good money, have a good stable job for 20-some years, like my boy LA. You know what I'm
have a good wife.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All that good shit. Get you a picket house, get you the white house with the picket fence, nigga, all that shit. But no, nigga, you want to sit out here and talk about these goddamn streets, nigga. Okay, well, hey, bro, like Wax said, nigga, it might not be for you, my nigga. Go on out here and do something else. Join the military, player. Get your check. You know what I'm saying? Come up in the world, my nigga. Do something. Get your education. You know, I hate to say it. Man. I don't care too much for smart niggas, but man, some of y'all niggas be smart in the hood, bro. You just don't take that shit to a whole nother level. So I agree with everything them niggas was talking about. And like I said earlier, I thought it was a good interview. So yeah, well, we gonna check that out. But let's get to this DJ Khaled shit. I got my blunt rolled up.
Fat nigga.
Yeah, this shit here is crazy. We gonna look at it. Y'all see that nigga on the thumbnail running this shit. Got him running between Wack and Charleston. That shit, that nigga, they're off the chain. I think I done took that motherfucker off there. I sure did. I got to go back and find it. Give me a second. I didn't hit the X button on the bitch and took it up off there. That's sad. I got to do better. Oh, so let me go and holler to the people that's in the chat and go ahead and drop this her link and go ahead and pin it to the top. No Chaser, Con Shawnee, appreciate you two guys for being here. You know what I'm saying? And Odds TV, I got 4 people over there. There's one more person hiding in the clouds. They ain't came out. I don't know who they is. So whoever that is hiding in the clouds, appreciate you for being over there on the YouTube side of the game. Let me drop this link for those who want to come up. And then that way I'll go ahead and pin it. You can join the conversation if you want to. It is an open panel. I didn't put it in the title this time because I had other stuff I had to write. But let me go to my page and pin it real quick. Go to my studio and make sure everything is right over there so that way I can see how engagement is. The link is pinned to the top of the page for those who want to come up. Also, if you want to support the stream, I have not got monetized yet, but I will be doing it here shortly. Don't know what day I'm gonna do it. I think I still got a couple of videos I got to clear out on my studio side of the game. But when I do that, I will be hitting the monetization button. So a lot of the stuff that I'm doing right now will be switched up and changed up, stuff like that. So just be ready to get a whole different program when I do get monetized, because I want to be able to sustain on YouTube without getting cut off. There's a lot of demonetization going on around YouTube.
That's a fact. They not playing.
Nigga, they cutting everybody. So I gotta learn. I gotta figure this stuff out. So I'm gonna give myself a couple of weeks, a week or two to figure out how I'm gonna run a new show, how I'm gonna do it, come up with some type of format or something so we can use on the show. We can follow by. That way I won't have to run into all the stuff everybody else is running to by getting monetized and then getting demonetized and don't make no money and nothing like that. I'm pretty sure the support will come through. Some people just don't like using CashApp. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and drop that. For those who do want to support the stream, hit the CashApp. Somebody come up here on the stream today, you don't like what they talking about, we do bounties over here, dollars per minute. You know what I'm saying? I already don't have a set thing for a whole show. My show usually lasts through 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. So you take that into account. It ain't $400 to kick a nigga up off of here for a whole day or nothing like that. But if you feel spicy and you feel like you want to get somebody up out of here, man, send me the 150 or something for the whole, and they get the niggas out of here for the whole show. You know what I'm saying? Like Mama said, she gave me an idea. If you want to pay $500 on somebody, man, to get them niggas up off my show completely where they can't come back, you can send the $500, get the niggas off there, which I don't believe that's going to happen. But I mean, I just got to throw it out there. So again, support the show, support the stream. And like Izzy said, you know what I mean? Hey, let's get to this DJ Khaled. Appreciate you, No Chaser, for being over there, man. Again, if you on X, one thing you got to do is just hit the little cloud button and we'll pull up a chat. If you're on computer, man, you can just pull up a pop-up chat. That way you can type in there. As you can see, No Chaser is on X. Appreciate you, No Chaser. He said, OGDoDirty, let me here. So anybody that come on X, I'm letting you know right now, you are my priority. I love people on YouTube like people on other platforms, Rumble and all that, but I'm trying to get this X pushing. So most of my highlights will be coming from there. People who do support the stream, sending CashApp stuff will always get highlighted. I'm letting you know that now. So if you don't see me highlighting stuff for a minute, that's because there's no support coming in. I did this shit yesterday. I did a 5-hour show. 2 hours, I highlighted everything everybody came through and said, I got no support. Crazy as shit. Then as soon as I stopped supporting it and start putting one comment at a time and didn't have to say something, then I start getting support. So if I'm gonna have to start doing like Izzy, man. If you want your comments to be read all the goddamn time, man, support the goddamn show. I do this shit just because. You know what I mean? So I mean, yeah, that's That's another thing. Just make sure y'all support, you know what I'm saying, and all that good stuff. Because hey, wasting money doing this shit most of the time. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't like all the rest of the content creators where we getting broke off $500 a show, $400 a show. We don't have gold for $3,000 a show and all this other shit. We just ask for y'all support. I mean, and I'm not even a big thing on that. I take a little $2. You can do like I do. I send twos and dudes. That's good enough, bro. You ain't gotta have $10, $20. Twos and dudes. Just let me know, bro, that you're interacting with the show. You supporting the show some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying? That shit just crazy, bro. Not to get no support. Then I go to somebody else's page. Niggas ain't talking about shit. Motherfuckers getting all type of crazy ass shit. Motherfuckers sharing a nigga page out, liking, doing all type of shit. I can't get none of that on my page. Like, nigga, I ain't doing a good show or something. But if I ain't, let me know. We'll switch it up, try to make it better for you guys. All right, let's get to the DJ Khaled shit. Yeah. Goddamn DJ Khaled. This nigga out of line. So I'm gonna show you a short of this nigga running. It was the funniest shit ever. I don't know where this nigga was running to, but he was trying to run like a motherfucker. I don't get it. I guess they had some nice ass cars behind him. I guess that was this is
running with that swole nigga. That swole nigga who always on Instagram running.
Yeah, Austin Hall. Ashton, what the nigga name is? Fuck, I can't think of that nigga name. But yeah, he was running with that nigga. The thing I didn't like about it is, bro, it don't seem like you serious about working out, bro. This type of shit that I'm seeing doing right here, bro. I don't know if this is a play or what. You know what I'm saying? Sir, I could be monetized now. I just don't feel like getting monetized. It wouldn't change no different if I was monetized or not. If I can't get people to hit the cash app right now, what you think is gonna make the niggas hit the super chat? I'm not too much worried about that.
Anybody give me shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So I mean, like, I just watched Sharon get whole demonetized, bro, and he get way more support on the goddamn being demonetized than he is being monetized. Crazy as shit, bro. So I mean, the monetization thing is just for me, bro. You know what I'm saying? To know that I'm doing good on YouTube. But for everything else, yeah, I get it, bro. That's why I'm asking you. You don't have to hit the cash app, bro. You do good enough by coming in and just hitting the like button, bro. You know what I'm saying? Telling people about the show. I'm cool with that. I'm talking about for those people who can. I mean, you see this shit everywhere else. I mean, don't take it personal. So this is DJ Khaled working out. Now, I don't like the part that this nigga is working out, bro, and got these cars running behind them, these nice ass cars. This is placating to some bullshit that I don't stand for. If you're gonna work out, bro, you're gonna work out. At the size that you is, brother, we're gonna see fat, we're gonna see titties jumping, all this shit. Don't worry about that, bro. Everybody have to go through this fat phase. To get like this nigga, you gotta put in work, bro. And trying to placate in front of a camera ain't gonna give you that work that you're doing. It's gonna be, you mean? But we can see this nigga running. Y'all tell me what you think. Oh damn, I ain't got the music on.
You're so stupid. And look how slow he running.
That's a fucking Maybach.
Yeah, but look how slow the bull running to make sure Khaled don't look like he is a fat, nasty, stinking, sloppy fucking Puerto Rican. I hate that fat nigga. We the best. You the best at eating, you fat fuck.
Yeah, I don't think this is it. But I mean, I'm liking that he working out, you're healthy, but they say health is wealth.
Yeah, but you know that motherfucker ain't dieting and nothing, man. His fat ass can literally not, because he always somewhere else. He always somewhere moving. So if he just changed his diet up, stop eating all that bullshit, cut out the carbs, and just eat right, he'll lose all that weight. Yeah. He's just a fat fuck. He just can't stop eating. That's the problem. He ain't got no discipline.
Good point. Because when working out, everybody know one of your things that you gotta have. It don't matter how much weight you lift. It don't matter how much you working out. It's one thing that's the main factor of everything. And LA just said it. Discipline. You gotta be disciplined, bro. Like say, and I know people that work out, bro, and they don't never lose weight because they're not disciplined. They might get up every day, go to the gym, do the dumbest shit ever, bro, while they going to the gym, eat some bullshit food before they go on that motherfucker, bullshit food afterwards. And don't even work out really like that, bro, because most of the time they doing this shit that DJ Khaled doing. They placating to the camera. They got a fucking camera sitting there. They trying to work out in front of the camera, so you're really not doing a good workout. You placating to the camera, and then you got to show everything that you got them doing. Like people don't understand, nigga, that it takes reps to work out. Like, bro, you do 10 of them, then you stop. You go to another video. You ain't worked yourself out, bro. What does your workout consist of, LA? Because I know you work out almost every damn day.
I usually go running, but I don't eat a lot too. So I lost 20 pounds because I just stopped eating stopped eating late and just started having discipline. But I usually go walking and running for like an hour or two, and then I just go to the gym and even just fuck around here. But the main point is me just having discipline with the food, because you ain't got to do a lot of other dumb shit if you eat the right stuff. He's just a fat, nasty fuck. All this, he been doing this shit for years. He's just at this point, it's just entertainment. That's all this is, entertaining.
And see, no chaser. That's one of his problems. He can't stop eating them lemon pepper wings. Yeah, eating all that crazy ass shit, that fried foods. Yeah, I laid off of fried foods, nigga, for 6 months, nigga, and I got tight right.
But look what he doing. He's doing this dumb shit.
Yeah.
Fat ass.
This nigga said, "Don't eat after dinner."
Yeah, you know DJ Khaled got a dinner, an after dinner, and 2 dinner snacks at night.
I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I be eating at 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning and shit, nigga. I don't give a damn when I eat, but I'm like LA though. I don't eat 3 meals a day, so it don't really affect me like that. I'm so used to just eating my little.
I had to stop that late. I had to stop that shit.
What's that?
Eating late. That shit was killing me.
Well, I work. That's when my workout time is, though. I do mine like I'm more of a. You ever heard? I know you know about that nigga Mark Wahlberg, right?
Of course.
He exercises at 2 o'clock every night.
Oh yeah.
Every fucking night, bro. But he kind of. I think he more like he go to sleep early.
Niggas on steroids.
Oh, he on the roids?
Yes.
Nigga, stop lying.
Look at that nigga.
That nigga,
he's on them roids.
Goddamn roids, dog. You need to stop.
So.
He on the roids.
So how old is Mark Wahlberg? I'm 42. How old is Mark Wahlberg? This motherfucker got to be 50.
He might be older than you, huh?
He got to be 50. And he still come on, man. There's some steroids. Stop it. Him, Shannon Sharp, all those niggas on them damn roids. Come on, man.
You think
The Rock? Yes. Yes.
That might be natural for Shannon, dog. He probably had roids.
All right. All right. Yeah, that's natural.
That nigga LA, because his neck swole. He on the roids.
That nigga's on them roids heavy, because let me show you what a real 56-year-old man look like. And not these steroid stacking motherfuckers. Hold on.
Pull it up.
These motherfuckers. These some real 50. These real 56-year-old men. These men not on them steroids. Do either one of them niggas look like these motherfuckers right here?
Nah, but them niggas look bad though.
That's a fact. That's what happened. Look, steroids.
That's steroids.
Nigga, yes. He's 56. He went from that to that. And guess what he was taking? That TRT. Steroids. Look at this motherfucker. Steroids. That's that TRT flowing through their system. I ain't mad at him. I'm gonna get on it too. Steroids.
Boy, them
steroids.
They don't want to see Turtle Cox grown like that. Boy, that nigga ain't gonna be wearing no shirt ever in life again. Boy, that nigga
when I hit 50, like that. Steroids.
Nigga, if you come out, if you look like that at 50, you ain't wearing no shirt no more on the street.
That's a fact. Steroids. All these motherfuckers on steroids, cuz.
Them seem like the roids get you right, nigga. You know
they do. They do, but they be overdoing them, and then next you know they shit fucked up. The TRT, man, you gotta get a doctor to give you the exact measurements of it, because these motherfuckers just be dumping the whole goddamn bottle. Can't be doing that shit. You gonna die.
So do you have to lose weight before you get on that TRT, bro, or do you just be fat and get on the TRT and then
you can be fat as you can be fat. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna start rejuvenating you, because that's what it do. It start bringing that testosterone up in your system back. All that shit you lost throughout the years. So next you know you start feeling younger. You start running around doing shit, and now that it's so readily available, everybody ain't mind to get it.
Good with you, Mayo. Hey, like No Chaser said, man, make sure you hit that like button on your way in. 100. I didn't know that, LA. Now, I thought some of them niggas, bros, you know what I'm saying? I know some of them niggas be on them roids, dog. But man.
Yeah, they always on
it
roids.
didn't look like that one nigga was on the roids. He just looked like he was on some, you know what I'm saying, fitness type shit. So this is DJ Khaled still training out. We're going to go through certain things. He got a video with a chick. I think the nigga need to go link up with that nigga Larry Wheels, and he need to hook up with I ain't gonna say old boy, the nigga we just got to looking at, Ashton Hall is not a good trainer. He is a good trainer. He didn't train NBA players. He been training a lot of celebrities, I know for sure, but I seen him with some NFL players, some basketball players and stuff like that.
Let me tell you my theory. Oh yeah, I know it, Jordan. Let me tell you my theory on what's about to happen. DJ Khaled gonna work out for about 2 more weeks, and then he gonna drastically lose about 100 pounds after 2 weeks, and he gonna say it's because of working, and he gonna get on that Ozempic. Fat ass gonna get right on that Ozempic.
Exactly what the fuck I was about to say, bro. Because his boy is on the Ozempic right now. Fat Joe. You know, him and Joey Crack. You know what I'm saying? The boy's cool. And Joey Crack is on the Ozempic. He said it on his little podcast. Said, nigga, you know, they got me on that Ozempic. I'm like, damn, that nigga Joey Crack on the Ozempic.
Yeah, they got him on the needle.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that Ozempic, bro. Got me fucked up.
This shit is embarrassing, man. I hate this fat nigga.
Now, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think if he do that daily?
No. Ain't no need to finish.
Would that help him lose some weight?
No, because the fat nigga can't stop eating.
I think he can lose about 10 pounds doing that, dog.
But then he gonna gain 20. What we doing?
Yeah, if he don't stop eating. That's why I said I ain't gonna deny you, bro. You right. I'm just saying. I was just asking you think he gonna lose any weight? Not running, not jogging, but doing a little walk, moving his arms, dancing while you walking. Ain't that like power walking? Can you lose weight power walking?
Yeah, if you eat right. Listen, I agree 100%. But my response is gonna be if you eat right. This fat nigga, as soon as he got off that treadmill, he had a cheesesteak, some cheese fries, a whole turkey. He ain't eating right. He ain't ever have no side. Go pull up DJ Khaled Instagram right now. See if you see any videos of him eating healthy. I'm willing to bet you probably see about 5 out of 50,000. I bet you. And I damn sure, and I'm gonna put money on it. I damn sure don't think you're gonna see. I give you one. He'll do one video, a picture of him eating healthy since he's been working, like the last 3 weeks. One. This fat ass ain't gonna do this.
I'm going to it now. Give me a second. Let me type in DJ Khaled. Know that nigga name is spelled retarded.
He a Puerto Rican that don't want to admit he a Puerto Rican.
They got 39. Damn.
Million? 39 million subs?
Damn near, nigga, 38.9. Nigga, 39, that's what I say, nigga.
Yeah, he the best at being fat.
We the best. Being fat. That's a old fact. All right, so let's go through. Let's see. That looks like JP right there. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Gap and all. Nigga, you see that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Is that JP's?
No.
You sure that ain't
That's a
JP
nigga.
up there?
If JP knew college, sir, he would tell everybody. Are you kidding me? Let's move on. They don't need that conversation.
Oh, that nigga ain't shit, dog.
What is he eating right there?
Look like a mango. Look like a fucking mango. That's a nice ass pool, bitch.
The motherfucker probably worth $100 million. He better have a fucking pool like that. And he's still fat.
Got an outside sauna.
Oh, he got mangoes growing in his backyard, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Over a little mango tree. The fuck is this?
That nigga live in a cool tub. Just to waste time in, because he ain't losing no weight.
That's kind of nice cool, right there. Ain't it?
That shit dope as fuck.
Yeah, bro, I like that. Nice setup, bitch. That's kind of play.
I don't even know why he trying. He got $100 million, sir. Why are you trying to pretend you want to lose all this weight? You gonna still get every girl you want. They're gonna still tell you sexy. They're gonna still tell you the best. They're gonna still tell you your dick is bigger than anybody else. Why are you doing this? Why are you wasting my fucking time? Look. Do you really call this? Are we gonna do this as a healthy food, sir? Because that's some fat shit. And now he need, after all that workout, he gotta rest. He gotta recover.
Yeah,
he gotta recover.
Feet done, nigga. What you doing about getting them feet done, LA?
Every time I'm here, baby. She on her way over here now.
They're getting them goddamn feet done. Okay, wait a minute. It's gonna make me go back to that other video. I thought you just pulled that other one off from up there. See, that's that shit I be talking about. Let's see. We got one healthy food so far, LA. One, nigga.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. I would have given
one. Nigga got the fruit right there.
Hold on.
Nigga, you said
no. OG. I will give that to you. Normally, you would be right. I'm not gonna fight you on that one. But why I'm not gonna give it to you is the nigga, he didn't even wash it, and his fat ass, he tore it off the tree and ripped it to it like it was a sandwich. I'm not doing it. You're not getting that one, sir. That's bullshit.
Well, that is
you ain't even acknowledge that part.
That's the best way to eat it, bro. I mean,
that nigga had this shit. But you don't. This nigga ain't even. OG, the shit was running down his chest. He ain't even had.
Hey, just listen to me though. When I get what you're saying, and I ain't mean to cut y'all, but if it don't come out the store, you understand that what you're looking at has fuzz on the outside, right? What most people don't realize about these fruits is, bro, they have little tiny microscopic hairs, right? And if you get a knife and you rub back on it, you can see them stick up. But what you notice, bro, when you go inside the store and buy most of this shit, bro, some of that shit, bro, it be real slippery, real smooth, real slick. Again, like I told y'all before, I do the farmer's market, bro. I can send my food to other places and try to get into a big company or something like that where we can take our stuff instead of going to the farmer's market and have it put inside of a, you know what I'm saying, franchise grocery store like a Harps or something like that, or nothing big like Kroger's or Walmart. That's too much, you know what I'm saying? But if you got a Pops and mom and pop store that you can take to, they can buy your product and stuff like that. You get better fruits and vegetables out of there, because most of that stuff, bro, that they put inside Walmart and all the rest of these Kroger's and Tom Thumbs and Albertsons and all that shit, bro, it has the motherfucking wax over it, bro. Like literally, it's a product I can buy and put wax over all of our peaches, all of our apples, any stuff like that. And then when it comes to carrots, you know, anything that got that hard that you cut, you know what I'm saying, bro, you can put that wax on it and it will preserve that motherfucker. That motherfucker will look brand new. Look like something off a picture for weeks. But you just get a regular fruit and set that bitch, nigga. without having that wax coating on there, bro, your shit would deteriorate quick. So that's why I don't trust everything that, like I said, I'd rather eat the shit off the tree. But I see what you're saying. He ain't getting nothing from it. Yes, sir. I grow carrots. If I tell you,
yeah, I agree with all that.
Only reason why I don't talk, I was talking about what Con Chandra asked me, do I grow carrots? I said, yeah, I grow carrots. I got a bed of carrots out there right now, bro, that I ain't gonna tell you how much that'll fill up. I don't put people all in my pocket and shit. I'm broke. Ain't fuck what we talking about around here. Yeah, but yeah, I have, man, say. So to LA's point, y'all, we only seen one fruit. A vegetable, it ain't a vegetable, it's a fruit. So we only see one fruit so far. So LA might be right. I'm pretty sure we're gonna run across a fat ass plate of some nasty looking ass food before we see anything healthy. He doing taekwondo though.
Yeah, okay.
He doing some right. What the fuck he got Rihanna on this page for? Great.
That's all right. Okay. We're just gonna lie to each other now.
Well, I thought he was doing fencing. It's called fencing, sir. That's fencing.
His fat ass leaning on the fence.
I thought that nigga was doing some fencing. You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
Yeah, he was tripping.
Hey, that Maybach is kind of player though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You know,
the nigga got like $50 billion. He better.
This nigga got a man purse with a matching. He got a man purse with a matching bag on, with a matching what you call it. You see it?
Mm-hmm. He's a fruity ass nigga. Keep telling you.
That old man purse. Damn it.
Yo, somebody at the door.
Nah, that's my phone. That's the my notification.
Yeah, JP. Remember JP had that shit?
Mm-hmm.
And you was talking shit about him.
Yeah, but I don't want to cut mine down. I should cut that bitch down. Yeah, LA, he ain't got no food on her, nigga.
Told you.
Yeah, that nigga been fat for years. You gonna lose a DJ Khaled. The LA says switch that diet up. They got a Tommy Hilfiger on. That's crazy. Nigga still wear Tommy Hilfiger?
I guess his fat ass do.
I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing on there. Nigga, that's crazy. You got Lil Wayne. That's crazy. $4:46, $4:05. Did he ever come out with a $4:06?
He ain't gonna lose no weight. What? He's gonna be 600 pounds next week.
Y'all, I'm scrolling like a motherfucker. I ain't seen a healthy plate or nothing on this motherfucker.
Cause he don't eat healthy. I'm telling you. I ain't make that shit up. I know that fat nigga what he do. We the best.
This nigga getting rubbed down by okay. There was a nigga rubbing that nigga back. What's going on here? DJ Khaled, what you got going over there, player? A nice ass swim pool though, ain't gonna lie to you. I seen a nigga build a above ground swimming pool, and guess how much that nigga paid for that bid?
Above ground?
Above ground. Oh, let me give you some context to it. The motherfucker was the same. It was the same size as a 3-story house.
Oh, about 100,000.
No, so $1 million. Paid $1 million, bro, for a swimming pool, bro, that was almost 3 stories high. And it has on one side it's a swimming pool, on the other side you got the jacuzzi on a drop piece that drops down a little, like a second level, and then you have like the pool that you do your workouts in, like the one that just keep the water pushing and you can get in there and do like the breaststroke and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He had to bring in concrete and everything. They had to build that shit up on the side of his house. He paid $1 million for it.
Yeah, he must have really wanted that shit.
Oh, that motherfucker big as shit, LA. You know how big a motherfucker is. Then there a 3-story house, nigga. Nigga house big as shit. And then got that swim pool added on too. Y'all, I ain't seen nothing on here, so LA was right. The nigga ain't got nothing healthy on this bitch. He loves showing these goddamn, it must be a tree in his backyard or something.
Mm-hmm.
He loves showing that, and he ain't showing nothing special. That Quan dude. And they say he can use his back fat as a purse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it don't look like he got too much, y'all. He ain't doing that. Oh, got some bread. Got some bread. First picture. Got some bread and egg.
Dang, that's healthy.
Don't be a contrarian, sir. Don't be a contrarian, sir.
You gotta listen. We gonna be here all day looking for some shit. He ain't got it.
Now that liquor damn sure ain't good for you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
And he had some bread. So we had bread on there. You know why? Tony Baker up there. Let me get that up off here. Yeah, you know what I mean. He got a little something. I mean, he ain't definitely eating healthy. I got this. So this is him doing. I don't even know if this machine work anyway. I ain't never seen nobody lose weight up off this machine. I mean, salute out to the people that's in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button, all that good stuff. You got a YouTube channel, man. Share that before we get to this Charleston White and Whack 100. Just trying to fill some time, man, real quick. So this is him at the gym. He said, "Let's do the gym." Top life.
Mm.
Okay. Get work. Put in work. He ain't got no encouragement either, LA. He ain't got nobody telling him doing good.
He got you.
You said what now?
He got you.
Oh no, I'm not there. I won't eat. If I was around him, he had to pay me. I get him right though. First of all, I'm gonna get you off them bullshit machines. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Yeah.
Second of all, you gotta stop making all that goddamn noise, you fat fuck.
Yeah. I dig you on that too. Yeah, we're gonna get you up off these sorry ass machines. First of all, we're gonna start you get to machines. By then, you need to be already getting to the healthy stance, getting you know what I'm saying, have a little bit of ripness to you before you get on one of the machines. But yeah, we're gonna start you off with the basics, man. Just steady walking, jump roping, little stuff, you know what I'm saying? Just some little football drills, you know what I'm saying? Touch the line, run back to the line, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do you some little bitty shit, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get you a lot of squats in, sir. A lot of leg raises, you know what I'm saying? And we need to move them shoulders and shit, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to do some shit that get you active, get your body loose, but we won't be doing the work on the machines. I'm not even gonna let you touch a machine. Everything you would be doing dumbbells, you know what I'm saying? Little bitty stuff. Get that weight up off because this shit here ain't gonna. He trying to go to a whole nother step. I didn't do this, bro, until I got to my peak. When I got to the part where none of the other shit was helping me out, and I was at a set of 50, 3 sets of 50, and this shit didn't, and it wasn't giving me no burn. That's when I, you know what I'm saying, like, hey, Tip, let's go to the, you know what I'm saying, where you working out at? I'm over at this gym. All right, well, I'm on my way up there. I need you to be my trainer. And then that's when I start bulking all the way to fuck up. Cause nigga, I was just trying to be fit. Like I wanted that slim. I ain't want that, you know what I'm saying, looking all beast mode and shit, can't put a shirt on. Yeah, I ain't want that shit. Had a prison body. I ain't want that. I play basketball.
Oh shit, you fat fuck.
That's the whole fat. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing, some of that. That's what you need right there. all day, every day.
Golf season is approaching.
That was crazy. This nigga did it like he had muscles in his legs, nigga. That was crazy, nigga. He ain't got no definition. Where is your calf muscle?
Nothing, dog. He ate it. He ate it.
Ah, damn. That nigga calf muscle then disappeared. That's crazy. Hey, you gotta do better than that, DJ Khaled. You gotta come with it, man. You gotta step your game up just a little bit more, bro. We need you to do just a little bit more than what you're doing. I'm proud of you for at least trying. You take the camera off for you and come back later on. The person, another person he can work out with is to my girl Glorilla, man. You know, she in her getting it.
Oh yeah, Glow getting it in. Get him, Glow.
Yeah, boy, I love watching them workout videos. My videos fire. Straight fire. They be talking bad on them, but she out here getting paper. So I guess he working out with this chick. I don't know who she is. The perfect workout set with Sweat to get Emali. I don't know how to say that last name, man. You gonna fuck it up. What else? Get Sweaty. Yeah, y'all ever heard of that? You ever heard of Get Sweaty, sir? All right, give me a ranking. Give me a ranking right now, 1 to 10. What she look like? Emily over there next to Caleb. She look like 1 to 10. Yeah, I'm putting it
4.
You got a line. I had at least sitting at sitting at a 5.5, maybe 6.
Nah. That's his wife?
No. That's this old girl show. It's called Get Sweaty. So he came onto our show, I guess, to lose some weight or whatever. Let me take the clothes catching off. Emali. I don't know how to say her last name, but you can look it up if you want to. You can see she, on the gram. It right there. No numbers.
Oh, we talk keys to success.
I'm gonna take you through the pathway, the keys to more success, and I'm gonna show you.
This
something
nigga is wasting everybody's time.
They want me to lose. That will never happen. A lot of meditation too. Give thanks to the workout.
Ask him how much. Ask him how much weight he lost.
He gonna say about 10 pounds.
I want to see a scale. I don't want to see a before and after. He need to be on there with some sweatpants so his ass won't be cheating. I don't want him to be having no fake ass weights and shit. His fat ass ain't lose no weight.
Oh, this nigga LA ain't shit.
You made it. You made it. I gotta bend my knees. Cause this belly right here is real, baby. It's a lot of greatness.
Right leg.
Look at this stupid shit. You talking about he lost 10 pounds.
You can hold on to me.
Nigga ain't never do a workout a day in his fat fucking life.
Yeah. Can you tell us why?
Because they don't want me to, baby. You know what I'm saying? They're comfortable, they're great, and they don't want me to wear them.
Who are you
Why
talking
are you
about
touching on her?
day all the time?
Why are you
Fuck
touching
boys.
on her? That's see what I'm saying.
He's a creep. He's a fat fucking creep.
You know what I'm saying? That's what they are. And that's why we're doing fitness. We're not ashamed to do fitness. We're not ashamed to stretch. If I gotta do yoga right now, I'm gonna do it. Don't get it twisted. It can look funny all you want.
Give me a
We gonna
second,
survive.
brother. Give me a second. I gotta bring it down. Hold it down for me real quick. I gotta do something quick. Somebody trying to come up, just give me a second.
The nigga leave me in charge, but don't give me no power. It's like telling the little slow kid he can watch his brother and sister. OG trying to let me know I'm the slow kid that can watch the little kids. This fat ass ain't losing no goddamn weight. DJ Khaled wasting everybody's goddamn time. This fella ain't doing a goddamn thing. I should turn my camera on. Fuck OG. You can't beat nobody. Yo, we gonna be talking about that Papoose and Remy Ma situation tonight. No Chaser, I know you saw it. Remy Ma upset right now. I don't know what the hell going on with that bitch. She said she ain't want him, but now she mad. So Papoose saying he want her to sign the divorce papers. Her punk ass ain't trying to sign them. But then she posted that she was trying to sign them. She ain't won him before. As soon as he got with that ugly ass Clarissa Shields, now she want to be upset. And then she had the nerve to say it wasn't really like that. She wasn't really with him. He was blackmailing her. The whole story is fucking dumb. The whole goddamn story don't make sense. What's going on in the world? But that's what we've been talking about tonight.
That's the whole fact. Put this back up so we can get ready to get to this Charleston shit. I think the what you call it is speeding up on me. Let me see. 10 and 10. And we got 20 people all together. 10 people on X, 10 people on Rumble, man. Appreciate the 10 that's in here.
Inspire the people. We ain't gonna play ourselves. You feel me? So what you want to do? How you want to do it?
Let's do 50 jumping jacks.
50?
And then 50 high knees.
Let's do what we doing first.
Jumping jacks. Sorry.
Look at his titties. Who got the bigger titties? Him or her?
Oh, that's out of line. That's gonna move.
That's why I do it.
He is moved.
This we the best. We don't stop over here.
The nigga said we the best.
I cannot believe this shit, man. I cannot stand this fat fuck.
Come on, come on. Come on. Yes. Climb the mountaintop.
30.
This is like climbing that mountaintop to success. This ain't shit to me.
The mountaintop to success. Yeah, good sir. Let me see what you. Okay, here we go. They about to do some running and shit. We just checking it out, y'all. We ain't about to go through. We ain't trying to watch it.
That's a whole fact.
You know what I'm saying? We just seeing what they doing, seeing what type of workouts that niggas doing. That was it. Good with your DoDirty, yes. He's showing off everything else but working out.
I told you, we wasting everybody's time. Fat fuck.
Now they talking. They look like they doing some type of squat.
He got a key. He got a key. You know what that key is for? The food cabinet.
Okay, wait a minute.
That shit locked up.
Oh, wait a minute. That's why you can't. Oh, you doing your squat wrong.
Nigga, he doing life wrong. What are you talking about? Oh, that's the problem. Him eating that mango off the tree like that was cool, but this is the problem.
Yeah.
What's we doing here, OG?
Yeah,
what's we
man.
doing here?
Yeah, man. You see that shit? That's not even it, dog. What we doing here? You know what, LA? You right. I might be wrong, sir, but you right. That definitely wasn't it. That definitely was not it. But DJ Khaled to be doing that. Yeah, DJ Khaled, man, you got to do better than that, brother. You got to do better. Man, let me see what we're sitting at. Appreciate the 12 that's in here. We steady getting up there. People steady coming in. They dropping off, coming in. Hey, appreciate y'all for being here. Let's go ahead and get to this damn Charleston White shit. Have a little fun, talk about some crazy shit. Yeah. So I already got it kind of started. The first thing I seen them talk about was that Nipsey Hussle shit, so we'll go over that. I think.
No, yeah. So I was trying to talk a little bit about that this morning. So let me ask you a question, and I might be way off on this one. Are they trying to say Nipsey Hussle was gay?
Bro, I said the same thing. I say, bro, are you mean to tell me that Wack got videos of this boy out here with another boy?
Yeah, OG. Am I hearing that wrong? Second, I listened to it
bro,
twice.
you not, bro. I was like,
And
wait a minute.
I was like, wait a minute. If they try to tell us Nipsey Hussle gang now,
Bro,
is that
Charles?
He's standing on it.
That shit. Yeah. Wack is Wack for sure. Wack said that nigga got what do you say? 3 videos, about 5
text messages. Yeah.
I said, wait a minute, nigga. This is he got and he said because old boy asked that nigga about he about to say it, y'all. But we'll let y'all hear it and then y'all can tell us what y'all heard in the goddamn chat, man. And y'all can tell us if y'all heard the same thing as me and LA. Because obviously me and LA heard this motherfucker. We heard the same thing and we didn't watch this shit together. It's our first time watching it together. So we heard the same thing. So we're gonna see what y'all heard.
Song where he say, I'm gonna turn all these bitches into lesbians.
I know. When Charleston said that, the first thing that came to my mind is I don't really listen to Nipsey Hussle. Do you know what song he talking about?
No, I got Nipsey album, his first album. I heard it when Charlemagne said something about it. That was in 2017. Charlemagne was talking about Nipsey before everybody else. So that's when I used to listen to the Breakfast Club. So I turned it on. I said, okay, shit hot. And but that was the only time I ever listened to Nipsey. Like I ain't a fan of his. Just that album was good. But I have no clue what song you talking about.
The 099, he was standing on his shit with no proof. Hey, I don't even.
He said he got 099. That's not true. That's not true. He said put up the money.
Yeah.
He said put up the money. He said if you put up the money, he'll show. So once listen, apparently people don't want to see it because nobody putting that money up. Because the bull, what's his name? Danza. He told Danza 5 stacks. And when Danza said 5 stacks, and he was like, okay, for each text.
Each video.
So Danza was like,
no.
Yeah, each video. So my thing is this: if you really want to see it, and you making all that money, why not just pay the $5,000 a text and video? It'd be well worth it.
Hella content. If you
but people don't want to see it.
Oh no, well, I know why. But check this out. Can you imagine, LA, if you did pay for that? If you pay $5,000 per video, so you go over there and you get this nigga Wack 15, right? Drop off a little baby bag to the nigga. You know they say 15,000 ain't no bag nowadays. It used to be a couple years ago, 5-10 years ago. It used to be a bag. It ain't a bag no more. But you drop that nigga Wack off that little bag, and he give you those, and you put them motherfuckers out. What do you have to worry about?
Nothing really. I mean, the niggas coming after you.
But why they ain't hit that nigga Wack though?
Because they knew not to fuck with him.
And see, that's the thing that gets me. They keep, and that's what Wack was basically inferring. Like, nigga, it's niggas out here, bro, that don't want to see that information come out. But he said he got it. I'm with LA. He said he got it. You put the money up, you get the information. I'm just thinking, how can you ride off of that? How can you prove that shit is all the way true? You know what I mean?
Ah, man, I don't know, man. Because he said Lauren London was what's the name, best friend.
Nigga, but bro, I didn't want to. I know I was gonna say, I was gonna tie that shit in, nigga.
So I'm like, what was going on here? Is Lauren London in the party too?
Motherfucking parties was going on 11 years, LA. You mean to tell me
somebody got fucked?
Something you mean to tell me somebody ain't? So my question is, fuck it, I'm just gonna go on asking. Do you think Nipsey Hussle ever went to a Diddy party?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? That's the first thing came to my mind. Especially when a nigga said, man, you know that motherfucker was our homegirl. Like, well, wait a minute. I don't give a damn, flip it up. Yeah. That's crazy. That nigga say,
I'm reading. I don't know.
What the nigga talking about?
Now I see. It's on. So at that point, you became an advocate for women.
I don't give about women.
Yeah,
I don't give
Hey, women, you say
no. Let me finish. You asked me about Nip. Nigga, he said, I'm gonna turn all these bitches. And I'm saying, I got a daughter. So when I see them, I don't like gang members. Gang members don't do a motherfucking thing for black people, but kill other black people. During the police shooting, the gang members ain't rising up like that daddy did to go kill nothing. When it's time to, when the Mexicans do something to us, the same. So I'm saying, these gang members, he just so happened to be one of them gang members. So when I go to his funeral, I find out why are people in my city celebrating this. I ain't never heard his songs or nothing. Don't know nothing about this.
Stop right there. I was one to say in Biggie Smalls said it. You nobody till somebody kills you.
Somebody kills you.
Because Nip dropped his album 2019, right?
Yeah.
No, 2018. 2019, right? So that first year, album did 60,000 copies. Okay. Even when he got killed, it still took another year after the death for it to reach platinum. If the boom, the persona that we saw from the world was real, it wasn't just no BS, that thing would have been platinum overnight.
So when I go to the funeral, I'm sitting and I'm listening because I'm here to find out who is this Nip guy. So I don't hear nobody really say Nipsey. I hear Earmus. So when Lauren London's son got up there and said, last night, Earmus came to me in a dream and he was in heaven. And he said, what's up, killer? So when this kid gave this detailed...
Oh, I missed that part. Okay, I was wondering about this part. Okay.
I put the blunt out and...
He was the father.
I started paying attention. So then Lauren London spoke about him. So I said, nah, homie, Nipsey was a character like the WWE. This guy was intelligent. And then I got to talk to Big Syke after the funeral. Big Syke gave me a ride back to the house. Big Syke said Nip came up to him when he was about 11 years old and said, big homie, why you gangbang? And he said, I gangbang because I was born to. He said Nip told him at 11, he don't have the name Nip yet. Big homie, when I grow up, I'm gonna change the hood. Kid grew up to change the hood. So I fell in love with Earmus.
Yeah, okay, I get it.
So that's so I'm painting a picture. These rappers ain't who we think they are.
Yeah.
If I'm looking from afar, I'm thinking Nip is a hardcore neighborhood roller, but nigga, this was a compassionate guy. So I'm trying to show.
So he's saying he hate Nipsey, but he love Earmus. I don't know how you can do that. I mean, you can love a person, but hate what they do. I don't know, dog.
You know, anybody who sits down with a man and disrespects their kids have no morals. Charleston calls niggas sons and blaming. Yeah, but see that when it comes to stuff like that, it is you got to stop with the with how people talk. You know what I'm saying? You got to let people say what they're gonna say, bro. It's how people taking that shit. Just like the statement he's saying right now, and I get it. Like, you got this, bro. This is what I see online most of the time, right? I see a person who come up here who claim they one thing, but in real life you do something way different, and people then got exposed on there, right? And certain things that they do. So I see it the same way as they try to do Charleston, bro. He say the same shit. My thing is he don't do the shit. He do the shit, but it's not to the effect of them because he tell you he doing it, right? He say, and most people don't agree with it, you know what I'm saying, that he don't hear the bullshit, and then in real life, he take care of business. Like, it's two different things, right? And what Wack is saying is something way different. Wack is saying the same thing that Charleston was saying he don't like that. Wack is just saying he put the information out there, and he had groups of people that do certain things. He runs it like a business because he gets into the whole Suge Knight thing and all that shit there, how he, because they, you know, all the little rumors and shit that they had. I don't think nobody over support none of these niggas.
No, not one of them.
You know what I'm saying? Just straight up. You just thought this shit was a good conversation. You would expect them niggas to get on here and be cussing each other out, doing all type of crazy shit. But when you can have this type of conversation, you know what I'm saying? To know, like, this nigga was a rolling 60, you know what I'm saying? He was a game banger. But the rest of them game bangers wasn't doing what he was doing. You see what I'm saying, LA?
Yeah.
So if you got a dude that's gang banging, but in reality, what he does is he want to support the hood, you know what I'm saying? Boost up the community, then shit, in people's eyes, he gonna look like a saint, right? He gonna look like a good businessman, certain stuff like that. But then you still got this other side to you, so you can't see a. Matter of fact, let me give you a good example. I just noticed it. You remember he's a what they call it, Nick Splinter.
He's a splinter.
You know who that is, right? A splitter. The nigga off The Wire. Avon homeboy.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He that type of nigga, bro, where you know what I'm saying, everything is supposed to be good and
Springer Bell.
Springer Bell. Springer Bell, dog. That's why Avon was like, you know what I'm saying, just in that context, that's what I'm looking at him like. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying what Charleston is saying. Like, you got two sides of you, bro. You got this one side of you, bro, that's like, you know what I'm saying, supposed to be good or gangster and all this stuff, but you got this intelligent side to you too, bro, to where you look at things differently, bro. Like you want to take over the city, not just the block. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm coming from with it?
No, I know exactly what you mean.
That's how to use that analogy, man. My partner got me rewatching The Wire again. It popped in my head. I'm like, damn, that nigga, okay, yeah. It's the whole fact.
In these personas, but it's a flip side of a coin to these.
Well, do you think Denzel's a snitch?
Oh, no, I don't know.
Well, he played one in American Gangster.
I don't think that, but
I'm saying he played one in American Gangster. So why can't
No.
They rap persona.
Because our kids think these are the personas. I with kids. I ain't talking to grown
folks. So what kids you talking about? You talking about the kids? We know what actors.
I don't know what kids you talking about. I'm talking about the kids I know.
My son,
I don't know your son. I'm talking about the kids in my neighborhood.
What do your son think?
My son know not to think. He been taught all that bullshit on TV.
So is it on the rappers or is it on the parents?
It's on the parents.
I think I was saying this the other day. It's up to the parents, bro. That even though your kids is taking their information, it's up to you, my nigga, to be like, that's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I said the same thing. I said the same exact thing last week. So when everybody talk about that school system and the L-Give-It and everything, I said, yo, I feel where y'all coming from, and I truly do. But it's up to you to have that communication with your child. It's up to you to talk to your kids, have some sort of rapport, so when they say something to you, you'll know that and let them know, no, that's dumb. That's how this works. This is how this family is. Like, usually people who kids, in my opinion, I ain't got shit, man, you both ain't got no damn kids, but it seems like every time we turn around and shit like this happens, it seems like it always happens with parents who won't pay their goddamn kids no fucking mind. They just let them run them up. I mean, they there financially, they give them clothes and all that other shit, but they don't actually talk to them. They don't sit down with them. They don't converse. Like, they don't do shit. They don't do shit. There's no way you don't know nothing about your kids. That's crazy.
You know, even though Tracer said it's the parents. I mean, it is what it is, brother. I mean, most people don't think of it that way. But I mean, like, some got to be true about it. Everything can't be false. That's all I'm saying. I mean, some got to have a good point to it. I mean, I think he right on point. Let's see what else they gonna say.
So, question I have for you with this same thing. You also are a father. And when you hear messages,
I'm a daddy too.
Yeah, when you hear,
father just biological shot you out. Daddy will take care of you.
Facts. Now, when you talk about being a father, being a daddy, right, and you hear a message like Charleston's, do you agree with his message, knowing that you don't want that for the kids?
No, I'm told even he know that. I'm told I tell the kids to go to the police academy, goddamn military school, trade school. I tell them gang banging is the dumbest, stupidest thing I could have ever done.
I like it. Whack cooking right there with that one. Finally said something I agree with. What you think about that, Ellie? We was talking about it earlier, dog. Go and give your perspective on it, sir. Go and let us know why you think them kids should do better in their life, bro, and go to that military, go become a police officer, firefighter, or something. You know what I'm saying? Instead of hitting the damn streets.
Hey, man, but the problem is, I hear where these cats coming from, and I know what they saying. The thing is, you can tell somebody something, but what they look at and say, what we should do is say the right things, but still do all the wrong shit. And then you pass that down to the same people. So He's 100%. He's 100% right. He tell the kids they shouldn't be gang banging and all that other shit. But on another note, you glorify it. You glorify it. So the kids, the thing they get is, okay, we do it, but then we tell everybody we don't like it. That's what they say, because they ain't gonna give a fuck about your words. People care about actions. That's why CashApp, what is his name? CashApp got so damn big. Not about there talking. Was he doing like skits and shit too? People like that dumb shit.
You know, they're gonna say that's YouTube is saturated. It's Gucci root. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got some on. What's going on?
Here we go, fucking. Yeah, he gotta get timed out. Y'all letting this nigga go.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna see who's gonna do their job first.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna see who's gonna do their job first. Let me see how long it's gonna take. Oh, he gone. He gone. You know, Fly Jones, boy. Look at that boy, the Fly Jones, no chaser, man. Appreciate you, dog. Always coming through. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, brother. You know what I'm saying? You came to the wrong chat trying to do that dumb shit. That ain't even gonna work out for you. We still trying to go. Nigga say he gone. Get him up out of here. You know, talking about, hey, you know, I ain't have no problem with that. Yeah, this nigga here, don't know who that nigga is. We ain't even gonna mention that name. But yeah, why tell your kids to be a police officer? Why not tell them to go get a regular job and be a citizen? What you think about that question, sir? What you think about that?
You asked that dumbass question.
The 09999.
Let me tell you something right now. This is so, people are so fucking dumb. They say shit and not think about it. Let me ask you a question. And I thought about this shit the other day. Right now, they got a shortage of law enforcement, right? Let me tell you how wild this shit is and how crazy it's about to get. And nobody else gonna talk about this but me. Because, you know, I be on that weed logic. Trump trying to assign into order right now that overtime is non-taxable. They're not gonna tax it. So all that money you get is yours. Sir, cops are working 200 hours a fucking week. Think about that overtime right there that's non-tax. So think about this, OG. I'm the type of nigga, I go hard in the paint for 5 years straight. Think about if you working damn near every day, doing a double, even if you do 5 hours a day, 10 hours a day, 5 hours a day, 4 hours a day, every day. It's about to be flooded with law enforcement, man. No, sir. I do more than that. See, Butterfly don't know, do he? He don't know, OG.
Hey, that nigga over there on that here. Y'all don't understand, son. Hey, he on that OG level, man. Ain't
so right now,
let me tell you what I'm on right now.
That shit is on some bullshit.
Matter of fact, let me go ahead and do this real quick. Yeah, man, you already know what time it is, man. If you ain't got it rolled up, make sure you go grab it. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, man, I got a treat coming to y'all too. I will be having some stuff that y'all can order here coming up soon. Especially some weed trays, you know what I'm saying? OGDoDirty, you know what I'm saying? Ice TV. We got different things coming for them too. I'm trying to work out on the partners.
It's 0.9999, you dumb fuck. It's about money, you dumbass.
Yeah.
The problem is you don't think. So you want somebody to go get a fucking job working at Jiffy Lube, making $10 an hour, or you can get a job making $300,000 a year. You can't see past anything, you mook. That's the problem, you dumb ass.
Oh Lord Jesus, man.
I'm telling you, go get the bag.
If you got you some weed, you already know what to do.
Fire that blunt up, then we put it in rotation.
Yeah, make sure you please do
that. Butterfly, see, you don't pay attention. OG caught it about 32 times. OG caught when I do it. See, you don't pay attention. OG texted me on the phone. He said, oh, I know what you're doing right now.
Yeah, all the time, bro. Man, you know me, bro. I sit back and I be high as shit, dog. Y'all know how I get down, nigga. You hear that torch, nigga, popping, nigga, you already know what I'm doing, nigga. I don't smoke meth or nothing like that, nigga. I'm on that weed, nigga. I grow it for a living, so I'm legal. You know what I'm talking about? I got so much of that shit outside right now. I'm straight.
Hey, so 0.999999. That's the reason why I say that's a dumbass question. Apparently, I had to break it down more for you because niggas don't know how to listen. They're not decipher things.
The phone going off over here today, boy. I got another. That's 3 invoices today, man. Pushing.
I can't. Can you highlight that shit? I don't understand this. Sir, you over here
have Morals dumbass sound like you looking for whack to help your YouTube career. No, not really. Not on this side of the game.
This is the stupid part. The pussy hit the link because he saw whack. This is the biggest dick eater I've ever seen in my life. Sir, why are you here? This is stupid. This is dick eating on a new level. I understand, sir. Can you please remove whack balls from your mouth? I understand it. I understand it. You gonna ask us why we watching whack, but you watching whack too. This is dumb.
I thought this was a good conversation. Like I said, I wasn't expecting these two niggas to have this type of conversation. Now I was expecting these boys to be going at each other's necks, talking shit. You know what I mean? All that good stuff. You know, I thought it was going to go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you ain't subscribed to the Doza Project, man, please go over and do it.
My nigga said Doza. It's definitely Danza.
But Danza, Doja, Danza, then whatever the fuck it is, you know what I'm saying? You go subscribe to that. Tell them niggas. Oh, matter of fact, let me tell you what to tell them. That damn when you go over there, shit.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
That's the whole fact. You tell them niggas OGDoDirty led you there. And then if you want to be spicy about it, go in their comment section and type in, put hashtag DoDirty Nation. Like Butterfly, he already know he a captain of the DoDirty Nation. He run the chat. Him, Mama, Kai. You know what I'm saying? They got the super privileges, nigga. They get your ass up out of there. They don't play no type of games. They know Fly Jones. When people go crazy like that, just do your thing, player. I'm talking about you and Lord ADS. Shit like that. Let make me a little money. You know what I'm talking about? Because that's what I'm saying. But niggas like that, get on, do your thing, dog. You know, go on there and beat their head in. I ain't tripping. There's something about some Pyru blood and dumb bad snitching all day. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that nigga,
this is, yo, can I please address this? Can you highlight it?
Go ahead.
See, this is why I talk about niggers don't listen. Niggers don't listen. OG, you are my human dictionary. I'm going to say something right now. Tell me if I didn't say this earlier. I say, so what these niggas do is they live one life, but say it's wrong. So all thing they do, so what kids learn is to do the wrong thing and just to admit that it's wrong, but continue to do the wrong thing. Did I not say that shit earlier?
You said it earlier.
So when this nigger don't listen. I said that, you dumb fuck. I'm not advocating for whack. It's a good conversation, you mook.
Oh Lord.
Look. Whack must have removed his balls from your left throat. That's what the fuck happened, huh?
Yeah, Zero might found him a place to come to. Yeah, bro, they did. Yeah. We just as crazy as your ass, bro. Don't worry about it. He gonna learn.
He want his daughter to be a stripper, not a cop.
Yeah, we like this type of shit. Appreciate you too for being here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and everything. Hit the notifications, man. I go live doing different shows, man. We got all type of shit going on this here network over here. You know what I'm saying? So hey, we try to push it. Yeah, man. I thought the conversation was great, man. These niggas is these niggas. They say when the most the internet's most wanted collide. We're gonna see. Let's collide them on up.
I don't regret it because it got me to where I'm at today, right? I went through what I went through to understand it. But no, I don't think gang banging is healthy for nobody in no shape, form, or fashion at all. All the cap that is there to protect the community, nah, that ain't what it's there for, because if we even look at what we do, majority gangs claim a park, right? Who the park was created for? Kids. Okay, now if you got a bunch of grown dudes in the park who then went across the way and put some work in 2 nights before, where they know where to come retaliate at.
Yeah. So this is the next part that got me.
Bringing the problem to the park, and now we got little Eddie hit over here, right. 9 years old, because he in the sandbox, right? So everything.
Oh my God, really I got it.
Violation, but I guess
See, I got a nigga. I got a stalker. Look at Zero. Look at him. Look, Zero. I don't like Bussy, Zero. Come on, stop it, man. You too old for that, cuz I know you've been to prison twice. I might have locked you up.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord,
I might have locked you up a couple times when I was working.
I had to guess.
Yeah.
Hold on.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Hey, what's good with your spoon?
Oh shit!
That's who he is. That is who it is. It is Tom the dumbass. I forgot all about that was his handle. Shit, he got me.
That is not my handle, sir.
You are lying, sir.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
I ain't never seen Spoon had that one, bro. But if he got it, hey, no power to him. I ain't know he's
that ain't me.
Call that nigga Agent Zero.
No. Now, I'm my mama, that ain't me. I was going to come up here and laugh at it because he called you a dick eater. Yes.
I call him a dick eater, dog. What are you talking about?
He did too. He didn't read this because Jesus Christ.
I know. I called him the dick eater first.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's all about who first over here. Don't do that.
Okay, my bad.
Man, you come up here riding this motherfucking balls and you don't even know. Look at you. Look at you. You disloyal piece of shit.
Hey man,
you over here riding his balls.
I don't even know what it was. I thought it was funny that y'all was going at each other.
I don't know what it is. I think it might be JP boyfriend when he went to jail.
The Chinese guy from last night. Yeah, it's probably the Chinese guy from last night.
My mama dead, Zero.
This nigga here cutting up. I like this nigga, bro. This dude here off the chain. Whoever it is, they keep on doing.
What happened to the young bull?
I don't know. That might be him.
I was just like, no, that's not him. I was just thinking about that motherfucker the other day. I said, where the fuck is dumbass go?
Yeah, man, he didn't got smart on us and shit. Probably didn't found him a gal and calmed down after, you know what I'm saying, doing dumb shit. Come on back, young boy.
Yeah, I was talking about this. This is the one with him in Charleston, right?
Charleston. Yeah, so Danza, they wanted him to be kind of like a back and forth where they argue, but Danza dumbass took so long that him and Charleston started talking, and they fucked around and found out they had more in common than they didn't, and now they cool. So it ended up becoming like a good ass like back and forth conversation where it's like two old heads just talking about the shit that they seen growing up.
Well, you got to understand, they both literally come from the same type of environment. So I don't know why they thought that they would be at each other's head, considering Whack 100 is one of the biggest snitches out there. I just want that to be known. That nigga is a massive, overinflated snitch.
So Whack say that he got proof that Nipsey Hussle might be gay.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
He did say that.
You see what I'm saying?
Videos and messages. I mean, he gonna say the shit. You know what I'm saying?
What you think, Tom?
I don't know. But that was what I was saying. That's what I was saying. That nigga's a big ass snitch. Like, that nigga dead. You want to talk about if he's gay or not? The nigga dead now. Does it matter?
I guess.
That's crazy. That's a disloyal motherfucker. Now, we all know Tupac was gay, but no one wants to come out and say it like I said. This is crazy. That nigga was walking around in a tutu, but y'all supposed to think that nigga hard. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Zero, my mom ain't dead. You in the wrong show. See, look at you. You about to cry. My mom's still living. She getting on my goddamn nerves.
Nigga got a heart.
He got a heart. He got a heart. He's about to cry. He's about to cry.
Yeah, he ain't been over here long enough. He ain't been over here long enough to understand.
You come over here a little more, dog. You gonna figure it out, bro. You gotta make you stand on that, brother. Don't get down.
That's what he almost cried.
You don't
he was a crying gangster,
nigga, man.
He was a crying gangster.
Oh wow.
That's
this
not
is why you don't apologize.
Sugar Bum would have said, "Fuck you, nigga."
That's a whole fact, and she gangster.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell Sugar Bum is. She be gonna bring out Shiesty Bum slid through the other day. I was like, what?
Her and fucking Butterfly had a war on my shoulders more. They had to turn that shit off. They was doing too much.
That's sad.
Well,
and then Butterfly told me, "Shut the fuck up." He run the check.
He be in that check.
He told me, "Shut the fuck up." He run the check. I shut up too. I mind my business.
And that be your thing, Fly John.
What? Majority of these gangs, the rules were started by somebody with an 8th grade education.
What?
So, all right, that's what I was talking about.
And it's selective politicking all the way through was wrong for him.
See, that's what I was talking about. So, he was saying because the people who actually started the original Bloods and Crips were dumb as fuck. It has no structure. It had no type of organization. It wasn't like the mafia. Because you had basically had a bunch of unintelligent people. And that's the reason why the unintelligent people are attracted to it. Think about it.
You got to understand that he's going based off of some bullshit, because just because you only have an 8th grade education back then doesn't mean you ain't motherfucking intelligent. Think about all the motherfuckers that only have a 5th grade education. Them motherfuckers got more money than majority dumbass motherfuckers out here. I don't think it's the structure part has nothing, because you got to think of this also like this. Men create their own structure, no matter how you look at it, because if you look at the GDs and all those, they actually have structure. They have meetings and every damn thing you got to go to. Same thing with Hoovers. I'm just saying, you got to understand.
Yeah, but this is the thing though. But how can you say that, but how can you excuse the fact that these drill rappers that's in these gangs, right? That they go out and they do the same
drill
shit.
rappers is a total different style of fucking gang banging or whatever they want to call it.
But they still under those same banners. They still under the GD. They still under the Blood. They still under the Crystal. They still under all
that they have on their own. Most of their fucking shits are started by their own people.
Yeah, but don't they gotta get? Hold on now. Now you telling me they gotta get permission to use somebody's fucking handle time? There's no way you gonna just say you're a Crip.
Come on, man. Most of these gangs just be started because they heard something from another nigga that heard something from another nigga. They've been on the same block their whole life. That's why that's all it is. A whole bunch of block niggas that grew up together, that collab together and do dumb shit together. That's what most of it is.
OG, you think most of them go rogue or they get permission? Because there's no way you're gonna tell me they're gonna use the GD handle or the whatever the fuck, the 42th Street Blood gang, and they're the main chapter gonna let them get away with?
I'm not saying that they don't use it. I'm just saying that the majority of the gangs out here these days are like different than what they used to be back in the day. Like Hoover Deuce back in the day ain't the same as the motherfucking Hoover criminals and all the it's a lot of different gangs out there that they don't have the same moniker as the beginning of gangs started.
Yeah, but
meaning they have fucking evolved.
Yeah, but this is the problem I have, Tom. It didn't evolve into anything better. Throughout the time, it got worse. So that means they attracted dumb people. And that goes to what Wack is saying. Because if you're saying they had more structure, they had structure and all that, and they were doing better back in the day, and now they just getting dumber and dumber.
I wouldn't say they were doing better. I'm just saying there was a lot more structure to it than it is today.
All right, well, let's just say that then. Let's just say that. But it's throughout the years, it started decreasing. So what Wack is saying is right. These motherfuckers are stupid. They're stupid. I mean, they make the same dumbass moves all of them do the same thing, Tom. It makes no sense. You commit a crime, then you go on YouTube, do a video talking about exactly what the fuck you did. And then you see all your homies go down for that, and then you do the same thing. You can't tell me that's just not stupidity. That is not a person with a high IQ. That is not a person with a high IQ at all. That is a dumb individual. You can't explain that to the way
I'm not disagreeing with you on that part. You know how I feel about these dumb motherfuckers out here. I was watching one last night, which is dumb as shit. Matter of fact, I got a video for y'all to rate these bars and see how stupid this nigga sound. But, he told his whole goddamn story.
Hey, this shit crazy, dog. When you think about it, though, I'm kind of, I'm like Tom, bro. But I see where Tom coming from. But yeah, it is people out here that do that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Do you think them niggas go and check them though?
No.
So I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, motherfuckers used to it's like, what the fuck is you doing in here? You too smart for this shit, right? There used to be a check and balance on who they would allow in, especially because you got to understand, back in the day, they used to recruit motherfuckers to go into the military, go into the police force, I don't think they ain't doing that shit no more, right? So even still, I just think it's just a different thing. So I don't think anyone getting checked nowadays for what it is. But I know back then, motherfuckers used to check motherfuckers, be like, nigga, you too smart for this dumb shit, or I can use you a different way.
Okay.
If you think about it right now, I know so many gang members that are in the military. It is ridiculous, and they still gang bang in the military. Even though it sounds stupid, it is stupid.
They gang bang in the police department. They do the same thing with cops. So many cops that's affiliated with gangs. Then they do the same shit. They just in the police department, cuz. And OG.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they do that anymore, but I know back then they did.
They still infiltrate. They still infiltrate all that. The thing is, the thing that make it so, the thing that make it so funny is they always talk about white supremacists entering the police department, but they'll never want to talk about the regular gangs, the young boys in the police department. Like they all take advantage of that fucking badge. They all do it.
Yeah, niggas do be trying to be Nino Brown everywhere. And that nigga Zero said everybody who came back outside LA is just followers.
Yeah, I would say that too. Like I said, I don't think it's the same as it used to be, man. But again, I'm an old motherfucker too, so I can't vouch for any of that shit anymore because I ain't been in that lifestyle and shit 30 years. So
You know, I never did gangbang. Wasn't no Crip, no blood, none of this shit. We stuck to our hoods where we was from, our street and shit. We never took it to the part where it was color. I wore everything. It was good with your Zuma. That nigga said, what gang is JP? Nigga, he Black House gang, nigga. Prez.
That's a gang.
Yeah, from that Prez.
Go home.
That nigga be doing that. He be doing that squalor, nigga. He
do that. Remember crack like this. Ghetto did.
That's old fact.
Him was right for him because he got the bag. What's right for him is wrong for him because who his uncle is. So it ain't really no structure. It ain't nothing about it. I didn't really start growing in the mind until I left the hood and started to see the world.
But what got me is he was killed by his own kind.
Well, Boosie called that. Boosie told everybody years ago.
He was killed by his own kind. And it ain't been no retribution or retaliation or no ill will toward the kind that killed him.
Well, how could it be when that's the nature of their block? They got a saying over there.
Yeah, you ain't a real one until you kill him.
That's a fact.
Yo.
So now
that shit fucked me up. I know Nighty say that's old, but I ain't never heard that shit before. And that goes to the mentality of how dangerous shit can be. Because when you have a group of individuals teaching other men that this is the way to be, the only way you can be a real nigga if you kill somebody, tell me that shit ain't crazy. That's like the 300 Spartans. That's like the Spartans, cuz when these motherfuckers, you just train them to be stone cold killers. You just drill it in their brains. This is how shit is. That's how that shit is in the hood. Where they at? That's fucking wild.
That's how the niggas get put on. Would you say that? Could you use that saying and put it for YouTube? Because I see it the same way. Not saying like you gotta, you know what I'm saying, delete somebody like a motherfucker to be popular on YouTube. But what I'm saying is to be a real one on YouTube, what would you have to do?
Cuss somebody out, act a fool, show your ass, BJP.
So would you say being a real one on YouTube would be clout chasing? If you're a clout chaser, nigga, you're a real one.
If you're a clout chaser, would you say? Hold on now. No. Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just two different things, two different realms, because you use that for the same thing. Like, nigga, you know, if you popular on YouTube because you're a cloud chaser, and that's why most people saying. So I'm like, because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can say that. You can do that.
But yeah, this nigga, what you about to say though? Hey, I know I cut y'all.
No, it's good. Good.
All right.
With you got a stigma on your name given to you by the internet, and people on the internet, and they say,
what's your stigma?
They say Whack 100 is the police.
How am I the police?
They say you're the police
because I know a lot.
Because you know a lot. So tell me,
got a lot of info.
Tell me what it is about, because I had a conversation with Tax Stone, and I know you heard the conversation because he's I heard Dan's mom got a red mouth. Listen, and I'm like, look, listen, Farouk from the Nation of Domination is coming at me.
So Tax Stone is a dude back in like 2015. He started to use my name. I didn't even know. I still don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is.
He just started saying my name, right? And I'm gonna be real. I don't give a lot of people credit and props if you got on saying another dude's name. If you got on being who you are, you know how I found out who he was? I thought he was the manager of this little dude they dropped the paperwork on. Remember the little rapper out of Philly, the East Coast or something?
Yeah, Pop Hunter.
There you go.
Yeah.
So I saw him defending him. So I automatically thought this must be the manager. So I said something. This how me and his back and forth. I didn't know who Charleston White was, right? So he responded to me. He didn't start it with me. He responded to me because of what I said. But when it comes to information, I'm gonna be real. I've been an information guy since I was yay big in the neighborhood. You
mean that nigga telling he a snitch, OG?
Role or position you
Bro,
played.
I would say, look, I was gonna use another reference off of the goddamn wire. What's the little nigga name, bro, that was telling on everybody inside the
Mouse,
school?
not Mouse, but I know who you're talking about.
The little nigga with the braids and shit, bro. Ronnie, whatever his name is, bro. They were telling everything. Told the police about the dead body. He told the motherfuckers about when old girl got a face cut in class. Nigga, he just be snitching on everything. Nigga, damn it. Yeah, that's where you get all the information, because you got all the information you're allowed to go tell. Hey, what's good with you, Nightish?
So let me ask you a question. Who would you consider the most dangerous type of gangster? Nightish, hit the link, Nightish.
Yeah,
who would you consider the most type of who would you consider the most dangerous type of gangster? Let me give you a couple different people.
Go ahead.
Would you say the information guy? Would you say the killer? Would you say the money man? Would you say the enforcer? Who would you say was the most dangerous type of gangster?
Let me run through this real quick. Got another guest coming to the panel. You ain't got to be on camera if you don't want to, brother. You already know what you look like. It's only for those who don't.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
It's good with your 10th, man.
Sup, bro? I don't care if my camera's on. I smoke a lot, and I don't want people going, "Oh my God, that guy chain smokes," because I do chain smoke when I'm on panels. So I've been watching for a few minutes. I don't like just jumping on because I literally sat there for the last couple minutes watching, because every time I come up here, like, hey, what about the stuff we're doing? And I'm like, so
I appreciate you.
But I missed. So he said, who's the most dangerous person in like a crime family?
Yeah.
I didn't get all the topics, but I'll tell you who the most dangerous person is.
He was giving you choices.
Well, okay, go ahead with the choices again then.
Yeah,
Sorry.
He gave you some choices.
What would be the information guy? Like the guy who, the intel that knows everything about everybody, would it be him? Would it be like the killer, the person who like goes around, he does the hits and everything for everybody? Would it be the money man, the person who gathers the money in, distributing everybody else? Would it be like the let's see, like the bouncer, the bodyguard, the enforcer, to make sure the people that make sure the organization runs smoothly? Which one would you say? Take the money guy. You think the money guy is the most dangerous?
The money guy is the guy that controls the information. He's the one who gets the information. He's the one that's out there doing, like, if you think of The Sopranos or anything like that, whoever's the guy who collects the money that's the dangerous guy because he's worse than the killer. He's gonna do stuff to people that you know just for the money. The money guy, he's the guy that you don't want to get. You don't want the money guy coming to your house.
What you think, OJ?
Well, out of the whole thing, bro, I'm kind of leaning towards the nigga with all the goddamn information. Just because I'm thinking he can spoil everything and control everything. If he has all the information, right, he can set plays and do things that nobody else, because basically if all the information is running through a person, right, and he gets all the intel from everything that the whole organization do, he's basically like the nigga that's, you know what I'm saying, he got more power than the leader. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, even sometimes niggas don't want to report everything, or they might lie about something. But with him, he get to know all the information. He might know all the truth. So what if somebody trying to run a play, right? What if he like, hey man, I think something like we might have somebody trying to get something from us, so we need to move this product or move this money over here and do something like that. Well, he gonna know the information. He's the information guy, so he can already make a play on that too.
What government organization are you more scared of? FBI, CIA, DOJ, or the IRS? Which one's gonna have the most long-standing effect on your life? The IRS.
Yeah, but the information man is that dude. He knows everything. He knows everybody's business. Like he literally is the person that people are scared of, because when he can drop the dime on anybody.
Oh, you mean to the organization, not to the people that they're going after. Oh, I completely misunderstood. I thought you meant if the mafia is coming after you.
No, like
no, you're
1,000%
correct. No, but I'm saying if you're one of the if you're the shop owner, you don't want the money guy coming, right? But no, if you to the organization, 1,000% the information guy.
Yeah,
easily.
Okay. That's where we was going, because these niggas here, man, this nigga whack, man, he got a whole ton of information. But that's another reason why I think people kind of listen to him. I don't know if it's like I said, it might not be truthful all the time, but man, say he got a lot of people that watch him, bro, and follow what he say. So yeah, man. For the people that is on YouTube, man, we got 24 in here. Make sure you hit that like button, hit the notification, subscribe, all that good stuff, man. Let's push these numbers up. Appreciate y'all for being here. Appreciate the interaction on the chat. Everything is looking good. Keep on doing what you're doing. Salute to y'all.
On your block, depending on your level of information you're dealing with. I don't give a damn if it was football, basketball, whatever it was. I was always the captain of the team. My little neighborhood clique, where we was on bicycles, riding skateboard, nailing the milk crate to the skateboard. I was always the one to figure out where we gonna get the crates from. And guess what that took? Information. So I'm always a guy that's gonna talk to the right people, right? To be able to get the information I need. Now, when I started the exposure stigma, I knew what I was doing. I got a slew of shit from the women from the federal penitentiary. I ain't even let go yet, because it's more telling on them than anything. So what they do, my number been leaked on the internet for 9 years. I never change it. So guess what? They sent it to me. I wake up, man, I got so much stuff. If I mention somebody, the dude who don't like you, or who woman you took, or who you owe some money, or whoever it is at work they sent it to me. This is how I get my information. Majority of it, if it's coming from a neighborhood, come from your neighborhood. Big U, I've been knowing Big U since 2004, right? I didn't know this in the 90s. Guess what? It's his homies sending me that. I wouldn't know where to get it from. I don't know it exists, but they so scared to say it because they think he gonna tell on them because he got a snitch jacket. They like, yo, he told on this dude Eddie Boy in 92. Man, I don't know this shit. So we would know what they do. They give us Eddie Boy number. We call Eddie Boy. 600 go down there and meet him.
That was gonna be my question. When your source is the enemy, how do you filter what's real and what's not?
But what's the enemy?
You can't be ashamed of what you done. You can't be ashamed. You can't be ashamed of what you done.
See, you got to remember, in other places like you from Florida, right? See, I'm gonna warn y'all now. He know this. Don't think that Crip and Blood shit means his enemy in California.
Okay.
Oh no, that ain't no. To be together.
I said that because you said.
See, that fucked me up. I didn't know that.
Contribute that information.
I did not know that, dog. I did not know that.
Well, that's what. So this is why I told Night should hit the link, because this goes back to a point that Snoop Dogg was talking about. It's all about the money, bro. It's all about, you know what I'm saying? It ain't about growth. It ain't about none of that. It's all about politicking, right? And that's what he was trying to say back in the day. That's what made them niggas stop doing so much of this shit. And that's why people had a lot of disdain for Snoop and other people that was around, some of these old founders and shit. Some of them, not all of them, because some of them still stayed in the same, you know what I'm saying, routine that they was in. But you got to remember, LA, all that, man, let's come together. We can do business together. You can be this and I can be this, and we can still do like that nigga Snoop. That nigga Snoop is a Crip. He worked with a lot of Bloods, bro. Game, all them niggas, bro. He worked with all them niggas, bro. He's to the point now, it ain't even about that. You represent you, I represent me. But when it comes to everything else, like it's sometimes they can come together. Now, I think that's more of when we say that they don't fuck with each other, I think that's more of a social block thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the 60s and the 55s and everything else. What happened? Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what I'm thinking, like, you know what I'm saying, like where Crip Mac them from and other places, that's gonna be not together. But when you're talking about out here making money, you know what I'm saying, running businesses, t-shirts, anything, rims, cars, you know what I'm saying, even to textiles, clothing, all that shit, you got to do politicking, bro. So yeah, them niggas gonna be together because it's all about the money then. What you think?
Yeah, I think, yeah, because I always wondered that. Like when I seen Snoop and them would be together with the other crew, I don't know which one is which. But I was like, I thought they all hated each other. I thought they was always warring over there. That's what I always figured. And I was like, maybe when they become superstars, they stop doing that because it's just dumb. But I thought the nitty gritty, down to the nitty gritty, I thought they still be doing that shit. So it kind of blew my mind that they weren't on that Crip and Blood shit anymore. It's more so just about making money.
Yeah, I remember last time that nigga Soldier Boy went to the hood, nigga, and he put his hands around that nigga, that Pyru nigga. That nigga slapped him, nigga, beat that nigga up. That's sad. Had all that money, beat that nigga up. Then come to find out he was stunned with his money. He didn't want to pay them niggas, so they, you know what I'm saying, they dog walked the nigga. Happens. I mean, you got to know, bro, this is what you put your, you know what I'm saying, you a gangbanger, bro. It happens.
Well, you got to, let's say like, right, me and you getting into it online, right? And your cousin over there, you done whooped his ass 8 years ago, he don't like you. But he knows something about you. He sends it to me. I don't know how to contact your people. Half the information I got don't got nothing to do with the law. Now the paperwork we pull, paperwork is public record. The number one thing that y'all don't realize works against you is a phone number. If we got your phone number, we got everything. Phone number gonna tell us your information. We gonna see your city. You from up LA County, we gonna run it. Anything criminal gonna pop up, and then we gonna deal. I got a whole team. I can pull my phone open right now. I got a whole team that's all they do all day is run, pull, potential ops. Who's a potential op? Anybody they see on the internet mentioning my name in any type of disrespectful way, I look at it. I was talking to Charleston. Some of them I look at, this just want me to mention him for some clout.
So do you think he gonna pull our information since we talk about this nigga?
No, he don't do all that. He lying. He is. How much time you got in the day? Dude, he get hella views. He's fucking lying. The nigga was lying.
Well, I'll tell you this. Is a couple of years ago, I used to do shows. I don't know if you guys ever found out anything about what I used to do, but here very recently, my former co-host went to a guy's house and now is looking at possible charges, and went there, stalked him, chased him, touched his face, acted very strange and threatening. And there's a reason why I got out of being associated with these people, because they're insane. And a lot of people said the exact same thing when I would say things like what this guy's saying, where there's certain archives where there's everybody's like a lot of these auditors and stuff like that, their entire criminal history, their address, everything about them, everything you could ever want to know about a person is all there. It's all public information. And there are a few people who challenged and said, you're just a big mouth. And I said, listen, I don't even want any part in your little like quibbles that you have with these people. So just leave me. And they're like, no, this is your friend. You support this. And I'm like, okay. And then I did shows about them. Sometimes they're okay with me now, but I mean, I really did put the fear of God in a few people. I used to have a bit which was called the departments, and there was compartments of the departments. And really, it was just a bunch of just regular people that just put information together, and people were terrified of me. And I don't mean just like YouTube terrified of me. I'm talking about that. My name evoked fear, and still does to a point, but I've become a lot nicer now, and I'm not associated with those people. So I got a funny feeling this guy got a lot more than what you think or anybody will ever know. And this is him saying, my name out of your mouth. Because there's nothing more important to me than when someone says my name. If I get sent a link and it's a bunch of people up there talking about 10th Man. Mortal now.
Sure. Thanks, Spoon. Still here with us, or you still making it? Still moving it? Still moving. All right. So I'm gonna play a little bit more.
Some of them I see, you think you that guy. We expose you.
What about Clubhouse? What does that factor in with all?
That's a code I created.
Was y'all Clubhouse fans? Did y'all ever go on Clubhouse and do y'all thing over there on Clubhouse? Did anybody up here ever go on Clubhouse and get in one of these Clubhouse chats where they have about 100-some people in there and shit like that? I know Spoon probably have, but he moving right now. He driving, so.
I think this guy's channel or something. This guy looks familiar.
Damsel Project. I mean, this is a little light-skinned dude's show. He got Whack 100 in Charleston on there.
I get you.
This dude right here, I think you see him. Do you be watching Jumper?
I never know what I'm watching.
Okay,
a lot of times I don't even know what channel it is. It's just, I don't spend a lot.
Whack is known for being on No Jumper and Vlad TV. That's where most of his highest interview ratings come from what I see. So yeah, he do the Clubhouse thing. So yeah, he one of them type.
But who's Clubhouse?
Clubhouse, a platform like YouTube or Instagram or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I never heard of it. No.
Yeah, you go on there and you can just talk. It gets bigger rooms. I don't know if you can cam up, but I think it's just like for the phone. Like people use it for their phones a lot. So
I get you.
Yeah, like a Discord or some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I'm looking at it. I ain't never been on it like that. That's why I'm asking other people have they ever been on it. So
you damn near seem like the CEO of Clubhouse.
No.
Oh, okay.
I just took the app.
It's yours.
Yeah, that's why he didn't seem like he's the owner.
You own it.
So the Hunter side runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. It never shuts down. It's compiled of 15 rooms. I got a security team. It's a queen. That's her. R&B. We got
y'all bullying people.
We don't. No, we don't. Because we be in our own space. We got spies. I got 42 spies that never talk. They won't call me. They just text me.
But what's their motivation?
Right,
Like,
mother.
Huh?
but what's their motivation? Are they trying to get favor with
You know what their
whack?
motivation is? You know what their motivation? Everybody want to be part of something. Everybody want to be part of something. And if they can pick and choose what they are part of, they hit me. They be like, they know, okay, Wack got 33 spies. He'll send me a slew of stuff. Can I be spy 34? It's real. I pulled his phone over right now. They report to me what's going on Clubhouse, who doing what on the floor. What, like Hocus 4/5, we on his bumper. If I go to my phone right now, I guarantee you they done pulled up all kind of shit on Hocus. Watch this. It's just, you look.
Say what's up, Hocus. I fuck with Hocus too.
Listen.
I fuck with Hocus.
What I tell you?
Yeah, riding in the mother.
Bro.
That's that boys' home shit.
Look, what I tell you.
No, that's that boys' home shit, man. Went to the boys' home.
What it say? That's his paperwork.
PDF.
Look, Hocus.
Uh-oh.
Bell. Look. Look at this. We got mounds of this shit. That's one text thread. I got like 10 of these on it. So it's an operation over there.
So let me ask you this. How do a motherfucker come to Clubhouse and make money? Because that's all my whole beef with me. Over ain't making
no
money.
No, not Charleston. Let me give you some game. Clubhouse, I designed to help other people make money. So I got a media team, and they sit down there. Wherever I go, they follow me. Sometimes I create the content. Like lately, they've been having an old 2-year clip of me and my girl. They don't know we be in the same house. We be like, baby, let's give them some content. She'll go in there and be talking. I come in there, what you just say? And we'll just argue. Right? But they believe it. It's entertaining to the people. Right? So they take it and they run with it. But guess what? My media team takes it, chops it up, and release it. Wack 100 and White gets into it. People.
So when people do content like that to push a narrative, and that's just, what kind of content do you think that is? Do you think there's positive content, negative content? What you think about that type of content?
Same thing as Seinfeld.
Okay.
I think it just is what it is at this point. You know, what I always tell you, people want fake, but they just want the appearance of it being real. So this is the crazy part about it. Wack told the world what he does, right? And you think people still not gonna fall for it later on when he does it again?
That's just because he's a real nigga. He a real nigga. That's why. Yeah, he's showing you that he's all fake, but no one believes this shit. It's crazy.
Another guest coming to the panel.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
You got it, Tom. Go ahead, Spoon.
No, I was just saying that it's just crazy that motherfuckers believe that these motherfuckers have real personas and shit, that they real and shit. These motherfuckers is just as fake as the next nigga.
Doesn't matter, Uncle Tom. It doesn't matter. They come
Lord.
and turn their TV on, they want to be entertained. They don't give a fuck if it's real or not. As long as it makes them laugh, it makes them think a little bit. Like, wow, it's going to sell. People pay for that. It's valuable to them. Just like Kai and them, right? What do? Kai just doing push-ups, and he's getting millions of dollars for just doing dumb content. People want to laugh. People want to be entertained. This is a valuable product in the United States of America.
Content.
Yelling at my microphone.
Yeah.
Is that guy still talking? I was muted.
This is the new entertainment, right? This is the new TV.
Hey, Uncle Tom, does it kind of remind you a little bit of Dan Bongino and Cash Patel making their career for the past how many years about Epstein and the Trump assassination and all this stuff? Now all of a sudden,
fake as shit.
All of a sudden, they get into office, into these offices that they said they were going to clean everything up, and they're like, "Hey, everything's fine. There's nobody standing behind that curtain at all. This is not Wizard of Oz. Everybody, shut up." That's the reason why
entertained. People,
why everybody.
Conspiracy. Uncle Tom has a show called Conspiracy Wednesday. People like that shit. People want to know what's going on. That's entertainment. This is what it's all about. If you're not here to entertain, then why complain? Shut your show down and go and live your life.
I mean, I understand it's just fake, motherfucker. It is what it is. At this point in time, I understand what social media is and what it's going to be. And either you realize that you got to be a part of it, or you're going to be outside of one of the two. Either way it go, you're still entertaining the masses, whether you like it or not.
That's what you're here for. If you're not here to do that, shut that shit down.
Yeah, content is content. Now, how you make your content is on you. Now, this is not the only person I have ever heard say that they do this type of shit. There's a lot of people on YouTube that say they just cut the camera on, start talking, and they come up with some shit, and they come up with a little skit or something because people just flow off of some shit they say. It's like a what I call it was a blooper. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ever seen Living Color or, you know what I'm saying, something like that. And the niggas have, they do that funny part. Like that's the shit that they didn't really show us. So that'll be the small second skits before you work that out until you get to the big piece where you can make a whole little show about something. So I kind of see where Ruthless is coming from. It's entertaining, bro. I mean, so y'all don't believe entertainment is the most important thing on there, or would it be engagement? What you think it would be? Would it be the entertaining part of your show, being engaged with your show, or you know what I'm saying? When it comes to making clips, like is it the funniness of it, the parts that pull people in, the way it looked? Because I mean, you know, some people got it. They say that you got to have the perfect camera angle. You know what I'm saying? You got to know the editing got to be strong. You know, shit like that. Or could it just be a funny ass video where somebody run into a pole and we just bust out laughing?
Go ahead. Somebody was gonna go.
It was our flow open for anybody who want to hop in.
Well, we know that uploads make more money, so it is the point that motherfuckers want to be entertained. They don't have to have something live, but if they do, that's fine too. But we know upload is whatever people are saying, what people actually want to see, and they don't really give a fuck what it is. So I've heard about people doing this too. There's what is it? Man, I can't remember his fucking name, but him and his wife, she's blonde head. He's a motherfucker, look like Mexican, Puerto Rican white dude or whatever the fuck he is. DeSantis, or whatever the fuck they are. And they did a whole fucking year of how they was gonna break up and shit, and it's just retarded. But motherfuckers believe this shit. Now they married again, so it's dumb.
I don't understand the question. Are you asking, is it ethical what these people are doing? Or are you asking why are people entertained by it? Or
well, we already know why they're entertained by it, and we know why they're doing it. He just explained all that. We're talking about if, like, what part of it to you would be, you know what I'm saying, especially doing videos, not looking at his videos, you know what I'm saying, like you doing videos. I was just asking everybody up here, like, would it be the editing part? Would it be the, you know what I'm saying, the part that you just making a funny video? Would it be the quality? Like you got to have it, because everybody has something different to say about videos, you know what I'm saying, in the entertaining part of the video, right? So I gave an example. What if somebody just running into a pole? Like, do that quality got to be up to par to see that the nigga run into a pole? Or are you still going to laugh when you see that motherfucker run into a pole? Somebody fall. Or do it have to be good quality to, you know what I'm saying, to be like, okay, that's going to make me laugh. It's going to be something that's going to be entertaining. Or, you know what I mean? I'm just asking the question.
I know this is going to sound real stupid.
Go ahead.
But this is just how my brain works, all right?
Gotcha.
I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to any of it. It's all like trendy. And it reminds me of a meme I saw the other day where it had a picture of a dog. It says, dog has 7 toys. Dog loses 1 toy under couch. Dog has 0 toys.
Okay.
Too. Is they've done many studies about this stuff. I've watched like the breakdowns of this stuff, and it really matters more about formatting. And just think about it. Most of those shows weren't really videoed in front of a live studio audience. They had laugh tracks, right?
But they also have those picture boards. Motherfuckers still on these days still use picture boards and shit. The motherfucking know what their show is going to be about, how they gonna flow it into, and everything. So I mean, it's all a production at this point in time. Especially the uploads are all production, and there's nothing wrong with it because motherfuckers enjoy skits. Motherfuckers enjoy uploads. I mean, just looking at Rich Rebuilds. I love watching that motherfucker do just what he does, which is rebuilding motherfucking cars. I love the shit out of that. To sit there and watch a motherfucker's brain work in real time. And to me, that's the most entertaining. So, yeah, I get it. I think I actually like the editing part and watching motherfuckers edit their shit versus fucking just throw anything out there on a live. That shit to me is a little, it's a little lackadaisical. That's what I do. I mean, I'm not entertained with something I do the same thing. That's not entertaining to me. I want to see the production part of your production. I want to see the growth in it. So that's just me.
I agree. What you think, Rufus?
Yeah, I'll have to second that what Uncle Tom said. Right, if everybody has their preference of what details, pay attention to detail, and it's all part of the entertainment.
Okay. LA, you got something? Or hit play on this? All right.
Well, watch it.
Till he comes back, I just want to say one thing.
Go ahead, bro.
There's a whole bunch of videos, and I was on TikTok the other day, and I don't use TikTok much, but my husband sent me something. And so I had seen a guy on YouTube, which is High Impact Flicks, talking about these fake videos where they're putting police interactions into clips of those yard guys that go around and clean up people's yards for free because they can't afford it and stuff. But they're fake. Like that police interaction is not actually part of the video, and they're getting millions of views. So not only does what he's doing work, you can literally just steal other people's videos, put them together, make a completely fake scenario that never actually happened, and you'll still get millions of views because people are stupid.
Well, stupid is a word I wouldn't use when it comes to entertainment, right? Because Hollywood's not real. So, yeah,
but most people think the things that I'm saying are real. Right?
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Some people are delusional. But my point is, entertainment has no validity between intelligence and being ignorant, right? It's what makes you happy. Now, there are some people who are entertained by intellectualism or by educated debates or educated topics, right? There are some people who like that's a form like Jeopardy, right? But entertainment is so many people have different tastes, right? It's a big pie, enough to go around for everybody. And if you're going to come on here, find who the fuck you want to entertain and do it the best to your ability. But fake video, real video, you want to give real content, because people are paying millions of dollars for this shit. So I don't know what the problem is.
Yes.
That's millions.
I mean, shit, if you got something that go viral, bro, that's automatically a little something. I mean, depends on how you market everything.
Yeah, and it puts you on.
It's gonna make it ain't trying to say it's gonna make you wealthy. You know what I'm saying? But it put you on. You know what I'm saying?
It put you on, baby. Because now when you put out special shit,
Yeah, when you get on, come over here and support the OGDoDirty channel. Goddamn it, make me rich like you when you get put on. Goddamn shit. You know what? I want Rufus go and hit that little 5 million, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get
Listen, if I ever made millions of dollars and I get an email by it, I definitely could fit you in somewhere.
That's what I'm talking about. Bro, I take a job just driving a nigga. Just pay me good, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
100 grand a year or something.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about. I'm a country nigga.
Good benefits.
I can get my little vacations and stuff. Yeah, get my benefits.
Retirement plan.
Yeah. Keep that same benefits I got now. Sure. I get my teeth and all my goals and shit redone and all stuff like that. Make sure I'm good. Make sure I'm straight.
Dude, the white people put so much money in sports. They give them athletes billions of dollars just to entertain motherfuckers. And motherfuckers spend trillions of dollars to enjoy it. It's the American way.
Oh, hold on before we get off this topic of sports. OG. Yeah. I was listening to this female basketball player that's retired. And she said, well, it was a good call, blah, blah, blah. But all the guys said, that wasn't no flagrant foul.
That's sad.
I mean, they were all NBA players. It was like, more of
you about to give it a ring to her.
Yeah.
You was over there talking about Cheryl Swoops. Don't do Cheryl.
Yeah, Cheryl Swoops.
Yeah, don't do that, nigga. I know what you're doing, nigga. I see it,
nigga. More of a flagrant flop, motherfuckers. Yeah. I said the same thing.
Swaggy P and Gil and all them niggas was up there. Yeah, she was up there cutting up. But you know she don't play that shit, dog. That's Swoops, nigga.
Yeah, she knew it was a fucking flop. Stop it. Stop the bullshit.
Yeah, stop the bullshit. Yeah, she fouled shit at that girl, dog. She pushed that girl.
Goddamn lie.
Yeah, I lied.
Yeah. Just someone to jam on my brakes.
6-7 people on the meeting.
Well, that's why I stopped coming over there, because I know that I'm gonna come over here, argue with you, not make no money, have a conversation
over there because I had you figured out before you got here.
Oh, well, you weren't arguing with me. Yeah. You weren't arguing with me. I come over here to fight.
That's one.
Yeah, I come over here to fight.
No, look, so they said, what? Charleston said this, Charleston said that. Big Charleston. I said, listen, I'm fighting Charleston back right now. I said, I'm going to fight this for about 2 weeks. That's all the war. They said, when are you going to go start fighting? I said, I'm fighting now. Get it 2 weeks.
War.
Once he said, he ain't stupid, right? He didn't study me like I studied him. If I say one word to him, that's all he needs. It's blazing. I had to fight him with silence. You can't fight no nigga.
I ain't been back since.
Talk faster than you. It's hard. Say more heinous shit. This nigga say the most crazy.
Let me ask you this. You talk about like people pulling, like you putting shit out on the internet. How they get a picture of you with your cheeks out though?
No, I was laying on the bed. I just listen. So Broad come in. She did a podcast with me, right? I ain't gonna lie. I went over there. I hit her. You know, you slide into something and you like she make the wrong face and you really look at what you doing. You like you tripping. Yeah. So I just stopped like 7-8 minutes in, right? And when I stopped, I just start feeling like disgusting. So I'm like, let me go get in the shower. Cause wash this shit off for me. I wasn't proud of this shit. I'm like, you tripping with the you want. So I went and jumped in the shower, and I'm one of them dudes, bro, that I like to be served. So I'm like, I done did this with this mother hood rat. She gonna do something. Bitch, go get some lotion, come lotion my body. So I laid on the bed, and when I laid on the bed, when she went to get the lotion, she took a picture. Now here go the thing. I don't know about y'all, but I don't walk around the room fully dressed, especially no hotel room. Right. Not with no female. Like, now it'd be different if, because it's me, anything he do, they catch you outside with his shoes off, they gonna say he broke, he ain't got no shoes.
What y'all say about that? I call Cap. Ain't no way in hell. How many of y'all niggas letting females rub lotion on y'all back ass nigga?
Doesn't, well, somebody likes it.
I understand some people gonna, I'm just asking, everybody gonna have a different answer, I'm pretty sure. That's just crazy to say that like that.
A female to rub lotion on my back?
Your ass nigga.
It's a random female? No.
All I'm saying is I want to know what this girl looks like because he's like what, about 60-something years old. No, he does not look like he is in good shape and has stayed in good shape most of his life. And I know man asses pretty well. And I've always been in pretty good shape. And I look at myself in the mirror at almost 50 years old and go, ugh, you ain't 19 or 20 no more. So his gross ass, he asks this lady to rub lotion on his ass. I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah, but I kind of call Kelly roll run. You hit the bitch, they feel disgusting. You got this.
I'm just saying, like if I was 19, I'd be like, get in there. But at 50, I'm going, no, that's okay. I'd rather wear my underwear, thank you.
You about to turn the door down and get out there, but you let this bitch lotion you down. That's a whole fact.
I'm just saying, I'm not hot. Like she must not be good looking.
If I felt disgusted, I'm out that bitch. I'm not taking no shower there. I take a shower when I get home.
Telling you, bro, this nigga here. I'm telling you, this nigga off the chain, dog. If I ask, nigga, what do y'all think that was cap, bro? That nigga said some crazy ass shit.
But it was content though. It was content though. That's what Wack does. That's why I learned Wack a long time ago, right? Half the shit he says is a lie, right? Some shit he made up. But at first I was like, why this nigga doesn't be lying? But then I had to pull my thoughts back, right? And say, this is content. This is where he makes his money. This is bread and butter. And people pay him for this, right? He's a big YouTube name. So you have to not, I mean, yeah, we call it cap because we know that in reality that, yeah, ain't no, if I'm feeling weird about a woman, yeah, you ain't touching me. But he's just making content. So all he's doing is his whole ideology and how he speaks is around content. So you can't believe at least 90% of shit he's saying. You just gotta make it.
Oh, can I ask you a question? Because now you got me wondering.
What?
Do people outside of LA have a different view of Wack than y'all have inside of LA? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because people outside of LA thinking like he running shit down there. Like he ain't.
Yeah, we don't look at him like
is that true?
No, he doesn't have the he's known though. He has a little bit of, motherfuckers know who he is, but he ain't running nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't. It's just, the young niggas running the streets. But yeah, he's just a content creator. That's what he is.
Okay. So you
yeah,
saying it's just
I don't think anyone you believe that he runs shit LA?
No, what I'm saying is if you look at the perception of him, I was from the outside looking in, right? You would think that he was running shit. The way he talked, the people he know, and the lingo. Like, you get what I'm saying? So you would think that's the shit that he got. Yeah. So that's why I asked him. I'm like, well, hold on. I'm like, Roof was there, so he would know. Like, is the same way there?
So yeah, but the way he runs it, the people he knows, the connection is all content based. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's just a facade. It ain't real.
Not necessarily. He has a reputation from the past. He's he Pyru, so he got some people down there. So he ain't a total, but everything who he's connected to in LA and how he moves is all about content. So it's not like he can go down there and put niggas in checking it or he's not gang banging or nothing. No, I mean he's not active. He's just a content creator. Yeah.
Because what if they be making it sound, bro, like this nigga here still got ties to the street. Because that nigga be talking about how much he was locked up and then he know a lot of niggas. He got a lot of information. He was I mean, he gonna talk about it when he's talking about death row and all that shit.
So he a goddamn snitch, OG.
That's what everybody be saying about that nigga too. Hey, is that true, Rufus?
No, he ain't no snitch. Right? That's the one thing he's not doing. Why he does?
That nigga the biggest snitch out there, nigga. What are you talking about? I'm gonna tell you how you snitch. I'm gonna tell you how you snitch. Everything that niggas say on motherfucking line, he snitching on something that someone done did. What are you talking about?
Well, so he's not a snitch, right? So let's define a snitch is me and you go out and we commit crime together, and then one of us get caught, and I take you down with me. That's snitching. But him, he's a content creator. So what he talks about is just the stuff that happens on the streets, not necessarily because he's not involved in a lot of stuff that can get you a case or get you, booked. Most dudes come on there, they snuff stitching, right? Big U and them was snuff stitching. Whack is just a nigga who he goes down there, he has a little bit of reputability, and he conversates, he kicks the bucket to create content, right? So when he comes back on here and tells them, oh yeah, I see Big U and them at the concert, and they pulled up, and he makes shit up. That's what he
sound like snitching to me.
Not really snitching. It's lies though. Nothing you can believe. Nothing Rack said, right? Nothing he says got anybody indicted, right? He just lied. Everything he just makes it up. He's extra, right? He adds to the story. Oh yeah, I seen and yeah, that nigga was. That's what he does. He makes content. Now, do some dudes, to your point, Uncle Tom, there are some homies that look at him like a snitch, right? Because they hating because this nigga's getting money. This nigga getting the bag. He's making at least $15,000 to $20,000 a month off this shit. So some homies don't like him, so they're gonna call him a snitch. Some dudes feel that way, but at the end of the day, snitching. And let me say this, right, for the chat and the homies on the panel. Snitch is not that big a deal like everybody think it is in the hood. Because you know me, I've been to the pen, so I know homies who got told on, and they homies in the hood know that the nigga that told on them, and that nigga still lived in the hood like nothing happened, and they ain't did nothing to him. So snitching, is it frowned upon? Yes. But is people really taking snitches out, informants out? They're not, right? It's not really a. So I wouldn't carry the snitching weight. Doesn't carry what y'all think it carries, right? Like it really doesn't, because a lot of niggas in the hood is snitching, and niggas still fuck with them. You know why?
We know every time a nigga get locked up, they snitch. We know that already. I know y'all full of shit. What we doing here?
Right. And you know why though?
Telling on niggas, hey, that was his man's mom over there that was doing that shit, son. You know what I mean? How much time I get off? You gonna give me what the fuck out there? We know that shit. That ain't nothing new.
Yeah, and why? Because gang members like numbers, right? They like numbers, so and plus, they don't like to too much smash their own for the done.
I ain't no fucking snitch. I tell you that much right now. I'll do time before.
How y'all like numbers when none of y'all can count? That's some bullshit. That don't make no damn sense.
They count that money, right? Yeah, they can count that. So yeah, snitching is not as big as snitching is not a. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just not that big in the United States like we think it is. We talk about it in a bad way? That nigga snitch.
Oh, you was snitching before?
Huh?
You was snitching before?
No. All my cases by myself.
Who you were telling on Ruben?
No, I'm just letting you know that I know what goes on in LA, and there's a lot of niggas that are snitching or got the snitch jacket, and nobody's doing nothing to them. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody's pushing or
them
pressing.
niggas don't tell on you.
That's right. You got it.
That's a
So what I'm saying is dudes rather take you out because you're gold chain. You know what I mean? That's what they rather take you out for than snitching.
Yeah, I feel the same way about a lot of auditors, like First Amendment auditors, cop watchers, those people. A lot of them have been turned.
Turned into what?
That's what I was about to ask. What they got turned into? A lot of the auditors.
Dan Bongino's a fracking rat, and so is Cash Patel. They're all rats.
I don't know who them people are.
Yeah, I don't even know who the hell you talking about. Who them?
Well, the nigga name is Patel. Of course he a snitch. I can't stand these niggas name with the Patel in it. Fuck that nigga, man.
I can't say I disagree.
So, listen, the homies will take you out over a chain, a diamond necklace, your car, a snitching. They might talk shit about you, but so it's not really. So Whack, he can still go anywhere he want in LA. Ain't nobody gonna pull up on him too much and do nothing because it's not really that big deal. Now if they think he got $1 million on him, yeah, his life is in danger. That's how it is.
Yeah, OG.
Yes, sir.
See, now I'm confused, man. Because before they used to tell us we couldn't go to LA and wear red or blue and all this other shit. But now everybody telling me ain't nobody killing nobody no more over that. What the fuck? So you can wear what you want now?
Well, depends on what hat you wear. It depends on what team you got to be careful. Dudes are still taking
LA, that shit been played out since like 2007. Dog, you got all these. So, nigga, I seen motherfucking goddamn GD wearing red and shit. Like, whoa, what have we been on? And then you got motherfuckers out here. You got fucking the neighborhood was wearing. It was weird. These niggas was wearing so many different colors. I was like, yo, that ain't what we. Yo, that ain't right. What is going on? And then it was like, yeah, we cousins and we I was like, oh, this shit getting confusing. I don't know who's lying with who. And then again, you got the whole, like you said, depending on where you're at and what city you're in. This hood can ride with this set can ride with this set, and it's fucking massive confusion.
Was you got the super moving and grooving, right? Which is the gangster, Crips, and the Bloods. They kind of are, I wouldn't say united, but are more allies, right? Versus against the neighborhoods. So you got the neighborhoods, the gangsters, the Bloods, right? And then a few little in between. All the colors. So a lot of the gangsters wear red, and a lot of the Bloods wear blue now because it's not really a color thing anymore. It's all about neighborhoods and gangsters, right? That's what it's all about. And money. Money is the number one reason for getting murdered right now.
Hey, Rufus, I was trying to tell LA that shit. Like, it's more about your block where you came from nowadays. It's not necessarily, oh, nigga, you a Crip head and a real blood over here. I mean, it's, they say they bloods. Okay, cool.
I don't even think about getting money these days, though. Because think about it, all these niggas killing each other doing these drills, they not getting paid off of that. They doing it just to get a body. Yeah, when they doing these drills.
That's Chicago. Now you talk about LA, we don't drill. I don't think LA drill out here too much. We don't drill.
Not that big, but they got a little drill scene there. But
Slightly.
Chicago got New York.
Yeah, we watched it last night, Rufus. We watched it last night. A little drill rapper from San Francisco, I think he was.
What?
Or San Diego, one or two. San Diego, San Francisco, one or two.
Yeah, we got tiny. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm not gonna dismiss that. Some homies are just hitters, right? Some homies are just hitters. So those who, if you get a hitter that becomes a rapper, then he's gonna drill, right? So yeah, but it's not a big scene out here. But my point I'm making is snitching is not a big deal. It's just not. And I'm trying to tell you, I'm not saying I'm approving of it. What I'm saying is the hood, probably 70% of dudes are probably telling or have cooperated or did some shit. And they around there because everybody loves money. If you're getting money, niggas don't give a fuck. If you're a hitter, motherfuckers don't give a fuck because they need you. You crash out, right? If you are a guy that they like you, they don't care, right? So it's politics. Everything's about politics. So that's what it is right now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rufus. I'm not gonna disagree with you on that shit because I mean I've seen this since I left doing this stupid shit. I mean it was more about politics. And then it's like I was telling LA, I was like, back when I was young, them motherfuckers were still having meetings and shit. They're taking roll call and shit. It's like they were motherfucking organized back in the day. So it's just not the same.
That's different now.
Back in your gangbanging days, when you was a gangbanger time?
I told you I was, dog. I think, why y'all don't believe nothing I say?
I'm just asking you. When we use a gangbanger time?
I'm a good nigga now. I'm a good reformed nigga, okay?
Tom, remember you was a gangbanger time?
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. I was a drug dealer too. I just didn't get caught.
Oh, so you was like OGDoDirty.
Oh no! Wait a minute. You said don't do that. Don't do that. No, sir. Don't do that to me. Let's go.
So, or just put it this way. Let's put it this way. Let's just put it this way. I was a transportation artist. I was very big in the logistics game, sir.
So OGDoDirty sent you there.
It was someone, but I can tell you this. It wasn't a nigga. It was a stone cold, blue-eyed cracker.
Oh, so it wasn't OGDoDirty. I thought you were gonna say it was light skinned.
No, yeah, no.
It wasn't light skin. It wasn't light skin. It was straight. It was straight cracker. That motherfucker rode motorcycles for a living.
That makes more sense.
I would say Wack was more of a manipulator.
Well, let's get back to it.
Right with it. Now, I don't mind it because we understand the algorithm. Good, bad, the ugly. If you mentioning the shit, it don't matter to me. Now, you got me in there with a transgender or something I ain't supposed to be in there with, then it's a problem. But long as I'm in there with a female, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what. Now, I remember. Well, you said that like
well, his ass was ass.
Yeah, he said you shaved the back of his legs or some shit.
Yeah. And the toe reported to the ground. So you heard the story just said. I said, "That went in the dirt, laying on this bed, and toe to the ground."
So let me ask you a question. So you just you lay in the bed. Look, so you lay in your bed. You just lay on your back.
No, just jugging that shit.
I'm just
I lay how you lay, but nigga, ain't no picture floating around. Nigga with me laying like that. Yeah. No, so at that time that was good.
Well, he gonna grab it and he gotta roll with
it. Not just for me, but for a lot of people, that was at least 2 months worth of content.
Yeah, you got
at least 2 months worth of content. And the broad that did it, she had about a 6 to 9 month run of content. She just didn't know what to do, so she lost her life. Right. She was supposed to quit talking about him and bring it about her and her gifts and talents. So that's where a lot of people get caught up at home. They get the light, they have this momentum, and then it's on this short span.
Well, I mean, what she didn't want me to release was that, when you hit that spot and she opened her mouth up, halfway back, her tongue was like gray, copper.
Oh man!
So I was like, "Oh shit!" Diddy was so all systems went off. Like just everything stopped working.
Where'd I park it?
Yeah,
start thinking about other shit. Like
now, I got a question for you though. Why do you keep saying Nipsey was paying for protection? Where you get that from? For real, like, cause I've never known Nip. One thing about his movement, his team, and his brother wouldn't have went for it. I've never known him to pay nobody for no protection.
His people. Yeah, I ain't gonna say the name, but his people.
So now you protecting lives.
Well,
come on,
I don't know if they lied or not. I met them before the internet.
Do you really think?
Man, listen.
No, for real. Do you really?
Yeah. If Big U is what they say he was, there's no way he was letting this.
Okay, let's do the math. One of Nipsey Hussle's man, Spats, he about 5'3". Why? Put Big U on his pockets. You think if Nick Team feared Big U like that, I raise his hand to him?
Man,
yes or no?
All I know is from what I heard directly after the funeral and what I seen on that camera, he got killed in his own hood, in his own set, around his own friends with word of your protection. If you
bro, that happened every day out there. He just happened to be
from there. I don't know.
Let's get killed in your hood.
Not like that.
What?
Not like that.
We just ain't you from where they just gunned this little dude down from his daughter? Ain't you from that area? You from Dallas Fort Worth? Right?
I'm from the suburbs. I ain't from the hood.
Okay,
hey, bro.
Awesome shit, nigga.
Listen,
oh my God, OG.
Fortunately, I know a little bit about what they're talking about right now because I watch Marathon Kev's show quite regularly. And he gets real deep into this Nipsey Hussle stuff. And I believe, just like Kevin does, that there was police informants involved, and they took care of Nipsey. That's what I believe.
So hey, but see, that's content right there. Charleston White is walking content. Cause that shit had me laughing. I think some suburbs.
Man, that nigga slow as shit, bro.
Yeah, where he from, OG? Is he from the suburbs for real?
I don't know what they say he from, bro. I mean, I couldn't tell you. That's what they say. They didn't say he grew up in the hood. They said it, you know, they said that nigga had a little, his mama was broke like that.
Hey, okay. I thought you was from there. I thought you would have known.
I would say this though. I would say this to the Nipsey Hussle content, right? This is what I believe. My knowledge of the streets of LA, I believe it was a hit, and I believe Big U orchestrated, right? Was Nipsey paying for protection? No. But was Nipsey paying to represent? Yes, right? So, because when you're making that much money, you know, a guy like Big U, he wants some, you know, and then he was his artist. He was a former artist too, right? So he used to be his artist. So then once Nipsey stopped being his artist, he probably felt like, nigga, you still owe me, nigga. I gave you that shot, nigga. I gave, you know what I'm saying? And these dudes like you, they never know when to quit. They never know, oh, well, he gave me this one, I'm cool. They want to just keep digging. The more money you get, they want more. So Nipsey ain't no punks. So I don't know, I know he wasn't paying for no protection. But maybe he broke him off looking out. Hey, yeah, you did put me on, OG. You know what I'm saying? Here. And then you wanted him to continue, right? Hey, you need to do this every month. Nigga, like, hold up, right? And I think that's where the conflict came. And he got a guy who he manipulated, and that little guy, crazy guy, city cuz, whatever. And he manipulated him with some misinformation, and he took Nipsey out. So I believe the 60s took him out.
Wow, what would be the reason for it?
$1,000%, and the police are involved.
Of course, it's because you was also probably putting money in the police pocket too, right? That's why he never got a state case. The feds had to come in and indict him because the state would let them get away with it because they were getting paid. Probably a few officers and sheriffs were probably getting their pockets lined up, right? All of them was working because they gave Big U all that money for the helping the kids and all that shit, right? So they was all kind of in a business deal because let's keep it real. And y'all want to really know the truth? The police run LA, right? The drug dealers who used to sell drugs because the cops put them in place. You can't sell drugs and don't go to jail unless they put you in there and let you do it. So yeah, the cops are getting paid. You know, they're getting their pockets lined too. So yeah, is LA corrupt? Of course. So yeah, the police were involved because they probably let Big U do what he do, and just like that. But the feds came in and just, you know, wrecked shop.
That's basically what 10th Man said. He said the feds had something to do with it, not nobody. And that's what they was talking about.
Yeah, no, it's not what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, Kev goes deep into this, man. I've probably watched 30, 40 hours total of his streams just in the past 2 weeks about this.
See, where the feds came in at, Big U got a little too big for his britches, start going online, talking about checking in. Fans didn't like that, right? Just like same with P. Diddy when they beat that girl on the tape. Oh, they didn't like that. So they got muscle, they got power, and they're coming in to check you, make sure you ain't bigger than the program.
It makes
not
sense.
bigger than the program.
It makes sense. That's all I can tell you.
That's what it's all about.
I think that if the majority of human beings really understood, like, things are so corrupt and controlled that after laughing at people for the past 6 years that say that there's lizard people and that the earth is flat, and that the moon's not real, that I'm starting to believe it. Because, why are there so many lies? It can't just be money and power. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense how the majority of human beings just fall in line with all this nonsense, other than the fact that they're covering up something so big.
Like, what do you mean? You talking about the in general?
Well, look, what a guy said something a couple days ago where he said, so what would be the reason why they would lie to us about the earth being flat? And let's just say the earth isn't flat. Let's just say it's a lot bigger than we know, right? Let's just pretend. Because I also saw this video of this old lady who pulled out a real map the other day. And this wasn't about flat earth. This was just about the actual map that we have. And she explains Greenland actually 9 times smaller than South America, but on all of our maps, Greenland is pretty much the same size as South America, even though South America is 9 times the landmass. And the reason why is because I think it was Duke Ferdinand or something to do with the church paid for this map to be created. So they purposely made all the parts that were Christian larger on the map than they actually were compared to the rest of the places on the map. So it shows a real map and it don't look nothing like what the map that we've learned about. And so if that's a lie, and then the other guy goes, why would they lie about the earth being flat? Like, what would be the motivation? And he's like, resources. All wars in the past 150 years have been fought over resources. If people knew that there were no limited resources and that there was actually thousands of times more land mass on the earth than we know about, and there's resources there, that we wouldn't have to have wars anymore. Right? So I'm starting to believe this shit, and I still don't believe it. I don't think the earth is flat. I think that's all craziness, but I think that there's a little bit of truth in it, which is there's also a theory that all these oil wells that supposedly ran dry over the past 50 or 100 years have now refilled with oil that, we're all told, oh, oil comes from dinosaurs. Well, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, because I know you go miles and miles down into rock. How are there dinosaurs? I mean, okay, let's just. So there are some people out there that now believe that it's actually part of the Earth's natural cycle, and that this is actually a renewable resource that we don't even really understand, because we don't understand most of what's going on our own planet. Don't. Like, I'm an amateur scientist. I look into this stuff real deep. And I had an argument with a guy the other day that was trying to say that science isn't biased. He's wrong. I proved that they're wrong. Science is completely biased across the board. It's all about money, the same as what we're talking about with this. And I know I can go on for hours, but I should not be put into a position as an amateur scientist that has watched thousands of hours of documentaries on space and all the universe documentaries and all these things, and now be going, maybe the earth is flat because these people have put me in a position where I can't trust them anymore. That's a very serious problem.
Grew up in no neighborhood with niggas gang bang in the boys' home, and I ain't never gang bang outside the boys' home.
How old was you when you was in the boys' home?
14 to 21.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. So that means when you made that statement, you was banging.
What banging? Made what statement?
When the It shot the cop.
I wasn't banged.
You said you were 16.
I was 14. I was 14. We 14. We committed the murder.
So you was 14.
Yeah, 14.
So you start banging after that?
Yeah.
In the facility.
You know,
In the facility.
You know that don't make no sense.
You don't give what it make.
So why would you start banging after?
Because it's just like joining a fraternity. It was fun.
So you didn't do it for the seriousness of it?
Hell no. If I wasn't serious about nothing, nigga didn't get visits. I did.
So
you just had fun.
So you never even grew up in the hood?
Never.
So you just been playing with it?
The whole time.
Where you had at?
That's why I wore a hat that says I think everybody's playing.
Hey, listen.
I said,
Yeah, I mean, shit. He said it's a character. He wants to be a comedian, bro. He want to make money on the road and do stuff. I mean, he been having all the opportunities to do all this shit. He make good money. He on the road. He opening up. He doing comedy, all type of shit. Getting paid. I don't know how much money for these damn interviews. I couldn't even tell you how much they paying for these interviews.
I said, yeah, you're right. He said, and he's in this internet, I'm a character. I'm a different character. So I don't know why people try to get on him. He's just a character, and he's going to make that money. But Wack, you the same way. Wack 100 is the same way, but a little more certified, though. But he talks as if he's out there in the streets and shit cracking. He in the middle. No, he ain't out there. It's old for that. So he just making content like Charleston.
That's what made this interview good. Them niggas they ain't over here bullshit, but it is gonna get a little crazy.
Yeah, this guy still looks like he's about to get mad.
Who you talking about?
The fat guy. He looks like he's about to get mad at the other guy. That's the little guy.
Now see, but go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
But what? See, why? See, this is the thing about Cali niggas, right? We are opportunists, right? And California gangbangers like to think their form of gangbanging and the thing they do it for is superior to everyone else. So he's trying to poke holes in Charleston, you know what I mean? Because maybe his background is a certified type dude, and he doesn't, that he wants to make a fool. Look, this is the real. I'm the real deal. This is a bad thing with Cali. Cali dudes do this all the time, and it's not really good for them because when they go places, they don't even get it fucking along. Niggas in Cali don't even get along. So I don't know why they worried about Charleston White.
I think people just don't like the way that nigga talk.
Niggas
don't like that guy. Is that what you're talking about, or the other guy?
The other guy. The other guy with Wack 100. People don't like him, bro, because the way that he talked to them, and he act like he gonna fight everybody.
I like Wack, but Cali's and niggas don't like Cali. Niggas in Cali, period, right? So why do you care, right?
Yeah.
Everybody the Crips don't like him, and Bloods don't like him, vice versa, right? So the normal thing in Cali is, if they don't like you, motherfuckers is not gonna like you, especially when you're successful.
That nigga done made some success. He gonna talk about a little bit of that too. But I'm really on the cool. I'm about to skip it forward just a little bit because I want to get to that part. So we won't be here. I won't be holding y'all up all goddamn day. Good conversation, man. Appreciate everybody for being here and all that good stuff. 10th man just dipped off. All right, bro. You take it easy. Salute to everybody in there easy that came in. You know what I'm saying? Everybody over there in the chat, man. Continue to keep that thing pushing, man. Don't let it get stale on us. To make something happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I can do. I don't even think I got that one on this. No, I do not. I got to go ahead and put that one back on this side so I can hit that one and let everybody know. You know what I'm saying? To support the team, support the page, man. All this good shit. Hit that like button, share it out, and all that good stuff.
If she was white, however, I'll probably have a crush on her.
The whole fact, that's what y'all be saying. If she was white, however, you know what I'm talking about? So hit the goddamn button. Thank you for hitting the like button, all that good stuff.
We ain't taking this flight. We sweat in here because the dancer He ain't pay his light bill. We running off a generator.
Yeah, no.
Nigga ain't got no AC.
I think.
Let me ask you a question.
Paperwork.
Let me ask you a question. The dudes that's in there, they say every time they go up for a parole hearing, you send something in.
I don't. You can't do that in Texas. You as a co-defendant, the only people who are allowed to go to your parole hearing are the victims. Nobody else.
So that's a lie.
That's a lie. The person who committed a crime with you, for one, they don't notify to say, hey, he's going up. And for two, you can't come speak. You're not the victim.
What they saying, they notify you because you gave a statement on him on the stand.
Why would they notify me?
Because you gave a statement on him.
But why would they notify me? Hold on. All criminals, they do not notify the co-defendant. You're not the victim. They don't care if he get out and kill you.
Who don't?
The system.
Bullshit.
You lying to me, nigga. I don't know now, nigga.
Bullshit.
I don't know now,
if
nigga.
Your ass get on the stand.
They not doing that, my nigga. You a goddamn lie. They not doing it. And I know plenty of niggas done got on the stand. And
so you saying the dudes in there?
I would. Listen. I'm a big dog in Texas. Ain't now nigga go come do a motherfucking thing to me whether I told on them or not. They ain't go, nigga. I'm a real big dog in Texas. You think I can talk how I talk? Nigga, I'm a real big dog in Texas. The nigga I told on is a pup to me. My nigga right was on the same unit with him. That nigga caught, nigga, what I'm gonna go steal? Nigga, I don't give a damn about no nigga I told on. And don't think a nigga touch me. No,
so you know him.
I don't know the nigga.
You know the nigga he told on.
Yeah, he know him.
So that's your real homeboy.
Me and that nigga been homeboy since the
That's
15.
your real homeboy. You don't get fucked with it.
I done got into it with South Walker, Jay. Ain't no nigga in Texas go fuck with me. Nigga, I'm a real big dog.
You know Sauce don't really.
I wouldn't give a fuck. Nigga from 03, brother Neil, mama Neil. Nigga, ain't no nigga go fuck with me in Texas. Nigga, I'm a real big dog.
Sauce Walker fucks with Charleston. No, he just don't pay.
They do. No, nigga, no, they do.
He don't take him serious.
Nigga,
He don't.
Nigga, you took me serious. Nigga, why you think you sitting here? You did. Nigga, why you think you sitting here? Nigga, you don't even mention no nigga name. You don't take him serious.
Listen.
You ain't mention
I'm gonna be real with you. Listen, my nigga.
I done been all over.
What I took serious about.
I done been all over the country, and I really think I'm bad.
You was good at your craft.
And I really think I'm bad when I ain't playing my craft.
What you mean?
I think I'm bad, nigga, by my motherfucking self, without the gang, without the hood, in Texas, in the state of Texas. It ain't a nigga in prison or out of prison.
So you saying you the face of Texas?
I run Texas.
You was Texas stand for?
I run Texas. I'm the baddest nigga in Texas.
Hey, and see, that's the thing, right? You can't from if you're looking from a hood perspective, coming from the streets, you're gonna be offended, right? Because you know he's not running Texas. But content, that shit funny as a motherfucker because niggas is funny. This nigga's is a funny nigga. Like everybody know, Charles, like tomorrow he be talking about he be wearing police shit, right? He wear police badge, police hat. The nigga funny. If you run up on him, he call the police.
That's a whole fact, man. Appreciate you. Sticking hands out the table. Let me go ahead and let me get this celebrated real quick.
Hey, getting old, I'm trying to hold up with you. Oh, that's your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a.
Appreciate you, Rufus, man, for that. Okay, I got.
Oh, that was me.
Yeah, man. You know, I got to give you that old school. You heard what that nigga said? Did you hear what he said? Listen to it one more time.
Hey, getting old, I'm trying to hold up with you. Oh, that's your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's your shit right there. Let me go ahead and mind it, man, coming through. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all, man, for supporting the stream, supporting me. Always coming through, showing love. Appreciate y'all. He said, "Oh, that's a whole fact. Miss you, bro. That motherfucker be jamming, bro. That's that Patrick. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what got me into trouble. That song helped put men. Oldies helped put men in a deficit with women.
That's fucked up. God damn movies.
lying.
God,
I'm telling you, man, dude.
That music was that strong, bro. It had y'all niggas in a deficit.
Had them sipping.
Listen, that's what put us in a deficit. Them songs, man. Them is the key to the women saying, this is why we don't respect y'all. Look at y'all soft.
It's the hell of Marvin. That's the whole fact. Whole fact, Native. Sung by Patrick. You know what I'm saying? From Spongy Bad.
I'm actually embarrassed of old school songs. Them niggas was simping so hard. Them niggas was loving so hard. They were loving the beast. And this is the part that I didn't like. They didn't tell us that watch your back. Right? They just monetized it and said, fuck it, I'm gonna get this money and y'all gonna have to drown on you and figure this shit out yourself.
That's what I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that shit is bad business. But this nigga say, nigga Charleston say he a big dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, ain't nobody touching that nigga in Texas, nigga. That's what he said. I ain't said it. He said it.
And then tomorrow he gonna have a cop uniform on and with the badge. You know why he said he run Texas? Because he's a part of the police force.
Hey, them goddamn bots, man. Get the goddamn likes up, man. There's no chaser like me. I'm counting niggas in the goddamn chat. I don't even see the goddamn, it don't even make sense on what's going on. If you a bot, hit the like button. Bots, hit the like. Let's get the likes up, man. You know what I'm saying? Show going pretty good. Chat moving, man. Let's keep them likes up.
Get them likes up.
Right, and ain't a
That's
nigga
the whole
fucking with
fact.
me.
So you ain't never sleeping.
I ain't gotta sleep, nigga.
So why you was sleeping at that light, nigga? What you was on? You gotta tell us. We wanna
That's
know.
different.
What you was on, nigga? You know, you fucking with a professional up here. You know, what you was on? Let's see what we got. What you was on, nigga?
My own line of Charleston White Nan and the Boo Boo THC.
No, that's cat. Good promo.
No. My own line of Nan. He think everything cap. I ain't no capping, nigga. Nigga, I got my own line from the weed spot. I asked him to make it like this.
B-ball, if you don't stop lying. He said, I'm a bot. I hit the like. Nigga, you ain't no goddamn bot. Not with that, what you call it, that good editing right there, sir. No, hell no, you ain't no bot. Most people don't even got a, what you call them, avatars like you, sir. Damn bot.
Hey, OG,
yeah.
You see how Wack 100's changing, his demeanor's changing?
Oh, yeah. It ain't the same.
Right, he's starting to figure out, like, oh, this is his character. This is content. So at first you see Wack was trying to get on him, like, he's going to put the Cali badge out on him, right? Now he's like, okay, yeah, I'm tripping. This is just entertainment. And that's what dudes got to understand. When they look at these things, I don't care if you take a nigga from the hood. I don't care you niggas is a killer. No, man, these people are in here to entertain us. And I like it. Continue to do a good job.
Man, you ain't lying. Shit, do what you do best. And all them bots over there on X, man, get the likes up.
Get the likes up, please. It's free. Likes are free.
That's the whole fact. Any black, you know he ain't gonna pay you back. Man, we need to bring Uncle Jesse back, man. We ain't had him in a minute. LA, what's going on, Turtle? I ain't brought Uncle Jesse back to us, man. Been hiding.
He's still around.
You hiding that nigga from us. That's the only one I want to hear. And you know they ain't gonna pay you back.
So we can combat the opioid crisis. I told them make it strong, so they got some people and put them in the laboratory. Nigga made me my own, and I make a killing off.
Concentrate,
nigga.
I thought they found some pills in the car.
They didn't find no pills in the car, nigga. That's why I ain't got no felony conviction. Nigga in Texas, they ain't finna let me get caught with no pills in the guns in all the bags.
Nigga,
of the
you
drink.
done been caught with all kind of shit.
You a goddamn lie, nigga. I only get caught with guns and weed, and I say the weed is CBD.
Your drug was legal.
It is legal, but you can't have it with weed. So I have to go to court and say, Your Honor, this is not THC marijuana. This is the CBD, Your Honor. That is under the federal levels. So they throw out the weed and give me back my gun. Most dumb niggas don't know that. They keep the package with the weed plant on it in the name. I keep it in a Ziploc bag, nigga, so I can say it's CBD. Nigga, you ain't talking to no dumb nigga. You ain't talking to no dumb nigga.
I saw you at a light.
I put on the steering wheel. I put the car apart because I already knew I was leaning. Threw the keys over in the passenger seat so they can't get you with the DWI. if they're in your pocket. Normally, you're supposed to get out the driver's seat.
Yeah,
So I laid the seat back and I cut the car off, attached from the keys, and went to sleep and beat the case. Shout out to Andy Platt, Andy Platt, bad motherfucking life.
Yo, quick question. A couple nights ago, we just saw interesting.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that's what you got to do to get out of the stop, do the right things, already be precautions, throw the keys over to the side, lean back in your seat, and just let them do their goddamn job?
In Texas.
I don't know if you got to be that extreme.
That's what he said. Do the keys over to the side. You know what I'm saying? Got it together. You know what I'm saying? Then it was like laid back, like nigga, do your goddamn job, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you're gonna say, nigga, I'm gonna get the fuck out.
I believe him in Texas. I believe that could possible. California, they'd probably planted some shit, make a stick. You know?
Well, California don't play about that type of shit, boy. I don't think they trip on weed like that up there, right? I know they guns, but yeah, weed don't trip like that on weed, huh?
It depends on who gets you.
Oh, y'all running that corrupt system up there. I get you. I get what you're saying. I get
it. Term of events with Antonio Brown at the Aiden Ross.
Charleston White sent some niggas at him. He tried to act like he wasn't the back door.
Yeah, no, I wasn't there. I ain't see it.
What?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
Charleston, you know we got word that.
I wasn't there.
So you didn't tell the people Antonio was in there?
No, I wasn't there. I was live. I was live on the stream.
I see how he does it.
Yeah, I was live on the stream. I just heard about it. Yeah, I just heard about it.
And the people be taking these internet clips, these little ass clips, and they go off with it.
I mean, I know what I'm doing. Shit, he know what I'm doing.
Yeah, they gonna run with that.
So Charles, when you say you think you're the baddest, are you saying intellectually wise, as far as outwitting and outthinking people?
Yeah.
Because I think when you say that, people like
they thinking tough and fight. Yeah. They so Michael Jackson said I'm bad. Name his album. And so I grew up watching Michael Jackson perform in country.
He flipped that shit, Rufus.
What he's saying, but then he turned his head. So nigga, I grew up on bad like Michael Jackson, making people watch me and listen to me. And now since I'm on stage, nigga, I got people doing it by the millions in the
So you got a pair of penny loafers in the club?
Yeah.
I used to put quarters in my.
Now, nigga, I used to do the Michael Jackson so good, my mama didn't go put me on putting on the hits and all that shit. So yeah.
Okay, so
I've been performing all my life, please.
So I just wanted to get. I mean, I know what he mean by it when he say he bad. I get what he's saying because he like. If he got you talking about him and you supposed to be better than him, then that makes him better than you because you talking about him. He ain't talking about you.
I showed them niggas my card and kept on driving.
About you, which he's capitalizing off.
Look, Boosie and you, the only two niggas really completely disarm me where I can't because they won't engage. And nigga, that's how you be the nigga that won't engage, got the skills to engage, and you don't engage him. He lose. So he got to go away. It's like the line waiting for you to come down.
It's like today, right? If he could get me to stand up out this seat,
like I did Mark James,
I lose.
I got Mark James to do it. Maybe
you get what I'm saying? Because at that point, you can't handle his mental. You
can't get wound up.
You gotta be able to like. He gonna say triggering shit. He done shot 2-3 of them at me already, right? But he know I know. So I'm gonna roll off. But nigga, I'm a nigga's mama, his woman, and his auntie that he can't out argue, and he can't put his hands on. Most niggas will beat his girl up if she can out talk him. Most niggas can't out talk that girl. So if I can out talk you, nigga, you lose. Cause most niggas ain't designed to out talk.
Now, just watching the both of y'all in this interaction, this is like two of the greatest internet. I don't want to say manipulators, but
you said how you want to
maneuverers. Who do you think has a bigger handle on controlling the internet?
It all depends on what you
because you guys got different lanes, different channels.
I can't do what he does.
I can't do what he do.
I can't like the shit he says and does. If I did it, I would be facing a different situation. I can't do it.
He can go sit down in a back room with an executive. An executive go send somebody to come get me to sit down with him. because of what I said in the outlandish things that I project. Nigga, this nigga, see, this what made me salute this game. He was Suge Knight's chauffeur. I'm a game.
What you mean? I was where you get that?
That's a word that I was gonna ask you about.
Say that nigga. You have to do that nigga like that, bro. You try to demean that nigga, try to make him bad. That's what LA be doing to me when I told that nigga he be doing some great ass work, bro, but it's trash. You know what I'm saying? It's that shit LA be doing. You know what I'm saying?
I think Charles Wright is probably one of the greatest shit talkers ever to walk.
Now we got one on that panel who don't be trying to let loose because he be trying to save nigga horse and shit. Yeah, I done seen this nigga. I want to see. I want y'all. I can't wait till this nigga one day. Nigga, LA gonna get high as shit, bro. And nigga, he just gonna it's gonna flip on. He gonna be like, I'm on some bullshit. And then nigga, he gonna go crazy, nigga. And everybody ain't gonna understand it. Cause the nigga, bro, I know he got that Philly swag on him, bro. He'll shit talking. That nigga is, dog. He just gonna be letting that shit out.
Who, LA?
Yeah, bro, cause he'll say some slick shit and not catch it. Oh, this nigga think he's slick, man.
No, not me, sir. I be chilling.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Nigga lying like a motherfucker. Yeah, that nigga slick a motherfucker. He can talk that shit.
I remember when he used to shit talk to Black. Right?
Oh, talking about Blacks with the fire?
Yeah. I remember LA has some slick shit. Hey, LA can go there. He got that shit in. He done calm down a lot though.
He got a whole girlfriend, nigga.
Trying to go corporate.
Yeah, he trying to do better in life. He say fuck being in the streets.
He got a girlfriend. He ain't got no girlfriend. LA is single and he like to mingle.
Nah, brother. He tied down right now. He doing
ain't
good
got
in
no
life.
girlfriend yet. It's too soon, OG.
Shit, not for turtle. God damn it, what we doing here, man?
The turtle moves slow, not fast.
Yeah, he already moved slow enough, sir.
LA, is that your girlfriend already?
Yep.
Skills, nigga. I told you he had it in him, Rufus. I tried to tell you, bro. He just said, you know what I'm saying?
I think she broke the Shaolin curse.
Yeah,
So
his 5-finger poison ain't gonna work no more. But he still be able to do the prayer mantis.
I gave her 100% last night, OJ.
You know what I'm saying? What I tell you? You know what I'm saying? That nigga still able to do it. Cuff you up.
And how long have you known her?
A few weeks.
Oh, hell no. That's way too soon. LA, don't do it, man. Well, some people have to learn the hard way, you know? That's fine.
He's at 2026.
I mean, he rolled the dice. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm not gonna. Some people like to roll the dice. LA, you show me a side, you're a gambler. You gamble. And
nigga, this is the dumbest conversation I've ever fucking had, sir. What am I losing? Tell me what am I gambling? What am I gambling?
You're gambling on potentially a bad ending, right? You know, I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna be that. It could be a good ending, right? But I'm just saying, right? You're gambling.
You can know.
Follow me.
How long you for the? Hold on. We had this conversation. I don't know about 5 or 6 months ago, and I asked the question. I said, "Yo, people on the panel. I don't think you was there, but OG definitely was there. Do people believe in love at first sight?" Everybody, even under chat, said yes. So then, when I tell somebody I meet a girl rather quickly, and I like her, and then people start telling me, "Oh my God, no, you need to take your time." Y'all fucking hypocrites. This is why I tell people. This is why I say, OG, people just fucking talk. People just talk.
So
you get what I'm saying?
No,
I'm agreeing with you. You gotta realize he gotta put the work in, bro.
Yeah, I'm not shaming you for making you're just taking a fast gamble. That's all.
You keep saying, what am I losing? What am I gambling? You keep saying that.
Every relationship is a gamble. Everybody knows this, right? I know you know this too, right? Because just because it starts good, it's gonna end good, right?
You just be saying stuff, dog. You be putting words together, don't mean. What am I gambling? To gamble me? Hold on, to gamble me, I'm going to lose something, but I will be losing the same amount chasing these.
You can lose love of your life But I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not hoping that. But I'm saying she could be the love of your life, and you could end up losing it. So that's a gamble, right? That's the gamble you're willing to take.
That is the dumbest shit ever. Okay. Because
I understand why you, from your mindset, because you've never been in love before. You've been with a few girls and it didn't work out, right?
Does Dr. fucking Phil know shit? What are you talking about?
So to me,
I was engaged before. I was in a whole fucking long-term relationship.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, and you gambled on that too, right?
Yeah, but I lost her because of me.
Okay.
She didn't. It was nothing she did. It was me being a dumbass.
Okay. So once again, this ain't no guarantee to last forever, right? The one you with now, right?
Nothing is guaranteed. Nothing. I can walk out of this damn where I'm at right now and a tree fall on me and kill my dumb ass. What are you talking about?
And that's why I'm saying this is the one you choose to gamble with. So you say, you know what? I'm gonna put it all online for this one, even though she may be or may not be, right? But who knows? She's just selling you her representative and not the real her. You don't know that. It takes like a year or two for you really start. Most people start unfolding who they really are, and you might have a change of heart, right? So it's a gamble. That's where the gamble comes in.
That's not a gamble, dog. You were tripping. I didn't know what the fuck you talking about. Right now. That was crazy. You said that shit with a straight face too, like that made sense.
I'm gonna say good luck to you and your newfound love.
Thank you, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna wish the best for you. I'm not gonna be like, man, I hope no. I wish the best for you. I'm just saying.
I was waiting for your permission in order for me to get a girlfriend. Thank you. Thank you, OG. Thank you, OG, for letting Ruthless tell me that I needed his permission to have a girlfriend. You're a good friend.
I said that.
You gave me this whole dumbass speech that did nobody ask you.
That's
the whole speech.
He just proud.
Nobody asked you this speech.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, right?
Hold on.
I'm not saying that you should do what I say do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. Or when I say do it. All I'm just saying is good luck.
Okay. Thank you, my good sir. So when you gonna get married?
Oh, I'm into man right now. Oh my gosh. Well, in America, you're not allowed to marry more than one woman. So that most likely, the way it's going now, when I'm dealing with my multiple females, they like it the way it is. I like it the way it is. So I'm not, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I most likely won't get married because they don't allow you to have 2 or 3 wives.
Go back to Africa. You had 10 wives.
No, I'm staying right here. I'm staying right here. These are some of the most, you know, and they all, you know, I'm cool with it. I'm cool right where it's at. You know, I'm joined while I last.
Oh, that's the whole fact. That's the best thing to do.
Okay, now hold on. Hold on, stop right there. It's one picture of me and Suge in a car together, and Suge is driving. What y'all do? No, Suge don't trust.
Yeah, but that is the story.
That's the story.
Hold on,
Wait. First of all, let's clear this shit up. It's one photo of me and Suge on the internet, and Suge's driving. He in a red Bentley. Secondly, Suge didn't trust nobody. I'm gonna say it. He may not like it, but the off-duty police that worked for him,
which was Reggie.
No, wasn't even Reggie.
Oh shit.
Reggie ran the security agency, but he only trusted, I think the nigga was like named Cortez or something. And he had a Benz where the passenger seat was out. He was sitting in the back seat and dude was driving. Now he had trust the homies to follow him. But Sugar did so much weird shit, he never knew what motherfuckers do. Right. He did, right? So let's get one thing straight. And
you wasn't a chauffeur.
Never.
So
I never wore a death row chain. I refused that because
listen, let me ask you,
I wasn't gonna do the Simon Says shit.
How you get in the industry? Nigga, you don't rap, you don't sing. How you get in this?
Okay. So my first real business meeting was with Reggie Rice. She was in jail. You got to remember, in the 90s, I was doing time. I wasn't right.
That nigga bullied his way right into the money.
That nigga said, you don't sing, you don't rap, you don't do nothing.
How you that nigga bullet his way in there, give me that money. That's what that nigga did. Y'all know it.
I know.
Right? So my homeboy Pooh Ryder, rest in peace, he was in the penitentiary with Suge. Pooh, all he wanted to do was put work in, smash shit, which irritated the hell out of me because Suge had a name for them type of people. He called them crash dummies. And it irritated the hell out of me that my road dog was that. He
was considered a crash
He
dummy.
went and put the big death row thing on his back. He did all this shit. So one day he said, "Wack, could you take me up to death row to get my check?" So I drove him up there to get his check. Reggie was there, right? Reggie then told him when he met Wack, Wack pulled up in the Benz. I had the trucking industry, real estate industry. I was already doing what I was doing, right? I wasn't doing nothing.
Jones said.
So Reg invited me to the Soul Train Awards, right? And this is when we had the rumble with Nate Dogg and them. Keita Rock from 6-0 was still with us back then. And some shit kicked off. And you know, you got
how many people you got on there now,
homies, and then you got warriors.
Oh, what?
And as things was
on YouTube.
10 people on YouTube. And 13 on X. Appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all hitting that like button and all that good stuff.
Going on, Reg
Subscribe
and
and share.
Rock seen how it was moving, even taking control of the car. I wasn't finna. They got to this shit went on. All these niggas used to be signed to death row. Ain't no way I'm finna let a chauffeur drive me back to this motherfucking location that these niggas didn't work out of the last decade or so, right? So I took control of the limo, parked up the street, make sure we walked down the street to make sure niggas wasn't waiting in ambushes. At that point in time, Keita Rock told Reggie, we need him around. I said, Reg, I want to discuss the business. Because I wrote a book in prison called Infiltration. And my idea was, it was 12 chapters. I wanted to put a song with each one of the chapters, put the CD on front of the book, came by one without buying another. At the time, it was rumored they was going to do Death Row Films. Suge is in the pen. So when Reggie talking to Suge, he like, yeah, man, Pooh Ryder homeboy come around. Suge knew my name from the joint. We just never did no time.
Ruthless, Death Row was making that much money? Death Row was making that much money?
Well, at one point in time, they were making pretty good money. I mean, when they brought all them, they had Snoop Dogg and they had the little Nate Dogg and them. They made a and Dre. Yeah, they was making some millions.
I was about to ask you, what's some money? What would you think is some money
for them?
Yeah, you said he was making some money.
They was making about. I'll say it was making between 40-30 million a year.
Yeah, because they said Suge was he was receiving most of everybody's shit because he was putting everything in his name and other people's name, but running it through him. So even like Snoop Dogg, he was saying one thing that they kind of related to it on her, but what that nigga Suge Knight used to do is he used to go buy cars, buy houses, condos, all type of shit with that money. That way, you know what I'm saying, taxes and shit, but, you know, he didn't really care nothing about that part. He still fucked himself up on that because they came for his ass on that. But he was buying shit and just letting people use the shit, basically. To tell him it was theirs, but then it really wasn't theirs. That's why when Snoop went over there with Master P now, he was like, nigga, I'm not, like niggas say, I'm not putting nothing in my goddamn name, bro. Everything is gonna be in your name. You know what I'm saying? So you can have your own car, you can have your own grocery store. I ain't gonna say grocery store. He had a gas station at first. You get your own gas station, you get your own, you know what I'm saying, property where your house is, you know what I'm saying? You get all your cars is gonna be in your name from now on. You know what I'm saying? Like he put that nigga on that shit because the only thing Suge was doing was just giving niggas shit. Niggas was taking it. And then when the money ran out, they didn't have nothing. That's what you call a janky person.
But ruthless. So when Pac died, basically that was just when the end of Death Row, right?
Yeah, because Suge he messed it up. He fucked it up big time, right? He should have never let Pac influence him or manipulate. Right? You put Snoop Dogg on the back burner, Nate Dogg in the back burner, and putting everything on Snoop Dogg. I mean on Tupac, and that nigga didn't live. So once Tupac passed away, it was over. Because like OGDoDirty said, nobody trust him now. Nobody want to do anything because He was greedy, and he let Tupac basically fuck him out of death row.
No, Kingdom Mind. I haven't seen either one of those podcasts. I type them in and check them out though eventually.
What podcast?
Gangster Chronicles podcast and Combat Jack podcast. No, I haven't checked that either one of them. I mean, the closest I didn't got to those type of podcasts, and I ain't gonna say nowhere near close because I listen to Charleston them, this bullshit here, Dallas Street Stars, you know what I'm saying, Say Cheese and all them niggas ain't nothing gangster about them. They just podcast. So,
yeah, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I got a cousin, right? I got a white boy cousin. Right? He was married to my he was married inside my family, but he cool. He used to be a drug boy. Then he turned into a cop. Then he got fired from being a cop. So I knew he got fired because my cousin got a divorce and she hate him, but she always calling me, telling me his business. So I ain't want to say nothing, but I knew he got fired. So he was like, but what he got fired for was kind of crazy. So he called me a few weeks ago, matter of fact, like last week, and was asking me, do I want to do the story on him? Do you think that'd be something y'all be interested in? Because the nigga got fired and he got fired. He got the feds after his ass and everything.
If they after that nigga, when you gonna see, you gonna be snitching?
He good. No, he good now. It's all done. He got.
Oh, okay. But yeah. If it's a story here, yeah, you just gotta set that shit up. That shit'll be fire. I mean, listen to a story. I mean, if it depends on how good the story is, bro. If the story is fire, nigga, then yeah, you good.
Hey, that motherfucker. I don't know. He said I don't know all the details, but I know some of it because of the newspapers and what my cousin told me. But he called me up last week. I was like, I was like, okay, if you want to tell a story, I'm here. Yeah, he a Muslim Irish white boy with red hair, red beard, with black kids. It's just a weird ass combination. Boy, he used to be a drug dealer, turned to a cop, then got fired. But he said they set him up. It wasn't really him. They planted stuff on him. That's what he told me.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and do that. I'll be there to listen. You know me, I'm being that chat cutting up, but I'll be there. All right, y'all. So we got a little bit left, and then we'll get into something else. So we'll head on that. It depends. So this is the part where Wax start trolling this nigga. So let's get on.
Tell the truth. So let's keep it real. I studied him. You know what we don't do it that bad no more. When he started talking real fast, if you could slip the questions in there, he answered wrong without realizing he answered it. So I got the nigga going on Clubhouse. He talking real fast. So I say, yeah, you still go to that church? They told me to start going to this church, right? He said, yeah, nigga. I said, yeah, you talk about the preacher that did all the time in the penitentiary? Yeah. Nigga did 30 years, nigga. So what, nigga? Woo. I said, yeah, y'all still fucking? And I hit him with it, and he didn't respond. And when he didn't respond, I left the app. And that's what it ended.
Clubhouse, yeah. That nigga Bishop Eli out here that said, man, I'm gonna get that nigga, man.
Well, hold on. Then I didn't say it. Charleston never said it was a lie.
I said, man, this bitch ass nigga throw this shit out here. I'm not even stop on that. I ain't gonna argue no more. Man, this bitch ass nigga, man.
You brought your ass in my jungle fucking with me. Did you not?
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about this shit. I ain't know nothing about Clubhouse. I let this nigga trick me and wire me up, and I want to your ass too. So I ain't know this is playing field.
And then he logged out.
Man,
So
they
now
can
who
mute
you
you,
gonna argue
man.
with?
Hey, listen, let me tell you what I did to it. One day he up there talking crazy, right? I said I'm gonna blow his whole account up in about 10 seconds. I did a countdown, that nigga whole account blew up. Boom!
Get that tickle machine. I ain't been back yet. That one made me quit. Yeah, but I said, man, this shit, man. These white people, he the only one making money over here. They taking my clips, put them on YouTube channels, monetizing.
Guess who was taking his clip?
They were eating off my ass.
My media team.
Oh, they were eating off my ass.
Shout out to Clubhouse TV, Clubhouse.
Nigga, once I snap, I said, oh, man, they eating off, man, because every time I look up, nigga, these motherfucking clips over here doing numbers.
Shout out to Ray Gibbs. Hey, listen, but see, everybody was like, why you won't? That's the peasants talking. I'm bringing the fan in here. Hold on. Look, that's the peasants talking.
I feel to go to my 5:30.
Nigga ran out of air conditioning and everything.
Talking, right?
Like, how you gonna have two heavyweights there and you fuck everything up, dog? That's what I'm saying. Niggas not being prepared. Like, that shit, you supposed to have everything perfect. Like, you supposed to be, because they say he was an hour late. The air conditioner, while they bring in, like, come on, dog.
You must be making good money over there. Them niggas ain't shit.
He probably paid them both like 10 racks a piece to be there.
More than that.
Charleston said he needs to need 10 racks in order to talk.
Yeah, Rufus said more than that.
I'm thinking like 5.
5 what?
5 racks.
Oh no.
No, so he doing it for 10. You lost your mind.
No, the way that these niggas make money on here, bro, nigga, they make money with Charleston, bro. They just alone, nigga, I think he had a good what started him off with what made him a good person to come over here to their channel, bro, and keep their numbers as high as they was. I think it was that Brittany Renner shit, wasn't it? And she got in his lap and started dancing all over Charleston shit, bro. That shit went crazy. You know how much money that nigga made on their channel, bro?
Damn.
So, I mean, I know why they got the nigga on. He didn't have everybody on there with. I mean, they put everybody on there with Charleston. Charleston's like he basically say he a part of the show. He on there all the time.
Oh, he on there? This show?
Yeah, on that, bro. If I go through that motherfucker, bro, and check it out, look, man, bro, we ain't got shit. Let me back out. They do a lot of different shows, bro. But yeah, Charleston is on there. So I ain't even see this one yet. That was crazy. I got to see that. We might have to check that out. Them niggas tripping. But yeah, I ain't even know Christina Rock was on there. He had the Island Boy on there. See what I'm saying? He be having all type of people on this bitch. I ain't even know Sauce was on there. I guess it's after he got shot, huh? But as you can see, you're gonna see Charleston through this bitch a lot, bro. When you going through their thing, you're gonna see Charleston White in this motherfucker a lot because he do a lot of, like I say, different interviews with some niggas, and he'll come on with somebody else they have on there, right? So if you're looking at a different episode where they on there talking about somebody else, or they got somebody up there, then you might see Charleston talking to them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like he might be sitting in a little chair or something, sitting to the side. But as you can see, he on this show right here, where it's black and white. I don't know if it's the same one with Woody, but I know at that time, Charleston and Woody been doing a lot of them 20 versus 1s together. At least did 2 of them, 2 or 3 of them on 2 different channels. So the niggas always linking up to do something, him and Charleston.
Damn, I didn't know that. This is the first time I heard of it. Is this that show where Brittany Renner was on when she gave him the lap dance?
Yep. Same one. Like I say, Charleston doing numbers. Oh yeah, them niggas got good, bro. Look at their numbers. They got 415,000 views just on this one with Charleston White, and this is the longest one, the hour joint, right? They got another one just 1K, but they got another one with 25. I mean, if you look at the numbers going up, bro, that's what I've been looking at as I've been going through. Some of them Charleston numbers is crazy. All Charleston numbers is pretty good. You see Charleston right on this whole 14, 15. You go back down here, you look at these other ones they got with other people. Look at the one with Charleston White, 201K. When you see Charleston's white face on this whole, bro, them niggas is getting hella views. So yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to these boys, keep the boys getting them numbers, and then tell them OGDoDirty that you hear. And then that way they can come back and bring me some of that. send me some of these people they got over there. Yeah, but y'all send me, he on this whole bro. 222. You see what I'm saying? What was he talking about? Fuck it. This was a year ago.
Well, you and your gang buddies, y'all make living people dead. Which one is worse? Talking about the dead or making living people dead? You make living people dead.
Make it make sense.
It ain't even funny, but it's funny.
Then they well, you can't speak on the dead. Y'all make people dead. Y'all make
Wack, did you see Wack on DJ Academics?
and pray.
Nuh-uh.
You're a gang.
Yeah, so he was in there talking about this. So that's what I was saying. So Danza fucked it up because he was an hour late. Well, not an hour late, but the dude I guess he was supposed to be doing the show with was an hour late. So he never showed up. So they started the show. The air conditioner went out. And then Charleston White had to leave at 5:30. So he finished the interview by himself. So he said he really didn't have a good time. He said he told Danza that he fucked the whole, like he was the reason why the whole thing was fucked up.
And you said
yeah, so Wack said he ain't gonna never do that show. He said he ain't gonna never do the show again.
I'm about to go to it now. You giving me on new information.
Yeah, he was on Academics, I think 2 days ago.
He was on Academic show?
Yeah, like Academics do the call in. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to find it.
If you
He was
can,
on the
bro,
phone with
shit,
him.
I'm looking for it now, bro. I'm looking for it now. I don't see it.
Yeah, it was on one of the Diddy. It was on one of the Diddy streams. Yeah, I don't know that.
Just let me go to King Academics and then I'll work my way from there. Just give me a second, y'all. Let me doing research department. We got our research department on it. We're gonna try to find it. I know a Diddy party testified. I know it ain't that one. It ain't the one I just looked at right there. So let me try this.
So he got a label?
Who you talking about?
What? Academics. Does he have all the stuff labeled?
Nah. I'm just going through to make sure I see if he doing a regular show, I'm just gonna skip through it. If he doing something, because most of the stuff is Diddy, right? So I don't know when the dance and stuff happen. I'm gonna wait till he goes into the phone, like, because I know he usually switches it up. Still looking. Ain't gonna take me. I'm searching through y'all. Because I don't really watch Academics like that. All right, so he still did the story on that one too. Another Diddy. He got a lot of them goddamn shows, boy.
I told you he do like 10-hour streams too. They be saying he be
I got these
somebody
broke
said he
down.
be hot.
It was a live stream.
Yeah, it was a live stream.
Oh yeah, see, even when you click on his lives, it don't come up like that. Well, I'm on King Academics. Is that the right one? Because he live
Yeah, I can see
right
it's
now.
one of the Diddy ones. He might be. See what he's talking about. He might got some shit popping.
I'm trying to find this one with Wack shit. You talking about Joey Badass and that what you call it? All right, let me run through these real quick. Nope. We might have to find it and play it a little later on. That late.
Yeah.
You can run across it. Let me see. Let me see if somebody broke it down and just put it in call.
I don't think anybody did that.
Hold on. That might be, let's say a month ago though. Releasing something. Yeah, you talking about a month ago with that one, 2-3 weeks ago with that one, 3 hours ago. That ain't it. If ain't nobody clipped it either. So yeah, I don't see nobody clipped it or nothing like that. But yeah, man, we damn near been on for 4 hours. We almost getting there to that point, to that parent. I don't know how to redirect or nothing like that. It's send y'all niggas somewhere else, so y'all gonna have to find your way to another stream here in a minute. But yeah, man, appreciate everybody who hit the like button and all that. We have 24 in here right now, and those numbers about to go down. But hey, appreciate the 13 over there on X and the 10 over there on YouTube. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate Ruthless and Kingdom Minded for coming through with the support of the page today. Always showing support. You know what I'm saying? Every time you come over, every time she show up, they always showing some type of love. Appreciate you to everybody here. Yeah, we about to be up out of here. Y'all know how we do when we get up out of here. And all that jibber jabber, that jibber jabber.
No. I read through all that woolly jibber jabber and that jibber jabber. I wasn't flattered.
I'm saying, give me pennies, you know, right? But I'm getting maximum value out of you. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting everything I could ever desire. I got you sleeping with 2 other different women in the same bed as me. Y'all doing all this good, nasty, freaky stuff to an 80-year-old man, just based on the point. You know what? My name is Hugh Hefner, and I give you $100,000 to go shopping every once in a blue moon. You know, everything that you need is taken care of in this house. I got butlers and maids, which I pay them. So if you left tomorrow, those butlers and maids would still get paid, right? Yep. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's all about maximizing your money, your effort, right? And I think guys like that who are smart like that, who know how to maximize, you know, potential out of people and out of their businesses and resources. And we're not even talking about how much money he made off of them. Did he make no money off of these Cassie and them? Not like that. Hugh, with all these Playboy parties and mansions, and just for the point, you know what I'm saying, that they were representative of him, right? Even in the videos that he made, because remember, people forget about the Playboy videos, right? The Playmates. These women are Playmates, right? They're making him money left and right. So ultimately, he's just giving them the money, you know what I'm saying, that they earned anyway.
Yeah, most people didn't realize that these motherfuckers when social media first started popping off, nigga, them Playmates was popping. Nigga, they was nigga. Okay, so I don't know if this is true. Maybe you can let me, because I don't know all the facts to it. So was Playmates escorts? Or sugar babies?
To me, the Playmates were volunteers to a certain extent, right? Because remember, when he first, unless you're talking about a centerfold, because remember, Playboy had centerfolds like Stacey Dash, you know what I'm saying, Apollonia, you know, right, Jane Fonda, you know what I'm saying, and even Britney Spears, right? They had centerfolds. The centerfolds were the ones who were actually taking the pictures and getting paid the money. Now, the rest of those women who wanted to be those women because they were looking for celebrity and fame came voluntarily, right? And what happened is in that situation is that they come in, they give you a test drive, right? You take the car out, you know, ride it real good, make sure the brakes work, you know what I'm saying? Make sure everything good, make sure everything functions as intended, make sure they clean. And then from there, he invites them into his house. Now, are there different levels to Playboy, you know, saying bunnies? Yeah, there are different levels, right? You got some Playboy bunnies who ain't never slept with not a one celebrity. They do exist, right? They just around the house to serve the men. That's all they do. They ain't slept with nobody, just they're serving, right? And then you got the deeper levels, the women, you know, saying that Hugh assorts out to different men, and then the ones for Hugh, right? His personal stash. So throughout all of them,
stash was crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. He had a nice personal stash. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them 3 he had them in all. They weren't all the same size. They weren't all the same. He had one brunette, one blonde, and something else. But them, they weren't bad looking. That's all I can tell you. That nigga, he had a pick, and then one of them, I think, is to your point. They start fucking with that nigga, and then her modeling career shot the fuck up. Like nigga, she became like super popular, nigga. So I mean, networking and all that shit like that. All them different niggas coming through there. You know what I'm saying? You get to push people. You know what I'm saying, and put them in a direction you want to put them in so they can grow. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. I mean, he had the money to do it. I can't hate on the man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, so he was a very, how do you say, a breast man when it came to, you his dealings with women. He was very abreast in that way, right? And he knew how to make the most of the potential of it all, and that's a bigger gift, right? Yeah, and back in those days, there wasn't any of this crazy going on. I mean, think about this, man. Throughout the history of men, right? How many men in power have done exactly what Diddy's doing right now? A vast majority. I would say almost 50 to 60% of the men who've had this type of money, who's had this type of fame, have done this type of thing, right? I mean, even with the big names, right? We just don't know about it. That's different. It usually comes out through somebody else, right? They catch somebody else and it breaks. And that's how we find out these folks, were behaving this way. In which I would honestly say, out loud, there's still none of our damn business. Right? These are all consenting adults, right? These women are going up there voluntarily. These men are knocking these women off, right? Because they want to. So it's really none of our business to start with. But somehow or another, society's made this our business all of a sudden, right? About Diddy. We want to go ahead and emasculate the black man for his sexual deviance in hopes that we can, put fear in other black men not to behave this way, right? And really, it's really just a come up. It's all it really is, right? Just using, a loophole in the law in most cases to, to drain pockets dry, right? Based on sexual deviance. But I'm not impressed by this because, like I said, this has been going on since the beginning of I mean, back in the day, you think they still don't have toga parties out there in California, Westwood, places like that? You think rich celebrities still don't have parties?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I mean, nigga, regular, a low-end celebrity, bro, is having parties right now, bro. I just watched, when I say low-end celebrity, y'all, I'm not talking about somebody like Hugh Hefner and all these people like that that's established, Robert De Niro, niggas that's up there that's been tenured. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the new people that's coming up, people that's doing Tubi movies. Nigga is doing throwing motherfucking shindigs. I just seen the black nigga, he on Tubi. They were just asking him, he was a rapper, and he started doing movies on Tubi. He's like, they remind you of I Got the Hook Up and Bout It. They that type of movie production. You know what I'm saying? If anybody catch the reference, them are two different looks on movie. You have the real production, a pro production, and then you have an amateur production, right? And the amateur production is what they said that what they want to call it hood movies used to be. You know what I'm saying? So Tubi still show hood movies. And this nigga became famous. I watch all his movies, you know what I'm saying? But he just a little crazy ass gangster. Matter of fact, my dog in the chat, he say subscribe. He the one put me on the nigga. Sticky Fingers, all them niggas. He put me on all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? He watch all that crazy ass shit. Then you know what I'm saying? It gets me into that type of. But yeah, this dude throws parties too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. The low end celebrities is doing it now, sir. I just don't think they doing it to the extent that Diddy was doing it because Diddy had better and higher profile people there. You see what I'm saying? Diddy was the type of person that can get nigga the big names in this shit. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have just the people that was doing background and all that. No, Diddy had the real the motherfuckers who was the star of the movie, people who were stars of shows, people who ran companies. These the people that Diddy had under his, you know what I'm saying, in his pocket, basically. You know what I'm saying? So it's the difference when you talk about the class and where people sit at, you know what I'm saying? But he got these people, and I don't think a lot of people gonna turn on Diddy anyway, because I think Diddy got too much on him. Like they probably have been to not just one, but several freak-offs, Lord ADS, and been in that motherfucker doing some damaging things. You know what
he was selling ecstasy, nigga. That's what he was saying. Ecstasy at a high level, right? And that is almost like the serpentine cult of appeal, you know, right, to human beings. When somebody can sell you euphoria in a jar, you know, right? And here you is drinking it. You drinking it like honey.
Oh, don't forget that he can give you the experience too, Lord ADS. He gave you the drugs. And he probably had, you know, that nigga had some freaky shit going on, motherfuckers hanging from the ceiling and all type of crazy ass shit at the parties, not just the ones with him and Cassie did on their own. Because if you think about what he said on some of these interviews, if we remember these interviews, two things what I noticed. He said that, well, they said that Cassie said that the freak offs used to last 1 to 4 days, right? But then you heard the other story of the nigga, I think they call him the Punisher or something, whatever. We just watched that the other day with LA. Hopefully he end up hitting the link and coming on up, Fat Turtle pulling up so he can make sure I'm telling this correctly. This dude and E-Dub too, you know what I'm saying? Make sure them dudes, make sure they hit that link and come on up. We was watching the video the other day where they said that Cassie used to be in the room with the Punisher nigga, and they used to be on the couch getting it in. And on the opposite side of the room, she was telling him, don't worry about my husband coming in because he's gonna come in, and that's when Diddy went over and played with himself. So he used to come in, sit back in the dark, you know what I'm saying? Like Samuel Jackson did, nigga, on Endgame, well, on Avengers, when he was sitting in the back and shit. Matter of fact, I think it was it was a Captain America Winter Soldier. When that nigga was sitting back over there by that goddamn lamp, nigga, you had to cut the lamp on to see that nigga. He cut the lamp off, he disappeared. That's the type of shit Diddy was doing. He was sitting back playing with himself while she was getting pleasure by another man, right? So I'm pretty sure you weren't doing that exactly for 4 days straight. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure it was more interaction, more other festivities going on. 2 people or 3 people can't use up a whole case of baby oil. I don't know what the hell y'all doing. Maybe 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't know about that, OG. I mean, I've been to some spots before, out to a club or 2 where they was having baby oil baths. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a tub full of baby oil and chick, you know what I'm saying? Bikinis. I mean, they wasn't naked, of course, but bikinis, you know what I'm saying? String bikinis, often that, you know what I'm saying, that baby oil. And to me, that right there alone was enough to bring me some euphoria. Just looking at that, like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna get in that baby oil too. I'm gonna get in that baby oil with her. You know what I'm saying?
That baby oil, you know, oil grabs on everything. Everything sticks. So that baby oil get dirty.
Oh, I'm all good with that. I might get a little dirty. You know what I'm saying?
See, I ain't about to walk around. I'm not walking around with 3-day juices on me, brother. That's what
especially
I'm not.
for that type of action, though. For that type of action.
Nah, see, her juices ain't that good to be walking around like that. I don't want to be smelling like Cassie and 12 other men. That's crazy.
And now the men part, that's one thing we can't exclude from that situation. I'm just talking about the women. Just distinctly the women. Now the men.
But you in there.
Let's grow.
Yeah, but you in there doing the act. So I mean, and like I said, baby oil attracts, bro. It don't repel, right? So it's an oil, sir. So only thing, what does oil repel, sir? What pushes away from oil?
Water.
Exactly. But what does dirt do to oil?
It clings to it.
Exactly. Actually. So if you spray it, and most things of most fragrances that you go buy is sometimes oil based. Because
OGDoDirty, your lotion is oil based.
Yeah, bro, but you're including your baby oil. So whatever if you got a Mustang rotten toe back pussy and you put baby oil on it and you rub it on somebody, guess what they're gonna smell like? That rotten toe back pussy.
Now we had to have a bigger discussion about this, OGDoDirty too. I've got a document here I want to share with you that maybe we need to talk about. But I kind of wanted to go in on a couple brothers with this a couple of days ago because I thought they was up there, saying capping, right? Let me see if I can find it. I still got it here.
Make sure you find. We'll play it right after this before we get into the Casanet thing while we're still on the Diddy shit. I just need to play a little bit more of this. I got 3 little parts in here. I'm gonna skip forward in a little bit. Y'all can go make sure y'all go check her out. Like again, make sure you subscribe to her. Check out her videos because she come up out that courtroom and she let you know the deal. She have a lot of people watching. So we're gonna watch we need to play 2 minutes. I need to get to 2:49, and then after that I'm gonna skip forward, and then we're gonna play the little last part, and we'll let Lord he gonna put his stuff in the back, and we're gonna play that, and then we'll get into the Casanet University.
Cassie couldn't do. Cassie talked about things that happened years ago, okay? There's a lot of problems with evidence. You don't have the evidence, you don't have this, you don't have that. But what did Jane Doe do? She tied it to the present, and she tied it to its current operation. She admitted and showed us verifiable proof. And might I add, the prosecution is getting a spreadsheet. They have the phone records. They have the flight records. They have the credit card receipts. They have everything, right? They have everything. She admitted to being Diddy's mule. Diddy's mule, that is a predicate offense for RICO. Not only is Jane Doe, right? Not only is Jane Doe a victim, but she was also Diddy's mule, and he made her perform in his RICO act. She also named the co-conspirators. She named the co-conspirators that are going to either have to flip or testify on Diddy's behalf, okay? Esteban Conoda said, yeah.
All right, so the RICO Act, she still didn't really explain it to us people, what they trying to say is the RICO, but she's giving details that the woman is saying that she was a part of a RICO. So, but again, do you see that as a RICO, sir? Somebody, you telling somebody else to do, would they be a part of it? That's what I'm not understanding. That's
what they've done is,
sir. Let me tell that nigga I'm live, though.
What they've done is OGDoDirty is taking what the RICO is supposed to be, which is supposed to be kind of enterprise type corruption, right? And affiliation. And they've made it to whatever they want it to be against black men. See, it's such a hard charge to beat from a federal level because it covers so many different diasporas and so many different situations that they've stretched it thin, right? Because this isn't a RICO. This isn't remotely close to being a RICO at this point. You know, so this might come back and catch the prosecution where it hurts at when it comes to this case. Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? If you got a jury and you have this standard to meet, this isn't, you know, saying 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. This isn't 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, where you can throw this RICO thing at Cosby. We could throw this RICO thing at R. Kelly. We could throw this RICO thing at, you know what I'm saying, at those guys, right? And it catch them in the net because it's so widespread. This is strictly for pleasure. So the misinterpretation of this in court might end up costing them this whole case.
I kind of agree with you. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to see it. I'm gonna try to see if she's gonna explain it a little bit more. But she haven't explained how old girl was part of the RICO and what the RICO was. So we're gonna let them try to run through it, see if she's gonna give us some more information on after she gets to talk to her people, her fans over there in her chat.
Yana,
What's good with you, Mayo?
Yana. Now, I do want to say this, right? And this is just a woman. I know that Diddy's team want to be like, that's just what they did in their personal lives. That's just what they did. As a woman, you cannot convince me that there was a woman on earth that consistently, over almost 3 years, let you use and abuse her body like that, right? Hold on a second. That can let you use or abuse your body like that. Listen, the potent ponders that the prosecution is sick of the prostituting. They are. I do not believe. Jeannie said that she had to beg that ninja to let her use a condom. And these are all people that she thought were dirty, right? One person she described, it sounded like he just grabbed a homeless person off the street and said, here, put this in your mouth. And she was like, can I use it, whatever? And each time Diddy said no. Do men and women somehow think that because somebody is paying your rent, you are going to allow them consistently to have complete control of your body? On top of that, with Jane Doe, I do find her really, really believable that she said, listen, at first, how you doing? At first, I was down with the rah-rah. At first, I was down with this. At first, I was down with that. But Jeannie actually came through and she said, but then after that, she's like, I can't do this. She said she was always crying. She was always sick. But when they paint a picture, it's actually really sad. It's like you thought you were in a relationship, Jane Doe. Victim number 2 thought she had a boyfriend. Victim number 2 thought she had somebody that loved her. Victim number 2 didn't realize that you were a sex worker, but you got paid the lowest. She said that at one point she was meeting like so often. Also, I want to know what's going on with the La Armitage Hotel in Beverly Hills, because that's where they were having a lot of their hotel nights. That's Diddy, when he turned into Brother Love, he rebranded Freak-Offs and put it in hotel nights. But they said they were having all that stuff at the La Armitage in Beverly Hills. That lets me know. That lets me know that I know people in the La Armitage got some stories to sell. I will say they are discreet because they still haven't opened their mouth. Dorothy Martin said, "What's done in the dark always comes to light." Exactly. But here's another thing. Diddy's team is ridiculous. They are trying to pin this as it's just personal life. When you hear her stories, there is not a woman on earth that will consistently let her body be abused like that. She said that sometimes he would make her have marathons. Doesn't it mimic what Cassie says? Where the victim too said, she said that the victim said that it was a marathon where it would be one person, two person, three person. She said after the second guy, she literally had to physically go to the bathroom and throw up. And instead of letting her rest, Diddy would be like, "Yo, it's good you got it all out. Now come on, get."
Now, Lord ADS, let me ask you a question. Have you noticed everybody that comes up there keep on tying everything back to the same thing, his debaucherous ways and the way that he moves?
Yeah, that just tells me it's rehearsed by lawyers. Sounds like it's rehearsed the hell, because they don't have. It's kind of like YouTube, right? When you hear brothers using a bunch of talking points, but when you ask them to explain in detail, they don't have any type of real explanations for what they're talking about, right? Besides some really shadamic type of stuff, right? This kind of falls along the lines of that to me. And the feminist perspective to me has always been sort of, how do you say it, lackluster, right? Or lacking of understanding of how, women work in society, how men work in society. You believe it or not, there's a lot of people, amongst people right now, a lot of people do anything for money, especially at a high level like that, right? And even though these women all had agency, they all had full agency to come and go as they please. And you wouldn't, Diddy don't got to force me, or they could have called the cops at any given time during any of these circumstances that they're talking about, right? Guess what? The only time they're in court is when they're summoned. What does that tell you? They were more than willing participants in most of these acts, if not all these acts, right? So, the feminist perspective to me is skewed. It's usually just one-sided, and that's the side that benefits their narrative, right? Versus, saying how things really work in society or in human nature, right?
No, I get what you're saying. Let me take care of this money real quick. We got Mayo, man. He said, congratulations on the monetization. Appreciate you, Mayo. Appreciate you, dog, man. It ain't just me, bro. You, Mama, Fly Jones, Kai, Tom, Resler, LA, nigga shit, Easy, Kingdom Minded, Tip, you know what I'm saying? Lord ADS, all y'all, man. Y'all come through here, man, and y'all make sure this thing smitty. Y'all make sure this thing be popping, bro. Odds TV, it's a lot of people I gotta thank, bro. I mean, shit, it ain't just me doing this. It's y'all too. Y'all be in the back helping with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? We all started off, you know what I'm saying? And it definitely was a push for me. So, I mean, I appreciate everybody, bro. I mean, I appreciate you, man, for coming through. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, dog. Now, I see what you talk about, Lord ADS. You know what I'm saying? I'm just noticing it, bro. And it's like what you said when you first said, when I first asked you that, bro. It seemed like everything is just something that was pre-said to them, talked about, and know exactly what to say when they get up there, bro. Because it sound crazy.
Just like with the Cassie thing, right? Remember when Cassie got on the stand, she came with all these kind of how do you say, all these salacious statements about Diddy, right? All these super salacious statements and this and that. But when Cassie's lawyer started poking holes in, you started seeing for sure that this wasn't rehearsed well, right? It had too many holes in it. So, the same thing with this chick too. I'm not sure what the jury might see in this situation. This is progressive New York. So progressives, they tend to side on the side of women because they believe in all women. They believe, believe all women, right? Versus outside of that, where men are men, actually, natural, normal men, they see this for what it is, right? A lot of this was a bunch of people who couldn't let Diddy go because he had so much to offer, right? He changed, just by him being him, he changed their lives, right? And now they're trying to capitalize on that on the back end by selling sexy, salacious stories to the media, right? In court.
Oh, it's working. That's the fucked up part. It's working like a motherfucker. Cause this ain't good. This ain't sounding good for Diddy right now. Only thing it is to keep on going, reverting back to the same thing. Everybody just keep on saying the shit that he doing. Ashley Judge Trade had asked for years for starring roles in movies and TV. It's a whole fact. I mean, it's a lot of women that do it. It's a lot of people. It's niggas out here. It's dude. If we can believe that about Ashley, you know how many more men we can go through and say the same thing about Hollywood and how Hollywood directs itself, how Hollywood upholds itself. There's a lot of people that have been out here selling their ass to be number one. Most people just don't know about it, and they might be the ones. And again, this is Hollywood we're talking about. We don't know who all at these parties. I mean, we had what 3-4 shows ago. We all was going through the different people that was at the Diddy parties, not just the freak out parties, but just regular parties. Like, come on, man. Shit, it was over 200 some pages. Over I can't even remember, like 4,000 some people. And it was probably more than that. Because you're not counting everybody. These are just people that we know that got a name. We ain't even talking about the people who's coming up, who's trying to make it into the business. Like it's a whole nother thing, man. Hey, like Oz TV said, man, hit that like, man. As soon as you come in, make sure you speak to the chat and all that good stuff, man. Wipe your feet off, all that good stuff. Appreciate y'all. Like and share it too.
Back in there. She was not allowed to stop. She was not allowed to eat. She had no control. And she felt she had to do this, one, because she felt like she loved this man. And two, she honestly felt like she had no other choice. Because
OGDoDirty.
Diddy did the same thing he's always done to everyone.
Yes, sir.
This is what I don't like is when they lie to her. When they play in our face like this. This wasn't love. This was pure lust and money. Don't act like saying she was in some type of bondage where she couldn't leave. Just tell the truth. She stuck around because she thought potentially there'd be a bigger payday. That never happened, but continue on.
For Cassie, it technically happened.
Yeah, but I mean, she really had to bend Diddy over a chair to get that.
that motherfucker didn't. Yeah, she didn't win like a motherfucker, dog. I'm not even gonna lie to you. She winning right now. But then all these other people that's coming out, Mia and whoever this chick they talk about right now, Jane Doe, whoever this chick is, who is Diddy's mule and all this stuff, all these. And then y'all, and like Lord Diddy said earlier, man, y'all the ones he paying $10,000 to a month. The other motherfuckers, the ones that's on his top list, he gives them a little bit of paper and he pays for everything. That's what was said. That's the information that we got. I can't change it. That's what they goddamn said about the man. Now we hearing information is nigga that he might not be paying for your living. He might not be paying for your car. He might not be paying for your health. But you know what he is paying y'all women who's not on his top list, who's not under his covering. He's paying y'all $10,000 a month. That's what the man is doing. So you're working.
Yeah, and the funny part is 50 Cent baby mama was getting. She asked for 20, and Diddy gave her 10.
It goes back to that worth, don't it? Yeah, yeah. They got it. She got to get it together. Why she ain't herself so high, Lord it is? Because she was 50 Cent baby mama. She got a name behind her name, sir. Or was she just bad? She bad, was she? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she is a bad broad. She's sexy. I give her that. She pretty. You know what I'm saying? She cute little thing. But ultimately, though, when you call an appraiser in, right, to appraise the women, she wasn't worth the full 20. She was worth 10. And, so you didn't want to overcompensate, right? I mean, she going to hang around. She's going to hang around. You take 10 or you don't, right? Guess what? She took the 10. What does that say about her?
Oh, you know what that say about her, but we don't want to get chewed out by no ladies that's watching this. You know what I'm saying? We you know what I'm saying? Hey, you safe over here on the DoDirty show. When you come on over here and speak your piece, you know what I'm saying? You're welcome to come up. You ain't got to sit in the chat and pocket watch us, you know what I'm saying? Just come on up here You know what I'm saying? And speak your speak. Just like this lady. Do you see how me and Lord Eddie, yes, we ain't said nothing about this cute woman right here with her baby hair. We ain't say nothing about her. I had one person in the chat say that she was fine. You know, man. Dom Matera. So,
I mean,
hey,
Tissa Tells is a beautiful black woman. I mean, she is gorgeous, right? But I don't know if I could put up with her feminist kind of attitude and behavior, right? I think that would eat at me on a daily basis, putting up with her feminism, especially this brand, right? Of black woman's in charge, right? Stuff like that, black woman's God type of feminist. I don't know if I could eat that on a daily basis. I think that would be a lot for me, to manage, right? Mentally.
Take that back. You definitely would eat her every day, sir. Stop.
I mean, I eat her every day, but that feminist ideology, though, would be hard for me to cope with. It would really be difficult.
Lord, you just said some wild shit up here, sir. I kind of figured you don't want to. Yeah, I only know why you doing that. You gonna be on her. Yeah, you gonna be on her. You ain't gonna be letting her do all that talking. Sir, ain't gonna be enough talking in the world. She can be doing the things you trying to do to her.
It really comes down to one thing. Can you make her submissive to you and your needs, right? There's always going to be some mouth. You're always going to get a little attitude with black and white women too. You're going to get some attitude with them too, right? A little mouth here and there. But, there's a big difference between, putting up with a woman's moods and then she got a whole ideology, that's working against you. It's like poison in your cup, right? And knowing that is poison.
Oh, she definitely going to poison you. Most people take that poison, though, sir. They ain't gonna lie to you. The way these niggas be speaking on YouTube, they don't give a damn. They're gonna take that poison, sir. You sound a little bit better than them, but them niggas gonna take that. They're gonna make. At
least you gotta recognize it, and if you know there's poison in your cup, at least you sign on for it 100%, right? 1,000%, you with it. But it's the point that a lot of these brothers don't realize that that cough syrup, that scissor might be, best drink, mixed with, crunk in it, Red Bull. But all that bad for your heart and half bad for your blood pressure. You're going to drink so many cups of scissor before they put you on the A1C, right? But, still the same. I like, every once in a while, you got your nice tall glass, or some, some Vicks 44 mixed with Red Bull. That should be good.
Boy, this nigga said some. Boy, this nigga got a line, boy. Got that side view on. Look at it, Lord. They got that side view right there. Wow.
It's just the fact that his supporters are still out there saying Diddy's not really gay. First of all, ain't nothing wrong with being gay. Second of all, Diddy, you 100% are. So you need to stop. I see why Alex Fine was because he a member, and I'm glad you sticking up for your people. Anyway, right? Let's get into this. They said that
Here we go.
Oh, she said that one time. Diddy.
Now let me go ahead and get this out of there, get to the talking point before she gets to this stuff, because this is about to get crazy. Do you believe? So we haven't heard that Diddy did anything. Do you believe Diddy is out telling you? Do you believe he's swinging for the other team?
Yes, I do believe Diddy is a power bottom, just like Shannon Sharp is a power bottom. They some power bottom ass niggas. Now, that being one thing, right? The sexuality piece of it versus the actual legal premise of this. Two different things, right? Now, just because your brother, is a little bit sweet, per se, sweeter than molasses, maybe even, right? Sweeter than sugar plum, maybe even. Doesn't make, doesn't give anybody the right to falsely, accuse him of things that he didn't do, right?
Right.
You might not agree with his lifestyle one bit. You might not even want to hang around him at all. But don't, put him under, these accusations and false premise when this isn't what occurred, especially when it affects his life on such a high level, right? It affects a lot of folks' lives on a high level, having to go through these, listen to this type of stuff, right? And go through this. And, men shouldn't have to live in fear of their sexuality when it comes to women, Now, homosexuality is a sin and, it needs to be stoned, but Leviticus 18:22. But as the person, though, you still don't want to see anybody, falsely accused or imprisoned like this behind allegations that weren't necessarily true, because somehow or another the justice system doesn't want to hold the other party who was involved, parties that were involved with this, which they're using actually against this party to account. You know, right? That's not fair either. Because even though Diddy might be a power bottom, I've always thought to myself, you know, saying if they do it to one of us, they'll damn sure try to do it to us all if they can get away with it, right? That's just how the biggest wealth swap in history wasn't through conquering, it was through divorce. And nowadays, you don't even have to get a divorce. You can just accuse a man of something and get the full wealth swap for that. No. There has to be a place where there has to be a boundary to that, right? Instead of them just screaming things. So that's what I'm kind of rooting for in this case, for boundaries, right? When it comes to, okay, accountability. If you were with it, you was with it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real. Instead of just saying all this extra stuff on the back end, trying to say get a severance package. You know, right?
I get what you're saying. So look, my thoughts on it is, like I said, I ain't gonna deny what you say. You said some stuff there. I haven't heard nothing, bro, that the nigga been dealing with the mans. So I can't put that on him. Now I can say this nigga nasty, freak ass nigga. Nigga be out there watching. I mean, he like watching live porn. That's why I met with Diddy, and he journey in every night. The boy crazy, you know what I'm talking about? That nigga is on a whole nother level, dog. I ain't about to do what he do, but if that nigga do that's on him, I'm about to let him do what he do. It Diddy, you know what I mean? Let the man. That's just the way he, you know what I mean? He can't. But the nigga crazy. Now the motherfuckers that's doing it with him, that's on y'all. They the same as him, bro.
Now, let me say this out loud too, OGDoDirty. If you watch videos of men fucking women, you are a cuck. If you watch porn of men fucking women, you are a cuck, in my opinion. You are a closet cuck. You know, right? If you do it in real life, you are a full life, hold on cuck. So I don't like porn at all, really, but I especially don't like porn with men in it to begin with, in the least bit. I don't want to hear a man's voice. I don't want to see a man's face. I don't want to see a man's hand. I want to see nothing to do with men. You know, right? When it comes to only man I want to see in my sex life is me. You know, right? That's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see another man.
So you ain't going freaky like Diddy, huh?
Oh hell no! I don't like to share it all. I'm a stingy nigga. Even if you tell me, you know what I'm saying, that you're gonna pay me to fuck your wife, no, well, let me say this right.
Yeah, don't come for mine.
Even if a man tell, let me forgive me, oh Jesus, that's a slip up. My apologies. But even if a man tells me that he's gonna pay me for having sex with his wife, he can't be there. He can't. I don't want you watching. I know I don't want him watching. I don't want him anywhere around in my presence. This is mine. You're paying me. You know what I'm saying? To take your, he's paying me to do his job, right? That's his job. So I don't want him around while I'm doing it. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. I don't want him around. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? But you're gonna pay me. But if she choose to, you know what I'm saying, have a secret camcorder in the closet somewhere in the room or something like that weird going on, that's on her. If she show you, that's her. But me personally, I just don't want that man in my presence in the least bit, right? I don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like other men. Put it this way. I don't like other men in the room when I'm having sex with women at all. I just don't, you know, right? Even one time, you know what I'm saying? I had a friend, right? We went and we got drunk at this hotel room back, you know what I'm saying, back in the day, right? Me and him and a couple girls, you know what I'm saying, 2 or 3 girls. You know, he had his girl in his bed. I had my girl in mine. I finished hitting mine off. You know what I'm saying? She had went to sleep. So I took his. And even then, I took her, you know what I'm saying, outside the room down to the car. You know why? Because this is mine now. I don't even want him watching. I don't care if he don't say, we can pretend to be asleep all he wants. I don't care. How can you sleep all that? We go ahead and sleep up out of here. You know what I'm saying? We take the girl out to my car. We go off. What are we doing? You know?
Oh yeah, but hey, that's why you go in another room, dog. You find your kitchen, You know what I mean? You get to a whole section, go to a whole nother room. You don't do it in the same room. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, Diddy just nasty, dog. It is what it is. I mean, we can't deny that part. You know what I'm saying? Nigga nasty shit. But you know what I'm saying? That's better to see what she's gonna say, because she about to get into her paperwork. See, she wrote her paperwork back, and she about to read it off. Let's go. This is what happened.
Bought this guy in to sleep with her. I think he was housing insecure. Bought this guy to sleep with her that was really stinky, really sweaty, and just smelling all the time. And Diddy was trying to get her to give this man sloppy toppy, and she did not want it. And she was like, "Can I please just put on like a condom or something?" And he was like, "No." And then she did not want to do it. She just couldn't do it. She said that she tried to seduce him. She tried to do this and that. And she was like, at the end of it, she was like, "I can't do this," right? And when she did that, Diddy was like, "All right, fine." And he laid her down on the bed, and he was doing the do, but telling the girl to keep looking at the guy. And she said all she remembered was that guy's stinky sweat dripping all over her face because he was standing over her sweating. First of all, what in the trauma? And I don't even want to go to Diddy's therapy sessions to figure out what was going on, but you cannot tell me that was not childhood trauma central. Maybe adult trauma. I don't know. I actually don't even want to go to that therapy session with him. I don't want to find out why he did anything, but it is just super, super, super weird. Just super, super weird. All right. Also, let's get into the co-conspirators, because you know I took a bunch of notes, and then I got to run up to trial because lunch is starting. But you know that those people are going to be, the prosecution and defense are going to be arguing the whole time. Can you imagine that? Maine said, "Bussy Daddy sweating like it's S workers today." Listen, Beaky said, "Stages of MPD, idolization, devaluation, discarding, then hovering. He is a demon." Kimberly Steinberg, thank you so much for this.
Okay, we ain't gonna hear all that, but let me say this to that point that she was just making. So again, it's the progression that the Diddy nastiness just went crazy, because at first he was sitting back watching them with Cassie. Now this is two different women. This is John Doe we talking about now. The woman that he's paying $10,000 a month to. You got to catch up on the story. Paying her $10,000 a month, and you know she's a part of this freak off. So I guess Cassie not doing the freak offs as much. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's because her and Diddy ain't together. So this is John Doe we talking about. He didn't progress it from looking at it to being in it, to the point that he's smelling another nasty ass Diddy. He's smelling another stank ass man sitting over here doing it, and he doing it to the woman while the other dude. Come on now, you see what I'm saying, Lord? It's wild, dog.
This is intriguing, right? Of you know what I'm saying, that it's almost like he got a thrill out of basically getting women to do stuff they say they never do. That's what it comes down to. I think he'd already taken it to his limit of getting them to do things that they said they never do. But I think he took it to the next level, right? Of making them do things to other men that they say they never do. You know, I think he got a thrill out of you know what I'm saying, seeing that people were who they were, per se, right? If you say you are who you are, then you won't do it. But I want to hear how far this goes with Tissa, see what she says.
Okay, that's how you do it. I'm wondering how you get the damn comments on the goddamn what you call it. There we go, y'all. I finally got it. I'm over here looking stupid, but I got y'all comments coming across the what you call it now, so you can read the comments on the page as they come across. You ain't got to look at your phone. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. If she got to go back in here, let me get to this other part. It was, you got to wrote down 1604.
And he pulled out all these pills and then gave her one because they had to get ready for another.
Let me take it back just so I don't want y'all to miss the context.
And KK said, "Of course it is. I do it all the time." I said, "Yeah, KK going in, right?" Then Jeannie said she felt super, super weird, right? She said when she flew, she gave it to Sean in the bathroom, and he pulled out all these pills and then gave her one because they had to get ready for another freak off, or as he now rebranded them, hotels nights. Jenny said the second time she was a mule, it was the second package straight from LA to Miami. KK told her it was safe and brought it to her. Again, this is RICO, okay? Sean said, here's the thing, Sean set up most of their SMEX workers, okay? And then she started on a schedule, right? She had an idea one time that she wanted to choose the guy. However, Diddy wasn't really down with that, okay? She said all the men were strangers. She hated it. She wanted to choose at least who it could be so she could get some type of rapport, right? She said that she was always on ecstasy, right? Oh, get this. Listen, this is actually something very important. Do you know how the prosecution is saying these are grown women that wanted to do that? What are you talking about? The prosecution actually proved in James' testimony, I believe, that even when people thought that these girls were contacting them all outside of Diddy, they were never contacting them outside of Diddy. Jane said, Jeannie, victim two said, and you guys, if everybody's wondering who victim number 2 is, she is not a publicly facing girlfriend of Diddy. If you guys saw her, you would not know who she is, okay? But she's not a publicly facing girlfriend, okay? So listen, no more guessing. So anyway, she said that she hated it, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's the thing. Remember they said these women were contacting the SMEX workers outside, right? Victim 2 has proven that that's a lie. She said that whenever she would FaceTime the escorts, she would do it for Sean. She calls him Sean. She would do it for Sean. And Sean would mirror her FaceTime screen onto the TV and be in the other room diddling with his Tootsie Roll while so the workers.
So we still gonna try to tie this together. Do you hear anything that will consider him if he had her mirror her phone and stuff like this? Do you see anything still with the RICO?
Not yet directly, because all this was done for pleasure and enjoyment. It wasn't done as a criminal enterprise in least.
Okay, and we noticing that all of them is basically going through the same routine of getting people to get there. So I'm trying to figure this out. But to that one case, could we say that she's the only one? She's the only one out of the whole group that Diddy had that didn't mess with the escorts? Because we know Cassie did. We know that the other chick did. Come on now, they have relationships with these dudes outside of, you know what I'm saying, Diddy. Because sometimes, again, Cassie had her own freak offs because Diddy couldn't make it there sometime. He came in late, like she said. Then you talk about other things where, like, you know what I'm saying, they doing this shit. So she's the only one out of all of them that ain't hitting one of these escorts back. Now, I understand you might not hit this stinky nigga back or hit him up on Instagram or whatever because he had his sweaty, dirty balls on your forehead. But you didn't like the way he smelled. So not hitting him back. But you don't think they hitting nobody back after none of these freak offs? You don't think they communicating with them, networking with these folks?
I think that there's a lot of half-truths here. I think she's speaking about one occasion, right? But if she was with Diddy this whole time, it sounds like to me she's talking around her involvement and just trying to kind of keep it focused on Diddy, right? So let's see what else she has to offer here for information.
Right. Again, everybody in the chat, man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you share it out. If you got a community post, anything like that, if you watch it on X, man, grab it, share it out on X, man. Tell people, man, go over and watch OGDoDirty. They funny over there, whatever you're gonna say. While you're doing that, you can also let them know that
OGDoDirty led me here.
The whole fact, let them know that OGDoDirty led you there. You know what I'm saying? And tell them to come on over here and mess with your boy. Let's go.
Fault that, like, she was like, "What's up, baby? My man ain't around." Like, what was you doing? And they came to find out that 100% wasn't true at all times. And much like Cassie, victim only contacted these workers if at Diddy's command, behest, or whatever. And when she was in command to do, she did not have anything to do with these people. Again, this goes to the heart of the prosecution saying, "Oh my God, you contacted me outside. You know you wanted it." No. Even when you thought you were alone, you were not alone. They were doing it for Diddy, and Diddy would either tape it or watch playbacks. I know Diddy was so happy when Apple started FaceTime. I know he was like, yes, when Apple started FaceTime. And that screen mirroring, he said, "Oh, it is on." Anyway, right? she said that she would FaceTime them with the mirror on and get them to, because that's what Diddy wanted to see. That's another thing. It's sad when you look at the way that LGBTQ has been rejected in America. Things are changing, but the fact that I truly believe that no, that's not true because he's a monster. But I feel like a lot of this depravity is because he feels like he couldn't be himself. But then, no, that's not true because there's a lot of people in the closet, which is really sad, that aren't running trains on their girlfriends or wannabe girlfriends and having freak offs. So never mind, scratch that, right? She said that, there was Cabral. Oh, so here's the people I think is going to testify. There's somebody called Cabral, right? There's someone called Don. There's someone called Paul, and there's somebody called somebody else. I think these 4 workers are going to testify. The fact that because she said that there was hundreds of men, she can't even count, but the fact that she keeps talking about these gentlemen, it really honestly makes me believe you guys are 100%, and I mean 100%, going to actually testify as to what you saw and did, because why out of hundreds are we talking about only 4, right? So it was Cabral, it was this. Let me get to the co-conspirators because there was a whole list, right?
So this is where she get into it, and after this, we're gonna let Ordy. Did you ever find the Lord ADS?
Yes, I did actually.
All right, yeah. Make sure you get ready. We're almost done with this one. I just need her to say a couple more things. We just need to find out. Like I said, we learning the new stuff, the co-conspirators and all that. She already said that she thinking 4 more people gonna come up there. Like this is the information that we need. We need to know.
And now the
John Doe and John Doe 1 and Mia and just dumb names and shit. You know what I mean? We got to try to figure this out. Don't nobody come out of the courtroom not knowing these people's faces. It's crazy as shit to me. So I mean, but
now this sounds a little desperate to me at this point. All these Jane Does, and it's like they're what they're trying to really do is crack down on Diddy with these Jane Doe people. In reality, the prosecution at best be famous because conspiracy works both ways, right? I can conspire against the state, but the state can conspire against me. So, this seems like a very desperate move by them to kind of try to get something going here because so far up to what was it today thus far, this hasn't been working out in their favor. They've been looking kind of stupid up there, right? The prosecution and the way they prepared people and the testimonies. So we'll see if this is just maybe a lot of this is to create public outrage, right? Because the one thing about the New York progressive system, they believe that they're governed by the people, not by state or law for some odd reason. So what they think they can do is what they've done before, which get a PR stunt going, get people to turn on someone, and then convict them under the guise of night with no repercussion, or no one's going to notice, right? Or no one's going to push back on it. What they're noticing is that it's not working just that way because the testimonies are explaining a lot of consensual activity versus just, them saying that, oh, Diddy just took me, threw me in the closet, or saying he had people come out and just pick me up and throw me in the back of a car, right? Or saying I'm in a room with locked doors and cages. I'm not hearing any of that. What I'm hearing is a lot of basically people who are addicted to ecstasy, addicted to euphoria, couldn't resist, right? Versus any type of any real crime here, because even then you heard that she said that she didn't want to give the dusty old dirty sweaty old guy fellatio, right? Or she wouldn't give him head, right? So she told Diddy no, and she didn't do it. What does that say? Obviously you have a choice there, right? And he's not pushing it past the point. Was she beaten after that? Was she even put out after that?
No, she kept on doing because that nigga ended up smashing her while the dude's nutsack was dripping on her fucking head. So he was standing over this, you know what I'm saying? It's just nasty ass shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's so No Chaser said, my question is the people that's tested, aren't they in trouble too? Yes, good ass question. I don't even know, bro. Like I don't even know. Even all these people, bro, that's doing all this testifying, bro, and the shit that they did, they incriminating themselves, bro, while they up here on the stands. And I think that's what LA was talking about. Wish Fast Turtle was pull up on us, but I know he kind of busy today. He had things he had to do. He was moving around and stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? Whenever he get free, he'll pull up on us. don't even know if I sent that shit off to the nigga. I supposed to been sending. I did send a nigga text message. But yeah, I don't even know. No, Chase, that's a good question, bro. Hopefully, shit, we can get that. You know what I'm saying? I asked Brown or something, you know what I'm saying, to see if anybody got the information. Mayo, do you know if they got the people who got tested, are they gonna get in trouble too? I don't know. So I mean, that's a question for the chat. You know what I'm saying too. You know what I'm saying? We trying to figure this out. The dude. So even if he is doing that nasty ass shit with these people, and she don't want to do it with these folks, you still taking this money and you still continuously do it. Now, one time did she say she quit, huh? Oh, he said that testified. I don't know, man. That's my point. I'm trying to figure out, is they gonna get in trouble? It's a lot of these motherfuckers that done some illegal shit. He can't be the only one getting in trouble. You know what I'm saying? It got to be some people.
Oh, yes, it can be. Now that's the thing. This is how they worked it the last few times. Remember the R. Kelly case? Remember all the parents and everybody that was dropping them off in testimony, those kids off, and were getting paid by R. Kelly? And to me, we're fully aware of what's going on with their kids, daughters, and stuff like that. We're still dropping the kids off. None of them were convicted not one time.
Yeah, but they didn't push their point either.
Yeah.
In court, like they didn't go after them or say anything about that. You know what I'm saying? Only people that were saying stuff about that was us out here on YouTube and different people in the world. We was the ones saying, you know what I'm saying, damn, them people should be getting in trouble for doing that shit. Basically, you pimping your kid out. You know what I'm saying? That's what we were saying. So I agree with you on that, but I don't think that I know for sure that they didn't do nothing on that, because we never heard anything about that in the trial. They weren't gonna bring that up. Is it technically shit? They weren't worried about that. And the people that was defending R. Kelly definitely didn't speak up and say anything or push a narrative on it. And I don't think they're gonna do it on her either, because what they doing is right now, even with John Doe 1 and 2 and Cassie, all of them is the same thing. Only thing about them is John Doe 2 ain't said that Diddy beat her. She ain't got hands put on her, but she did exactly. He forced her to do certain things that she didn't want to do. That's what I'm hearing. I might be wrong. You might have heard something different. Okay, we continue. We're almost done.
Oh, Don, Paul. Oh, also, she said that they got a lot of them from Cowboys and Angels. You guys won't remember, but 2 years ago, I did a video saying we found Diddy's ex-worker supplier. I went to Cowboys and Angels. I'm going to repost the video tonight. And it was a whole live. And we went through the catalog and we actually found some of these people. So y'all already knew this 2 years ago, right? Also, with the Smex trafficking, LA, Miami, and Turks overseas, okay? They booked their own, so most of the time, Diddy's people will book the travel, right? Or they would already be there. Oh, and Leo. Leo was another one that they named. So it was Cabral, Leo, Paul, and Don, all right? There was another unknown one. So hold on. I really want to get the thing. They also did say that Diddy was standing in the corner while she was begging him, can I use or whatever? And she said she looked over the guy's shoulder and he was like, because he thought that if she actually used a condom, that would completely sour the mood. Okay. Anyway, hold on. I want to get these. I really want to give y'all the co-conspirators, because okay, here we go. Right? So Diddy's butler, right? Brendan. Now, I do think that Brendan has gotten immunity, so I do think that she's going to be friendly. Hey, how you doing, Mom?
Now we're about to go into this. So this is I don't know, I don't want to mail that. Tessa Tails. I think this is her. This is the chick I was telling you about. So it is her. I didn't know, but yeah, she's the one I was saying to get all the goddamn views on. And then it's I think a Hispanic and a white chick that we've been watching. So it's 3 different chicks that we've been going over. If y'all been looking at us do the Diddy trial. Those would be the 3. And I went over Myron's, and then LA went over this other dude that be going in there. So yeah, it's the same thing we said. I said the same thing. Yeah, but she getting it in, man. Y'all go subscribe. Tell her I said what's up. Tell her OGDoDirty sent you there, and tell her to send me about 10,000 people. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna hurt her pocket. She could pay for me some bots. She got the money.
So Brendan said multiple times while they were having their hotel parties, he would come to the door and hand her whatever, right? Right? Also, Frank, right? John and others. There was a few more. Hold on. Frank, John, and others. There was also, I believe, KK. They said that there was, hold on, I took so many notes. 1 second. Look, where are they? Jeannie. Oh, this is another thing. All that she wanted from this, for everything she did, she would do all these free calls because she needed her rent paid. And also, you guys, we have to have a special Tattletales moment. If anybody is doing free calls.
Wait a minute. So she living paycheck to paycheck, getting $10,000 a month.
No. This is a whole nother chick. The way it sounds like this is another Django.
Nah,
$10,000 a month. I mean,
you can't pay your rent, nigga. Like, what's kind of house you living in, fam? What's your expenses? See what I'm saying? That's what that.
This actually sounds more like $3,500, $4,000, $500 a month, $4,000 or $5,000 a month. This only sounds like a full 10 stack. This sounds like somebody, who live in a luxury apartment who won't move from that luxury apartment.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Nigga Diddy had tears, bro, and nastiness, bro. He had Cassie, nigga. He was paying her car note, paying her rent, and giving her money to go shopping. He got these other John Doe's chicks that he paying $10,000 to, nigga, and they can't afford their rent. So they had to come work for Diddy and get that $10,000. Could have went to 7 freak offs and had as much money you could have paid your rent up for the whole goddamn year. If you're smart, 7 freak offs would get you at least $70,000. If your rent, and if you're not living above your means, if your rent $2,500, you can pay your rent up for the whole year.
Yep, 2 months of work will pay a whole year. I mean, shit. You're talking about 3 months of work, you can take 9 months off. Shit.
Shit. Man, it's crazy, dog. That nigga did it, man, on a whole nother level. He said, take that. Yeah, that money come first. And it's fast.
And letting that man make you hum on some homeless, and then on your body, and then they want to make, and then please let me know. I'm not even joking. We will crowdsource you so you can get actual housing. The fact that it is $10K a month is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong.
I haven't figured that part out. Hey, Lord ADS, Google this for me real quick. See if they are giving immunity to the people who was telling them Diddy.
Okay, give me a second.
Because I don't know if they is or not. That's a good question, though, Chase. I don't even know, bro. Because some of these motherfuckers really telling them themselves. I don't know what the hell they doing at these freak offs. They probably buying the drugs, selling it to this nigga, or already got the drugs, is the drug dealer, and they be selling hella weight to the nigga and everything, and they not getting in trouble. It's crazy. So I don't know what's going on.
OGDoDirty sent me. There you go, brother. Back chat.
Appreciate you. We got wrestling man that came through and dropped me, man. He said, oh, look at this. He said, this nigga's monetized. Yes, I didn't made it to the big world, man. I'm moving up, wrestling. I'm trying to do better in my life. Yeah, let me give you something, dog.
I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit. The devil is a motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried.
Yeah, we in that thing. Biatch. Yeah, hey, man. Salute the wrestler, man. That's my co-host on the DVD, man. Without him, bro, some of this stuff, like me getting monetized, like I said earlier, man, it wouldn't be happening, man. Because, you know what I'm saying? He definitely helped me out, get my numbers up, you know what I'm saying? Keep on telling me the good stuff to do, let me know when he keeps it real with me, just like Tom in LA, Mayo, Mama, all them over the Kai. If I fuck up, they gonna let me know. If I'm doing something crazy, they gonna let me know. They real. So, hey, man, they helped me get to where I am right now. So, man, salute y'all.
Oh, by the way, Resla, if you're listening, I do apologize, brother, for our first interaction. I thought something that might not have been right. So I listened to a couple of these shows. I kind of liked them okay. So, I would like to apologize firsthand for, saying coming at you that way, because that was wrong on my part, because you had did nothing to me. Thank you.
Tell him about it, Tip, because I'm riding with Tip T3. You understand? I'm riding with because he riding with me. He said, my boy that came up in the world. Man, I'm trying to get there, dog. Next, we're going to have you on this thing. You know what I'm saying? Get you up here, getting your numbers up and some more shit whenever he get ready to start. It might be a couple of years. We're going to get that nigga up on here, though. We'll get him in there one day. Zuma, what's cracking with you? Yeah, man, this is just getting a little bit too man, Diddy's off the chain, dog. Every fucking time, bro. We get more and more. So Lord Yes looked it up. Hit the Google search for me. So we gotta keep the video on pause real quick. Let me pull it over to the other screen. That way I can pull it up. Quick Google search is all it takes, people. That's what they say. You gotta have the right information. Don't want YouTube to think we just up here speaking jargon. Give me a second. See if I can speed it up and make it bigger for you and make it bigger. Hold up. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. Now we got big on the screen. You want to go and take it, Lord Yes?
Of course, brother. No, not all witnesses in the Diddy case have immunity. While some witnesses like Eddie Garcia and others have been called under immunity orders, have been granted protections from prosecution for their testimony, this is not the case with all witnesses. So if you go under, here's a more detailed explanation, right? It gives you a little more, a little depth into it. Immunity grants. Immunity orders like the one given to Eddie Garcia prevent a witness from being prosecuted for anything they say during the testimony. This allows the prosecution to compel testimony even if the witness might otherwise invoke their Fifth Amendment right against the incrimination. Not all witnesses are under immunity. While some witnesses like Garcia have granted immunity, many others, including Brianna Boligan,
Yeah,
have
you ain't gotta go
testified.
there. You ain't gotta go that far into it. But yeah, so basically it is what it is. Seem like some scot-free, but we might be wrong. We might have a different definition of it or whatever else or whatever it might be called, but they might be able to. I don't think they're gonna circle around and get anybody. I really think they're trying to get him. So let's finish Miss Tails real quick, and then we got.
Do you know why they would do this though? Why they would testify even against immunity?
I don't know how that, bro. It's in the law. I can't tell you how.
I can give you an explanation that might not be right, but I'm thinking I'm right. Because of the civil lawsuit.
Hey, Mayo, hit the link.
Because of the civil lawsuit that will follow this. That's why you see all these people jumping up on the stand.
Because I don't.
Right?
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lord. It is when you break it down that way and you go into to the definition of it, bro. Again, the definition can mean one thing, but then you got to go through with the code and all the rest of that shit. How it became what it is, and what it stands for, and what it's standing, and what's the standard of it. I can't really do that, bro. When it comes to the law, dog. When you're talking about what the court perceives and what they're going to take and use, because some of that stuff that they were saying earlier, I asked LA and I asked Mayo, I thought they couldn't use that because it'd be against them themselves, but they told me no, it don't work like that, and I didn't know it didn't work like that, brother. And that's what I'm seeing happening. So I gotta let it go. If they ain't said nothing to them and they ain't circled back on nobody else and got them for it, obviously they're able to do it in the court of law. That's what I'm saying. But like I say, I don't think it's immunity. I don't think they gave it to them, but they definitely ain't locking them up for that shit. You might see it a little different.
I see there's agenda attached to it, or why they're risking their own lives and personal livelihoods at this point, because they believe there's a bigger payoff at the end of this, which is the civil lawsuit. Okay. But she we only got like what,
5 more minutes. We ain't gonna play the whole 5, but you know, we'll try to get as much as we can.
When you hear about what these girls have to go through, it is not a lot of money. I thought, that's another thing I do want to say too. You think Young Miami was lying to us? She said she was getting 250 to 300K a month. You better take 4 zeros off of that. She might have been given 2.5 to 3,000 a month because Diddy is notoriously, notoriously.
Gotcha.
That's genius of Diddy. He let them see 1 or 2 women who were really making money to lure those women in, right? Because believe it or not, I mean, we don't want to say it out loud, but most of these women were already doing a lot of this stuff for free, right? Could you imagine what they do for Diddy? Especially at the thought of they could make $250,000, $300,000 a month.
It's a lot of money, though. It's a lot of money. What you think?
I think a lot of women saw opportunity. They thought they could easily get a hold of just by, tooting that thing up. Doing a couple strange things for a little change, right? For Diddy. They were going to turn Diddy out, and they thought they was going to get paid for it. Well, what happened was that Diddy's freakiness far surpassed their freaky indications, right? Implications, What he's thinking about doing was on a whole nother level versus what they was, thought they was going to do. So what happened was they stuck around still the same because he was still paying for things, right? And they knew he had the money to, at any time he could up it to $50,000, $60,000 a pop. He could give them money anytime he wanted to, and it'd be nothing to him. So they stuck around in hopes that this would all kind of fare out that way. But Diddy, is a smart businessman. He knew to cut his losses, so because they became more liabilities. Now what you have now is a bunch of women, because you got to ask yourself, right? If Diddy was paying your rent this whole time and he stopped paying his rent, who's paying your rent now? Right? How you paying your rent? I mean, there you go.
Hey, well, they got to pay their own rent. The nigga paying them enough money to do it that they budgeted is fucked up. The way they live is fucked up, and you doing the bachelor shit for it, so you ain't not even knowing if they got kids or not, bro. We ain't even got into that aspect. We just sticking to what they.
Wait.
See what I'm saying? See,
Diddy's responsibility. They are not Diddy's responsibility.
I'm not worried about Diddy. I'm talking about John Doe 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's out here doing the shit with the nigga that's getting paid to do this type of work. You know what I'm saying? And trying to live off of the money that they getting from the goddamn sex party, sir. Not saying that this is the only one they going to. Might be the most lucrative they going to. We getting paid $10,000 a sex party. I don't know nothing about that, but shit, sound like you can make some good money if you go to 2, 3 of them a week. In 1 week, like you said, in 2 months, how much money can you make, Lord ADS?
I mean, even if you're breaking 100K a year, you looking at minus taxes, before taxes, I think, $5,000 every 2 weeks.
That's $5,000 every 2 weeks.
Yeah. If you're making 100K before taxes, right? About 5K every 2 weeks, something like that. And it breaks down for me at with all the taxes I pay, I probably, you probably, see, that's the thing. People don't understand when you're single, when you're making money, it's not like you're really making that money for real, right? It really benefits you when you have a family, when you have kids, when you have, real estate assets, right? When you have assets, that's when working really pays, right? That's when taxes are really beneficial to you at that point. So, I mean, you might bring home, let me do 3 plus. All right, so probably about $3,600, $3,700 once they get through taxes, state and federal. That's every 2 weeks. $3,800 if you really know how to really cut back on stuff, right, and get a little bit extra out of it. But you usually get hit by $1,000 in taxes. You know what I'm saying? Every 2 weeks, right? Because you're being hit at 28%. So, I mean, here or there, right? Not the biggest deal, saying $10K a month, that's still $120K a year, which is substantial money to live on, right? If you're trying to live on that money.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hurt you that much, but I mean, and I'm pretty sure ain't none of this. Most of this ain't accounted for. That's why I said if you doing, just say that you do that, right? We see you at 100,000, but at the same time, you got people who you doing. Diddy ain't invite you to this party, but he gonna invite you to the one next week. So you know you're not making that 10 this week or more than 10 this week because you already been to one, but he having it multiple days. So he got other people that's coming in there. You see what I'm saying? Who's saying that you ain't go to another one or go to another festivity, another freak off and get paid a certain amount of money in cash? Might not be, it might be that party you was talking about that might be $3,500, $4,000. Might not be Diddy doing, but you can make something. You know what I mean? Because basically, this nigga was legal. He was transferring digitally. Everything he did with John Doe 2, when she was just talking earlier, this nigga was paying digitally. She got records of it. Basically, nigga, he's sending money. She got the shit either on her CashApp, nigga, or whatever else you use as a, you know what I'm saying? Your bank is sending it straight to. They got paperwork on this nigga money that he's sending to these motherfuckers. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if Diddy was writing this off on his taxes or how he was, or what he was writing this off as an expense. Now, you might be able to get him there, you know, right? From a state or a governmental perspective on how he was writing this off on his taxes, right? But besides that, I mean, right now, if I'm looking for a RICO, that's an enterprise that was a criminal enterprise that was beneficial to Diddy. It seems like he paid far more money out than, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he really made any money off of this. So this is still going to the point of, okay, did they classify this as the right charge, right? So I think that's the main question, you know, seeing a lot of people asking, is this being classified as the right charge? And then even then, how much of this was complicit, right? With the people who are, you know, saying on the stand right now, how many of them were complicit with it and basically, you know, saying had involvement with this, right? Because not because, you know, Diddy was making money off them, because they were making so much money off of Diddy. You know, that's a question that they won't ask or answer, because that requires a certain level of accountability. And I'm not sure, you know, saying, you know, women, that's one thing that's the kryptonite of most women. When they are wrong, they hate to be held to account for it. They'd rather just blame a man. So let's keep going.
And then nigga Reza said, niggas, you can write it off as meals and entertainment. Easy. Which he's not technically wrong on this, sir. That and for him, meals and entertainment will be something that was easily wrote off, because he probably has a large ass staff. He can do more. He can have more shit caterers and all this. So he can write all type of crazy. It broke easy. Spaces, areas, it's all easy. Yeah, but that nigga, yeah, he on. Nigga ain't dumb, but he nasty as shit.
Cheap, okay? Anyway, she says that, oh, also they had a huge argument over KK's messages, okay? She said that she didn't consent. She was 100% coerced. I think as testimony goes on, we're going to 5. Oh yeah, by the way, you guys, we're going to 5 o'clock today. I really honestly do believe that I really do honestly believe that for whatever reason, the whatever is based on coercion. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get this out, but I have to go back to the courtroom. Listen. Oh, what was Diddy? Oh my God, what was Diddy like? What was Diddy like in court today? Diddy was 100% walking in. He would not look at the jury at all. But get this, the jurors, especially the ones that I've had a few concerns about, they were looking at the wall. They were looking at the wall. Hold on really quick. How are you? Sorry about that, guys. I'm live. Sorry, but you know what? Come really quick. Come say hi. Hold on, y'all. My phone's going crazy. Okay. Hi. Say hi, everybody.
Hi. She's the best.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you, Mama. I appreciate you. Okay, so listen. Okay, so let's get back into this, okay?
Celebrity status.
So Diddy.
We see you, celebrity status. Yeah. Yeah. You just walk up. Who are you? Yeah, get a picture with you. You're the best.
It was looking straight, and the jurors that I had issues with, or I thought they were a problem, they were looking at the wall. I don't know what Judge Aaron said to them, but it looked like he put the fear of God into everybody. Everybody straightened up their posture, and everybody is actually acting off. Now, again, when it comes to sex trafficking, there must be a pattern, right? There must be a pattern of protection. He refused to let her use condoms. She begged them for it. The first night was with Don in that Miami hotel. Diddy was very dismissive, tried to guilt trip her, saying he didn't want to see, he didn't like the way the kind look on members, right? Super dismissive, right? He said he didn't want to see rubber in his freak off. She had Combo sober about that. She was begging him, can the escort please do this, right? Again, he was recording it on the iPhone. Dawn wouldn't say anything, right? Dawn wouldn't say anything. They were recording him. The escort was fine with it. However, did he really?
He's absolutely right about that. I can stand the smell of pussy. I love the smell of pussy, but you know what makes me nauseous? Is the smell of rubbers. It just like it has that stinky rubber smell to it, right? That funky ass, nasty smell to it. You know, right? Mm-hmm. So I kind of get where he's coming from on that.
We really had a problem, okay? Oh wait, court's back in. Okay, listen, sorry guys. I will see y'all after.
Right, so she said she about to go back to court, and Lord Dear said he don't like a stanky monkey. Yeah. Just the fact that we're gonna go ahead and throw it on after. Again, I think we've seen this before. You know what I'm saying? The different smells means for health. The vaginal pH in a person is reproductive age is slightly acidic.
No, scroll down some, OGDoDirty. Get to the heart.
Oh, I ain't about to go out. God damn. They just talking about the pussy stink, sir. They giving you the nigga the tangy. You know what I'm saying? And
okay, stop here.
You know what I'm saying? The copper like a penny. Come on, man. Come on, man.
All that is considered
sweet
healthy
like
pussy.
Molasses.
That's the healthiest sweet. That's the best pussy. Skunky like Leo Herbal.
Nigga. You talking about the smoke? Come on now. Don't do this. The chemical.
Now that's unhealthy. That's unhealthy pussy. The chemical clean, it'll say it's unhealthy there too.
The fishy, the fillet. You know what I'm talking about? And the rotten and the decay. You know what I'm talking about? Come on now.
Now the rotten and decay is actually a natural smell after the period. After the tampon comes out. So when I heard brothers tell me out loud, OGDoDirty, that they've never had a piece of smelly pussy, you know what I think to myself? Stop the cap. I done had every type of this pussy that they talking about, and multiple times in some cases. I just been hating when niggas try to cap to me talking about they never had like pussy ain't got no odor to it. That's the biggest lie that I have ever heard. You know what? It's fucking liars. Liars, OG. And somebody has to call them out. Somebody has to be righteous enough to call on their bullshit, because either you fucking plastic pussy or you ain't have a piece of real pussy. Because pussy has a natural odor to it. And we need to say that out loud, right?
Got another guest coming up to the panel. Appreciate you. Let me bring him
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
Godly. What's good with you, Rez?
What's good? What is good? You made me have to come up in here. That is some crazy shit. Well, first of all, I'm on the opposite, Lord ADS. I don't like the smell of pussy because I like yourself. I've smelled a lot of different type of pussy. I'm even one that I'll even tell you right now because people already know, but I'll say right now, I'm a kind of motherfucker that I knew you get these guys who come from from the island, eat boom boom. I got no problem with it. So I am very much in the idea of knowing what should and what should not smell wholesome. I'm not going. When I say I have things that I smell, no. I would rather smell latex than I would rather smell a whole room bad, full of bad pussy. Because I run into too many women, and here's the thing about it, especially our younger women, because this is something that's not taught like back in the days when we have the older women teaching the younger women. A lot of younger women don't know. I can't. Oh my! I'm having so many memories.
Go ahead, Wesley. Take your time. Take your time.
So many memories. Like it's flooding to me. I can't tell you how many times as a guy, as a man, have to tell another woman how to take care of her shit. It's ridiculous. There are guys that won't even tell a woman that her shit is messed up, and they'll still go for the box, rather than let her know that your shit is off-putting.
Well, what we don't talk about is why the pussy sometimes smells so bad. Because a little tinge of funk is good to me. That's wholesome and clean. Just a little tinge of fish, right? When you open the legs up, you get a little taste of that smell, right? Okay, that's some clean pussy there. Versus when she take her panties off, right? And the whole room is full of her energy, if you get my drift. It's that thing is knock out a mule. That's different.
I'm the kind of person that eat. Listen, I have a very, very sensitive nose. So before it even gets down to that, if I can already catch a whiff of you before you even drop pants, never mind your draws. It's already gonna be a bit. And you say a little bit of tinge. I'm a person. I like sushi. If my sushi is off, I let people know, and they look and they go, oh shit, he's right. This has been a little bit longer than that's how sensitive my nose is, even when I'm at a sushi restaurant. Like I cannot deal with it. The same way OG mentioned about copper smell or whatever. Like that smell. Like I have been a person with, even when I worked, my first IT job was working at a hospital, and believe it or not, the hospital was right next to the morgue. So when they would be on bombing and everything like that,
So you work for a hospital too in the IT department?
Was near the morgue, yes.
You work for you know what Epic is, right?
It's been a while, but it sounds familiar. Yes, sounds very.
Yeah. I work for Well, I won't say which medical.
Don't you don't have to do that.
Yeah. But they keep a record of all that, right? In those records, and if you go through those records, you can see, for the most part, that most women aren't unhealthy due to STIs or fungal infections. You know what they're unhealthy from?
Nah, washing it out, man. That UTI, they catch all kind of shit because they don't take care of it. I'm aware of it.
pH balance.
That nigga said that nigga don't even. Hey, you got to echo wrestler. But that nigga didn't catch what he said. Nigga, he just said some fly ass shit. Goddamn, made me forget.
Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, here we go.
Sorry about that.
Now say that last part you just said a few minutes ago.
pH balance. He's talking about.
Yeah. I say that last part you just said again. Now I might have to be clear. It was. You don't even realize what you just said, but it just rhymed and went together. Like I thought you was about to freestyle. Say this nigga over here. Yeah, it was smooth right there. I just want to let you know that was.
You talking about Lord ADS?
No, I was talking about what you just got through saying.
Oh shit! I can't. I don't even remember now.
Yeah, I do not remember. I'm gonna have to go back and catch it. I mean, that whole little part right there might come into a short. Y'all niggas cutting up.
Oh my god!
He was cooking. Yeah, that's what cooking.
He was cooking. What I'm saying, he don't even. I'm about to put that in what you call it. That came out pretty smooth. Yeah.
No, a lot of women, especially in the earlier parts of my dating, like a lot of women do not know what's going on. And I'm a guy who mainly ends up ending with younger women. A lot of them don't know what the fuck is going on. And I got to be the one to let them know because, quite frankly, their parents or their mother or their grandparents or aunts, whatever, should have let them know. And they ain't do their job. And it'd be it's more embarrassing for them because they got people that's around them on a regular basis who they call family that don't let them know. It'd be bad. It'd be
surrounded by other women. That's the thing, Wesley. Yeah. They'd be surrounded by other women, and they won't tell them the truth either.
They won't tell them, and it'd be really bad. Like, because even when, if I link up with a new chick or a chick that say I'm dating, and then we decide we're gonna take it to the next level, the first thing is that we hit a clinic. But like for me, like I'm a kind of person like even if I'm with my girl or whatever. Like just
damn, wrestler, you do that too. I keep a copy.
Even with my girl, even though she knows whatever I'm doing, like she knows, like for the grace of her feelings, like every few months, like the 4 months, whatever, 4 or 5 months. But no, hella bitch, she'll get an email. She's like, "What's this?" She's like, "That's my record that says I'm clean," just to let her know, ease her mind that she's not gonna wind up with some weird shit.
I do the exact same thing. I get my records from the VA and I keep them on my phone, right? So just in case, you know what I'm saying, I run up on a chick, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, and me, like I said, I don't like condoms. I do not like condoms. One fuck, I'll use a condom. Let's not get twisted. I will use a condom and have used condoms in the past, but I do not like condoms like that. So if it come down to it, at the end of the day, I like to keep that little phone record, like you said, just so, you know, say it'll ease her mind, right? Like, hey, I got tested out back in, you know, saying May, right? This is my results. Do you have a set of results too I can look at? You know what I'm saying? Can we exchange results?
So Lord ADS, you know what I do. The very first people that already start talking about you ain't got to worry about using a condom. It's not men, it's the women. You know this already. They look at you weird when you start bringing it out. They're like, "Oh, what you trying to say? You don't trust me?" That's the first thing that's happening.
Now that depends on the woman, right? Because if it's a black woman, no, fuck no, I don't trust you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? The STI rates is through the roof in Atlanta, right?
Oh, you know what? You got me there. You got me there because most of the women who I tend to run across are not typically black women. So yeah, you might be right about that one.
Now, white women, they're cleaner, but not the most cleaner. Their big thing is the herp derp. That's their thing, right? Those bitches, you know what I'm saying? They got that shit going on with quite a few of them, unsurprisingly, right? Now, with Asian women, it's more the UTI thing. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't fuck around a lot like that, but they also, you know what I'm saying, don't keep their pussies the cleanest at all times either, right? They just not like that. With Latin women, you know, it really depends. Latin women are really a mix of different women. They really are. And the way they kind of look, smell, feel, almost feel like a white, black, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things, right?
That's a fact. They're very, very ambiguous down there. I don't mean to cut you off, but let me just say something real quick. Yo, OG has 41 in this damn chat. Hit the motherfucking like button. Why am I only seeing 16? Why am I only got 16 people sitting up here or whatever, 11 likes or whatever? Please hit the like button. Please. And by the way, my man's is fucking monetized. Hit that fucking super chat as well. Please do so. 41 in here. Show my man some love. He just recently got monetized. The best way to know that you love his shit is by your patronage. Please, sir, do so. Please, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, salute to those who hit that cash app. I mean, hit that super chat in the cash app, man. Y'all coming through, you know what I'm saying? Y'all always, oh yeah, don't forget, I did implement. Let me go ahead and make that announcement now. So the memberships is up. I mean, I could just show y'all. I can show y'all and run through it so we can understand it. It's real simple. I ain't trying to do it too hard because I already told you we already got the other show coming, which is going to be the Blast Staff show. But let me see if I can get that to show on here. It will if I do it like this.
Oh yeah, we gotta have a talk about your Blast Staff show.
Yeah. We gonna be on that. That thing, they're gonna be crazy. So we have the memberships up. You can always join the memberships. It says right there, the Dirty Dozen. It's only $2. You know what I'm saying? They get you access to them. Because I noticed yesterday when I start playing the marijuana videos that it hit me with the it took off my super chats and stuff like that. So what I'm gonna have to do is when I looked it up, I can do members only videos so that way you can watch it, watch the shows that's gonna be in members only. You know what I'm saying? Live. That's the $2, you know what I'm saying? That's the Dirty Dozens. Everybody can just hold that. $2 is what I usually give to other people's channels. So just $2 that they get you to watch the lives and you can chat in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and all that good stuff when it's live. Now, when we're doing the drop, not the drop by, but the Blast Staff show, when that show is over with, it will not be on members only live. It'll just be a regular show. But when that show is over with, all of those shows will be going straight to members only because I don't want to have no problems or nobody trying to go back and do crazy stuff, say what they just going to go to members only. If you want to watch it, you're going to have to have the Dirty Circle. You know what I'm saying? You get in the Dirty Circle, you get member shout outs, you get live, you get the members only lives, you get members only videos, you get all that. You know what I'm saying? So you can go back and watch it.
Let me make a quick announcement for that as well. Oh shit, I got somebody calling me. Let me make a quick announcement for that. Hey, by the way, OG's just getting started with his shit. So he's doing his whole thing with his membership. If you even think about clipping it just so your ass don't feel like you want to be part of the membership club, and you absolutely should be, so you know, if you manage to see his shit getting clipped somewhere else and they not fucking members to be able to do any of that shit, please let us know, so that if they need to get reported, then they probably need to get reported, because it's not fair. It is not fair to have his shit clipped. He done all the hard work to not only have the subscribers, to have the numbers, to get the monetization, but to also do memberships, and people out here trying to clip his shit for free. I refuse.
That's the whole fact. So if you want to watch all the member-only videos, like the video I did yesterday that had the marijuana on it, talking about Mando Doe and what they was doing over there across the world, over there in Africa, you will have to have the Dirty Circle membership. You can go watch them videos all you want. Now the other two is just DoDirty Elites. You get down there, get everything on DoDirty Elites. But if you want to, you know what I'm saying, you get your members only videos, you get your member only shorts, and then you get all the rest of the amenities that everybody else has. You get everything. Now just the DoDirty Nation, that's just if you want to just support big, because you know how some people is. I noticed that I was told this by looking at other things and how the tiers go. You just put one up there, and you know, if they want to just pay that much, they want to pay that much, certain stuff like that. They give you access to everything that's included on the DoDirty, you know what I'm saying, membership. You become, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, the part of the nation. You know what I'm saying? Easy said, but done. But easy access to different things, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that hard. Sometimes we will have to put the videos on membership lives so we can watch them, so I can show y'all the marijuana and stuff like that. So for those videos, it's only $2. But to watch any member-only videos the next day, you will have to have the Dirty Circle. It's just simple as that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, either you're going to be there live or you're not. If you want to clip something, you have to go watch it the next day. It is what it is. But you already know what we're going to be doing over on the Blast staff. It's going to be up and crazy. So you never know what the fuck is going to go on over there. I don't want to keep those up and then get hit by YouTube copyright strike and all this other stuff. People saying I'm saying different stuff, running through what we've seen CT and others do on here. I'm not going to run through that. So I'm using my brain to try to think of a different way of doing it, to let you guys from the chat say what y'all want to say and do what y'all want to do. So that's for y'all. Just remember that, and I will be talking about that more when other people start asking about it, stuff like that. We get that up off here. And we can so now, since we're done with that, did y'all hear anything about this CashApp University? Did y'all know anything about it?
Streaming University, absolutely.
Yeah, okay. What all did you hear about it? The good and the bad?
The last thing I left off of was cooking with Kaya.
She was a professor. She was a professor there, showing them boys how to cook, huh? She was doing all the cooking.
She was doing a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
and then her boyfriend crashed out.
Crazy work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna get all with. Lord, yes, you heard anything about the streaming university?
No, I have not been keeping up with that form of degeneracy, but enlighten me. What's going on over there?
So basically, from what I heard, was CashApp rented out a university for, I don't know how many days, 4 or 5 days or whatever. I don't know if it was more than that. And he had YouTubers come there, people who stream different streamers, Twitch, you know what I'm saying, different platforms. They all came on there to stream and teach them how to be better, you know what I'm saying, content creators. Am I correct, Russell?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
It was a big networking event.
Yes, and people said that it was right now they're saying that it was a scam. It was all type of stuff. So I got a video before. I got 2 videos on it. I got one that we're gonna watch, and then we'll get into the other one. The other one is gonna be with antidays.com. He let us rock out as long as we don't say too much crazy and shout him out and let people know to go over there and check him out. You know what I'm saying? He don't really too much trip on us to hit us with nothing, so we can watch his videos. But this video right here, we're gonna have to mind that this is not my content. It is fair use. As you see on the screen, I will be pulling it up so we can run through it real quick. And they thinking that he's in trouble. So we're gonna hear what they're gonna have to say, and then I'll let y'all, after y'all hear, you know what I'm saying, something, just let me know when you want me to stop it. You want to input anything like that. For those who want to come up on the panel, the link is in the description. The link is in the chat at the top, pinned to the top, so you can just hit the link and come on up. Let's rock this out.
University, and it's already getting hated by all. Some people think that it's a scam.
Kaisenat's a scammer. Kaisenat Streamer University was rigged.
And some people think that it is a threat to actual universities. How did all of this begin? Why are people hating on it? And is he doing all of it just for money? We will talk about all of it. A lot of you might be wondering, what is a streaming university exactly? It sounds as if it is a university where they would teach how to stream, but is there something else in it? Well, streaming university is not a place where he will come and teach you how to set up streams and how to talk to a camera. That
Man, Sean, question. Seriously, when you heard of streaming university, did you really think the niggas was gonna go there? What was your first thought? Just so the name put together. Streaming university. A streamer's university. What do you expect it to be?
I expected some live streams from a lot of people who are starting out in the business, especially those who got specific numbers. So I don't think everybody's going to get an invitation. I think those who are popular enough, who have maybe got stagnant or whatever, they can go there to learn how to become as big as like Kai Cenat or even like ISO Speed. That's pretty much that was my first thoughts.
What you thought about it, Lord ADS, when you just heard that? What did you think?
Kind of like an online school, possibly with fundamental classes, different structures, right? For modeling, possibly a degree. Was that this?
No. Not at all. It's the kind of the opposite. It's kind of
that shit was 5 times of what I went through in Vegas. That shit was 5 times worse.
That shit was crazy, dog. This shit here, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. And look, Lord Jesus. Libby, you appreciate you. Say yo. That's the chat. Hey man, make sure y'all the chat engagement. Make sure y'all keep that chat engagement moving. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. The 39 in here. Make sure y'all hit the like button, like Reza said, man. Keep it and push it on that. If you got a community, tell it to them. You know what I'm saying? Tell them, hey, come over here, OGDoDirty Legend, and come over and watch the show with us. We gonna see what this debauchery is on the streaming. So, but yeah, I thought that they was gonna go there and but the way I thought they was gonna learn is the exact way I thought they was gonna learn. If you get my drift, if you know what these dudes is famous for and what type of streaming they do, then if you didn't seen some of their stuff, you wouldn't expect them to come on here and be all educational because they didn't have people up there from, again, Business Insider. They didn't have nobody up there from the History Channel. They didn't have nobody up there from Sparks. They didn't have, if y'all know what I'm talking about, then it'd be something different. These are people on YouTube who has content. They ain't got nobody up there from Vibe. They ain't got the dude who went to school, him and his wife, that do soft white underbelly. Professors. You see what I'm saying? So I was expecting exactly what I seen, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
That is stupid, as there are multiple videos on this on YouTube, and pretty much everyone knows how to stream. You can learn it in just a day from YouTube.
You're not learning how to stream. I'm not teaching you how to stream. This is for not only connections, but for the latest content. This is shit that's gonna elevate, hopefully, like give y'all a fire experience. I can't have all these classes of just, oh yeah, download OBS, guys. Once you download OBS, you need at least 5 mods in your chat, guy. How do I look?
He's 1000% correct. He was not here to teach you how to become a streamer. That was not Streamers University. That was not it. A lot of people came in thinking that shit. The people who got the invitation for Streamers University were already people who already done some work. It wasn't a how-to as to how to become a streamer. You can get so many YouTube tutorials, so many Kick, Twitch tutorials, whatever. That was not what he was doing. It was for low-level streamers who wanted to take their shit to the next level. To the next fucking level, which means you have already been doing some work. You got a certain amount of followers, which means you have a backing behind you, and you wanted to take it to the next level. He's absolutely correct, and that's exactly what I thought from the beginning.
Look, and I agree with you. What I seen this nigga do was something ingenious. He made a goddamn. It don't matter what this nigga do from now on. If he start a whole new page, he got a social hub that'll rival with anybody's shit right now. If he go to each one of those content creators that he just had at this university, and they do anything in contact with him, bro, you're going to get numbers. Everything was about getting numbers, and they flooded the market, dog.
He's got all of his contact already. He got all their contact. Listen. I'm only here on YouTube. Do you think that if somehow I had applied, because I didn't, when I realized it was a little too late, if I had applied to Streamers University, as old as my ass is, and they would have gave me the invite, do you not think I would have been there already? I would have been talking to you guys. I would have been out there. I would. Oh yeah, I would have hit you up. I would have let you know.
Oh yeah.
I would have like, hey, check it out, and you would have seen me there on Streamers University 1000%. I would have stopped whatever I was doing. I would have told my job, emergency meeting, nigga. I need to go over here. I can't tell you what. I would have lied. Family member died. Whatever. I need me a few days, and then your ass would have called me over there on Streaming University. No questions asked. Come on now. People are doing too much out here.
That's the whole fact. This shit was a whole marketplace. I mean, and it showed me something, bro. That if they wanna launch this new platform that they want to launch, that I keep on hearing about, and they can get as many people, especially if they starting with because they right now they killing everybody because they got kids, they get youngsters, and it's a lot of them. I think they can rival some of these places or make their platform grow faster than most others because of what this shit he doing. You're gonna see what I'm talking about as this video continue to play. You got something to say on the Lord of the S, or you want me to continue? Or you still listening?
I'm still trying to learn what this is right now because he came out and said, saying exactly what I was thinking. This is the opposite of what I thought it probably was now.
Yeah.
So why are they upset with him that this was all for novelty anyway, right? There was no degree. It was just you coming and learning from him, paying money to do so. Now this is kind of goes back to that Diddy thing, right? People are voluntarily paying their money. This is a novelty, but yet people are mad because they didn't get a thing out of it. What was the expectation?
I think what they were expecting is not what he said from the beginning. I think a lot of people were looking for a class to be taught how to become streamers, and you would, but it wasn't a class for to be able to taught how to become a streamer. It was a class or a networking event as to how to be a better streamer than what you are now, which means you needed to fucking pay the toll first.
Yeah, and most of these motherfuckers, if you really look at it, it was. Man, if you really think about the networking scheme that he had, it's stuff being taught. If you a low streamer, or if you a person that's on the bottom, and you set this nigga like Duke Dennis who got somebody walking with him 24/7, but then you got this other dude that's kind of in the middle who's still always on this computer. Again, some people brought their own shit to add to whatever cotton them gave them because they were sponsored by T-Mobile. They had all type of shit. They had motherfuckers giving them computers and phones, nigga, that run the IRL, nigga, streaming through the company, nigga. This is some crazy. They had OBS already programmed to everything that they was using. They just told them, the only thing you gotta do is go and put your name in it, and you can just start streaming straight off the bat. Most of these people were smart. They was going to each other. What you got your resolution on? What type of camera you using? What this and niggas was getting everything they needed to be to the next level.
Not for nothing, very base content creators. Even people that I'm a base content creator. OG's a very base content creator. A lot of people are basic, but you run into other content creators who are even doing better than you, and they're asking you, as someone who's also a base content creator, asking you base questions. Hey, what kind of camera you got? They shouldn't be asking that. A streamer who has been trying to do his thing for a while, or who has been doing this thing for a while and not looking for the next level, should not be asking you base fucking questions like, what kind of camera are you using? Because if you were smart, you realize it's not always just about the camera. How about what other applications are you using? How do you get your how do you manage your team? But Kai Cenat is not just doing shit himself. He's got a team. How do you ask more important questions? How did you build your team? How did you find out what's the best metrics for you to be able to trust somebody to be in your team? Like they asked very low level questions and they thought they were going to get that from Kai. That wasn't what Streaming University was about. How do you think this chick Cooking with Kai got up there? She didn't do it because she was low level. The moment she blew up, she immediately started collabing. That's an entryway into networking. A lot of people just want to talk to other people who are either doing slightly better or less than them and ask them questions because they saw something that they can utilize. Not good enough. Especially in the framework of what Kai's doing and a lot of these other streamers are doing, and I'm talking about people who do in real life content. That means you have to give up personal freedoms.
It's a lot that people give up for this. No, it's a lot that people give up, bro. And what I seen was, like I said, bro, I'm gonna show you different things. We're gonna go through the little the different. They're gonna talk about some stuff that's on here, and then there's some more stuff I can show y'all before we go to the AntonDaniels.com. But you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see some of these people were smart, some of these motherfuckers was dumb, and some of them used it, some of them didn't. And like Reza says, these motherfuckers got numbers, dog. Kaya was on there. Everything as long as you stay anywhere, you was gonna get numbers. It was smart on how this nigga did it, but you're gonna see what people say about it.
Well, it's more like a content house. Already established and famous streamers come here to stream and make content. There are some classes because there are professors in this who are basically Kai's own friends and popular streamers teaching smaller streamers about managing revenue or physical activities like basketball. The first session was a 3-day event where Kai rented out a university where streamer students could learn. There were a total 120 streamers or students there and a total of 18 professors. Remember, all of them are streamers and were live streaming all along. All the students get a room and some bring their own computers and some do IRL streaming. So all of them have to post content for themselves. A lot of people snuck into the university and it was chaotic. It was hard to control the people who would even go to jail to get some clips.
Excuse me, y'all, I gotta put my bag in the bag section. Where is that at? Because it was like straight ahead. Okay. So through there. Okay. Okay.
Now, this is a nigga who came there, who wasn't invited, came in, snuck in, tried to stay there and you know what I mean? How many views you think this nigga got?
Too many.
Just off of that.
Just off of that, too many. Because he was laying down a blueprint on how to get in.
Say they said, I don't know how serious you would take that. You couldn't, man, say.
Did you film me saying that? Yeah, successful infiltration.
Becoming streaming.
Successful infiltration.
Yeah, I wish we could have got farther, but I mean, shit, it is what it is.
They was definitely checking, right?
Yeah, I seen fucking came that way.
I gotta put my bag back, sir. The bag section. They said come straight through here to put my bag where the bags is at. It's like straight through and then
straight through on the other side.
Bet, thank you.
Hey, can you pause that real quick?
Yes, sir.
This also lets you know just how fucking how campus security sucks. They got no itinerary. Never mind how many people got to come in. They don't have no protocols as to how to verify if a motherfucker's here. There was no ticket system. There was no verification of your email. None of that shit. They just let a motherfucker roll by because he said whatever. Just want to let you know, campus security, not really security.
Oh yeah, I know. They ain't trying to help nobody out here. They getting your ass up out of here.
Where is that?
Streamer University is an opportunity for students to showcase their talents to a wider audience. Like, there are top streamers in it and so many streamers. So if you stand out among them, it could benefit you immensely. This amount of fame could lead you to skyrocket your income too. And all of this was free.
Streaming University, it is completely free.
That's the reason. There were literally more than 1 million applications for it. The server literally crashed in minutes and a lot of people were left out. They sorted out 1 million applications to 120 students, which should mean that the selected students are outstanding, right? Absolutely not. A lot of applicants were mad that Kai didn't pick them up and that it was rigged.
Kai Cenat literally lied to all of y'all, and Streamer University is literally meant for big streamers and his friends. I felt like I knew this, like deep down, I was like, there's no way he was gonna invite people that don't know the streamers. He obviously invited people that already are well established, and the reason is because Kai Cenat wants to make more money. He wants to profit off of this opportunity. It's gonna bring.
Well, you sound like you heard.
You heard. Mad.
Heard, nigga. I need you to fix yourself. Boy, you need to buy.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
That
Yeah,
boy
yeah,
sound
nigga,
hurt.
you gotta grow. You gotta grow.
Leave, bro.
Yeah, now your little community, not just you and your little friends and your little girlfriends or whatever, your little Asian community. No, nigga, you need to grow. You need some real fire shit.
God damn, brother, don't say
Can he give me at least 4 viral videos he got? Not even viral. Can he show me 4 videos over 1,000?
You sitting on here with your shirt off, brother. You hear me?
Sweating with your shirt off by yourself.
And you talking about this man who's doing content, sir? Come on now, we got to do better than this. You can't be hating, man. We can't hate in America, sir. We call that hate. You understand, man? You gotta let that. You gotta get that up after you're hating and you're hurt. You understand, man? Fix that. We don't know what you're gonna do, man. You know what?
Who hurt you?
I got something for this nigga. This is what we tell people like him.
Sometimes in life, the odds are against you. But if you give it your all, if you do the best you can with what you have, you still might not be able to really do shit about.
That's a whole goddamn fact. Hey, mama. You know
Try your best.
Yeah. You know what it is. God, need this dude here.
Bring a lot of viewers, right? Nobody has heard of a Streamer University, so he's the first one to do it. And guess what? He's gonna invite people that are already well known. But it kind of sucks for the majority of people because Kai Cenat said it to himself that he's gonna invite people that are starting off or people that are really small, right? That deserves to have spotlight or the chance to become a big streamer. But that is not the case because you see the list, it's all people that he know or it's already people that are very big.
But the problem here is that it's not him who picks up students.
See, now this was a good marketing way of doing certain things. No, check this out. This is a good way of doing things, bro. I like it. I like how Kai Cenat did it. So this tell me that if Kai Cenat got his own university, we get Andrew Man to get him an anniversary, Anton Daniels get him an anniversary, and other people so forth. You get you some anniversaries and start this right here and put your anniversaries against the picket.
It's anniversaries. That shit is fucking.
Yeah, your anniversary, your universities, goddamn it. Yeah, I'm talking about.
Niggas like anniversaries. That shit
Yeah, all your motherfucking anniversaries, nigga. All y'all motherfuckers. Yeah, you get what is this? The Streamer University. Then you get the I don't know what you want to call them other niggas. I don't want to put no smut on their name and nothing like that. But yeah, y'all get y'all anniversaries niggas together. Nigga, get your universities together, nigga.
From a stack of 1 million people to be accepted. There are people for it, and in the end, it's all a business. If they pick up people who they already know, it's for their own benefit, as these people could give better content than some random streamer with 100 subs. For example, Jamal was selected because he is Speed's brother, and it would be beneficial for Kai to have Speed's brother in the campus. There will be a lot of clips made of them and push the initiative further. Same goes to Ray and Rakai, who are Kai Cenat's friends. Familiar faces add more entertainment than a random person who no one knows. It's all up to Kai Cenat and his team if he picks up someone who is beneficial for him. There was one of Kai Cenat's ex who had a breakdown that she wasn't accepted in the university.
I did not get into
No
the
ho.
streamer university.
No ho, especially if you're not a streamer, especially if you ain't got no fucking people. You just an ex bun. No. Take your hair, take your baby swoops, go cry in the corner. You had your chance, you couldn't lock it down. End the story. I said what I said. Take your cum catcher lashes. You couldn't do enough. Ooh, it is what it is.
Yeah, see, and see, Zoe, I don't know why she's sitting over crying. You're working with Wayne. Why are you tripping? He was over there with Country Wayne a couple of times, doing a couple of skits over there. That nigga drop better skits. He dropped more skits than I ever seen people doing on YouTube, bro. This nigga cold. He got a way of production, bro, that's on a whole nother level. Now, if y'all don't know about Country Wayne and what he do, nigga, look up that nigga numbers. That nigga killing. He killing. You know what I'm saying? And she was a part of that over there. She had her own little skits and shit out there, you know what I'm saying, with Tony and them, and she need to stop playing. Come on now.
I think it's just crazy. I think that is absolutely crazy. Especially if she's not doing shit herself. If everything she does is under somebody else's banner, you don't get to talk.
What's wrong with her, man? Don't be crying at you.
Yes, I applied for the streamer university. I just don't understand.
Oh,
like,
nah.
I'm the best person that
Oh, she heard. No, it is.
I
Yes,
feel
a
good
saver.
in other people.
Yeah. Don't tell the truth, Lord. Yes, you're a saver.
I mean, I fuck on her. That's no doubt about that. She's a pretty girl, but I mean, saving is a whole different thing, right? I mean, I don't know if I can save her or not from herself, right? Because this is her doing this. Nobody's doing anything to her. It's just her feeling this way. It's kind of, yeah, you know, sometimes you get picked over. That's life,
You know
right?
what? I'm a be as ruthless as I can.
Hey, that's a fact.
If I told her I had the link, I had the plug to get into the Streamers University at the time, and all she had to do was give me head, and even if tears are welding from her fucking face, and without gawking, I would still tell her don't stop, and still not let her get into Streamers University because you didn't earn it.
Wow.
I said what I said.
Would you go get a whole homeless dude though off the street?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
You go get a whole. Hey, that what did you get? OG? You got a whole homeless dude.
He got a whole homeless dude that made
That's out of order. Wait, what?
Drip nasty, dirty sweat onto the chick's forehead. It was crazy story. Yeah, they did his stuff, bro. Look, old girl broke it down, bro. It was crazy. Like I said, man, we gotta. And we'll get into. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some more stuff that come out, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this dude here is on a whole nother level. But yeah, the way that she going through what she going through right now, yeah, she just heard. That's all there. We're gonna let her get past it.
And I wish people saw
Zuma, come
all
save
of the good in me. I don't understand why I'm outcasted the way I am.
What?
I'm not a troublemaker. Yeah, I play, but don't we all play?
What?
Wait.
Don't we
OG,
all
pause.
do the same?
If you're not, wait, let me just say this. If you're not a troublemaker, why are you an ex? It's that simple. If you're not a troublemaker, why are you an ex? And if you don't do content yourself, why do you feel like you should be invited? Why do you feel like you should apply to a content streaming university if you are not a content creator? You are what we call influencers. You might be known on camera, but you don't produce shit. What are we doing?
Look at her. She over there. We're gonna say her. Smallville. You know what it is. Somebody gotta send it.
Same thing. So why am I treated so differently? And I hope that people don't think I'm some pussy, like, oh, this bitch mad because she didn't get in, and that it's not that.
Yep.
It feels so.
No.
Like it's
you
weird.
are literally a pussy. You got a pussy between your legs. You a pussy.
No, you literally being a pussy. You have a pussy and you're being a pussy. Absolutely, 1,000%.
Wow. Yeah, she gonna come over here and get on y'all. She gonna come in here with her man.
Yeah, you know what she can do is she can get no, sir. What she could do is get on this freaking shaft, and I'm still gonna tell her she was wrong at the end of the day.
Look, this nigga Fat Turtle said, "Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved." That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying?
True.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's a whole fact, sir. Don't save her. And nigga soon said Tip can save her.
It's when it feels personal. And I don't ask people for nothing. When I saw Zeddy up there, and Zeddy's not a streamer, Zeddy streams with me, and then he just, he streams with people when they call him. That's when I knew, like, damn, I don't know what I did, y'all.
At the end of the day, Kai Cenat decides whom to keep and whom to not. If he has grudges against some and doesn't want them to be seen on his stream, it's all his choice. Even Kai reacted to this.
Coming to the panel, let me go ahead and welcome him up.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
What's good with your Fat Turtle? Let me get that off the screen so everybody can see who he is. What?
Yeah, what's good with you?
What's popping?
Man, you just came up here. I can't stay long. I got some. Lord ADS, I got some pussy to get. I know you always tell me I should be in some, so I can't stay long.
Well, congratulations, Turtle. You finally did it.
Well, I get it I get it every day, sir. Just your dumb ass don't understand.
He said every day. No, that's recent. It's not every day. It's still a whole quarter of the year that's been missing.
No, it's every day. Literally every day of my life. I don't miss it. I just don't talk about it. There's no need to. Yeah, I don't miss a day, sir. I can promise you that. No, I don't.
Nah, he don't miss a day. OG. What was the bet? What was the bet?
Y'all niggas, boy.
This is my girlfriend. So what are you talking about? I ain't sex with her.
That's the whole fact. Stay to that. Don't go no farther than that.
You should see this. Oh. I know you busy, sir. Can I show y'all this girl I met yesterday? Is my.
Oh, here we go.
You
know what? I'm meeting on Tom's side now.
I'm not gonna do it because you know what, y'all don't know.
I was going to stay neutral. Now I'm leaning on Tom's side. You hear this, man?
No, sir. This is my girl. This is my girl's homie. I'm just showing you how bad she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead. Show me how bad she is.
Yeah, put it on, present it so I can just hit the button and bring it up there so you can see what you see. Now you got me.
I don't know if y'all deserve this goodness.
The dessert. Listen, I told you if anything you need. Listen,
I'll wish you got clothes on. We good.
I'll go to the DR. That's not a problem.
I ain't trying to take the stream down. There's no we'll be good. I want to present it. Let me see what it looks like.
People mad I took this week off. Wait, what?
All right, so then this is one picture of it. Then I'm gonna go to her Instagram. So this is what her body looks like.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That is a nice take.
She owns it. She owns this spot. So where the spot is 15 minutes from my apartment. So she lived 45 minutes from the whores.
Okay.
I wish I would have backed her first.
She got a nice little shape. I'll give her that.
All right, so this is her. This is her Instagram right here. Let's do a little creeping. Take that out. Share the screen. All right, OJ, can you throw that up there for me, please?
Wait a minute.
Oh, you can't be having that skipping. You can't be having that shit skipping.
Yeah, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. I can't do nothing about it. It's coming from his side.
Oh no, I got. Oh, you're right. Hold on.
I need me some clarity.
I'm just presenting it, bro. That's over here. Hey, man, don't do me.
Is this the girlfriend you telling us about? She fine as fuck, nigga.
Oh wow.
Wow, I know. I need some clarity. That's all I'm asking for. I just need a little bit of clarity.
Mm.
Oh wow.
I told you.
Okay.
It ain't too many times in my life where I'm like, that bitch is bad as fuck. It's this motherfucker right here. The whole time I'm in the salon, she's like, she said, "Can I take a picture of your feet?" I said, "You can do whatever you want, baby. Don't you stop.
Oh, she
You
about
keep
to
them
put
hands
your
on."
Instagram. I bet not see your nasty ass feet up there. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. She gonna see you got them Shaq feet.
No, sir. No, sir. I got pretty feet, sir. That's one thing I do. God ain't give me height.
Oh,
He gave me pretty
I'm
feet.
not hearing that shit.
Yeah, that nigga got them Shaq feet.
That was the glass.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at this. This is the one. Glass.
Y no hice varias veces. No, sí puedo. No.
And she speak perfect English too.
Oh, well, I hear those are the worst ones.
Get me in trouble.
Yes,
I hear those. I've been trained by OGs that those are dangerous ones to get with, the ones that speak fluent English.
Yeah, watch it. Goddamn, watch it. So yeah,
Look,
we talking about.
She ain't learn that English.
People like this gay ass nigga.
Man, we gotta talk about this.
He learned shit from me.
That guy.
Gay ass nigga right here.
Yeah, this nigga here.
He about to get $1 billion. I'm hating.
Oh yeah, that nigga he killing right now, bro. They talking about that Streamers University.
Oh yeah, he killing the game.
Situation.
Mm-hmm.
She said this like this narrative of me not with her or like there's some type of weird shit going on. It started here. September 24th in Atlanta. I ain't never say nothing, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm not holding this against you. I'm not putting it past you because I know who you are as a person. September 24th, Drewski show. I never got to tell you how that shit made me feel because of who you are and how your humor and like how you are as a person. I dead ass for the first time. And my bad I didn't get to like talk about it with you, but like felt secondhand embarrassed, like felt embarrassed. If I see that clip, like
she literally compared herself to some other streamers in the group and said that despite being more entertaining than them, she was not accepted into the university. The fact is, getting accepted to the university has nothing to do with being entertaining. There are other factors too. She made Kai Cenat embarrassed in front of a lot of people, which was very rude of her.
I just don't like the fact that your man's is spilling shit on me. You got spilling shit on me. You not protecting me. You're not doing shit, bro.
You put that on you?
Yeah, fuck
He
her.
ain't spilling on me. You're not doing
You
nothing.
bitch from New York.
I just came. Yo, that's real.
She from New York,
shit,
ain't she? That's a New York bitch if I ain't never seen one before in my life. Leave that bitch alone.
I can't even say nothing. He not wrong. That's why I stay away from them.
Everybody don't like her. Goddamn, her attitude just to throw everybody off, huh?
Yeah, that shit sank my fucking feelings. I felt bad. I felt sorry for him instantly.
Oh, that's sad.
You know that pussy fire though.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
yeah.
It ain't.
You know
It ain't. No, I'm gonna disagree. It ain't. She thinks it's special. It ain't special. It ain't special. They're literally a dime a dozen up here. It ain't special. She not doing no special moves, no nothing. All she do is run her fucking mouth.
Yep. Hey, if she do this, she might do. Hey, you never know.
Bro, you didn't even pull up with nothing. You a bum ass.
Hey, don't talk to my dog.
You nigga.
Yo, imagine that. Yo, wait, hold up. Imagine that. You talking to a nigga who's on stream, who got millions of people watching him. You got cameras all around you too, heifer, and you call him a bum ass nigga? What? Know your place. At this time, you are very much unaware of what you are, what you're doing, and who you think you're talking to. He's the one up there they're watching. You just happen to be there. You're an uninvited guest. Anyway, you can go. That shit was crazy.
See, I told you, OGDoDirty. It's the attitude with them, man. That's absolutely fucking, you know what I'm saying, toxic, nigga. That bitch there, you know, I could fuck on her, but I could not put up with her shit like every day. I just couldn't do it. I just could not do it, right? It'd be too much. Her way of seeing shit is fucked up. You know, you with me. I'm the rich nigga here. Use the bitch, you know, right?
Oh,
I'm the prize, ho. You know what I'm saying? Use the accessory. You better act right in front of these people. You know what I'm saying? Like a little badass dog. Bitch, you my pet.
And she wondered why she lost her position. That's crazy.
Yeah, she did that nigga dirty right there. That nigga just looking at her like, man, he can't even do nothing.
I would have left her that night. The night would not have been finished. She would have been done. I would have had my assistant tell her that she was fired.
She ain't even done either. Check that.
Whoa. Who are you? He's crazy, bro. Did you call me?
It was a prank on some Twitch shit.
Bro, because you be wilding on me.
You call me a bitch. You call me a bitch now?
Yo, help, man.
Bro, y'all are aggressive.
You call your mama a bitch.
This is the attitude she had before, but that attitude is no more.
The point that he fell on the what you call it because she a little bit bigger, bro. It's crazy. But you know, something you can't really. What y'all got to say about that?
Come on, you got to defend it.
I can't even say that. I'm trying to like, bro. I'm like, they could have got up the squirt off it, man. I'm like, you keep doing it.
So hard.
Yeah. Golly, I can't even help this nigga, man. Cause man, she can't be doing you, man. She can't be doing you like that, bro.
I mean, he ain't standing on his shit though either. He ain't standing on his shit. This is partially him. Because you damn sure best believe if you humiliate me in public, bitch, I'm gonna check you right then there on the spot. Cause I gotta let these other niggas know that I ain't be fucked with. That this is partially on him for allowing this shit to slide. Oh, you call me a bitch? Yeah, I called you a bitch. You my bitch. Is you my bitch or is you not? If you're not my bitch, then you know saying you get the fuck up out of here, right? Find yourself an Uber. But if you my bitch, you're gonna sit down and you gonna shut the fuck up. Just that simple. But these new niggas ain't got that type of energy, you know what I'm saying? Where they can, you know, that type of aggression, right? Where I'm the man and you the hoe. I'm the nigga, you the hoe. That's the role. Instead, is this shit here, you know, right? Where you negotiation, look at you falling back afraid, your boys, you know what I'm saying? The niggas look like they getting bullied by the bitch. No, we're not gonna do that. Especially not in public. Oh, hell no. I'm Richard. Oh, hell no.
They got all his friends around him. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
That's domestic violence. You know, they should have locked you up.
Lord, any beat me at home. Don't you do it in public.
Don't you do it in public. Yeah, embarrass me in front of all these good folks. Yeah. Until we get to the house, let me at least kick you. You know what I'm saying? While you punch on him. That's what happened. He was getting punched on.
Now she acts as a victim, and once she also said,
remember OG as a kid, when you showed your ass in public, that would get you the worst type of ass whooping at home. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right now, she's showing her ass in public. You think I ain't gonna check that shit right then there on the spot to make sure I nip that in the bud? Because go ahead, OG, go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's what you're saying. That's what you're saying right now. Wait till we get home.
Not even that, OG. So I remember as a kid, I was a fat kid. I tell y'all niggas I was a fat kid, right? And one time I got in the grocery store and we was in the cereal aisle and I wanted, you know what I'm saying, some Captain Crunch, right? You know, remember I used to have the Captain Crunch?
Y'all don't even know. I'm letting them know. Get you some Captain Crunch. What else you do?
And so my mama said I couldn't have it. She said, you know, put it back. So my little fat ass fell on the floor and started kicking and screaming. You know what she did? She picked me up by one arm, nigga, and wore my ass out. The one arm ass whooping. You know they pick up with that one arm and whoop your ass with the other?
Yeah.
I'm off the ground ass. I mean, my ass would get lit, nigga, in front of all these people in that store. But guess what? I ain't never do that again.
Yeah, not the same in this situation though.
Yeah, but they definitely did it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you come out. Even when it comes to that, because I'm looking at this thing, this nigga over here fooling me. But yeah, this she definitely was doing it too much, bro. I mean, this is yeah.
I'm laughing because like she's surprised. Why the fuck are you surprised?
You really want him to let you come to the university and be on camera where he is trying to run something, and you gonna be doing that to him? You crazy. I wouldn't invite your ass either.
But as an ex, not even a current.
That's
Like,
what I'm saying.
not even a current. As an ex, what you like, he can't even check you now because like you with some other whole other nigga. Like no way.
She off the chain.
Ever be on Kai Cenat stream?
Yeah, y'all ain't never gonna see me with Kai again, boy. And it ain't on no beef shit, it ain't on no funny shit. Y'all just ain't. Y'all get it though. We all get it though. I'm not being messy. It's funny. Damn, I miss you. I'm not even saying nothing wrong. He's in a relationship. It's okay. That's why I'm saying y'all ain't never gonna see me again. That's all I'm saying. It's nothing funny. It's funny.
She got what she wanted. It was impossible to not be on a Kai Cenat stream if she was a student in his own university. You get what you deserve. There are a million other people who are way less privileged than her who were not selected. But playing a victim doesn't solve this. It's just a content house packaged as a university. A lot of good things have happened in Streamer University. A lot of people have made a lot of new friends and good memories in general. But not all of them have good memories. Some of the students have very bad experiences there. Like, a girl was hit with Orbeez in the eye and accused Kai Cenat of doing it.
Oh wow! Oh my! Well, what did you do? Hey, one of the students got hit in the eye with an Orbeez, and she's claiming the last thing she saw was me, and she's telling police I'm the one. What? Hold on, before you leave.
Kai playing with Orbeez doesn't make any sense because he is playing the role of a principal, and why would he do something so childish? Also, he was streaming each and every moment, so there is no way it was Kai. It was one of the kids who were playing with the Orbeez guns. There were also a lot of students bullying other smaller streamers, which is something no university must have. A girl was bullied, and Kai Cenat personally came and solved the issue.
I met you, I saw you, so I just wanted to clear it up. I do apologize if anything, but I don't know if you noticed anything was going on. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, so what happened though?
A lot of people from her stream coming on my Instagram, TikTok, all that, saying I'm calling names and stuff like that. Now they're like coming at me. I'm so sorry.
Hey, can you pause for a moment?
I just want to hear.
Do you notice how young these girls look?
Yeah.
How is it they were all able to travel out to be in this one little area unsupervised? Look how young they look. They're barely fucking 20. That's crazy.
That's what they do, dog.
And even if he's supervising shit, it should have been, if they were doing was harassing, personally speaking, they should have been immediately kicked out. It was free. Not like they paid for their ticket. It was free. They should have been immediately kicked out. I'm looking at her face. I'm looking at the chick with the hoodie behind her. I'm looking at the little Latina that's behind her with the glasses. Look, she can do some work in my kitchen. Look, she look young. Like, there's a whole bunch of people that look really, really young. They don't belong. That's crazy. I was just noticing that real quick, like how super young everybody looks. But yet they were all able to travel, which also tells me a whole bunch of stuff, OG. The young people, they putting in work. They getting this money.
There's the other people that's pissed off. They ain't doing like them, bro. I'm telling you, this shit here was kind of smart on his end, bro. He got away. Hey, him and Drewski, these niggas.
I can't say nothing. Yeah, listen, Kai's getting to the bag as a young Zenner. He's getting to the bag. I don't know about too much about Drewski, but Kai gets my respect. He's getting to the bag. I just want to holler on before he F up because we still looking at Diddy, and Kai already been in a couple of cases. How long before it gets worse?
But long as you don't mess with him, he'll be straight. But he got a core of people, bro, that he gonna stick with. And them dudes is they all stay together, bro. He keep them niggas like Asian and all the rest of them, Lil Ray and all them. They gonna be always the people that's gonna keep him going, bro. And that's what they gonna, like I say, man, it's different. I'm pretty sure anti-Daniels.com gonna have this way of talking about it, and we're gonna go to a whole this is just how I just wanted y'all to see this shit, because it's like this is a story that they putting out there. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
No, I didn't. No. It doesn't bother me. Honestly. I just want to make sure, because I know you're upset. I don't know what it was. It could have been something else, but I just want to clear it up to make sure, like, you know.
But how come we're saying your name now?
I don't know. They came from their chat. I didn't even know she was here. I thought when someone said such and such, you just called her ugly or whatever, I was like, who is that? I'm thinking someone said, oh, it's from Twitter. I'm like, okay, is she here? Like, what's going on and stuff? I didn't know she was here or anything like that. So then went on Twitch, searched your name up, saw you were here. So I'm like, okay, let me go find her, try to clear things up. I swear, I'm not even like that. I'm not messy or anything. So, you know, I just want to apologize. Thank you for apologizing too, but yeah.
There were some kids even fighting.
Listen.
Come on, bro, chill, bro. Hey, bro, chill.
Oh no.
A lot of them caused chaos and property damage. As you know, Kai rented out this place just for a few days. People are not going to value things they get for free. So a lot of these people were expelled by Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat says that he is never doing this again, as he thinks that people are not behaving as he expected. There was chaos all around, and Kai was fed up in just 3 days of the university being run.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I do not know if I'm ever gonna do this shit again. I know people want it, and y'all want it, and y'all want it, and y'all want it. But we would just have to see in the future's time.
That was most of it in this video. There is a lot of content being made around Streamer University, and they even made Mr. Beast change his race. That was funny, but tell me what you guys think about the Streamer University. Is it a good initiative? Did Kai mess up, or did he do unjust by picking up already established streamers? This is Mushroom Cast, and I make videos regarding YouTube and streaming. Subscribe.
Yeah, make sure I go subscribe to Mushroom Cast. And appreciate you, man, for that video, man. Don't hit me with no copyright or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I stopped it. I did what I did. You know what I'm saying? We let you get your jibber jabber, and now you're ready to babble.
I want to answer his question.
Go ahead.
I think Kai Cenat did the right thing. I think he did a very good job, because yes, I understand he got burnt out, especially because, let's be honest, the reason why he got burnt out is because, not for nothing, the streamer field, right? Let's just put it that way. As far as content, as far as being online goes, online personalities, everything, content for streaming currently is a young person's game. That's not to say that streaming hasn't been out for long enough that old people to capitalize on it, but the idea of doing IRL, the idea of doing all this loud, boisterous, you need to have a lot of energy streaming, that's reserved for the young. We're not talking about podcasts. We damn sure not talking about fucking panels. We're talking about people who can be on, who can entertain folks for hours, not a couple, but multiple hours, a goddamn shift on strictly their own energy, talking about anything. I'm talking about from news, toenail fucking clippings, music, other streamers, thoughtful shit, not so thoughtful shit, whatever. And to still do it, going to go get Chick-fil-A, going to go, taking a small break to go take a shit, whatever. Like, these people, they have a dedication that I don't think a lot of older people, mainly their millennial and even Xer counterparts, really understand. There are some, especially within those two generations, who definitely do, but there are far few in between based on the platform or the road that Kai's trying to paint. Kai's not painting a world of just content streamers. What he's painting is a world of IRL streamers, people who when they turn the camera off, there is no turning camera off of your home. Remember, Kai's one of those first few people that started the whole sleep stream. Nigga, you watch me as I pick my ass or snore when I'm sleeping and people donate money. He's one of those first people that started that shit. He's talking about a world of no privacy. Think about that.
And him and Kevin Hart, all of them niggas doing that crazy ass shit. But yeah, here go one of the professors, one of everybody's favorite professors. I know LA and Lord is gonna go to this class. You already know the cooking class.
Hi, everybody. I am Professor Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. All right, as y'all know, I will be the culinary arts teacher. We're not working with too much time in class, so we can't like make nothing like too major, but we're gonna make it fun. We're gonna make the best of it. So I'm excited to be here.
The cooking with Kaya class. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think she should have been a professor. For one, here's the reason why she hasn't been in a world of streaming. She did content, she did videos, whatever. She's a content creator for sure, absolutely. But she had no business being a professor, personally speaking, in Streamer University because she doesn't have any real streaming content.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I ain't never.
She's never done anything really live outside of the most recent thing where she ripped on her boyfriend. She wasn't a live streamer.
Yeah, I ain't know nothing. I just know that she was on this dang show tripping out. They had a lot of different people in there. It was crazy. I ain't know she did a 20 versus 1.
Wait, she did a 20 versus 1?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Guys
No.
versus one chef cooking with Kaya. I didn't know she did that.
Wait. Was that Jubilee?
That is the black nigga Nova Omar.
Oh no, I didn't even think about that.
Or something like that. No, yeah, something like that. Yeah, 20 guys versus one chef cooking with Kaya.
Oh, I didn't know that shit. Yeah,
the same channel that Charleston White and what's that one nigga name that did Anti-Dance.com and told him he was pretty. The nigga ain't got no teeth in his mouth.
Oh my God. Talk
What's
about,
his name?
I'm never gonna mention him. Okay, tell me, yeah, I know he's talking about. Nah, I ain't gonna mention his name.
Yeah, they ain't got no teeth in his mouth. Yeah, they crazy.
I didn't want God damn it.
That nigga told Anton he was cute.
Yes, they did.
I like it, and I won't. I was waiting for it.
That's the last time I watched Anton from Anton.
Yeah, I say, boy, this nigga here cutting up, bro. That nigga said he was what? I said, oh nah.
You know, no, come on, that was part of the skit though. You know he got paid to do that.
Yeah, but man, look at her. That's man. I don't know. So these are two people that they say that was some of the best popular people there. They didn't get it. But we're gonna show y'all that I'm gonna go to Anti-Dance from Anti-Dance.com. If you want to go watch it, just type in Ty Sanat Streaming University. And it'll pull it all up different clips from everybody, 120 different people. I mean, it's gonna pull up a lot of goddamn content. Then you go over to the Twitch side, type in these people's names and stuff. You'll see all their content up there and shit. So, I mean, you can figure it out if you really want to watch into it. For those who is watching on X, and salute to everybody who is watching, who did hit the like button. We got 19 in here. Let's keep the numbers growing, man. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to pick up those memberships. Don't forget to hit that super chat, and you'll want to send money directly to me. Hit the Cash App, man. Appreciate you. But this is Ray and this nigga named Totia, whatever the name, I don't know. But this is two of the people who got an award or something. He gave them some type of certificate for something. He gave out shit at the university. Like I said, you got to go watch it. I haven't watched the whole thing, so I really don't know what they gave them and stuff. But it's what the dude said. So.
Yeah, we think.
Yeah, categories.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you, Doda? How old are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
How old are you? How old?
How old are you?
Hold it. We're gonna be
how are you in Brazil?
No. Wait, hold on. It's gonna be a hard conversation. We both don't know English, and we using English to speak, so we are good. How old? Like age? How age? H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What?
Nigga Ray is stupid. He knows
How
English.
old are you? What the? What? No. What the? Hold on. Okay. No. How old are you? Like, what's your age? How old are you? How old? Yeah. Okay. 50. Huh? 50. Huh? 19. Wait, 19 years old? 19. 19. Yeah. Years old. Yes. I'm 19 too. You 19? Doctor, I'm 19. You 19? I'm 19. You 19? Yeah.
Oh God. So cringe.
I'm introduced like this my band. No.
You see that crazy ass shit right there? You see what I'm saying?
That's just weird. It's weird. It's weird.
You know what I'm saying? That's Lord Jesus. But to tell y'all the time, man. LA, what you heard on the Diddy trail today, man? Did you hear anything new, sir? Anything came up? We was listening to old girl talk about it. Miss Tail.
Yeah, same shit. You still doing freaky?
You know, yeah. The freak ass nigga. He had that that nigga had that homeless man smashing that woman. That nigga had a line for that.
Oh, this man.
Bro, that was nasty. He ain't had to do that. He ain't had to do that woman like that. That was pure
For the love of money.
That nigga said, "Oh, to take that." And then
OG, when you get a chance, check out the back chat.
Yeah.
Just pass it through when you get a chance.
All right, I got you. I do it here in just a second. I'm about to play this Anton Dave, and he was gonna be talking about that. I just seen him talk about it. I don't know why he ain't popping up. I don't know what channel it was on. You know, they got so many goddamn channels.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really tell which one of his channels that should be on. It was on one of them. I think it was it got to be his morning show then. You go to it should have been AntonDames.com morning show. Ain't that what it is? Or the morning show.
No, it's called the Millionaire Morning Show.
Yeah, what it is. Like, he got so many goddamn channels. I couldn't tell you which one it was. But appreciate you, Resler. We're gonna play this Anton Dance from AntonDance.com. He's talking about the Castanet. So we're gonna get into it. Let me know when you want me to stop it with not. I know how we do it. Let's go.
Streamers University. Okay, so Streamers University. Let me pull it up. Streamers University is something that was created by Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat and his team and all of that. They created Streamers University. And so basically, it's a way. The trailer was pretty awesome too. Basically, Kai Cenat has come up with this genius idea where they basically take streamers or people that may or may not be recognized or as awesome or as big as him, and they putting them on, right? They teach them how to stream and give them more visibility. You get to work with Kai Cenat. I heard DDG was also being a professor on Streamers University. He's accepted as a professor. And so, yeah, I think it's a great marketing opportunity. Kai Cenat is really putting on his business hat. I see him being much bigger than the Kevin Harts of the world. I think that the old ways of comedy is it's not done, it's not over, but I don't think that the older comics are adapting as effectively as people like the Kai Cenats, Drewskis, all of those type of people. But they are streamers. Kai Cenat is obviously one of the biggest streamers in the world. I think that iShowSpeed is probably the biggest streamer in the world. But he created this thing called Streamers University. Now, the thing about Streamers University is he went through and I believe he selected, I don't remember how many people he selected, but he selected a bunch of people And then, as you
he selected 120 people, and he had about 18 different teachers.
As usual, there were a group of people in this trailer hitting. The cinematography in this trailer is slapping. As usual, you had a group of people that was basically mad that they didn't get picked. It created a bunch of drama. A whole bunch of people is saying different things. Old school, you too old to be hating on Kevin Hart, bro. Come on, man. We past hating. We past hating, bro. You too old to be talking about another grown man that you ain't never met before. You too old for that, big dog. Come on, man. We off that. Anyways, the point is
gotta support coming through. Still in the woods, bougie camping. Let me and Mo and I appoint this brand new super chat button. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations, OG. Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded. Thank you, and Mo. Let me give y'all a little something.
I know John, and my pockets don't seem to have a jingle.
But it do now. Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded. Always coming through, man. If you don't want to support on Super Chat, you can always support on the Cash App. Salute the Kingdom Minded and Mo, man.
is that he picked a bunch of different people to be a part of his Streamers University that gives him more visibility, gives him a leg up. Most of the people that were a part of this whole situation is his friends. And that's where a lot of the disposition is. And now people are making videos saying, oh my God, I can't believe that y'all did these videos. What did y'all really think? People are disappointed that they didn't get picked. I see different people streaming in their places and streaming in their rooms and stuff like that. That's basically saying they don't know
like
what they
a
expect.
bunch of like known faces on there, like a whole bunch of known Twitch streamers, And
so
I think
we had another dude we just got through looking at was a Chinese dude. Now we got this dude on here who need to go ahead and get that top shaved on up. He can have that wheel, so he can have a box if he wanted to. He can rock the kid and play if he do it right. Cut that mustache, get it trimmed up, get it together, brother. You might be in the dough.
That is the right look. See, that is a fashion statement, right? Except for the goatee. I don't understand why we still go fur on our chins as men, right? I think that's just but
what?
His own,
that nigga say fur on the chin. This nigga out of line.
That's crazy.
Yours must don't connect. Your sides don't connect. Your sides don't grow in. Yeah, your sides don't grow in.
Don't hate it. Don't you hate it? Listen, I tell people this: if you can't, just because you can't grow your shit out, don't hate if you got patches.
Yeah,
don't hate.
What we doing here? Man, boy, you better stop playing. Got that bullshit, nigga. My shit ain't even edge my shit up. My shit still look good. You need to stop. Why?
I can't even grow my shit out. My shit still connect though. Damn.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
B-Baller is in the building.
Nah, we ain't gonna talk smack about people that got that little. We ain't gonna talk about people that got the little
fuzz,
the dirt squirrels. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, that nigga, he just Lord, he just can't grow his. That's all it is. He got a little one down there. He been growing it for 3 years. It ain't went nowhere. It don't do
No. The goatee is just so artsy fartsy though. I don't know why we.
No, it's not. Wait, the goatee. If you want to say that, then that means the goatee is just as artsy fartsy as the porn stash.
That's the whole fact.
The dirt squirrel is the dirt squirrel. Yeah, the dirt squirrel though has relevance in history.
So does the porn stash. That's why it's called. That's why it has a whole name for it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta know how to clean that thing up, dog. He need to do is a cleanup. I don't even see that nigga front edge.
Yeah, when I was coming up, when I was coming up, my aunties and my grandmother, they didn't say dirt under your chin. They said dirt under your lip.
That's the whole thing.
Under your nose. That dirt under your nose, up under your upper lip.
Yeah, that is true.
Anonymous.
That nigga shit trying to come down. He needs to go and get that to connect. It's gonna take him a minute. He got to go rugged. So you need to let it all, you gotta let it go all the way out and trim down. Yeah, that man, right now, it's looking discombobulated. You know what I'm saying? It ain't right. It just ain't right.
No. I'm watching you, I'm watching you, Lord Dirty ass, man. I'm watching you now.
Man,
Come
I gotta
on,
keep
you,
my eye
bro.
on this nigga, dog. This nigga tripping. Yeah, bro. Can't believe this light skinned nigga did that. What was doing him?
Light skin, damn.
Yeah, bro. He had to do that, bro. He come on camera and shit. I usually drop niggas for coming on camera. Sir, what we doing here? They gotta be on camera on OGDoDirty channel. You ain't that
but they had to see. They had to see.
You know, nigga. Nigga always trying to show himself. Nigga, I don't know why he's doing that, bro. Like, goddamn.
No, that's one thing I am
be on camera.
not ashamed of. OGDoDirty is me. I am not ashamed of me.
I know me either. Goddamn, bro. Come on now.
Now, I might be ashamed of the bitch I'm with. I might have to hide her underneath a blanket, underneath a pillow outside in the car. But me, I am full face.
Man.
Full face.
At least I got the truth. You know what I'm saying? At least I got the truth. LA heard that. He ain't even said nothing. But he didn't got a clip, though. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, nigga, you heard exactly what you said, nigga.
I'm thinking about flying out where he at. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? LA, you know, tell you got a couple friends, brother. Tell you got some friends.
Did you just see that? You need to be trying to shoot at that one that nigga just showed on the damn screen.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's a fact.
You ain't said this man told him nothing. He over there and got quiet. You ain't said LA told me that with nothing. He over there slipping. She gonna find somebody else with LA feet, and then nigga's gonna be a rap.
LA feet.
They got them Shaq feet, Deion Sanders feet. You know what I'm talking about? Talking about he got pretty feet. He need to stop lying himself. That nigga,
people thought like it was gonna be an event for broke ass streamers.
The way that he was a police officer for 20 years. That nigga got me fucked up.
That got me fucked up. I turn my camera on, so I break your fucking rules.
Don't you pull trying to pull me. You got me fucked up. No, look, you know something? I don't never get this. Why niggas always come on my channel and want to take their shirt off? Shit is crazy. Brandon done it. Lord Eddie S done it.
No, that was not intentional. Remember? We was talking on camera and I cammed up because we were talking about some other shit and I happened not to have a shirt on. Versus, I'm not popping up on another grown man's panel.
Both of them niggas slow.
You know what I'm saying? Showing my chest, nigga. It's like, who you trying to impress on your chest, nigga? You know what I'm saying? This is all niggas up here. You know what I'm saying? That's not the result. That is not the result, nigga.
Said when that happened, nigga. It's nothing but niggas up here. We get what you're saying. LA, look at your nephew on the screen. What's wrong with him?
Anton or that other nigga?
The other nigga said. He took it say Anton or the other nigga.
One nigga had a grown man tell him he was cute. and then told him he liked his booty.
This is crazy.
I don't even
stand at that camera hard, bro. Wow. That nigga look like that nigga that played in the 5 Heartbeats. That nigga Robert Townsend, whatever nigga name is. That nigga Bug. He just ain't black as that nigga. He look like that nigga to me.
Streamers are like 1 or 2 viewers or something and teach them how to stream, and that was going to be their chance. That was going to be their big break, and it was going to make and change their entire lives. And nigga, I see niggas making TikToks like now is their chance. This is their moment. I'm like, I was just sitting back looking at him. I'm like, you know, you just literally just giving this nigga promo for his shit, bro. Like, dude, Kai's smart, man.
He mad.
I could be completely wrong.
It's just he mad. He know he subbed. He mad. He know he wrote his own endorsement to it. He mad. He wrote this shit. He did this video after he ain't get accepted. He ain't do it beforehand. He ain't write this shit before he applied. He mad as fuck.
That's a fact.
All them people was. I'm telling you, niggas was hot, bro. They didn't get picked, bro. I'm telling you.
Just I know how this content creation shit is, and that'll be a smart way to get some revenue because you know.
Wait, what's his name?
Content creator like Kai.
What's his name? Motherfucker, I know this content creation shit. Whatever. Let's see what your numbers look like.
I don't even know what his name is. I don't think Anton Daniel said his name. Let me go in the description.
Yeah, I want to know what his numbers look like since he know this shit. You better have strong numbers. You better have good fucking numbers.
Yeah, he don't have
talking all this shit.
So I couldn't tell you what the dude's name was.
I'm looking at his background.
Begging him for shit. So everybody's always asking for a handout. Everybody,
he got what you call it though. He got over 100,000 subscribers. Look at the plaque.
Yeah, I see the plaque. Yeah. I see the plaque. I see it.
Got the plaque.
I just need to know what he does.
Yeah. And they got a plaque. Maybe I'm talking about, hey, y'all get OG a plaque, man. I'll take a bronze plaque. God damn it. I don't need the platinum, the gold. I'll just give me the bronze. Nigga, I'll take the cheapest one that they give out.
I want the platinum. I don't know what the bronze plan look like. I don't know what that look like.
Hey, whatever it look like, I take it. God damn it. This yeah. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got these different, what you call it? Bucky got about 3 different plaques. I say, damn, the fuck you gotta get 3 of them. I don't even know what that means.
3 different channels.
Everybody always begging for a handout.
Yeah, one gold, one
why not?
silver,
Okay, why not make millions of people unknowingly give me website revenue for some shit I'm gonna make them sign?
So, of course, people are going to get mad at it and people are going to get bothered by it. And they're going to say, oh, my God, he just already too rich and he making a bunch of money. And he picked all of his friends. That's what the biggest thing is. I can't believe it. He picked people that was already popping. He picked people that he already knew. He picked his friends, all of that, right? And I had a few different thoughts from this before we really get into the show. And the first thought that I had was, why are you upset that you didn't get picked?
Facts.
If I was going into this as a younger man, a much younger man, obviously, I would go into it from the perspective of, listen, I'm gonna shoot my shot. It's a nice to have, and then I'm gonna keep it moving after that. I'm never gonna rage out. I've seen people get mad. I've seen people crying. I've seen people getting raged out, creating whole videos about how they don't like him anymore. We made the wrong guy famous. They did all of those videos. Yo, my responsibility is on me to make sure that I get rich. I'm not gonna look to another guy.
That's
and it's an incredible amount of pressure. I tell you, it's an incredible amount of pressure when you get successful or you get visibility because everybody expecting you to put them on. Everybody feel like they should be entitled to get put on or part of your stuff or asking them for stuff. So it's a very difficult position to be in. But secondly, you know, I was talking to Jason Whitlock last week because the stream that him and I did is probably like over 115,000 views at this point. And so we was like, yo, it's no reason why we shouldn't be collabing and working on some stuff. And so we putting some stuff together. And one of the conversations that we were having, because we were talking about the different people that we would want to stream with and stuff like that. And one of the conversations that we had, I don't want to go too deep into it, was, nah, we can't do this. We can't do that person. We can't do this person because, you know, they too entitled or they're going to be feeling some type of way or whatever. And so the conclusion that we came to is that it's better to stream with people that's already got motion because then they don't feel, you know, don't nobody need each other, but everybody benefits from us working together. If I already got my platform and Jason got his platform and this person got their platform and that person got their platform, nobody is going to be tripping if they decide to go their own way or it's not working for them no more or they got more priorities or whatever, because nobody is interdependent on each other, but everybody already got motion, right? So you're going to have to get your own motion. You're going to have to do your own thing. You can't depend on Kai to fix you or get you rich or get it popping or any of this type of stuff, right? You got to get your own motion. You can't depend on another grown man. That's number one.
So basically, Anton Daniel said all that just to say, nigga, you got to put the work in. Easy. He said it in a player way about getting you some motion and all that. Just putting the work in. If you depended on somebody else, they ain't gonna get you far. Put the work in. Simple as that. Which I got to say about what Anton Daniel said.
He's not wrong.
He's absolutely correct. Yeah, you can ask me for advice, but I'm not gonna let you just copy my style so you can take my money either. You know, you my competition. Regardless.
Another nigga call him cute, sir. I got no issue. That was wild.
Wait, what?
Nigga let another man call the booty warrior, call him cute. I ain't got nothing to say to the nigga. I ain't hear nothing he said. Once he let a nigga call the booty warrior call him cute.
Okay. All right. That ain't going nowhere.
That nigga crazy. That nigga said, you cute. He said it.
That's crazy. Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah, but I can't even think of that nigga name. But bro, yeah, that dude there been everywhere. But even to that point, if you think about this, dealing with that, he benefited off of that, right? So, but yeah, he still had to put the work in. He had to go in there and make them different clips and post them all every motherfucking word and add other stuff to add to it and make a conversation into something more, because people took that shit and ran with it. So he put the work in. That's what I'm saying. Most people, man, if they not trying to do that, then why should they be granted anything? Should it all just be given? Should it all just be handed to you from another content creator who's out here doing the work, and you just come up here and I guess whatever y'all do, however y'all do it, and then you ripped all the benefits and don't have to do nothing on your own? I mean, is that how it works? Am I missing out on something, or do we need to start switching up the format and so we can become famous like them? Because I'm not understanding. I thought you had to be in motion. I thought you had to put the work in to get to grow. Unless they lying to us and telling us something different.
I mean, somebody can't you transfer subs if you choose to? Is that a thing?
Nigga, what?
What?
I thought you could transfer subs, right?
Nigga, what?
In what universe?
What the hell you doing? Nigga, what? Bro, if that's the case, nigga, I would. I got some people I need to talk to. Find out how you do that, Lord ADS, and then get back with me so we can figure out how to get me to 20,000 real quick.
That's a fact.
Just get me to 20. I can add some more people after that. I ain't know you could do, bro. I'd say you fucking my head up with that one. I ain't think that was possible. Anton Daniel, send me 100K. Let me steal your 100K.
There you go. There you go. OG, if I could share my screen real quick. Hold on.
Go ahead.
See if it pops up. You guys have visibility?
Let's see. In just a minute, if I can grab it. Oh, I gotta remove mine. Yeah, you gotta zoom in, brother.
Hold up.
Can't see that shit.
Let me this big enough.
There you go.
Lower this down so I can't read that big. Okay. You can't directly transfer YouTube subscriptions from one account to another. However, you can use a browser extension like Smart Switch to export and import your subscriptions. This allows you to effectively move your subscriptions to a new account.
It never happened. Never was a thing.
So
yeah, if you be losing money if they did that shit. They'll lose so much money. They'll never let that shit happen.
But if you use Smart Switch to export and import the
what is Smart Switch? What is Smart Switch? And why is it that? And you say Smart Switch. Is it something that is supported by Google, by YouTube?
Hold on.
Isn't Smart Switch a Samsung app?
I have no that. As far as I know from Samsung, we have smart devices.
There you go. It is a Samsung app.
It's a Samsung app. Smart Switch. I think it allows you to take your data from one phone to another phone, which Smart Switch is.
I'm on mine right now. I don't see Smart Switch.
You don't see a Smart Switch?
Oh, you're right. I do see Smart Switch. It's new. Oh shit, that just got added. I haven't even activated. It just got added with my new update.
Yeah.
My new update's been almost a week now.
But this sounds like it's allowing you to switch to move your subscriptions to your own.
Goddamn, my fault, E-Dub. I don't even know how you fit, bro. Oh, man, goddamn. Say
If it
something.
ain't hood, it ain't good.
What's going on, fellas?
Check out.
I got my nigga sitting back there. How long you been back there, bro? I didn't even see you, bro. I had my microphone.
I ain't been back. I ain't been back there long, OG.
Okay.
So,
and look, can I say something real quick though?
Go ahead.
Yeah, the smart switch is not what he's saying. Smart switch is only a function. Say I got a new Samsung, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And I want to transfer all the data to the new phone.
Right.
Then you use smart switch, and that transfer and clones the phone. That's all a smart switch is.
It has nothing to do with YouTube. Yeah,
it has nothing to do with
calendar, call logs, camera features, contacts, nearby devices, notifications, photos, and text messages. It does not affect YouTube.
The device. That's all it does.
But look at this though. Look at this. I understand everybody. Don't get everybody calm down for a second. We're all doing the same research here. I ain't know the answer up front.
No, I'm saying I'm looking at it from it's in my hand, in my phone, because I have a Samsung.
Yeah, I know it because I use it every time I transfer my data. That's why I know it. That's why I'm telling you it's not what you think it is.
Okay, I use an iPhone. I wouldn't dare use a sticky ass Android device. So
I absolutely would, and I would use it over iPhone any day.
No way. But Google Takeout, that's another piece of this. Look at that. You can also allow you to download your Google data, including your YouTube subscriptions.
I'm literally looking at terms and services. It does not say it.
Okay. I mean, it's more for y'all good anyway. I don't have.
Well, no, but let me tell you the reason why. Android does not own Google, but keep in mind, Apple does. So maybe you're looking at it from an Apple standpoint.
Apple owns everything.
You're incorrect.
Everybody got quiet.
Incorrect. That's not even up for debate.
I am correct, Wrestler.
You're incorrect.
The Apple owns everything.
Sir, even Apple phones are made up of what? Samsung devices. Please, sir, don't do this.
Sweatshops.
Don't do this.
Sweatshops.
Even iPhones are developed off of Android fucking parts. Please don't do this. Samsung has already been doing this for a long time. It's well-established news. Please don't do this.
It's a technicality, Wrestler.
No. The technical is like Apple does not own any other proprietary devices and anything that falls lower than it. It does not. It does not. I know you love Apple, but don't say it runs everything because you're wrong. Even from its own development standpoint, it's wrong. Just don't do that.
Can't
say it runs everything. If the very core components that it builds itself off of is something totally different.
I got both, but I like my Android better than I like my iPhone, so I can't really say nothing on that. I just like Android.
If we must do this, let's do this, Wrestler.
Okay.
Share my screen, OG.
Here we go. Go ahead.
Yes, Apple owns repositories primarily. They're used GitHub for open source resources. They also maintain Apple Search Ads repositories as a resource for understanding and optimization ad performance.
You know what GitHub is? So do I. So that means you absolutely know that is not a thing. Come on now.
But you said no. Just like you said, the device is by Android, but it's a technicality. I called you on a technicality, Wrestler. You can't dispute the technicality. You
Google
said
does
Apple
not own
doesn't
Android.
own anything.
Google
You said
does
Apple doesn't own anything.
It does not own Android.
It does. You said it doesn't own anything. You didn't say Android specifically.
Oh, so you want to play dick jerking games?
No.
When you started out, you
got me on a technicality. So I got you on another technicality.
Stop.
What's going
Because you're moving like a woman. Stop it. When you first started, you started talking about the difference between Android and Google. Now because I say Apple does not own anything over fucking Android, because why even its core components that Apple has is being purchased and being built by Samsung. Now you want to turn around and talk about, well, Apple, you gonna say Apple doesn't own anything? Well, guess what? Apple owns itself. But you want to move that fucking far, just trying to say I gotta win? Are you that desperate?
No. I'm just fucking with you. But give me 1 second. But you made this a thing. Keep this in mind. You made this a thing.
You made it instead of just saying, you know what?
Samsung does not make iPhones. Apple is the manufacturer of iPhones.
Maybe I didn't know that. Maybe I didn't know that Apple phones were made from Samsung parts. You should have just led with that. But you want to double down to try to prove that you were right. I would rather be effective rather than be right. But you couldn't even take that standpoint.
Android product. I'm reading it from Google. Samsung does not make iPhones. Apple is the manufacturer of iPhones. While Samsung produces the Galaxy, SE series, there we go, of smartphones. However, Samsung does not supply with companies for iPhones, including OLED displays, memory chips, and other parts. Let's go down here. Let's see what the hell Google has to say. This is one of your people. This is your product telling me
this. My people. Okay, I got you.
Lord Jesus. This nigga is
okay,
crazy.
Resler.
Ain't nothing else pulling up.
For the sake of love and friendship, can we agree to disagree? Is that safe? I'm setting the example as a good Christian Catholic man.
Oh no, you mentioning religion doesn't help you, and it doesn't help solidify a point. Like let's cancel that shit out right now, right fucking now. That's not going to be your saving grace. The Lord only forgive one or for enough of your sins. That's not going to be enough to help you. that will not do
it. Tell you the truth, man. I like that new shit. I like that new fucking notebook, but it's just $14.50 a pop. That's why I'm not crazy about it, right? I already got the iPhone anyway. This ran me $1,700, and this is just for 256. Basically, storage, right? Versus, saying so. I mean, we stuck with what we stuck with, but it is what it is. But I would not mind trying that notebook out just for a little bit to see what the hell that does, right? That Galaxy notebook, I think is dope as shit. The one that folds, put in your back pocket, you take with you, kind of becomes a tablet along the way. Oh, that was some cool shit. Good concept. Well, all right. I'll go back on mute. Didn't mean to disrupt our fucking conversations up here and piss people off. Okay, I'm sorry.
What? What they do that at? You just let it rock out. It ain't nothing that serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't trip like that over here, dog. But anyway, look. So I guess we. I really didn't want to go there. Hey, Turtle, you still here with us?
Yeah.
Hey, what's that one chick name, bro, that you be listening to for the Diddy, man? The little Mexican chick, man, with to be always in the wind over there in the corner and shit. Her on the microphone be all fucked up.
Lisa. What Butterfly? That's Butterfly girl. It's Lisa. Let me find
Fly Jones, where you at in the chat? Know the nigga here. I'm trying to look for her ass right now. I don't know if this is her. This is look like a reporter, dog. This look like a reporter. Yeah, this is a reporter, but fucking weird. They talking about moving the nigga trial and all this other shit, bullshit. So we'll look at that. I'm still looking for the chick that LA be playing. I can't think of her name, but she be having like the interview. She be doing her doing the.
Her name is Sister Tails. I'm about to put it up.
I already did Tissa Tails. I was talking about the other chick, the little white looking chick, the skinny chick.
I gotta find out what you think about what you're talking about. I'll think about it.
So I think about it. And out of line, but
no, I don't know what you're
talking about.
So
BBC World Service YouTube channel with me, Anushka Matanda-Doughty. Make sure you subscribe so you never miss a thing. Here at the Southern District of New York Court in Lower Manhattan, it's 4 p.m. and court has just finished for the day. Before we get into things, a reminder, Diddy is charged with sex trafficking, transportation for prostitution, and racketeering with conspiracy, all of which he has consistently denied. Just a warning, this episode contains descriptions of violence and graphic descriptions of sex.
That's the whole fact. Now we're going to go ahead and speed up. Bam! Here we go.
It lasted 5 days. She, at the end of it.
Oh, wait. I got to take that up off of there. What channel is this again? Oh, yeah, I definitely got to come up off of here. Let me get up off of there real quick. I'm on the wrong thing. I forgot we going in the whole regiment. I can't do that. Yeah, they going to definitely get me up out of there. Let me. Damn, Tess already did her, but she ain't came back out with her new shit. I need her to come back with the new one. They already came back out of court. She ain't dropped the new one yet. Supposed to be doing a huge live recap and all that shit. It's after 4 o'clock in New York. I know this. It was,
so it's almost 6.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand what the hell she talking about. She about to do a huge recap. I don't see it, but I need her to come out with it. Fuck it. I guess we can go to the first one. Ooh, her camera toe up. She got that OG resolution out there, boy. That shit look terrible. You gonna see it on the screen in just a second. That shit look terrible. That shit skipping like my internet be skipping crazy. Make no damn sense.
I think this is better. What's going on, everybody? Listen, we need to talk about what's going on at the Sean Diddy Combs trial. I know I'm using a new camera, but we are going to actually do this. You guys, what is going on in the Sean Diddy Combs trial? There is so much happening. The first thing that's happening that nobody actually wants to talk about is, hold on, guys. The first thing that is happening that nobody wants to talk about is what's going on with Diddy and the judge. Let me get my phone. Okay, good morning, everybody. Listen, the fallout just continues, okay? If you guys don't know, right? Jane Doe testified. We are going to call her Jeannie. I do want to say this about the Jane Doe. No,
but you didn't dox everybody already, huh?
That's why, bro, I said that earlier.
Yeah, you want to be careful. But you already doxed the heifer.
And then how many was it? How many was it today? Was it 3? Was it 3 LA? Was it John Doe 1, 2, and 3, or what? Or was it just John Doe 1 and 2? Because I swear I heard her talking about 3 different people.
I thought they only had 2 today, but I think the third one was just the repeat of yesterday, just a continuation. But I think it was only 2 new people today. I'm not sure though.
Oh, okay. I know one of them was nasty.
Because I know they did continue. Yeah, one of them they continued from yesterday. And I think they just had 2 more to go.
Yeah, bro, they was on some nasty shit today, bro. Whoever that lady picked up a homeless nigga, it was some more shit she said earlier, bro. That shit crazy.
It's none of Diddy's former or current girlfriends, as far as I can tell. She's not a public-facing figure.
They don't even
a lot
sense.
of rumors have been thrown around. She's not a public-facing figure, so I don't think that even if somebody said the name, anybody would know who she is. Regardless of that, the court is under straight orders. I do have to say that if you are in the chat, I'm going to have to block you or remove it. Even if you put your guesses into Super Chat, we are not going to guess, okay? We are just going to move forward, all right? So let's get into this. All right, listen, there is fallout continuing from what happened with Diddy and the judge in court, okay? The Diddy and the judge in court. If you guys don't know, thank you. We have been working on the transcript front. Thank you so much. I was able to get the transcripts because you guys wanted to know exactly what was said when the judge actually check Diddy. Let's get into this, all right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Diddy almost fucked this whole case up doing something stupid. He almost fucked this whole case up being dumb. Smiling at the jury and nodding and shit. You fucking moron. I know his lawyer wanted to kill him. Brian still probably wanted to murder him.
That just shows me that he's even seeing daylight now. He should, you know what I'm saying? Don't get cocky though, did he? Don't get cocky.
He better stop that shit because his ass.
Yeah. LA, you right. You're getting too cocky. Can't be doing that type of shit.
Hey, LA, you. What time you going on tonight? My fault, Russell. I'm trying to make sure something. What time you going on tonight for the locker room, brother?
8 o'clock, 2 hours.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Russell. You got a rest. I ain't mean to cut you off.
Oh, I lost it. I was just sitting there thinking I lost it.
Shit. My fault, bro. I was I had that shit in my head. I was like, damn, looked at the time. I said, damn, it's 5 o'clock. This nigga usually go live. So I was thinking, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure I ain't cutting into that nigga time and shit. But see, going on at 8. So yeah, that's my fault. Had a good conversation going there for a minute. Look at me fucking shit up. Rappers and chew fingernails over this. Okay.
He admonished them. But you guys, you have to realize this is also very, very serious. Now, I did a live last night when I pointed out that even after the judge checked him, Diddy was doing these weird power plays. He was getting up after the judge told him, you better sit yourself down before I sit it down. And let me just say this, Judge Aaron has been exceedingly patient. He's been exceedingly patient with the defense. He's been incredibly considerate to the jurors, like honoring their time and whatnot. So for you to get on Judge Aaron's side, and he's been like literally not being hard on the prosecution, but literally giving clear limits to the prosecution. So when you can get on a judge's bad side where he is being incredibly understanding, it says something. Now, one of the things I said is like,
so that's what she was talking about, the goddamn judges, him and Diddy and the judge getting into it, and him looking at the goddamn jury and shit certain ways, mugging them and laughing. And I guess, you know what I'm saying? He definitely, I hope he ain't trying to seduce nobody.
I don't think he understands that I don't know if this is like an after effect of him. I don't think that kind of attitude makes it seem like he thinks that he can't lose. He acting up.
Well, he definitely gonna lose, sir. I guarantee that.
I don't think he thinks that.
The reason why he's in this fucking predicament now, thinking he can't be touched. That's the reason why he in this predicament, doing dumb shit. Something wrong with this nigga. Something is seriously wrong with this nigga. I know we say that a lot, and we be bullshitting, but I'm dead ass. Something is really wrong with this nigga. I don't know where the fuck they made this motherfucker from, but they need to send him.
No, that's no fair.
Yeah, he needs to sit the fuck down.
Yeah. That boy Diddy cold or something. Anybody else got something on him before I got ready for you play?
He needs to. Oh yeah, old girl's thicker than a snicker though, nigga. You was right about that. She thick as fuck. But yeah. But LA's right on this. He getting too cocky. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? You right now, not right now. Things is going okay. They going those things. Don't put yourself in a bad spot by acting up. You're right about that, LA. You start that bullshit, then people gonna see you different. You know what I'm saying?
Them crackers are gonna sit your black ass right there, nigga. You better shut the fuck up, you freaky ass. They already pissed off at you because of that video. They can't get you on it. So you might as well shut the fuck up. But yeah, Tissa need to be banned for that dumb shit. She doing too much. How the fuck you gonna read the comment of the person name and then pretend you don't know what the fuck you doing? Come on, you ain't that dumb chick. If you are, I need to be on your show so I can plug my shit in there.
You stick here at a line. That nigga say, help me and let me help you, help me. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I ain't know she was banned or nothing like that, but yeah, she definitely was talking so goddamn fast and doing certain things, and I don't think she was realizing what she was saying, but I think she did though. I think she did it on, because sometimes when you do stuff like that, you correct yourself. She kept on doing it.
She kept repeating the fucking name.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, you got to catch yourself and then be like, okay, but try to work that out. But she didn't have to. Yeah, but it was funny though. I mean, that's my thing. I don't know why they give them. I still never get I got an answer, but I just didn't make sense to me why they wouldn't give out the person's real name. That's just crazy inside the courtroom. It has to be own the goddamn paperwork of the person's real name in the courtroom unless they let people transcribe the courtroom's progression and be like, we're gonna call
they
them.
just have them on a Jane Doe. They just have them on every court paperwork. It's just Jane Doe. You'll never find a real name. Yeah, you'll never find a real name. There's always Jane Doe and John Doe if they want to hide them. Even though the police reports, they probably just say Jane Doe.
That's sad. How would you know? So how would you know somebody snitched on you then?
You wouldn't. I mean, you would know. I mean, you would know their name, but you would be under court order not to talk or say anything about it. Yeah,
that's bullshit. And lock his ass up. He going to jail.
Like, wait. So the judge told you earlier to tell your client to knock it off. Your client did not, in fact, knock it off. And if you guys don't know, Diddy nodding and signaling to the jury.
You know what get me about her though?
As a form
What I
of
don't
jury.
really care for.
What's that?
Like, if you're gonna do this trial, do the trial right. Talk about the facts, not your fucking opinion. That's why I don't listen to her no more. Because everything is her opinion. Even when the bitch got caught lying on the stand the other day, says that she came out and say, and she was taking up for that girl talking about, oh, she was just confused. Now, come on, man. You will remember the fucking day you got hung over a balcony. Wouldn't y'all think? Wouldn't you know the exact date somebody hung you over a balcony and you was about to die?
Yeah,
on, man. Yeah, so she pretended she didn't know the day. That's bullshit. Yeah. The bitch just lied. That's all it is. She lied. And instead of this heifer calling her out on it, she still want to make excuses. That's why I don't listen to her no more.
Yeah, this is the stories you be hearing from these folks, bro, be amazing what they hear, how they come back and reiterate the how would you say that?
I like the way you said it, sir. Keep reiterating. Keep that way.
Yeah.
You get it mad over here. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's a whole fact. Yeah, whatever you say. Yeah, I don't
regenerate. That's a fact.
Whatever they try to do, you know what I'm saying, when they come back and tell whatever they heard, they embellish it a lot. They take away stuff. Cause I'm always hearing too. So if I heard this other, if I can never find this little other chick that's fair light skinned, that's way lighter than her. I can't remember. Butterfly Jones. What's the Mexican chick name? The one we be watching over on LA's channel. The chick that be inside the courtroom. Because I don't want to click on Myron Gaines. Because everybody don't like Myron. Let me go see what Myron got on this. While we letting this play real quick.
Tampering.
No, I told you he cool.
I don't know if Diddy would ever stoop that low, but I do know that from like all the mob movies I watch, you don't just show up at every juror's house.
Bitch, of mob
would
movies.
Actually get it. Like,
mob
they're
movie?
out here, they're trying to tamper with it. What did you do?
So you cannot let that go. What the
He really said mob movie.
What is you doing, OG? I blame this on you. No, you did not.
That's
You was
wild.
let that go. That was crazy.
Well, sir, I'm trying to look up Myron Gaines, sir. I'm trying to find this shit.
This bitch said every mob movie that she's
Mob
seen.
movie.
That's already.
That was wild.
Oh my
I
god!
caught that shit
dog.
real quick.
And this bitch had 3,000 people watching her today. This is some bullshit.
She had more than that, nigga. When I seen it earlier, she had 10,000.
I'm about to report that this channel.
I know.
I'm a fucking hater. God damn it. Bitch, I'm the only one gonna be doing good around here, not you.
That's crazy.
Call me Tesla. You still sexy as shit, bitch. But you irritate my life. Yo, you know the crazy part about it? Butterfly is full of shit. I gotta call him out. He know this bitch irritating, but he won't say one bad word about it because he wanna fuck her.
Oh, he called her a queen.
Crazy. Man, he kissed this bitch ass like nothing I've ever seen.
Damn.
Fly Jones.
Not Butterfly Jones.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's separate for this bitch, dog.
You put
He's separate. He'll never say one bad word about it. No, watch. He ain't gonna say one bad word about it. Guarantee you.
That's fucked up.
Damn. I gotta add him to the list. Gotta add him to the simp list. Damn.
Yeah, the Simp University. Simp University.
Damn.
That's what we call it. The Simp University list.
Yeah, nigga.
Lord Eddie S on that list too.
No way. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad, brothers. This is bad.
Looking good.
That nigga
Yo,
Lord
Tick.
just don't give a damn.
That's a whole fact. Nigga taking his shirts off in front of grown men.
My simp has to be earned. See, I just don't do it off of pictures and fucking videos. You got to be giving me something in return to give me the simp. You know what I'm saying? Ain't just don't be no friendship shit either. You know what I'm saying? No parents got to come all the way off. You know what I'm saying? If you trying to get me in the simp show, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do that shit for free though. No, sir. No, sir.
What you think? You believe him?
No, because he said before he gonna play that shit. He the man. Now he's saying he's simp sometimes. So I told you. I listen. Lord Eddie S and Uncle Ruthless. I'm telling you, I like both of them. I consider them family now. They here every day, even though that nigga don't donate nothing, but he here every day. He support us. But him and Ruthless full of shit. They're full of shit, guys. And I'ma never stop saying it.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. This nigga sent me a super chat. I say, what the fuck? Drop some bread.
Boy, he must have smoked some weed and was feeling good. That's what that was. Because he ain't giving no another man money.
Lord, did you smoke weed?
No, sir. I have been marijuana free now for going on I think it's 12, 13 days, 10 days, something like that.
Oh yeah, you smoke weed.
Yeah, you smoke weed. That's that dumb shit.
They say you quit for a little bit, you be back. It ain't gonna. You should stay away. You should stay away that long. It's good for you too. When you do you smoke before you work out?
I do CBD after I work out because I know about the how it helps restore your muscles. It's got some very positive effects to it, right? Especially at the end of a hard work day when you want to mellow out. You know, because I know because you never know about these white folks. I still live in Georgia. I don't live in one of those states yet that the shit's legalized. So you never know how white folks feel, right? One day they might wake up and get jealous because you fuck somebody's wife, and then all of a sudden they want to piss test you, right?
Why are you fucking somebody's wife? Wait a minute. What? Where did that come from? What is wrong with you?
This is Georgia. Ain't nothing but married. Put it this way. All the prime hoes here in Georgia, the ones that look real good, that ain't black, the vast majority of them is off the market, nigga.
Oh, so you saying you gotta smash niggas, females?
Yeah, he want to die. That's what he want to do.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. We ain't mad at you. Do your thing, brother.
I mean, personally, no. That's something I haven't done for the best of my knowledge now. This is the best of my knowledge. I'm not going to lie and say that I know for sure. Because there's one broad in particular I was fucking with. I could not tell what her status was because she would never tell me. She wouldn't tell me she was single. She wouldn't tell me she was married. She wouldn't tell me she was divorced. It was just, and silence. I don't even know what that meant. But to the best of my knowledge.
But that ain't stop you, did it?
Yeah, I'm about to say, you know you didn't have to fuck with her. You know that, right?
That's a whole thing. That was crazy. That story he just told.
He made it sound like he had no other options. So she ain't gonna tell you.
He the victim. He the victim. He does. He the victim.
I just say I read that shit.
I know, because she wouldn't tell me. But that's on her though, right? Is that on me or her?
It's on you, sir.
It's on you, sir. Absolutely.
Blame somebody else.
Definitely on you.
That was crazy. You just said that.
Try to switch it up. Try to make me try to mess my brain up, nigga. No, sir.
That was funny.
The thing that confused me is I wonder what he thought our answer should be.
So, what the fuck show he thought he was on? That was crazy.
Oh, so everybody now goes to church on every Sunday morning on this panel.
Not at all. Not at all.
I think we just stand on shit and just don't fuck other niggas' wives. That's like a rule not to do. You know what I mean?
I go to OGDoDirty's church on Sunday, nigga, demon time. I mean, I do that. That's about it.
Baptist, John the Baptist. What I didn't know.
John the Baptist.
It's E-Dub. First of all, you was drunk. Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
Oh shit.
He said John the Baptist.
Hey, John the Baptist not even here. John the Baptist.
Now I sound like John the Baptist.
Hey, I mean, not for nothing. John the Baptist can't save your soul either.
John the Baptist riding with me, nigga. I don't know what the hell you talking about. He ain't making it.
Hey, that's a fact. You ain't even got a friend in Jesus on this one.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you tripping, bro.
Either you doing it or you not. That's it.
Come on, Tessa.
She is thicker than a Snicker, though. She's thicker than a fucking Snicker. But that feminist attitude, I could not tolerate for any period of time.
Just gotta gag it. That's all.
Yep.
What her ass look like? Y'all know what her ass look like?
Not yet.
I ain't never seen her. I ain't never seen her.
I'm about to go on her Instagram. I'm about to see if I can find her, see what her body look like. She probably got a little wagon.
Let's see what Tessa tails look like.
You make inroads. You see who's receptive. You see who might be good with the hoo-ha. You see all that stuff and you like nod along. And then when you see people that might be very open to what you have to say, very open of what you have to say, what do? You maybe have your friend's associate shows up at their house, their loved one's house, with paper bags full of cash. And we all know Diddy loves, according to this testimony, paper bags full of cash. Again, it is the beginning of something. At the very least, it could even be looked at as a mistrial. Diddy's team could even use that as it. It's very, very serious. And the integrity of the jury, maybe that is a hallmark for an American trial. If the jury has no integrity, what are we really doing here? You can't trust anything. You can't trust the process.
Oh, gee, you know she worked for the news?
A waste of time.
No, I
now,
did
what's
not.
so shocking about
Yeah,
this?
this fucking me up now. She actually worked for ABC News. She was a reporter. That would make sense why she's so full of shit. Yeah, she was a reporter. They say right on her bio, she's a bad chick. I can't take that away from her. She is a gorgeous woman. She really is. And she got that natural. Yeah, she got that natural beauty too. Like she ain't got to work hard at it. And she got them eyes. Yeah, she the devil. She got some big ass titties. But they ain't got no full body picture of her yet. I'm still trying to find that.
All right.
The judge has actually spoken to Diddy's team in the past about you need to knock it off. And Diddy still thought he was going to go in there. Now listen, after the judge admonished him, Diddy did this weird alpha male play. We will talk about that. It was weird because at the end of the day, you're asking the judge not for favors, but for extra accommodations. It's outside of what people normally do. You're asking the judge for favors and you're doing all this and you are playing in the court's place. Diddy really thinks he is like Kid Cudi said, he thinks he is a goddamn super Bond villain. Diddy thinks he is the smartest person in the room. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, all right? So listen, here's what they actually said, right? They said that...
Oh, don't breathe.
Okay, so the prosecutors raised the topic, right? They said, the prosecutors raised it. They said, our concern is the defendant is testifying by nodding affirmatively in response.
Okay, her camera and shit fucking up. It ain't my internet. I'm letting you know that now.
Alive, I have to get the truth out. They're trying to do it. Sorry, allergies. They're trying to do it through actual, right? Good morning, everybody. They are trying to do it through actual smoke and mirrors. Westmoreland tore Mia up on the stand. And if you weren't paying attention in court, I'm sorry.
That bitch changed her setup.
Bonner up on the stand, right? And if you weren't paying attention,
because she ain't trying to go off that phone. She don't want to hold that phone no more.
I know one thing. The day they drop this verdict, your niggas better avoid black women at all fucking costs that night. That day, y'all better be off the fucking radar. Because they about to go.
I'm not even worried about it.
Sure. That's what they're going to do. Well, they're going to sit the fuck down like they always do.
Mm-hmm.
Not even worried about it.
Look at you, scared of black women. I should have known.
I'm gonna get them all in their feelings. It's gonna work right as my advantage.
I know fucking hide underneath the table and don't say a word, nigga. In the fetal position till they cool the fuck off because they gonna be hot.
Fuck out of here.
Out.
I would never.
Straight up. See how that look? You see that look right there? Ooh, you know it's fire coming from behind that. Straight fire. He said, free Diddy.
attention, you would think that she had her dead to rights. She called her lying. The balcony thing didn't happen. They thought they were having another Mia moment. However, if you were in the court and you were to hear the sidebars, the jury can't hear the sidebars, but the general public can. And the jury's not supposed to be on social media, so they're not supposed to know this, right? When the sidebar happened, there was a text message they were trying to get admitted for September 30th, 2016. Anna said this happened on September 26th. Yes, the day might have been off a day or two. It happened 20 years ago. But in that text message, Cassie was yelling at KK, saying, Diddy is crazy. This is why I have to stay away. He showed up at the door while my friends were sleeping, ringing the doorbell, acting crazy.
But then you went back
into the house, right?
What the fuck? This is crazy, dog. This is crazy. This is what I'm talking about with this bitch.
Yo, did y'all hear what she said?
Yeah.
No, she said in the text message she was yelling. How do you know somebody's yelling in the text message?
I don't fucking know.
What, all cats?
Apparently so. But this is before Cassie tried to get back with him and told her girlfriend that she couldn't leave him because Jay-Z was married. So why is she doing this, pretending all this shit mattered, when Cassie kept going back even though she claimed she was so scared? Stop that dumb shit.
That narrative pain. They got that, bro. I mean, even John Doe 1 and 2, bro, said the same thing. But one thing John Doe 2 said that she didn't get beat. Like, Diddy stopped putting his hands on her, and he just started telling them what to do and making them do it.
Yeah, having homeless men pee on her. Bitch is nasty.
You still want to hit it, sir?
Mm-hmm.
No, back when I was 30, I'm 42 now. I can't. I'm just visiting that pee in her mouth, and it's gonna be over. I can't. You can suck my dick though. You know that pussy fire.
Yeah, I bet she got some good throat, nigga. I bet her throat game is motherfucking spectacular.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't even know how y'all get this logic of her pussy's good, her head's good. How do you figure that? Because she's been used?
Sure, sir. Or because we want to say it. Nothing more.
Yo, if anything, you should say head was good because she actually liked to do it. She actually wanted to tell people she did it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but how do you Cassie? They won't do that though.
Yo, but how do we get to the point of saying I know her shit is good because she's been used up?
E-Dog, the best freaks are the ones who are closet. Those closet freaks be the baddest freaks, niggas. Those be the bitches, right? Those be the real bitches there. Them closet freaks.
All that means is she's a freak. That don't mean her shit is good. That don't mean nothing. She's just a good looking freak. That's it. I don't know why y'all giving that shit that much power. Like, this bitch is bad. She only thing she might look good, but that's it.
Okay. I'm still stick to that bitch pussy good, sir. I know what you said.
This nigga retarded.
Stick to my original statement. Fuck, well, yeah, hey, Doug talking about, ain't nobody father. Fuck you, Doug.
This nigga retarded, man. Get this nigga, man.
This nigga retarded, yo. Yeah, you just mad because I talked about your fucked up hairline. That's all that shit is.
Fuck you, bitch.
These two niggas is crazy, dog.
And then he dangled her feet off of my balcony and then threw her in the furniture. Cassie was screaming at KK, this is why Diddy's crazy and this is why he has to stay away. There is a text message from how many years ago? 8 years ago, proving it happened exactly the way. Miss Moreland knew that text message.
Bro, what kind of text message is this shit, bro? What the
fuck do a text message prove something happened?
How do you
I don't know.
Text message for
I have
8 years?
no clue. I don't even get that. She said that shit with everything, every phone, every.
What kind of telephone this motherfucker got, bro? That had the same text message from 8 years.
None.
They saved that bitch.
She saved the shit out that bitch.
Yeah, but that bitch in the archive or something. That's crazy, dog. 8 years.
That's beyond archives. I don't know any archives that go back that long.
I don't want to see none of my text messages from 8 years ago.
Hey, yo, I'm not gonna front though, man. I never deleted my text thread with my wife. That shit is still in there, and that motherfucker could go back far. I never deleted that shit.
Have you well, you say you just copy everything over. You clone everything over to your new phone.
Yeah,
right?
so when I clone it, all that shit still, all my old shit pop right back in, and I never
in,
delete it because I just continue the same thread. So I can see that being possible.
Yes,
Not 8 years.
But see, basically, that's the reason why, bro. Like when you
hold
clone your
on to
phone
an
like
exes.
that, when you clone your phone like that, you move all that over. The only thing you're doing is just filling up the same data that you already had in your other phone. The new thing, the new phone is just going to have more data, so it's going to seem like you got more space. But you basically just having the same shit that you had. Yeah, I get it.
I just transferred everything over. That's all.
Yeah.
Well,
you know.
if
Hey, look.
woman-
Matter of fact. Hold up. Check this out, OG. Check this out. Just like how they got the text thread, right? And you be like, who the fuck started up a new one? It'd be the same shit. And you be like, yo, nigga, start a new, like LA be like, start a new thread. I told y'all to, like, the same shit. Niggas just see the names, pop right back in it because it's habit. It's fast. It's easy to do. I ain't got to look for your shit. I ain't got to type your number in, go to messages, hear the name. You know what I mean? It's just that simple.
Now, E-Dub, if a bitch got my
shit.
text messages from 8 years ago, she still got my text messages in her motherfucking inbox, I can fuck that bitch. I guarantee I can go fuck her again.
No, Lord ADS, you're not gonna be that. You're not gonna be that person that they're gonna do that for, unless you're in a relationship. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Just a random chick, I doubt it. Notice when I said I still got mine, I said I still got my wife text messages, not a random chick. Not taking a shot at you, Lord.
But Cassie's with a whole different. I don't mind, brother.
No,
That's all niggas do is take shots at me. You know why they take shots at me?
I didn't though.
Because I'm a Teflon Don, nigga. I'm a Teflon Don.
Yeah. Okay.
This nigga never listen. He did not take a shot at you, boy.
He don't fucking listen at all, man.
No words, none.
Yeah, but the point I was saying is, I said my wife, not a random chick. And a random chick, I would assume you would delete those. You know what I'm saying? But your wife, somebody you still with, I don't know if you delete them. I mean, but see, you probably go through your phone one day and be like, oh shit, I still got this shit. What I need it for?
Yeah, but would you think she would erase Diddy? That text from Cassie talking about the night Diddy hung over the balcony, or you think that was something she would say?
Not if they got a text thread that has been going back for years. Just like that's why I use the group chat. I use the same shit because if you got a thing that y'all been doing, it's so easy for you just to go right back in it and not start a whole new one. It's the simplest shit. I go right in and start the same shit, and that shit could be for a long. It could be years.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't delete old shit. I'm not worried about my girl going through my phone and seeing it, and if she does, well, she found what she found.
That's another key factor, Russell. That she got a whole husband and still got this nigga's text message. Damn.
I moved some bitches to the side and get rid of
them. Nah.
It's a swipe to the right, nigga, and that bitch is deleted. Nigga, and I don't even be tripping on it because I don't be saving everybody's shit like that, bro. I don't got time to be looking. I got other shit that comes to my phone, but I need that important shit. If we just on here just talking, you know what I'm saying, sending shit back and forth, then yeah, I'm definitely not saving that.
I think the longest I kept somebody text messages after I stopped fucking with was like a month. That was my ex, right? That's probably about a month and a half. And that shit was out, nigga. I can't even stand to look at that shit once it's over with. I mean, I don't want no part of it. I want no reminders that we was talking. I delete all that shit. Delete numbers, motherfucking phone, all that shit.
That hurt.
Yeah, I delete all that shit, nigga. Every bit of it. I don't want no reminders.
Their relationship
That
hurt.
nigga hurt.
That nigga say, I don't want to see her. Don't want to even think of it. Nigga, know nothing.
That nigga hit the Carl Thomas, and I wish I never met her.
That's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Her existence. She don't even have an inkling in your brain no more, huh?
That's crazy.
I mean, why keep it, right? If you ain't fucking with her no more.
Hey, I get it. I
mean, you keep the number, right? Just in case you want to check on that, that's cool. But I mean, text messages, stale text messages on top of that? Oh, hell no.
I ain't never believed in that. I don't believe in no call me 20 years later 12 years, 7 years, 4 years later, talking about you doing a checkup. You don't do that. I hangs the phone.
Just trying to see how you're doing 8 years later.
With that nigga Fantastic said, when you get a motherfucker call you, nigga, hey, big head. Yeah, you got
big head.
I'm hanging that bitch up, nigga. I'm getting the fuck off the phone. Get the fuck off this motherfucking phone.
Who is this? I don't even recognize your voice.
Yeah, I know that voice. I'm about to get off this phone, nigga. You don't know how you got this number, but don't call it back. You real tough. Simplest way to do it. All right, Tessa. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more you before I end this goddamn show. We already at the 420 mark.
And she knew it was going to be admitted after break. Once Barna had left, they knew it was going to be admitted after break, okay? And they still pressed on, and they still did it. On top of that, and I was just looking like, yo, this is actually really, really evil. I know you got to get this man off, but can we acknowledge that you guys are not trying to win with the truth? You're just trying to plant seeds of doubt in the jury. There was another issue where there was a guy, Rob Holiday. And if you guys don't know who Rob Holiday is, he used to be one of Barna's closest friends, but he was friends with Diddy before he was friends with Barna. And Rob Holiday literally called her 3 days after this alleged incident while he was with Diddy and tried to settle with Barna. He tried to settle with Barna. So let me just say this, right? They're trying to say it didn't happen. Diddy tried to settle, and they said that settlement was north of $1 million, but they wanted her to settle maybe without a lawyer. Who knows? So Diddy, who's notoriously cheap, who was only paying Jenny, that's the date, Jane Doe, right? She was only paying that girl, victim number 2, only paying victim number 2 $10,000 a month. The escorts were getting paid more than.
So no. We talked about this earlier, so appreciate her going over there. Yeah, if y'all want to finish watching Tesla, man, y'all gonna have to go check out. But yeah, if you go back in the show, you're gonna see now we didn't caught up to what she was talking about, and now everything is coming together. This was her morning show. I didn't realize that we were doing, it couldn't be in the afternoon because nigga, she was saying she was going back into court. So I don't know what's going on. She said she's supposed to be doing a tell-all after the court. It's like almost 7 o'clock. I don't know what the fuck she doing, but she ain't came out with it. I thought she was gonna come out with it by now. We watch it, but she said she didn't. But y'all make sure y'all go over there and tell her OGDoDirty led you there, and tell her to send me some subs. You know what I'm saying? And all
I can tell you what's going on with OGDoDirty. She pissed. She pissed off because like I said, y'all probably need to avoid black women when this verdict drops. Just avoid them at all costs because it's gonna be some shit behind this.
And yes, Zuma, the woman that John Doe 2. He was paying her $10,000 a month, right? And she's saying that's not enough. I don't understand how it's not enough because most people don't. $10,000 a month. Most people don't even make that in a month. So, and they out here doing something now. Cassie and them, the ones he kept on a higher tier, he paid rent. He put money in their pocket. And he paid for card notes. So if you got the $10,000 a month, that just means that you're supposed to show up, show out, and leave. That's it. And you get $10K a month. Come on now. You ain't broke.
That's all greed, sir. That's all greed.
You know what I'm saying? If your rent $4,000, you know what I'm saying, you still got a little something behind it. But I ain't about to continue to let this woman try to. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Good salary for a whole year. And if you're smart enough, the nigga was doing 4-day period. So nigga, if you had a job every week, you could make some real money. But she ain't out here. She's spreading herself low and wide, not fast and wide. She's doing it. So yeah, but man, I want to give thanks to everybody who did come to the show today. We're gonna go ahead and end this thing now. I gotta go get me some meat. I've been on for 4 and some hours. I got to go feed these dogs, get the animals and shit fed, get all my plants watered and stuff like that. We're going to hook back up around about 8 o'clock Eastern time, 7 o'clock Central time for the locker room with L.A. Wilkes. We're going to go over there and kick it with him. Again, let me go ahead and do this. We are going to be doing the blast staff coming up. I think we're gonna probably start it Sunday. I'm gonna try to get some people in there and whatnot. So the blast staff will be going on late night vibes. We'll be going on Sundays. You know, it comes with its own rules. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Make sure you get those memberships. Make sure you go get you a dirty circle. You know what I'm saying? The dirty circle. That's that way you can watch the membership. You can watch that video the next day. If you want to just, you know what I'm saying, check it out live, it's just going to be a regular stream. I do have an upcoming video with one of my partners. We're going to do a weed collab. So I got that set up too for just a regular $2 membership. That way you can come in and watch that for free. You know what I'm saying? Just get paid a little $2, you get to watch it, you know what I'm saying? And you get to comment and chat and all that good stuff. But I don't want YouTube hitting me or nothing like that. So I'm gonna have to put all my weed and stuff on members only. So if you want to watch any of my weed content, all that stuff from now on will be under members only. But the regular shows and stuff will be just like it is right now, just up for everybody to see. It won't be going on private. These shows stay up. This is my podcast section on YouTube. I'm Up in Smoke. So make sure y'all stay tuned in with that and be looking out for the Blast staff coming up. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit that Cash App. Make sure you hit the super chat and make sure you get your membership. We up out of here. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Resler, Lord ADS, E-Dub, LA, John the Baptist, and everybody else who hit the panel. I can't think of like one more person. I can't read my mind going right now, but yeah. Appreciate you for showing up, and we up out of here.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the back, stuffing the blood, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, Southern Nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic. Erratic down south, making moves, 808s hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the grills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royal elite king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and juice schemes, OG too dirty, leaning like a tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern Nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour.
Hey, yo, nigga, be slow, man. Rubber breeze home there, right? Hey, 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 hey. 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 Let me like that. Hey. 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 My name beats on that, run the bass on that.
Ay, 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 ay. Hold on, up in my brain. Hold on, I'm paying my bills in the bay. Hold on, I'm paying my bills in the bay. I found a bitch on the OG do dirty, flip the packs in the bag, stuff in the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crystal clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. Down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and jewel schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crystal clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour, came up from the grid, dirty money flower, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's good with everybody, man? It's your boy OGDoDirty, man. We in here for another Up and Smoke show. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, we're gonna get into this data trial of the things that came up. We're gonna run through the gambit. If you have videos, anything on the trial that ain't nobody seen, or you think ain't nobody seen, you're welcome to come up, hit the link, drop it in the back, and I'll play it. We're just gonna be going over a little bit of everything, going across YouTube, seeing what everybody is saying, and then we're gonna get the show started then. I'd like to appreciate everybody that's coming in. Let me go ahead and get everything set up real quick, get everything moved. So that way, when you guys get ready to come up on the panel, you can. Let me get the links dropped and all that good stuff. Give me a second. So for those who want to come up, I'm going to drop the link. And everything I do is just click it, come on up. First, click it in, I'll bring you up on the panel. I will be pinned into the OGDoDirty channel. For those over there on X, man, make sure you comment, hit the cloud at the top, get in there and get your comments on. They will be getting read. X is priority. X is priority. Anybody who say chat anything on X will get highlighted immediately. Will get highlighted immediately. Let me go ahead, and if you want to support the show, you can hit the CashApp, OGDoDirty, money sign OGDoDirty. That helps out the show a lot. Appreciate everybody that's going to be coming in. Don't forget to hit the like button if you got a YouTube channel and you have a large community. Hey, man, share the post, put it in your community tab. Let everybody know OGDoDirty is live and OGDoDirty sent you here. You know what I'm saying? Tell them to come on through, fuck with your boy. The CashApp is at the bottom of the stream, going across on the banner. So if you want to support the page, CashApp, money sign OGDoDirty. Another thing we got to run into is trying to get everything set up. So we will be going over DD trial. We got other things we're going to talk about before we get to the main topic. The DD trial updates will be the main topic. After that, it's going to be just a up and go on everything that we can think of. Before then, I got a couple of videos, several videos I want to go get into before we get exactly into that. Let me get our CV together real quick, make sure we got somebody in the chat. We empty right now. I'm trying to make sure we filled up, you know what I'm talking about? Make sure we all good in the neighborhood. So that make sure we good in the neighborhood. me get this knocked out real quick. Should take nothing but a few minutes. If you have it, make sure you go to the top of YouTube, click your notification, click it on all, take it off of personal, so that way you can get all the shows when the shows first come up. You can be the first one in here and all that good stuff. So, first person in the chat today, Eyes TV. Salute to you, salute to you. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Appreciate you, appreciate you. We got 4 people over here, 5 people over there, 9 altogether. Let's get them numbers up. Let's get them numbers up. Make sure you like and share as soon as you come in. All right, let's get to it. The first thing, matter of fact, because I was gonna do something, I gotta roll me up a blunt. Y'all already know how to do it. I gotta get my mind right. Make sure you get your mind right. Don't come up here with that bullshit. Come up here willing to have a conversation, willing to talk, all that good stuff. In the meantime, between time, let me find you something to play real quick before everybody get ready to pull up. I guess we can go to some. I guess we'll do think about doing some London. We'll do something smooth today, man, while I'm rolling up, man. Let's keep the we're gonna try to keep it all together. What the hell is my there it is, playlist. All right. Let me go to this playlist real quick and get that thing cranked up for you. I think I should have another one on here. There it is. I have 2 of them. I think I should have 2 playlists now. There should be more than one on this thing. Just trying to find the goddamn song. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and give y'all some of that October London, bro, and a little bit of that what's her name? Latoya Williams, one of the coldest goddamn singers around this motherfucker. Still got the voice of an angel. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate you. Jessica Rabbit is in the building, man. Y'all salute to my goddamn bestie. Showing up and showing out. Appreciate your love for showing up and showing out. Second person in the chat, you know what I'm talking about? Give her praise, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, she came out the class and hit something in the goddamn chat. She chat clackling. Appreciate you, bestie. I need more people to be like you. You know what I'm talking about? Don't hide from it. You know what I'm saying? And don't hate on me, nigga. Just come over and show some love, nigga. God damn. That nigga, I gotta tell you, do better with yourself. You know what I'm talking? Let's get this October London in. I got to give me a blunt rolled up so I can get to start, because I can see this. I can see we already starting off like LASA on some bird shit. But salute to those that is in the chat. And salute to everybody that's going to be coming in. So let me get this pulled up real quick. I don't think I'm going to play the video, because every time I play these videos, man, I have a fucking problem. So we're not going to play the video. What we will do is let y'all hear it in the background. I'm just gonna throw myself back up here, bam, bam, just like that there. And then that way you will be able to hear it. Appreciate your bestie. She said, always. That's what I'm talking about. Always. You the best. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I can tell you. Be more like Jessica Rabbit, goddammit. So let me roll this blunt up, man. Let me get y'all on this October London and Latoya Williams. If you ain't never heard it, will be a treat for you guys. Real smooth. She was Marvin Gaye type shit, you know what I'm talking about, but updated 2025. So we're gonna get to that. Then we're gonna get into everything else. So appreciate everybody being here. Don't forget to hit that like button as soon as you come in, and make sure you are chatting. You know what I'm saying? Hit something there. Tell me that my voice sucks or something. Do anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what it is. You know what I'm saying? If you just got to be speaking to yourself in there, just tell yourself something. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep the chat engagement up. All right, y'all. Let me roll this blunt up and let's get to this music.
She was like, I'm taking back.
Boy, they're jamming, boy. You hear me? No TV, no radio, no. Yeah. Said no TV and no radio. Boy, get off that TV and that radio. Matter of fact, get your ass on the computer and come to YouTube's and come and check out the OGDoDirty show. Up and smoke, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Matter of fact, I need to get Pimp C saying up and smoke, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? All right, y'all, let's get to it, man. Your boy done down there rolled this blunt up. I'm gonna fire it up in just a minute. Damn, I ain't rolled that one pretty good, nigga. That motherfucker got that's something sticking out there. And we got to do, man, Backwood. Let me make a personal announcement. Backwoods and y'all got to do better with these damn cigars. Y'all quality then went down, god damn it. Y'all niggas about to make me break out a pom-pom on the nigga, man. That don't make no sense. I thought I was gonna be Bootsy smoking today. I can't even Bootsy smoke today with this sorry ass motherfucking backwood rap. This motherfucking trash. Boy, they throw that bitch in the garbage. Let's go back up to that store and tell them, man, y'all need to throw all them stale motherfuckers away. I had to wet that bitch down with water. That's great. We got to do better than this. You fucking up my smoking experience. Like that. All right, y'all. So I got my blunt rolled up. I hope you got yours rolled up. And for everybody in the chat, man, you know what time it is.
Fire that blunt up, then we put it in rotation.
That's a whole fact. You gotta fire that blunt up and throw that bitch in rotation. All right, man, let's go ahead and start this thing off the right way. So the first one I got for you, man, we're gonna go ahead and start with something light. We're gonna go to a content creator that's around these parts. You know what I'm saying? I seen a short that he dropped, and I was like, oh boy, this boy did something with this one. Now it ain't got that many views, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna play it, and I want you guys to go over there and subscribe to it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit a like on it, leave a comment on it, and give your thoughts on it. But also, if you in the chat, after I play this, please give your thoughts on what you think about what's said, what was in there, because I'm gonna play it like maybe 2 or 3 times, and I'm gonna break it down, then we'll move on to something else, and then something else, and then something else before we get to the Diddy trial update. So I got my first guest in the back. Let me go ahead and bring my brother up from another mother, another one of my
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
One of my brothers in crime. Ruthless goddamn truth is in the goddamn building. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Man, y'all salute. Hey, man, if you ain't went over there and subscribe to Ruthless page, something wrong with you. So I'm gonna drop the link here in a minute because I am subscribed myself. I will be floating in there. Just give me a second to put it in there. But if you ain't subscribed, when I drop that link, please go over there and subscribe to Ruthless Truth. Let's get them numbers up, man. He need to be up there at least at 1,000. So he come through and support us all the time. Goddamn, we gotta support him too. So appreciate you for being here, brother.
OG, don't do him dirty. What's good? You got some more? Ready to turn this bitch up?
You know it, bro. So we're gonna start off with some light shit right now. I got a podcast about he did a short, so we're gonna go over the short podcast, and then we're gonna get into some more shit. Then we're gonna get into all the shit Diddy. I got something from Joe Rogan. I got something from Box News. So we're gonna be going about everything. Kind of add on what you were saying the other day. Most of your points is gonna come up today, especially when we get to talk about this Beyonce and all that shit like that. They had to do something with the Diddy trial, which I didn't even know. But we're gonna hear details about it. So when we get to that part, I just want you to cook it up. Throw your chef hat on, put your seasonings in your pocket, and you know what I'm saying? Dash them niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's all I need you to do. But for right now, we're gonna go ahead and get to this Bean shit, man. Podcast dropped the short, man. I thought the motherfucker he's heard, so I guess he's seen it, and he what they call a remix. I haven't learned how to do this shit yet, but I'm in the efforts of making stuff like this happen for myself. Because I kind of like how they be doing these little remixes and shit. So I just need to up my game. I might need to link up with podcasts and see if he can show me how he doing this shit so I can, you know what I'm saying, be updated. Because I don't know how to really do this shit like this. But anyway, let's check out this podcast short real quick. And if you ain't went over there, subscribe to Beans Little Podcast. Please go over there and subscribe to Beans Little Podcast if you don't mind. Let me see who all in. Let me see if I got any mods in this thing. I got Kingdom Minded Tom and I got Jessica and Odds TV. If one of y'all can do me a favor, man, can you grab, if you have Ruthless, I'm pretty sure, I don't know about that. I'll do it myself. I was about to say one of y'all can grab Ruthless channel and drop it in the what you call. Salute to everybody that showed up to the marathon show. We're moving over to the next one. So if you refresh your X or you refresh your YouTube, the marathon post should be coming on soon as we speak. Live now. Come on over.